Had my first Cosmic Crisp apple this morning. It was delicious. Thanks for spreading the word. I don't do it to glorify myself, okay? It's for you. I'm spreading the word of the prophet. It's got everything you want in an apple. It's my favorite apple. It might not be your favorite apple, but you will never be disappointed by it. Can you get it at Costco? Probably, in Washington at least. Granny Smith is better. You're literally 172 years old. You're literally making your own marmalade in your kitchen. You're the only motherfucker in the world who looks up a recipe and sees that it requires a cheesecloth and goes, oh, thank God, I've already got one. Instead of, oh, fuck, can I use paper towel instead? Granny Smith is yesterday's breakfast, Grandpa. They're not making it. I honestly, you should enjoy the Granny Smiths while they last, because the Cosmic Crisp are going to outcompete them. In 20 years, Granny Smiths they're going to have the same size basket at the grocery store that like figs and dragon fruit have right now. There will be like 6 in stock at a time. Cosmic Crisp, they're going to have them in the fucking cabbage bin. They're not even going to bother putting them in the basket. They're just going to open it up on a pallet in the middle of the store. And honestly, as soon as they slice it up, it's Black Friday. People are going to be throwing elbows to get in there. It's like getting the last rotisserie chicken. Granny Smith slander is crazy. No wonder you guys, I know we go through this once a day. No wonder you're like, apples are a mid-tier fruit when your baseline is fucking not Cosmic Crisp, but Granny Smith. Or fucking 1981 Red Delicious Apple of the Year Ohio edition. At least graduate to a Fuji or a Honeycrisp or a Jazz or a Pink Lady or a Gala or an Envy, something along these lines. Like, you don't have to go cosmic, but at least like you got to get off the starter apples at least. Or a Red Delicious? No, man. No, dude. Not a Red Delicious. Clear as a Granny Smith. And a good Red Delicious, like the problem with Red Delicious is not the necessary, like a peak Red Delicious is pretty good. It's the consistency is the issue. Sometimes you get a firm, crunchy, crispy, juicy, sweet Red Delicious, but sometimes you bite in and it's like mashed potatoes wrapped in wax. The Cosmic, one of the greatest strengths about them is that they're consistent. You so rarely get a mushy Cosmic Crisp. I'm allergic to them. I was talking about fruits with Kate. I was sitting there with like the Goodwill Hunting. Yeah, of course you love blueberries. It's a starter fruit. That's going to be your favorite fruit until we get into the autumn, and all of a sudden you're going to be into Granny Smith apples. Then I was telling her how good the nectarines are. I was like, you should really eat some of these nectarines. And she's like, I'm actually allergic to all stone fruits. I was like, damn, skill difference. More for me, I guess. That sucks though, because like the nectarines and the peaches and the plums, not the pears, Joanna Newsom, sorry. The late, great Joanna Newsom. She wants to have you for dinner, specifically peach plum pear. Does no one eat Macintosh anymore? Fucking no, man. Nobody born past 1955 that's still alive is eating Macintoshes. You need that's like a Johnny Appleseed fucking apple, dude. I never agreed with someone more on apples. There's dozens of us, okay? There's dozens of us, people. Thoughts on mandarins? I don't want to talk about citrus because my dentist told me to stop eating it because it's eroding my enamel. And I trust my dentist, so I immediately stopped buying oranges. How much have you been eating? I mean, there was a period where I was probably eating like 2 to 3 oranges a day. Enough that my dentist was like, you probably shouldn't eat that many oranges. But why? Because oranges are fucking tasty, man. No, why shouldn't you eat that much? Well, she was like, you can eat oranges, but like she didn't want me to eat them in the way that I was eating them, which is cutting them into little slices and then like putting them in my mouth like a boxer's mouth guard and then eating them, because apparently it's like it's like taking an x-ray without the lead diaper on. Like my teeth were getting like a full blast of citric acid, and then also I was like creating suction. So I was like pulling acid right into the enamel, like through the enamel and into the tooth itself. And she was like, you're 35, you know that, right? I was like, well, you're not supposed to, HIPAA violation. So it wasn't how much, it was how you were eating them. I don't know, brother, take it up with my fucking dentist, okay? That's her job. My job is to basically do what she tells me, except flossing. I don't know, let me bring her on the fucking stream. She's got shit to do. She's probably... Every time I go to the office, she's got like a 4-hour-long appointment with someone in their 80s. You know, she's busy, man. I'm assuming. Librarians at the dentist on their phone? I mean, honestly, I think you should be able to use your phone at the dentist. Like, otherwise, you're just kind of sitting there anyway. I've never asked my dentist, like, can I just use my phone during the procedure? But I don't see there really being, like, a good reason why I couldn't. They already got me, like, looking at a Netflix video of, like, a national park or something like that. I get hours of walking in European cities at mine. It's kind of crazy at my kids' dentist. They have, like, ceiling-mounted TVs. And they always ask the kid what they want to watch. Because they have, like, Netflix, Disney Plus, everything on the phone. And then they put on, like, whatever the kid wants to watch. Then you get in there, and they're like, surprise, Home Shopping Network. And you're like, come on, man. Like, you couldn't just put on, like, some Suits or something for me? Opinion on using your phone while you get your hair cut? I'm going to say, like, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar on that one. I wouldn't know. I tried. They won't let you put on hardcore porn. We're getting into the heat here over whether women or men, on average, maybe not on average, just in general, tend to have more depraved fetishes. I'm being dragged on Twitter a little bit for flanderizing female sexuality. It wasn't my intention. I'm starting to believe that maybe men have an incentive to signal sexual depravity to other men. And that's why I think they're overrepresented on Twitch when it comes to demonstrating their fetishes. Whereas women, you know, might, I'm not saying they don't have them, but maybe they're a little bit more coy about it. They don't make it part of their personality. Whereas a lot of guys are like, I jerk off to pornography. And everyone's like, yeah, brother. And then, like, women are like, I made a big salad for lunch today. And trust me, this should come across as more misandrous than misogynist. If it's not coming across that way, you gotta look in the mirror. Get him, get him. But you know what? Every time people on Twitter have a problem with something I've said, people on TikTok tell me I'm based. Every time people on TikTok have a problem with something I said, people on Twitter tell me I'm based. So, I guess all I can say is we take those. Just the circle of life. I have more invested in this than work today. Are you like a heart surgeon or something? You know what's crazy? Oh, fucking, I got distracted. You know what's crazy to me? Brain surgeon, I get it. You're saving lives. Rocket scientist, I get it. You got to know calculus, okay? And probably some degree of chemistry, if I had to guess. Maybe some degree of like aerospace engineering. Maybe like a master at all three and many other disciplines I'm too stupid to even be aware of. But why the fuck are like nuclear engineers always talking about how hard their job is? Like, you know the plutonium is like doing the work, right? Like, I get that you have to build systems to like harness it, but like if you took the engineer out, the plutonium would still be like, you know, emitting alpha particles. If you took the plutonium out, the engineer would be, I don't know, probably like building bridges or something. It doesn't seem that hard. Like, you didn't have to invent plutonium. It was just there. It's just a rock, which is kind of crazy to begin with. It's so easy. It's all just big turbines anyway, right? Guy who has no idea what he's talking about. It's all just big turbines. Just a big wheel, really. It's just for me, like, I don't even know why we fuck with nuclear to begin with. Because, like, you're telling me that a nuclear reactor can generate more power from pushing a turbine than if you just got, like, 1,000 guys pedaling? I don't buy it, man. It just doesn't seem right. Just steam is doing that? Nah, I don't see it happening. I've never been inside of a nuclear power plant, but it just doesn't make sense to me, quite frankly. They really think we're stupid, man. Plutonium wouldn't exist. Engineers created it. Okay, but like, uranium exists, and that's probably like how you get plutonium, right? Something like that? Yeah, it's like an isotope, or I don't know, you like smack it with a frying pan until like a couple of beta particles come off it. I mean, I don't know it a lot, let's be honest. That's probably aware. You're probably aware of that, I should say. But I know they're trying to pull the wool over our eyes. It's kind of embarrassing, right? Like, imagine showing up to balloon fight and your balloon isn't even, like, pumped up. It's true. It's like showing up at the orgy and you don't even have the condom on your dick. Like, you take your underwear off and there's no condom. People are like, what? Is this your first orgy? And then you gotta be like, no. And then they're like, guys, it's his first... Oh. Yeah, and they're flavored. They're like, oh, look at this. Unc brought the banana-flavored condoms. All I did, so I used all my magnums. I'm out of magnums. He says he's out of magnums, guys. What's the most acceptable flavor, though? I mean, these days, probably like Nashville hot chicken or something. Fuck you. Samjang. People do be loving Korean seasoning, no doubt about that. You should listen to Phoenix. Yeah, I was like 21 in 2010, so I definitely have. I know all about fucking Listomania and 1901 and fucking whatever. The other ones. I have nothing against Phoenix. What about Marcus Phoenix? Is that the bloke from Gears of War? He's juiced. I don't respect him. He's juiced. He's natty? There's no shot he's natty, man. Good genetics. I don't care that he's juiced. I just think it's like a bad example to be setting for all the little kids out there that look up to Marcus Phoenix. That he's lying about being juiced. Like, nobody cares that you're juiced, man. Just, like, admit it. You're, like, 58 years old. I will say, I don't really know what you look like when you're on steroids. Because, like, you see people on steroids that work out. And you're like, that's not natural. You're on steroids. But then, like, I'm sure there's a lot of dudes out there that just look like normal guys, but they're, like, on steroids for some reason. Like, what percentage of steroid users, like, also just skip going to the gym? There's got to be some, right? Or maybe there's people out there that are like, you know what? This is a little unethical life pro tip. I actually think steroids are a good way to stay on your gym routine because, like, after you inject yourself with test in your butt cheek, like, it just keeps you honest because you're like, I already injected the test. So, like, what am I going to do? Skip the gym? So for me, it's not even like about the gains. It's just about like the mental routine of like not giving myself an easy excuse. Like if I didn't shoot the test that morning, then like maybe I would be lazy and I would be like, I don't have to go to the gym today. I didn't take my steroids. But because I took my steroids, like, yeah, I've got to go to the gym. It's just like, it's like having an accountability buddy, man. That being said, I don't really care if you're like on steroids. Now, do I think that sometimes it's kind of funny? Yeah. But lots of things are funny in this world. Brother, you can crouch? Why are you being so condescending? Stay 100. It's like a difficult task. When you see someone struggling with something, you should default to the idea that it's harder than it looks. Because they got the same faculties that you do. If not, you know, I'm going to leave it at that. All I'm going to say is that some of us in our heads, we say the negative stuff to get that little jolt of like feeling superior. But then in chat, we just type NT. You got it next time. I was thinking though, I think sometimes I'm too hard on chatters. Can I come up with a hypothesis for you? In North America, a lot of our communication is obfuscated. We dance around the point. We say things as nicely as possible. You know, we wrap the iron fist in a velvet glove. But because we're immersed in it, like when someone is like, hey, it would really help me out if you could come into work 15 minutes early tomorrow. If that person is your boss, they're basically saying, come into work 15 minutes early tomorrow or you're fired, essentially, or we're going to have problems. But then, like, because I know in Sweden, like if you have your friend over at your house, it's illegal to feed them dinner. So I almost wonder if there isn't like some European or Scandinavian like manners. And then when you learn, or customs, I should say. And then when you learn English, you just take the Scandinavian customs, but you didn't learn the North American like fake niceties that make the communication come across to us as like a little bit less direct and rude. What the heck are you saying, brother? In Sweden, it's not what I heard is that if a friend's over at your house for dinner it's not considered customary that they also eat with you. Like, you might be like, hey, dinner's ready. You stay in my room and play my Xbox while we eat the chicken tenders. That's fake news? I don't know. A bunch of Americans in chat are saying it's true. You said illegal? Yeah, I misrepresent things for humor all the time, dude. It's called telling the truth. It's called spreading misinformation on the internet so I can giggle. It was literally just one guy. Yeah, one Swedish guy. Listen, the fact that everybody's getting mad at me tells me that I'm definitely right. Because if you had a problem with the meat of my argument, you would simply best me in rhetorical combat. But instead, you're resorting to what's called ad hominem attacks, which means your argument is weak, and if you suck at debating, then all of your opinions must by default be incorrect. That's how it worked in ancient Greece, and we ain't changed that shit up for like 2,800 years, so... QED... I own you, little bro. It's that simple. So, sorry, tough luck. It's illegal to eat lunch in Sweden. You heard it here first. Oh, fuck you.
I will say, without sounding like the world's biggest freak, I think you could agree with me on it. Like, I think physical humor is very funny. And like... Okay.
You haven't said anything controversial yet.
And it's a thing. I mean, it's a thing I initially heard on like Chapo forever ago. But there's a guy on Twitter who
you've introduced this 6 times.
I know. I mean, Steve wasn't here for it last time.
I haven't heard it. Wait, I was tapped out. What are we talking about?
Long story short, it's a guy who has a like humiliation fetish.
On what? From what? When did you hear this? I need the context, man. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
I'm giving it to you. He's a guy with humiliation fetish, and he posts videos of himself, and they're like very highly produced staged things where like, man on elevator, dick falls out, and everyone laughs at him and makes little videos like that.
Oh, that's sick.
It's so funny.
That's
like, I know
so
he's
good.
doing it because it makes him like come, and he loves it. But like for me, it is the funniest. Like, it's just physical comedy.
Wait, what do you have to type in? Man on elevator, dick falls off?
Well, no. I mean, I could just straight up plug that.
Elevator, dick falls off.
I'll link it in.
Dick caught in elevator.
No, I mean there's a.
That seems like not the right one.
Yeah, I think you're googling like live link stuff, not porn
pass this
stuff.
along to Steve. I don't think I'm friends with Steve on
elevator.
Discord. I gave you a link to give to Steve.
Big guy break an elevator.
You want? Oh, okay. I don't feel responsible giving this on stream.
Oh, it's porn?
That's crazy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, his dick falls out, man.
Oh, dude, I thought you guys were saying dick falls off.
No.
I know, and I don't know why you thought that.
I swear I heard off.
Any better?
Well, let's get to it, guys.
Funnier, I think.
Guy gets head of cock stuck in elevator door.
Trying to hold it for his wife, trying to hold the door.
Yeah, he's a hero.
Stuck in the door. Oh man, and then the elevator falls and he like just starts hanging there.
Wow,
like,
wow, 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 wow.
With his penis. Oh, wow. Wario.
Oh, get that.
That's mine?
Yeah, honk that shit.
Dude, don't mind if I do. Man in top hat, honking his shit.
Maybe. Honking my shit loud as fuck. I'm straight up honking my shit, stroking my shit right now.
I mean, it's like 7 a.m. your time, right? Like, that's the time for it.
Yeah, you gotta wake up somehow.
You drink coffee?
Yeah, man, instant.
Oh.
Instant coffee is goated. People underestimate it, dude. I don't know why. It's good.
I respect the convenience.
Yeah, it makes me feel like very like Easter. You know, I'm gonna smoke like a cigarette. I'm gonna drink my instant coffee, and it's gonna like look like shit and taste like shit. But like I'm a man with like chest hair, and it doesn't affect me, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You're like, you just gotta.
A wild bear is going past. Oh, that's my friend. Man, you know?
He's so Russian.
Okay, boys, I'm gonna stay with you, Justin.
I didn't know.
You ever get your fingers stuck in anything?
Car door once when I was a kid.
Oh, I got my fingers stuck in a window one time, and I was my mumsy did it to me, dude. It was beef. It was beef.
Yeah.
It was on site after that.
I think my dad closed the car door on my finger. Like as like a 5-year-old, you're like, how could you do that to me? But like as a dad now, I'm like, I was probably fucking around.
Mentioning it.
Justin, your story about the guy with his penis flopping out reminded me of when I lived in South Korea. Sometimes you would get like Russian TV, and they have like a Russian candid camera, but it was like horny candid camera. So every prank was like girl in dress gets on escalator, and then the escalator catches her dress and rips her dress off. And then she pretends to be like, whoa, I'm in my bra and panties. And then like the same like 6 old men just go like, whoa, crazy.
Whoa. Yeah, that rocks.
So I watched a couple hours of that.
I think
See you later, man.
How did he
Wait,
die?
what is this room?
Yeah, that rocks.
I watched a couple hours of that.
I think
See you later,
just
man.
passed away.
Oh my fucking god.
This is the
Dude, I was listening to his story.
right.
Oh, you just hated it that
Yeah.
much?
That's
Welcome.
this is the warehouse, right? Yeah, this is the warehouse, and that's just like the. Did you die too?
I'm alive. Oh, Chibley might have died though.
I
Yep.
feel like I absolutely heard. I heard a coin drop. It was Chibley hitting the ground. Oh man.
You know what's funny? I had surgery on my scrotum when I was in high school, which is like literally true.
Jump Dog told me about that because you had 2.
Kind of scary for the first level.
No, I just had the one scrotum, but my ball was like it was the size of a lemon. That's not a joke.
No, I just find it funny.
Like the skin on that side was taut for sure.
That's
Yeah.
all losing the damn game. What am I still?
And then
you were just like you were mutated.
yeah, it was just like there's like a tear in my abdomen or something that led to abdominal fluid pooling in your balls for some reason. So they like patched that up. But when you go in for the surgery, you know, I'm like 16 years old. First thing the doctor did was take a Sharpie and like Sharpie the leg that was closest to the ball. And I was like, I don't know if I want this guy operating on me if he can't tell which ball has the problem. Because one of them is like the size of a grape, and the other one's the size of a grapefruit.
Okay, and to add on to that, I had strep throat that I didn't get fixed, and it went to my penis when I was a kid.
Really? I didn't know it could do that.
Authentication code and nothing else. Like I was.
Wow, that's really bad.
I've shown my entire.
It also could have been because I held my nut in.
on both my personal account.
Is that
and
true?
My business account.
There's
never been any-
Well, I think the timeline on
Yeah,
that.
it's never like even though it
it's a-
shows like
either a
the
big
first few
coincidence or
lines of
not,
an
I'm not
email,
sure.
none of it's ever been bad.
It was like you were in a semen retention phase.
The worst I've ever seen is like.
purpose.
What was that?
This email is so long on purpose.
Yeah, they ramble at the start just in case you are like fucking up, right?
We were trying to have a very serious conversation, and you guys were really
what's up?
talking over us.
Oh yeah,
What
I
were
had
you talking
strep
about?
throat when I was a kid, and it went to my penis.
Oh, when you were a kid.
Really?
Yeah,
could
or it's
happen?
because I held my nut in.
Because I thought it might be like last year. Wait, when you say held it in, you don't mean that you didn't come. You just meant like you came, but you
No, I came.
but you just didn't let it out. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
no,
sure that's
that's
like
inward.
omega bad for you. Yeah, that I don't think that was strep, man. I think that was like it's like an implosion or something.
Yeah, like you come and it just went back in.
Isn't that shit like gorilla glue in your urethra? Like I think
David
you,
Blaine, penis magic.
Gorilla glue in your urethra. I don't feel like my cum is that thick.
yeah, but like it has to get out, right? This is growing up as
You were
having
so
like a
close to
bunch
discovering
of.
penis Nancy.
Penis mancy.
Dude, is it like a super soaker? Like if you built up like 6 nuts in there without letting them out, then you could get like the
No,
super
mine's a
nut?
pathetic dribble.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
It's a Kegel situation. I'm holding it in, like, I mean, like that's not what it's there for, but like, I feel like that would hurt a great deal. Like you know, holding in a sneeze is unsatisfying, and like the male orgasm is like 8 sneezes or something. You ever have like no job on summer vacation, and then like you?
He's dead.
die.
I never had a job on summer vacation, but continue.
And then you like jerk off so much that your balls actually hurt. Like, you really think they're not doing anything, but like, if you put them to work, they're like, bro, chill. Give it a rest.
The more you do it, the more, like, you know, resilient they become. So, you know what I mean?
I believe that.
Do you guys remember the hardest you ever came? Sorry.
Well, let me tell
I've
you.
never.
Yeah, I've never come to either. Same.
Dude, great bit. The guy, middle-aged guy who doesn't know how to masturbate.
Part of that bit. All right, so guy, 48-year-old man who's never jerked off or cummed in his life. He goes to Google and he's like, I need someone to instruct me how to jack off. And he pulls up one of the videos and he's like, what is this bullshit? They're not teaching me fucking anything. And it's because he searches for like a jack off instruction.
Yeah, he's on JOI. I hear that.
Hey, he's.
Oh, is that what that?
Hey, every time I make a joke Jerma's made, everyone spamming it's a Jerma joke. But Justin makes a chibly joke and the world goes quiet. Oh yeah, I like that. I've said the same thing, bro. I like to imagine it's like one of the mean ones too. And he's like, why are they being like mean to me, bro? Like why are they calling me a bitch and shit? Like I'm just trying to learn, man. Like I'm not a bitch. Like I'm just trying to expand my knowledge, bro.
That said, I think it would be cool to make all right, so like market, like people would go nuts if you were like Ryan, if you were like, all right, y'all, I am putting out a JOI.
Yeah,
People
probably.
like fucking
Yes.
go crazy.
Ryan,
But
you should
it's
make a
you-
JOI video.
But it's you.
You should
in
make
like
a JOI video, non-sexual though.
Well, that's the thing, yeah, you in like a lab coat.
I can't deal with that conversation anymore. I see what he's saying. So he's saying like a jerk. It should be called like NL's jerk off instructions. Like we don't even use the acronym. And then it would be me, and I would be like, first, juggle your balls a little bit until your penis becomes turgid. At that point, take your hand and make it into the closest approximation of a cylinder that you can. So wrap your fingers around your penis. Engage in rhythmic stroking until you feel a feeling you've never felt before. And keep going. Now swallow it. And you're done! Librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, you fucking freak. Thank you. He called me a freak? Yeah, I called you a freak, man. Aren't you at the dentist right now? That's fucking freaky behavior,
He's going
dude.
crazy by the front door, I think.
We had a good run in there.
Yeah, we did. So yeah. So you like, it's a JOI, but you're wearing a lab coat.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know?
yeah. And I'm like
there's
calmly
nothing
and
horny about it.
scientifically just explaining.
Yes, extremely scientifically explaining it.
It would be so scary to get like your first boner at like age 35. Man, you're like, whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
dude,
whoa!
Yeah. I would lose my mind. Like I the way, like anytime I feel something new with my body, I freak the fuck out. Which I think is the right
man.
response, you know?
That would, it would
Going
be
to the
horrifying.
emergency room, 35
Yeah.
first
Yeah, what the
quarter
fuck
ever,
is
you're like,
this?
"Dog,
It'd be like, but like a part of my body turned hard, like it fucking state changed, man, and it grew like 2.5 times its size.
There has got to be something wrong with this.
I gotta come in the ER,
like-
man.
If I touch it, I like my body, like I whimper, like it's weird. I don't get it, man. It's so fucked up.
I must have had an allergic reaction or something. This is crazy.
A bee must have got in. I think a bee got into some of my house. I think a bee was in my house.
Oh, I think Apollo died the bees. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
it looks pretty bad.
Oh, Steve. Hey, Steve's
Skill
fine.
difference.
Let's see if Steve dies to bees. As you're
Oh.
jumping and running back and forth, my cat.
Holy fuck, is cat what?
The cliffhanger,
He's
man.
watching. He's watching.
Oh man. Oh.
His cat?
My cat. My cat.
My cat. Millennial Borat. My common law wife.
He's cooking now. He wasn't cooking earlier.
Dude, it just takes a while to warm up sometimes.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Fucking Scooby-Doo ass noise.
Gay Borat could be a funny bit.
Sorry.
You almost got me killed.
I was laughing so hard, man. I'm sorry.
Bro!
Right, dude. I'm fine, man.
Oh, turret. Watch out, the hit. 12 o'clock turret, man. Hang on, sweep in the corner. Entering. Not clear. Hostile ahead. Hiding on him.
I'm a loser, man. Where am I?
Watch out, Justin.
Oh.
Covering you, Justin. Covering you. Nice. Oh, Justin. Oh,
Yeah, that's the most
Moving up,
effective
moving
turret
up,
I've ever
moving.
seen.
It is, dude. They set it up on a perfect angle.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a turret. Oh no.
Bro, they're targeting each other, man.
I got this. I'm in.
Yo, crouch, dude, crouch! I can't get in there. How did you crouch? Ah! Oh man, he killed me. He killed me.
Oh my god! Dude, I would have got quiet. Everyone got done. Everyone's dead, huh?
Man, what a mess.
Oh, son of a bitch. I can't deal with a thumper right now, man. This is not. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, yeah, get juked, idiot. Idiot.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened to you three?
We all got killed by turrets,
Fell
man.
again.
We got killed in action.
Please add Binema. Okay, you motherfuckers. Binema. Okay, fine. I'll add Binema.
Nima? Binema? Don't add it, bro. You know what, man?
I forgot to put water into this.
Wait, it just puts you right back on the ship.
Yeah, what's up?
That's so much protein compared to water. Oh
What are you
god.
talking?
You know, the deeper they go on the Costco guys like roster, I mean, some of them are laying it on too thick.
Oh yeah.
Like AJ and Big Justice, they're doing okay. Cousin Angelo, what's that smell? But then they get deep and it's like, you know, fucking Bill football or whatever. Cool, Cousin Angelo, what the heck is that awful smell? They're like,
Oh, it looks like Steve is getting
Steve,
swarmed
over here,
by,
Steve.
bees. I think Steve has passed away.
Over here, Steve.
Fuck all that, man.
yeah, no shot. No shot. I'm going back out there. Chiblee sacrificed his life to try to save Steve.
That was bold.
Oh, man. Hang on, let me take a peek at this. He really did come out of the ground like a cinema, man. Right into the quicksand. What is he carrying, dude? Oh no, Steven. That seems bad.
This is not looking good for me. No, it's all about confidence. This is looking good for me. No, please! Please! Take it!
Yeah. That's me. Hello. Dude, you know, I was standing right next to the giant when he came out of the ground, like cinema.
Oh, they're in the car, dude. Look.
Here.
Oh.
Oh. No, he's pushing. He's gonna push. No. I gotta. Did Shibley die? No. Oh! He just cooked him.
Where's the door?
I'll just sit in with the engine.
Oh fuck!
running.
Oh fuck! Okay. Forgot about that quicksand, you know? Ah, Jesus.
He just cooked him.
He killed Justin,
He just
man.
cooked his ass. He killed Justin.
He ran over Justin. But why?
I don't know. He's just full speed, like the demons took over, man. You listen to the intrusive thoughts.
I think he was gonna try to like crash into the giant's legs and kill him, but he hit Justin instead.
Fuck
This guy. No!
That seems so sad. Freaking about that, you know.
Yeah, you can look out there.
Shibley.
Oh, I see fire. Yeah. Yeah, you can look out there. Why did you kill Justin?
The fucking demon took him over.
The demon did take me over. I couldn't resist.
He just fucking ran me down.
We saw it on
Dude,
the fucking camera.
I had a straight shot, and he was just like right in front of me, like I
I
just
was
had
checking
to.
the hood for you.
I had to kill you.
That was. Oh.
Hang on, brother. I'm loading up.
Oh, you were meant to come out the door. We were ready.
I went through the emergency exit.
A wise man.
Is it just you and
Wait,
me?
or...
I don't, let me go yell real quick.
Okay.
There was no need for all that. What the hell is this, man? It's like a metaphor for death. Like, this motherfucker's frozen in time at the moment of impact. Shit's fucking magical, dude. This is kind of art. Alright, Justin died.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was an accident.
But they're ruthless sometimes, man. Sometimes I'll get a ball get hit that's like a year old. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, it just happened. What is happening?
I think
What happened, man?
What the other fuck did I do that?
What happened?
Fucking Domino, man. I'm doing a Domino. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. What was it bad jammed up to? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was
Straight into the ground.
Woo! Is it safe to fall? Justin, is it safe? Is it safe?
It's okay. Yeah, this is the bridge though.
Wow!
It's okay. These are like wet hot American summer yells.
There you go. Whoa, dude! Relax.
That's not good. I can't move. The walking is
What happened, man? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, dude.
Drop the key, dude.
That shit was too fucking loud, man.
It's gonna explode, bro. It was on fire.
It's fine.
It's not on fire anymore.
Let's check
It's
the
not on
engine.
fire anymore. It's okay.
Oh, it's got health. It's got health.
Yeah.
Why was the horn going? I haven't hit anything hard.
Did you hit the horn while because I ejected you? I was smashing eject.
The horn and the
think I
ejector
tried to hit
seat
the horn,
straight
dude.
into the floor was like, it was so good. What's the hood up, man? You can't see anything. Hey! What happened, dude? The hell happened? Oh, great. These jabronis too, huh? You know what's crazy? I don't think I've been killed by a monster the whole stream.
Yeah, I got killed by the bracken snapped my damn neck. That's about it.
Oh yeah, the mansion though. Yeah, the butler scared the shit out of me. One of these, you guys didn't see him.
The what?
You got enough for a car?
The butler. Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, you saw the butler.
I don't know what the fuck is happening to me.
It's okay, man.
I feel like I made it really farther than I ever thought I could.
You should just leave and see if they even notice. That's a good litmus test for if they're friends or not.
Okay. It's been a day.
Okay, and I'll see you tomorrow, but
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
We'll do some tornado hunting. Or some
Do we got enough for another car? Store.
I hope so.
Oh, wait, whoa. Where's Steven?
We're gonna buy a car, Apollo.
He's above the ship. Why are you gonna buy another car?
Where's Steve? Where's Steve?
Where's Steve gone?
You went off alone with Steve, and now you came back alone without Steve.
What'd you do to
Oh,
Steve?
and you play Among
I
Us,
left him
bro.
out there,
You play
man.
Among Us.
I don't know what happened to him.
Stop sign, please.
You play Among Us. Stop sign. Do we have a stop sign anywhere?
I sold the stop sign.
I sentenced you to one car.
You killed Steve. We're gonna take off. Steve's gonna be dead, probably.
Killed Steve.
He's not gonna be dead.
He's gonna be dead. It's gonna show dead, Steve.
Okay.
It doesn't tell you if a crewmate's dead or alive until you do an emergency meeting.
Okay, I'm hitting the button. Let's see.
Sorry, I was trying to make it more of a...
See? No one died.
Oh, okay.
Well, where is he? He would be in here.
He is.
He's
really?
sus.
We didn't
He's the
like him.
jester. He's
So
not.
you can-
He's not a traitor. He's not an imposter. He's the jester.
I was
We're gonna
thinking,
pass
this
away.
is really sad. Do you want to know, like, maybe one of the saddest thoughts I've ever had? I was
What?
I was laying in bed trying to sleep the other night, and I got a twitch in my arm, like a pretty aggressive one, and it like flung out. And I was like, dang, if I was in bed with someone right now, I would have just accidentally hit them. That would have sucked.
That is so pathetic. Oh
It's so
no.
sad and fucked up and pathetic, man. Oh, dude. Oh, man.
That is.
Hey, well, at least leave the
fucking-
company's got cars, and that's fun.
That's
is
true.
sad,
That's
man.
true.
I have an idea.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You gotta turn the fucking car on first, dude.
I got this.
First time?
Ooh, I don't know if this idea is gonna work, but I'm gonna try.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done this.
You can take it on the bridge.
No. Maybe. No.
That would
Oh, too low, man. I'm not gonna fit. I'm on the
Oh,
roof,
fuck.
dude.
Me too.
Can I get a push? Can I get a push? Okay.
I fell off.
Jesus. Hey. There we go. Hey. Let me get back on the road. Whoa.
Stop pushing it! You guys are a bunch of pieces of shit, man.
I'm not, man. I'm
chilling.
Oh, it's chill, bro. You hit
Okay.
something. It's gonna scratch. Dude, riding this thing on top is awesome.
It is kind of dope.
Bro, this is how you get back to the ship, dude.
I know, man. I have an idea.
We're like the Titanic people.
Wow. That
I got
was smooth,
through.
Apollo. I can't lie.
But I need to not fall
Back
off
it
the
up.
other way.
Back it up and turn hard left. But like, don't turn left. Like, turn the car left. So like, turn not left. No, no, no. Oh, jeez.
Fuck.
Okay, you're good. Wow, I'm in the front. Hi, guys. Stop. I'm going back. On the...
I'm gonna get the back. It's safe.
We need a little push, please.
I think I got it.
Oh, he's got it.
No,
He's
no,
got
no, 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 too much push.
Let's stop.
Hey.
Maybe turn it around on the left there and then go
Yeah,
that
yeah,
way.
yeah. Okay.
There's a lot of
Back
room
What
on
are
the
we
left.
doing?
No, I just hit my
oh.
microphone. It's kidding me.
I can't get. Come on, game. Let me go.
Did he die?
Yeah, his corpse came back down.
Oh, I gotta atone for that. I gotta kill myself. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna live
you're
this dream
fine.
more than he ever could, bro. It's gonna ruin his life.
The heroes lose their own chip.
What am I?
Oh no.
Get out. I'm
stuck in the
saving
back. I'm
this.
stuck in the back.
Get out and get away. I'm saving the car. Don't touch anything. I'm getting it back on the magnet without. I'm gonna wait for the fires to go out, okay?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
man.
can't hit anything.
Yeah, man, you got this.
No, Brian. You
I
have
didn't
to
do
move,
anything.
man. You have to move. You have to get out of the way, dude.
It's just a little on
Don't.
fire.
We'll be okay. Just.
There you go. Down.
Oh, don't touch me.
Okay. Oh.
You're trolling me. You're trolling me. You're trolling me.
Oh man.
Sorry, it had to be done. I'm sorry.
It was very.
Brian, you're like a real piece of shit.
I'm sorry. That was entertainment
joking,
maxing.
man.
I'm such a
I'm
comedy
joking,
cell.
I'm joking. I'm joking. You should think about what you've done, though.
Maybe I'll just put this key in the light socket. Zzz. You ever do that
No,
one?
don't!
Yeah,
Dude,
maybe
when
I'll
you're
maybe I'll never
when you
speak
try to
ever
bring
again.
up,
Okay,
the
sorry
one
guys.
complaint You're being that. You're being problematic. You're being so problematic. I'm
Join you all in a
tweeting.
minute.
You're acting like every 35-year-old man I talked to on Rootkit when I was 13, bro. Like, I'm trying to help.
Hopefully not every 35-year-old man.
I'm at the front door, man.
Okay, here. As a sign of as a token of my appreciation, I want to give you some loot. No. I'm not even gonna throw it at you. I'm just gonna give it to you.
No, let's play chicken. Get in that corner.
Are you happy now?
I win. Oh, really? That would have been awesome if you died.
It would have been kind of sick, right?
Man, that would have been comedy maxing, dude. That would have been so laugh-filled.
If reincarnation was real, suicide would be like the ultimate punchline for sure.
Dude, like you just like walk into the room and do it, and then you walk out of the bathroom, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Dude, have you ever seen The
That is-
Prestige?
No, I'm not.
Well, never
Sorry.
mind then. Never mind. We need some loot, man, or Apollo's gonna kill me in real life.
Well, Apollo's not even here right now, dude. Oh, I got a hairbrush. Ah! Ooh.
This one's fast, dude. Why would
Survivor.
you do that?
On this episode of
No, man, no. No. I gotta bring the loot back first. I gotta at least bring some loot back. He's comedy maxing, man. He's got me beat. No doubt about that. don't know. That was pretty funny. Can I have one more, please? Thank you. Yes! Whoa! You guys okay? Well, look who needs me now. Hang on, man! I can't see the monitor! He's definitely dead. There's no shot he's alive, obviously. Okay. Holy fuck! He's got me missionary style, dude. No! No! Take me back! Oh my god. Just let me back in the ship. Let me back in the ship, dude! I'd say it was a pretty good day. Where's he at? We lived. Justin's alive? No shot. Oh, fuck. He was. He wasn't. Justin, you were moving. He wasn't moving out there.
What do you mean I wasn't moving?
He was fighting an enemy. What are you talking
about? Oh, no. Stupid.
I need to see a clip. I need to see a clip.
I gotta watch. I didn't know you were watching, Justin.
Dude,
I didn't know.
You're gonna look at the timing and lose your mind.
Okay, hold on.
I'm putting it in Discord. You have to just. You have to. I'm gonna watch it right now too.
I was looking at you and you didn't have any Doritos or anything.
Ryan, what about you? Shut the hell up.
No.
Ryan, it's okay, man.
Shipley killed himself in front of me too. Hang on, let me watch this. Let me watch this.
I mean, do we just gun it? I think we gun it. We gun it. We gun it. We got it. Let's go!
Hey. I heard that hey behind me. What the fuck? Dude, you have to watch that. Right? What the fuck? How did that happen?
Well, last time before Ryan fucking killed my ass, I was trying to hit the ramp, man. I was driving all the way around to hit the ramp, dude. So the whole time this round, I was winding up again to get it to the ramp, and when I sent it, you walked out the exit.
That was. You killed like a fucking missile. I can't believe that. How did that even happen?
It sounds like a missile too. Like,
what the fuck?
It's like my favorite clip, dude.
That was. I can't believe the fucking timing.
Oh, I didn't even know you were there.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Comedy Maxi, baby. Unbelievable. Now that's movie magic, baby.
Is that,
I'm trying to fix it.
Whoa, amazing.
I got it. Thank you, I'm a technician.
Oh, unlock that thing.
Lock
yeah.
to
Unlock that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me when I'm what's the one nasty thing you do in the bedroom? I unlocked that thing. I locked that thing. I don't know. It's a thing. Yeah. You know those things?
Yeah, those things.
You know those little belts that they have for people?
Yeah.
Those belts, those little cages there for people that get boned.
Aren't they for like, I don't know. I get myself in trouble every time I ask honest questions because you can't do that these days. Isn't it like a humiliation thing? I feel like I don't understand a chastity cage. Because, like, here's the hypocrisy of it to me, which, as we know, is the worst part. If you have a chastity cage, you can't get a boner. But isn't it the boner, like, the being in the chastity cage is what gives you the boner? So doesn't like your dick just snap off or something? It's like a catch-22, man. It doesn't make sense. No, man, no. Oh, it's a foreskin thing. I wouldn't understand. Try it and find out. No, because it seems like if you put that on and then you got a boner, it would like hurt a lot, right? I mean, I don't see the appeal to begin with, but then like, it seems like dangerous. That's the point? Yeah, I don't want to mess around with that stuff, man. I got enough problems. Life's too short for me to be fucking around with stuff like that. Hello, Chiblee. Hello.
What are you talking about?
Chastity cages.
We already figured out what those cages are for.
What are they for?
If your boners are too big, you put one of those on so you can still partake with a smaller boner.
There's no way. That's what it is.
It is. Sorry. Wow. Hello.
He literally just killed me, man. He committed murder.
Oops. Yo.
He just killed my
Oh,
ass.
coming.
What was that?
I'm on my
for,
way.
man?
The fire exit is right over here.
He dropped the loot
I'm
down
coming.
the hole.
Give me a minute.
It's over here.
You come to me, I'm lost.
I don't know where you are.
Hello.
This is like that movie, Fall.
Hello.
It's like there's nothing left to do but fall.
Hello.
He's got to take his phone and put it in a shoe or something like that.
I'm right. I don't know how you got there.
Where are you?
I'm right next to you, but there's a wall here.
Hello? Go through the door.
Oh, there's no door.
Well, maybe just leave, man. I don't know.
Help! Sorry, I was reading what they had to say about the situation.
Oh, I found you. Come on, it's this way. Oh no. Oh, can you
Go ahead. Ask him how it happened. Ask him how it happened.
Maybe I can boost you up.
No,
Yeah.
dude, no.
Paul.
What have they done, man?
What?
Fucking push me, man. Who would do that?
What are you talking about? Well,
Oh, no, there was a giant. We were fucked. Listen to that guy.
dude, Chiblee killed me. I was just standing on the edge and Chiblee, I said, I don't want a chastity cage. He body bumped me into the pit and then he landed on the ledge.
What happened?
How, I'm standing up for the chastity cage community. How dare you say that?
He murdered me.
I was just looking out for those people that get bullied all day. How dare you? How dare? Maybe they like that.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yes,
thinking.
want to do the thing.
His jumps look way different than yours. Big jumps, not little ones? Big Justice? Cousin Angela, what's that smell? It's a piece of provolone. Jerry, what's that smell? It's a piece of provolone. Hey, Jerry, what's that smell? It's a piece of provolone. Hey, Jerry, what's that smell? It's a piece of provolone! Sorry, we could just keep doing this. He's stimming. Maybe I am stimming. Every time I like do a deep dive into my Twitch clips, I'm like stimming the fuck out of my chair in every single one, huh? Like I can't sit still, man. My partner was playing this game and I had to tell him to put his tongue away. Ever since I was a kid, I was a stand up and play Super Nintendo sort of kid. So I understand, man. I come by it honestly. Hey, did Canada beat Spain in basketball, by the way? Are we goated with it? Are we going straight to the gold medal game against South Sudan? Yep, you won. Thank you for saying I did. Thank you for that. Finally, someone recognizes my contributions to Canadian men's basketball. 88, 85. Shy is a free throw merchant. You shut your mouth, okay? You like chowder? I've become very hesitant to answer questions from chat because, like, I'm always waiting for the ligma. Or alternatively, like, the inventor of chowder was recently outed as, like, a white supremacist. Although I'm pretty sure the inventor of chowder was, like, Ben Franklin or something like that. So, like, we already knew that. Or is Ben Franklin one of the good ones? Okay. It sounds like he was one of the good ones relative to his time. Me in the race war when I have to shoot NL. You don't have to shoot me in the race war. Just like, I don't know. Draft me or make me like a POW or something. You don't have to kill me. Sorry, brother. No, okay, all right. I would be kind of a sick hostage, I think. You could like throw shit at me while I tell jokes or something. That'd be cool, man. I always saw myself, you know, like if the Empire Strikes Back or whatever, always saw myself having kind of like a Salacious Crumb kind of energy. Like I could work for the evil empire, but like still be kind of cool, you know? Like kind of like benefit from the proceeds of war, but like not actually engage in any of the grisly stuff myself. Just kind of sit there like chained to the boss going, or whatever. Does he die? Does Salacious Crumb die when Jabba's sail bus gets raided by Luke Skywalker? I think well, no, because they don't. Does Jabba die? He falls in the Sarlacc pit, but don't they then get digested for like 1 billion years, but then they pop out later and they're like, actually, profits were kind of lagging a little bit, so we had to bring him back? Oh, that's right. Jabba gets choked out. Yeah, he's done. He's cooked. You ever enjoy an end of the week Taco Bell run? I wish, brother. I still have yet to enjoy the earthly pleasures of a Taco Bell. One day, it will happen. I'll be in America. I'll be by myself, and I'll be close to a Taco Bell, and that's the perfect storm right there. I think Canada fucks with Taco Bell. Maybe not as much as the US, but there's not, like, for a city of, like, I don't know, 2 million people, there is not a Taco Bell in Vancouver. I have to drive, like, 50 minutes east to get to the closest Taco Bell. And it's not like it's in downtown Vancouver. Like, that's out in a little part of the world called Coquitlam, which is not like the boonies, but you gotta, like, drive through a couple of boonies to get there. They ain't got that shit in Burnaby, and they ain't got it in Vancouver. Seems like it would print money. I agree, man. I don't know. I mean, obviously, Yum Brands, like, they got the data to back up their business decisions. But it is kind of crazy to me. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they like to own their land or something, and land is really expensive here. Do you have Taco Time in BC? We definitely have a few Taco Times. I've been to Taco Time in lieu of Taco Bell. And I enjoyed my meal about as much as you would expect to enjoy Mexican food that you got from like a Canadian mall food court. I couldn't describe myself as being, okay, that's horrible RNG. I couldn't describe myself as being too disappointed in it. That would be disingenuous. 950 Granville location being built, King. We're gonna have Taco Bell soon. Okay, hang on. What's 950 Granville? What's the cross street? It's Granville and... I can't look at the screen too much, please. Granville and Maine? Those don't cross. Those streets are unparalleled, you sack of shit. I'm just messing with you. Nelson and Smythe? Oh, it's downtown? Oh, bro. I mean, that's a good place for it, I guess, but that's a trip for sure. I'm downtown now and then. We'll see. What do you mean it's being built? Like, that's things? There, that's the tech we're talking about. Like, they're not building like a cantina, right? Like, they're just moving into like a failed WeWork. They're building a multi-restaurant facility, including a Taco Bell. Oh, I didn't know. It is an old WeWork, actually. I live here. I know everything there is to know about the city. Including that Maine and Granville both run north-south, and as a result, they don't have a cross street. Are you pro or anti D-Day? It's a tough question because I'm trying to tell my child that like violence is never the answer. But like it seemed to be like a pretty good answer that time. That one, I think that maybe they were kind of cooking. Montgomery and Eisenhower, they were kind of, you know, I'm not saying they were infallible, but they were kind of cooking with that one. I don't really know shit about Montgomery, except I've seen Patton. The movie, not the guy. Or the Oswald. Although I have seen Patton Oswald, I guess, on TV and like, you know, in The King of Queens and stuff. In young adult, written by Diablo Cody. You have to be very secure in yourself to play the role that Patton Oswalt played in Young Adult, which is basically the guy that Charlize Theron has sex with to finally realize that her life hit rock bottom. And I know that sounds uncharitable, but like, I don't know if you've seen the movie, but that's how that shit goes down. Have you seen Young Adult? She's like an alcoholic, and she's like, it's fine, my life's still good. And then she sleeps with Patton Oswalt, and she's like, I gotta get my shit together. I'm sure, like, you know, you're happy to have the role. And you're not like, let me guess, I'm playing, you know, Thor. But really, like, the guy that you sleep with and you're like, I gotta get my shit together, dude, this is a disaster. That's, I wouldn't say it's got a sting, because at least you're working, but I don't know. Meatloaf and Cat, don't even start with me. You think I want to spend all holiday weekend arguing with people who have not eaten a piece of fruit since 2012 when their mom packed their last lunch about what the best apple is? They're still out here in 2024, 1921 posting about apples that basically got eliminated during the Great Depression. Sorry, by the way, I sound a little decrowed. My mouth is still kind of numb. You'll have to forgive me. My ire early on, I had to go to the dentist, and 3,000 people were like, this guy hates working. Trust me, I would have preferred to have been playing NES than be in the dentist chair. But, I mean, I say this with the amount of respect that is warranted. If you've been here for like 3 hours, you need to get a life. And I mean that like full stop, like Ludwig style, I am not your friend PSA. Why would you say that? Because like, you have like a good stream and you're like, why would anyone ever retire from streaming? Then you like have to go to the dentist and 3,000 people or 5,000 people give their opinion on it. And you're like, oh, that's why someone would retire from this, because this shit's fucking annoying, man. What if he came back and he had a hair transplant? Miskiv stream is like right over there, okay? It's right over there. Canada's still getting gold in basketball? I was at the dentist, man! Have you lost your mind? I don't know what was... I spent the last 2 hours staring at the ceiling. But not even that, I was staring at the light to the point where I was like, hey, the light kind of looks like 2 rows of teeth. There were no headphones for listening? Nah, bro, because you got to be ready to, like, they go bite, and then you bite, and they're like, don't bite that hard, and then you're like, okay, I'll loosen up a little bit. Then you, like, loosen up a little bit, and they're like, no, keep biting. We told you to bite. And you're like, oh, then you're like, you know, they pull their hands out of your mouth, and you open your mouth, and they're like, stay closed. And then they're like, suction. Then you open up for the suction to come in, and they're like, close. And you're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. I feel like it shouldn't be that complicated. I do, like, I blame you, but I do also blame this website, I think, is, like, the other problem. Because I realize, like, chat always on the first day after a weekend starts pretty bad. And then by Friday, it's almost like the dominant vibe is borderline normal. And I'm choosing my words a little carefully. But then after 2 days of, like, IRL stream watching or, like, YouTube video essays and stuff like that, it just moves the Overton window of like acceptable conversation too far away from normalcy. And then with that extra 1 day on top of it, it's just a lot to come back to. I just can't imagine being in an offline chat for like 3 hours. Like, that's crazy. Isn't that just the Discord? Yeah, but at least in the Discord, there's always a chance I might pop in and post something. Shirt's giving you an aura boost. Oh, thank you for noticing. The mouth shirt, I appreciate that. Picked it up at the store yesterday. I did the ultimate boomer thing in a clothing store. I went in wearing a shirt, trying to find like the same shirt but 5 different colors, but it was sold out. So instead I took a very similar shirt from the same company. But I was like, I don't know, this one's got a pocket on it. Cartoon character wardrobe. At least it's not a closet full of streamer merch. Okay, we can do better. Obviously we have done better, so we can do better. It's your merch. I know. I know more than anybody. I just donated like a bag full to the Salvation Army thrift store like 6 weeks ago. Sir, we can't accept those. I really thought that there was a chance that they were gonna say that, but actually they were like, I was like, do you need to look through it? And they're like, nah, it looks good. I was like, okay. So you may see someone in Vancouver rocking the NL merch. You may see someone. You may also see somebody rocking my own personal copy of The Intelligent Investor. I had to clean out a couple of cupboards this weekend, and I gave all my books to a little free library. I drove till I found a little free library. It was the first time in my entire life I have seen a little free library with no books in it. Usually it is like chock full of just complete garbage. And I shoved like, I don't know, 15, 18 books in there. I thought you don't like those things. I like them when I can give stuff I don't want to them. I don't like them when I open it up and then it's just a bunch of stuff I don't want. It wasn't trash. It's just books I didn't want anymore, man. You know, I've read... I'm never going to read The Intelligent Investor. That shit is boring. I've already read The Psychology of Money. I read A Random Walk Down Wall Street. Now I can... If honestly, some like 17-year-old kid walking down the street could open that up and then just decide to get like... to become a certified financial analyst or something like that. He's got the whole curriculum right there. In the same little free library where I put my my finance books, I also threw a couple of computer programming textbooks in there in case you're interested, guys. Objects First with Java. I think there was a Node.js book in there. I'm basically like I seeded a fucking libertarian. If one person, it's not designed for one person to take the full dose of those books, okay? It's designed, you take 1 or 2 of the books and you make it a healthy part of your diet. You don't take all 27 books and read them, okay? That's too much. It's too much in one go. I thought you hated little free libraries. We already did this bit, okay? I hate opening them and then seeing that it's only trash inside of them. But seeing that it's empty and then I can put my trash inside goes crazy. You could put this run in there then. You know what? That's better. That's so much funnier than... How many times has it taken him to do this? I can't. How many fucking pots have you smoking, bro? None? I can tell. Do you own any fun books? What by fun books, do you mean stuff that teaches you about like the human condition, or are you talking about like some fantasy stuff with like wizards and dragons and stuff? The Very Hungry Caterpillar? We got a couple copies of that. We got some classics. Couple? Some, you know, people give you like a gift when your kid is born, and you're like, but you already bought all the stuff, so then you end up with like, you know, 2 different Peter Rabbit box sets and stuff like that. It's confusing because they keep, like, you know, they make new SKUs of the Very Hungry Caterpillar all the time, even though the book is like 4 words. How long until Luna starts reading you to sleep? Honestly, we're almost there. On nights where I put her to bed, it's like, I finish 2 or 3 books, and then I go, I'm going to bed, and then she grabs books and just starts reading them. But she falls asleep after me like every night. It's pitiful? It's not pitiful. She should be going to bed earlier. Then I could have a little bit of free time at night. But she stays up, so I'm like, my ass is going to sleep. I don't know why she stays up. And then, like, the thing is, being a good father means you can't say your real opinion. So, you know, 10:30, she's going nutty, like reading books and just like, you know, bashing the book into the side of the bed and stuff like that to drum. And then I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm drumming. Then at, 8:15 in the morning, I go to wake her up and she's just shaking her head. Everybody's gangster at nighttime. It doesn't take a lot of, mental fortitude to stay up late. That's the thing you got to learn. It takes mental fortitude to be like, I have to be up early, so I'm going to go to sleep at a normal time. 8 p.m. immutable law in my house. Honestly, my wife and I need to get on the same page. Like, she was vacuuming at like 9:15 last night, and I was just like, I'm too tired to filibuster this right now. Just go ahead, finish the vacuuming, and like I'm trying to, on my nights, I'm trying to like get her wound down at a reasonable pace, and like, brush your teeth, maybe hop in the bath at like 8:15, brush your teeth by like 8:30, something like that. Sometimes it gets thrown a little bit, by the daddy night into mommy night combo. Did you go to Pride this weekend? I didn't, but I did go to Costco. That's not a lie. It's not relevant, I guess, but it's not a lie. Costco on a Saturday is different, right? It is. When we were at Costco, I mean, again, I'm not trying to just make this like maybe I'm the best husband ever, but we got to Costco. We got into the store. It was on Saturday, right? There was no space to park in the parking lot, so we had to park on the street. Got inside of the store, 2 aisles deep or something like that. My wife says I forgot something in the car. I go back to the car, get it. It's like a 10-minute walk out, 10-minute walk back in. I get into the store. I say, hey, where are you? Walk around the store at breakneck pace, looking through 10,000 Richmond citizens, trying to figure out where my wife and daughter are. Probably did like 9,000 steps inside of the Costco. Didn't get a message for 9 minutes. I was just, and it's not the most enjoyable place to walk around, okay? Didn't call. I'm 35 years old. I'm not calling. Are you crazy? Using the telephone to talk to someone voice to voice? That's like a macro aggression. Yeah! Okay, we could do better though. It's your wife though. I just wanted her to look at her text and be like, I'm by the fucking Hawaiian chips or whatever. But it might have been better, because like after 8 minutes of walking around Costco using fucking Chinese super technology, AI, facial recognition to try to figure out, like look into a crowd of like 800 people and be like, is my wife in here? I can't tell. Like, after 10 minutes of that, I was like, I'm going to send an eye roll emoji. And then there was like a little husband version of Obi-Wan Kenobi on my shoulder that's like, don't send the eye roll emoji. Just be patient. But I was visualizing how good it would feel for 1 second to send the eye roll emoji. I was so ready. I was like, damn, that would feel amazing right now. Oh, brother. It would have hit so good for about 3 seconds, and then I would have been like, oh, shit. You could eye roll, but you have to call first. That's probably, I mean, you should probably never eye roll, but you shouldn't ult your wife, probably. Yeah, I found her eventually. Well, no, after 8 or 9 minutes, she texted me. It was like, we're in the fruit section. Yeah! And then I was like half tilted, so I was almost going to be like, there's 2 fruit sections. There's the refrigerator room with the fresh fruits and vegetables, and then there's like the pallets in the center of the store at the far end. Then I went to the refrigerator room, she wasn't in there, and I was like, she better be in the pallets. And she was in the pallets. I gotta see Wonka at some point, because they must have explained why he killed those kids, right? Or at least, like, tortured them. And it is torture. I mean, I don't care if they got him out in, a minute. It's still fucking, like, it's torture for Augustus Gloop to be stuck in the fucking thing. It's a prequel? Yeah, I know, I mean, but don't they explain, like, Wonka got stuck in the tube as a kid, so he didn't mind inflicting that pain on others or something? It's deserved. I know we talked about this during Lethal Company. Listen, Veruca Salt, annoying as fuck. She was a bad egg. I can understand why she got judged accordingly. Augustus Gloop didn't do anything wrong. The motherfucker was drinking chocolate out of a river made of chocolate. That's like, the purpose of a system is what it does, man. I don't even remember what the fuck happened to Mike TV. They just sucked his ass into HBO, like, wasn't he just curious or something? I don't know what his problem was, man. They stretched him, they shrunk him. What happened? I can't remember. I remember what happened to, I mean, Violet Beauregard. She ate the berry. She wasn't, or the ever-shrinking gum, or the ever-growing gum, or whatever. She wasn't supposed to eat it, but... I mean, this shit is pissing me off, man. Like, Willy Wonka's a fucking hypocrite, dude. You own a candy factory. Then the kids, like, eat the candy. And you're like, this is now a tale of morality. You're making the candy, bitch. Willy Wonka's reaction when he invites kids to the candy factory because they like eating his candy and then they eat his candy. Like, what's wrong with him, man? He's a fucking psycho, dude. This is like irrespective of the Oompa Loompas. I don't know their working condition, okay? But Augustus Gloop is the most innocent of all. The motherfucker was eating chocolate in a chocolate factory. And they were like, get his ass, put him in the tube. Then they like looked at the other kids and were like, let that be a lesson to you. What's the fucking lesson, man? Don't trust Willy Wonka is the lesson. He sings a fun song. Willy Wonka, I mean, he sings, what does he sing? If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything, the motherfucker says anything you want to, do it. Not eating chocolate in the chocolate river, though. Make it make sense, William. Wanna change the world? There's nothing to it. Some conditions apply. It's fucked up, dude. He is not a hero, okay? This is like the #1 millennial bit. That beloved piece of media from my childhood, it's actually a little problematic when you think about it. Roald Dahl when fucking Roll Mulligatawny walks in the joint. It's a joke about Indian soups. In case you're curious, in case you were confused. Name a third Indian soup. I can't. I've got dal and I've got mulligatawny. What about lentil? That's I'm gonna put that in dal. Might be a slight nomenclatural difference, but dal is a soup. It is. It is the same way rhythm's a dancer. The waiter laughs at me. It's a perfectly good soup, sir. He brings it out. It's dal. You know what I'm talking about, Kiki Booba? Ask if the soup is mulligatawny or dal. He laughs. It's a perfectly good soup, monsieur. He brings it out. It's mulligatawny. Oh, man. That's good shit, man. That's good shit. Oh, man. What was I talking about? What are you talking about, NL? You need to change the color of your name in Twitch chat, because I thought you were Idgebolitarian, and they've only served, like, I don't know, like an 1/8 of their soft block sentence. So you have to do something to denote yourself, because you have the Idgebolitarian color in chat. So you can either change your color or you can subscribe, okay? I'm not saying you have to subscribe. I'm saying you've got 2 options. Because I know you love the edge cases. How do you feel about palak paneer? I don't fuck with the Indian cheeses that much. I don't dislike them, but I order Indian food so rarely that I prefer to get other dishes instead of the cheese-based dishes. But I like paneer, but I don't eat it that often. What about palak aloo? I don't get that. I don't even know what palak is now that I think about it, to be honest with you. Usually, I'll get like a chana masala and like a Josh Rogan. I know it's Rogan Josh, but it's better to say it if it's Josh Rogan. I get an elk Rogan, and then I know I did this bit before, but I just remember being like, why the fuck is Indian food so expensive? And then every time you order Indian food, it's like, let me have 4 naans, 2 rice, gotta have the papadums, how about some mango lassis? Can we finish with a little gulab jamun? And then, how about like 1 curry per person? And then you're like, what the fuck? This costs like 4 times more than a pizza. Wajamin. Share gulab jamun with you. Wajamin. And if you like gulab jamun, Bob Marley at the Indian buffet when it comes time for dessert. I was thinking, I don't know, I gotta make this bit have legs. But is it crazy that Bob Dylan is not from Jamaica? Because I feel like it's like the most Jamaican name of all time. How? Because his first name's Bob, like Bob Marley, and then I don't know, Dylan just sounds like something you could say with a Jamaican accent. Am I wrong? Okay. Am I as right as I could be? No. Am I 100% wrong? Well, Minnesota's kind of glazed today, so today's not the day. 93% wrong? I can live with that. 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 I can live. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Whoa. Have you seen this site? Apple Rankings? The dude ranks apple varieties and has some very strong and unhinged opinions I feel like you would appreciate given the Apple discourse lately. Okay, 1 second. Apple Rankings. I can feel Librarian getting ready to workshop a new video. Apple Rankings by the Appleist Brian Frangie, comedian. Okay, so they're doing it for humor. It's not like mental illness, which is how I came about it. So I'm just saying they're not like a real apple eater. Can I see? I gotta see the Cosmic Crisp review at least. 74, pretty good. The byline, most overrated apple of all time? You gave it a 74, that's pretty good. The Cosmic Crisp is not a bad apple, and for an ordinary apple, a tepid review would be acceptable. However, it's no ordinary apple. Nay, it may be the most extraordinary apple hang on, I'll probably zoom in for you a little bit here. The most extraordinary apple our capitalist society has ever manufactured, and the word manufactured is all but too accurate as the Cosmic Crisp has been in development for decades. Okay, first, now this, I don't mean this to be rude. I get where you're going with this. You're saying this is not a God-given apple. It's artificially created, and as a result, there's something disrespectable in there. I take it as the opposite. I take it as man's mastery over nature that we were able to make a superior apple. And it wasn't like it was built by fucking Clear Channel or something like that. Like, this is not like a Live Nation industry plant. Like, they were in the lab for like 30 years making this stuff. There were scientists with their heart and soul on the line, okay? Now, is there a profit motive? Of course, but at the same time, I take it as like this is greatness being rewarded with profit instead of like being profit driven from the outset. But regardless, it doesn't matter because the apple's good. The result, a beautiful looking apple worthy of a Wes Anderson prop that could not live up to the lofty expectations set before it. With above average crunch but below average sweetness, the apple screams mediocrity. And as for that drop dead gorgeous exterior, the debt is paid with a thicker than expected skin that lingers like the disappointment of Apple fans everywhere. I listen, a 74 is not that bad. I'm inclined to disagree with you. I think it's a perfectly sweet apple to begin with. And also, I feel like your review, honestly, it smacks of putting the apple cart before the apple horse. So the 2 sentences about the actual flavor of the apple and a video essay length screed at the start about an anti-science tirade, I might say, about disrespecting the origin story. But, you gave it a 74, so no disrespect. I think that, like you said, that it was not that tasty, and there it is looking pretty tasty to me. The skin, I don't know. I just got back from the dentist, so I don't want to talk about, I don't want to anti-dentite anybody, but for me personally, I've never even noticed the skin of an apple, really. I don't think this should count the same as taste and crispness. It is beautiful, sure. That it cost availability, I guess it's a little bit on the expensive side. Is there a list of the top apples? Eat these apples instead. Let me see. Honeycrisp. Can't help but notice, by the way, that Honeycrisp, which was also developed in a laboratory by a university lab, doesn't get the same kind of virtue signaling about being, oh, this is an anti-capitalist apple. Apparently the Honeycrisp is a revolutionary apple, in spite of the fact that the only difference is one of them was made in Washington State University and this one was made at the University of Minnesota. How come this one's not soulless, but the Cosmic Crisp is soulless? Fuck you, Google Chat. All right, the Honeycrisp is a perfectly fine apple, okay? I'm not disrespecting the Honeycrisp. They didn't even really disrespect the Cosmic Crisp because it was more like they're mad at its origin story than they are at the apple itself. And as a result, I can't be mad at them because that's personal for them. That's their own thing. What about Granny Smith? If I go back and Granny Smith is not in the 30s or lower, I'm going to be very upset. If this has a byline or something that's like, old standby, I'm gonna shit my pants. Granny Smith apple. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 57, barely worth it. The original sour apple. Okay, you know what? Maybe this reviewer's onto something. How sad is it so many unfortunate souls still cling to the stray bits of personality they gleaned from proudly declaring themselves a Granny Smith fan when they were mere tots. It's the dawn of a new age in Applelandia, and Granny Smith is long dead. It's time to bury her apple along with her. All right, you know what? That's what I've been saying. You want me back. You want me back. I agree with you. The Granny Smith, the era of the Granny Smith is over, okay? Sweet Tango is number one. I'm just going to be honest, I don't think we have those yet. I've never seen, we got to wait for the Takis Fuego first. Jumping on the turtle with wings is a huge time save for 1-1. Okay, turtle with wings. Is this like a riddle, or is there like a literal turtle with wings? By the way, have you guys ever seen, My Life is a Joke, basically. So, I love Zendaya as Meechee. I'm separating the art from the artist on that one, mostly because I can't remember what the artist did, but we don't like him anymore. Regardless, I never thought I would find myself in this world. My kid got radicalized by the YouTube algorithm to be into the movie Smallfoot, because it started popping up on YouTube Kids, like with the Zendaya song from it. So this weekend, I heard every song on the Smallfoot soundtrack, and there's only 7 of them. I heard them each 10 times. The best song, you're not going to believe me, and I can't believe that I'm saying it. The best song is by James Corden, and it's a rap over top of Under Pressure. And I can't believe the words are coming out of my mouth. But what the competition... And I mean this with a little bit of disrespect. I understand he was doing it for profit motives. There is a rap song on the soundtrack performed by the rapper Common that may actually get the title of the worst rap song ever made in history. It's a 5-minute long Lin-Manuel Miranda style rap song about how Yetis and humans used to coexist, but the humans were bad, so they had to lie to the other Yetis and tell them they, like, can't live with the humans in order to keep the Yetis safe. But you're gonna be like, how bad could it be? Until you listen to it, there's no way for you to know. There's lines in it that are just baffling for, like, a children's movie. He's like, the humans... steal, they pillage and plunder. They scared us away with their sticks of smoking thunder. We had no choice, we had to run and hide. Otherwise, we surmised we were facing genocide. And I'm like, it's possibly the worst song I've ever heard in my entire life, because it's like... So what I'm going to say is, what if Hamilton was bad? You're going to say it already is. And I'm going to say, no, it isn't. You have to watch it before you say that. But either way, without a doubt, this is worse. Because it's like someone copying Hamilton, but applying it to like a children's movie. And it's overly syllabic. It's over... Oh, you can't go to 1-3? It's like a movie for 6-year-olds, and it's the vernacular is just not age appropriate. But at least I do finally understand that Zendaya is Meechee and LeBron James is Gwangi, although he doesn't appear on the soundtrack. And Danny DeVito is definitely Dorgle. And there's no doubt in my mind after listening to the soundtrack that Common is Stonekeeper and Zendaya is Meechee, and I believe Gina Rodriguez is Kolka, but Zendaya is Meechee for sure. There's no question about whether or not Zendaya is Meechee. Although I will say, when Common says Meechee in the song that I'm talking about, I was like, damn, how many movies does Zendaya play someone named Meechee in? And then I was like, wait, I'm stupid. The answer is 1. And it's Smallfoot from 2018. I was like, damn, this bitch plays Meechee in like every movie, huh? Just picturing it like in her rider. She's like, all right, I'll be in your movie under one condition. Yeah, whatever you say, Zendaya. I get to play Meechee. Yes, Channing Tatum is in it as well, but he does not say, whoo, I'm about to make a name for myself. He just says, like, the stones are all lies? My name is Jeff too. So true. I like Channing Tatum. I got nothing against Channing Tatum. Better than Channing, fucking, who's another player on the Celtics? Channing Antetokounmpo. He plays for the Bucks. Actually, he's an actor in Hollywood. Hey, I didn't even mention this to anybody because nobody asked. I saw the Vancouver Canucks general manager at London Drugs yesterday. He was beside me in the self-checkout, and I was looking at him like for longer than I should have because I was like, I recognize this like bald guy with the glasses. Like, he looks so familiar to me. Who is he? And then like when we left the store, I was like, oh shit! That's Patrick Alvin, the general manager of the Vancouver Canucks. Did you ask for a photo? No, because I only recognized him after it was too late. But I do now know what car he drives, and I'm going to say good for him. I'm not going to say what car it is, but I'm going to say like he could be driving. He's not driving a bad car, but he could be driving a nicer car. Like he's showing some restraint. He's not like he got signed for like a multi-year deal for the Vancouver Canucks, and he said, "Oh, I'm going to go out and buy like a Lamborghini." Let me just put it that way. He's driving something that is in keeping with other Vancouverites, but is not flexing on him. He's smurfing. Yeah, he's smurfing a little. He wants to seem like the everyman. He also, again, I don't want to... This can happen to anybody. He did need the cashier to come help him with the self-checkout, but that's just par for the course sometimes. Sometimes that's user error, and sometimes, you know, they ask you to scan your LD Extras card, but you accidentally scan your item, and then it just like fucks the system up, and you need someone to come back and hard reset it because they don't trust you with that kind of power. When you fucking weigh the bag of apples, but one of the apples is like weirdly on top of another apple, so the weight gets all weird, and then the apple falls off the top of the other apple and makes the scale jump a little bit, and there the red alarm of doom comes up. Woo woo. Hello. Yeah, what do you got there? How is it? I couldn't hear you because you got a mouthful of bread. It's great. You want the bread card? Okay, I'll give you the bread card. Okay, read that. Show me all the types of bread you know.
Croissant.
You see a croissant on there?
Bagel. Donut.
What else do you see? Can you hold the bread sign up to the camera?
Beep.
Beep. It's a poster with some bread on it. What kind of breads do you see?
Croissant.
Croissant?
That's cat.
Is a cat, but what does this say?
Sandroll.
Sandroll?
Yeah.
Sugar roll. Let's sound it out, okay? Sausage roll. This one's really tough. Do you know what this is?
No.
Korokke.
Korokke.
You know this one.
Pretzel.
Pretzel.
Donut.
Muffin. What about this? You can read this one.
Red bread.
It doesn't say red bread. What is this word?
Red bread.
red bean.
That's not the kind of bread.
It is. It's like a Korean bread.
Red poo.
Red poo? Come on. That means you gotta see a doctor. Or you gotta stop eating so many red popsicles. Did I ever tell you a story?
No.
Well, that's not true. I have told you many stories. Okay, so when I was, maybe I was 4 years old, I went potty and I had to go poop. But when I went poop and I wiped, I looked at the tissue and the tissue was red instead of brown. And I went, ah! Boma, come in here. And then Boma came in and I was like, the tissue that I wiped is red. And Boma was really, she was panicking. She was very scared. And then after like a minute, I was like, wait, that's the tissue I was holding my popsicle with. And it was a cherry popsicle. So it was red because it melted. And the tissue that I wiped my poop with was brown, which is the color it's supposed to be.
That's funny.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's funny, right?
It was pretty funny. I think they were a little mad at the time. It's funny in hindsight. I don't really remember why I had the popsicle in the bathroom, but some things never change.
Why did you buy this?
Why did I buy this? Let me show chat, okay? I'll give it right back, I promise. I'll give it right back. I bought this because Daddy has no sense of interior design, and I thought like, oh, I like bread. That's part of my personality, so I'll put it on this shelf behind me so that chat can see it, and it'll reinforce my character. But once you put it like this far back, like even further, you can't really tell what it is. It just kind of looks like some brown lumps.
I don't think it's a white piece.
Yeah, but it's very cool. It's like a Vancouver illustrator.
Look, it's with a cinnamon carrot and a mushroom.
Yeah. It's got a leaf and a squirrel and a mushroom.
Oh, that's cool.
That is pretty cool. I think my favorite bread on this is, it's tough because I like baguette. And I really like focaccia. And I mean, who doesn't like a donut or a pretzel or a croissant?
I like those.
Mm-hmm. And the croissant is like, are you going to eat me? I'm such a delicate croissant. You're going to eat me? Fine. I hope I flake in your mouth. Little dad tip, they love accents.
Look at this donut.
These donuts going, whoa! Whoa!
Pretzel.
Pretzel's like, I'm a pretzel. I'm twisty.
Prepare to get eaten.
Oh, they do. The pretzel does get eaten. He said, why am I so salty? Why am I so salty? Yum. Ah! Save some salt for me.
I won't.
I like the muffin too, because the muffin is like the only bread that wears clothes, right? You kind of have to undress it to eat it.
Yeah.
He's getting his revenge. He's going to go poop in the litter box in my bathroom. No! No! He's putting a stinky poop in the litter box. And he's probably not going to cover it either. No! Skibidi Tomo! Even she doesn't like it that much.
It's funny.
That's funny?
Take it down in the comments.
Huh?
Take it down in the comments.
Take it down in the comments?
In the comments, please.
In the comments?
In the comments.
Take it down in the comments?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Take it down on your worksheet.
Take it down in your worksheet?
Yeah.
All right.
Put it down in the comments.
What are you talking about, the comments?
Put it down in the comments.
You should not look. YouTube Kids, best part of YouTube Kids is there's no comments.
Yeah, that was.
Wait till you get older and you see the comments on YouTube. You'll be like, I want to take me back to YouTube Kids.
What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
You know, what time did you go to bed last night?
And the perfect bedtime.
Good answer. 'Cause I fell asleep at like 10:30, and then I woke up to you, and you were like 1 centimeter away from my head, and you said, "Daddy, tuck me in." And I was like, "What?" I was having a dream. You were saying like, "Daddy, no matter what I say you're welcome." And I was like, "Go to sleep." And you said, "That's not what I said. Say you're welcome." Make sure you chew your bread, okay? It is crazy, right? Like, they pick up the language so fast. I don't know, like, I'm just being honest. I don't know how the fuck she learned how to read, man. It's just like one day she just like pointed at some words and like said them. And then I said, "How did you know how to read?" And she was like, and now she can sound out, I don't know, like 50% of words if she doesn't recognize them immediately. I honestly, that shit is like brain magic. We did not teach her that, dude. You do have to be careful like what she hears though, because like that's how she ends up saying skibidi. My son just turned 5 a few months ago. He just randomly knew what an excavator was and how to say it correctly. I know, it's fucking crazy, dude. I will say she's starting to get to the point where she corrects me. And I'm like, no, we're not going to do that. You don't understand. Sweetheart, there's something called poetic license. After you master the English language, you can intentionally break the rules in order to make a point. Okay? It's a different situation. We're not out here... It's Bush League to pronounce things correctly, okay? Or to call things by their correct name. We're out here casting some spells. We're cooking up some apothecary potions. What's something you did have to teach you thought just came with the baby? Oh, I think like potty training is like the crazy one. I know some kids like basically potty train themselves, but we had to set up like a fucking routine for that. And you don't get it as an adult, because as an adult, you're like, you just sit on the toilet and poop, and then the poop isn't in your pants for the whole day. But they're like, "I'm sorry, I had an accident." And I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean you had an accident? You felt like you had to poop and you just shot it into your diaper." And I think this happens to lots of kids. It's not just our kid, but she'll like lie. And I'll be like, "Do you have to go potty?" And she's dancing, and she's like, "No." And then like a second later, she's like, "Ah, I gotta go." And she like sprints to the toilet and almost has an accident. I'm like, come on, man. You know, never in history has anyone been like, "Oh, I gotta pee." And then like 15 minutes later, they're like, "Never mind." You gotta knock it out when you feel it if there's a bathroom nearby. You're shitting yourself. Mom, I'm not. But when my kid tells me she has to go potty, and then she wipes and pulls up her own underpants and pants, whoo! You don't know how long I've been waiting for this. I'm about to make a name for myself. You're trading a lot on that clip. It's the only part of the movie I've seen. So I wasn't invited. People are telling me I can get 9 of 9 today. Wait a minute, you're absolutely right. You know what's funny is that like this one looks like it's patronizing. Like it's not a master puzzle, it's a fan puzzle. Grass, fire, water, and then Captain Sandwich. Like, are they trolling? Are they trying to get me back? What they want me to do is Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Ivysaur, Chartortle, whatever his name is. It's the middle, Charmeleon. Sorry, Charmeleon. It's not a phase, Mom. Wartortle, and then the G-Max form of the later ones. I'm not going to do that, okay? I'm not going to do that. We're gonna take some lower percentage Andrews. How about Sobble? Give me a little 12.1% Sobble. Give me, this is as comfortable as I am. I'm not going to take Bulbasaur. I'm going to take Chikorita, 12.2%. Now, fire, I got to think about that. Because you got Charmander, obviously. What about, is that guy a starter? I'm going to say not cute enough to be a starter. Who else you got in there that could be a starter? I'm going to have to say Charmander, man. That's so embarrassing. Flame Hyena? Dog, Flamina, Talon, Flame. No, not Hyena, Pucci Hyena, and Enamorustarian. Ooh, all right. Enamoris incarnate. Sorry, the voices. Hatterin Jimax. Sorry, I was casting some spells for a second there. Just do the easy ones. I don't have a choice. This is the hardest one for me. I have to say Charmander. I don't know who else would even fit there. But luckily, like it's a dick measuring contest for Game Boy Advance users. So like, I'm sure I benefit from people being like, I'm not going to say Charmander. It's too easy. So I benefit from that. I benefit from the free lunch. Now the middle evolution, Chikorita obviously becomes fucking Breloom. You know what? Give me a fucking Weeping Bell here, actually. Weeping Bell, that's a good one. 4.9%, and he's pogging. The middle evolution of fire. Fuck that, man. Okay, water, Mudpert. He's like, it goes fucking Mudkip, something Swampert. Mudkip, Monkey Dory. It goes fucking. Hang on, I can do this. I can definitely do this. I can definitely fucking do this, man. It's not even hard. What about this guy? Barboach? I can't believe Loach got it here. Barboach becomes a fucking Whiscash or something, right? Something like that. Then there's Wishy-Washy School, of course. And there's Wishy-Washy Solo, if that's kind of your bag. But how does Chinchu factor into this? Chinchu is kind of like Whiscash's like stepbrother or something. It's all very confusing. It's a very confusing world out there. So there's like, you know what? Polyhwirl is the middle. Give me that. All that for 7.4%. Now I hate to do this. Charmeleon. No! Because Magmar is a middle evolution because they retconned it, so there's like a little Slugma or something before him, right? Yeah, and he's like, you got me, you got me, you got me. I'm the teenager. You thought I was an adult? No. Even though he's got those bulbous things on his head, there is a more evolved version now. Breloom Gmax. How about Victory Bell Gmax? How about fucking Venusaur Gmax? How about that? How do you feel about that? And then Fire Gmax? I'm gonna be a little crazy. Maybe say like Charizard Gmax? And then Gyarados Mega doesn't exist. Be a little crazy with it. Maybe hit you with the Kyogre Primola. Blastoise Gmax then. Blastoise Gmax. What can I say? I didn't know they were fucking serving like this. Rillaboom Gmax be like Sorry, okay. I had to give Librarian something to work with for an outro. I didn't even get to the do 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 do. Same people that are pogging up for this are like, Skibidi is so embarrassing. Gen Alpha is so cooked. Dishwasher. We already lost microwave. Dishwasher, cook, server, host. Jobs in a restaurant. The polycule at the Bear. A drill bit. A comedian has a bit. A bridle has a bit. And a bite has a bit. Words associated with bit. Ooh. And then just to fucking squeeze it in there, bud. What did I tell you? You're right. It wasn't easy connections today. How'd you know a bridle has a bit? Fucking horses are always like champing at that shit or whatever, right? I hate to say this. I think I've come to a realization that Sandra Bullock might be my least favorite actress. I just don't think I care for her. She's been in some okay stuff, right? Like she's funny in Demolition Man. She's kind of funny in that movie with Melissa McCarthy. But she's also, it's very easy to be, oh, that's right, she's in fucking Speed. Maybe she's not the worst. But she's also in like two of the most cynical movies of all time, The Blind Side and Crash. But I guess that's like not her fault. It's not 100% her fault, at least. She didn't write it. That falls at Michael Lewis. She got turbo dragged for Bird Box, too. I don't know. Maybe she's okay. Amy Adams is worse? Bro, what are you talking about? She's in Arrival, man. She's in Enchanted. She's in American Hustle. Amy Adams she's a treasure. She's in The Master. Yeah. She's in stuff, man. She is in The Office Season 1. She plays Purse Girl. She's in Hillbilly Elegy, though. Well, does she play the couch? Because she could. She's a very talented actress. I knew ever since I saw Purse Girl.
Handcuffs. A verb meaning to apply handcuffs to. Manacle. Handcuffs. A verb meaning to...
Yes. Manacle. Nobody fucking says manacle. Merriam-Webster.
Teachers. A noun meaning one that...
My favorite subreddit?
Spinal. A adjective meaning...
To tap.
Basement. A noun meaning the part... Estimate. A verb meaning to judge...
Excuse me. Estimate is not a verb. Estimate is a verb. See me after class. Estimate is a noun. You piece.
Chromosome. A noun meaning... Precise. A adjective...
They hit her with... I feel bad. This is like some Detroit Become Human shit. They hit her with a you should smile more algorithm firmware upgrade, right? She used to be like, conversation. Now she's like, conversation.
Neuroticism.
Okay,
a noun
well.
meaning a neurotic character.
Cod.
Apiary.
Yep.
A noun meaning a
Fucking
place...
apartment building for bees or whatever.
Basting. A noun meaning the action of...
The perfect is already on lock.
Bilious. A adjective meaning of or...
Yep. Fucking something to do with bile.
Abundance. A noun meaning an après. A preposition meaning after, usually used in combination.
Too easy. I was about to type some fucking Belgian battlefield from World War I, okay? But that's après. That's what you do after the ski.
Radicchio. A noun meaning a chicory of a red variety.
What? I know all about radicchio. It's the worst part of the spring mix, man. That's not how you spell it? 2 H's. 2 H's. Oh, no.
Tegucigalpa. A geographical name meaning city and capital of Honduras.
Yeah, I know all about the capital of Honduras, okay? Don't fuck with me with this radicchio shit. Oh my god, those one D, 2 C's. Fuck you, man. Okay, listen, people. We're about to get into some problematic discussions, I think. Because, like, I don't know what the fuck souvlaki, kebab, I don't know the difference between them. What I do know is that if you say kebab is Greek, somebody from Lebanon will fucking kill you. But if you say, like, a gyro is from Syria, then someone from Crete is going to, like, hit you in the kneecaps with a hammer. So I'm not trying to, like, cause problems, okay? This shit looks good, but it's all, like, it's sort of the same to me, and I'm worried I'm going to make a nomenclatural issue here, okay? I'll tell you, here's what I'll say. I'm not going to write Greece because I do not see any tzatziki on any of the platters. I see spiced onions and like a half-peeled tomato. Half-peeled tomato makes me think of Turkey. You go to like a donor restaurant, they give you the tomato that's like, we kind of peeled it. The shishka, it's from all of them. It's literally every country that I mentioned would have been a correct answer here. Oh, man. I can't be mad because normally I'm like, oh, this should really be like almost every country. And they're like, no, sorry, pizza's only Italy. But like, they did what I would consider to be the right thing there. What the fuck is this, dude? Grape soup? Soak blanched almonds and stale bread in water. Blend them with garlic, olive oil, and a splash of vinegar. Add water to achieve desired consistency. What is all water, man? It's just water. Chill in the refrigerator. Serve cold, garnishing with grapes or melon chunks. It's a creamy soup perfect for hot weather. Denmark, excluding Greenland. Kind of warm. Take me to the south. Okay, take me to France then. It borders it. Take me to Spain. Ajo Blanco. It's from Popo Le Chien. Cyclone Bill from Copenhagen, Denmark, man! Come on! I know a Danish fucking bougie small plate when I see one. They scammed me. I mean, it's Spanish food, I guess. The soup is often referred to as white gazpacho. I would call it water, personally, but what do I know? Oatmeal, water, sugar, and cream. I don't know what this is. Is this pavlova? Is this flan? Is it from the United Kingdom of Britain? Flummery. It did say oats. I guess I should have known. Flummery. Oh, just taking kidney pie. And for dessert, how about a bit of flummery? Oh, don't look when I pour the nectarines on the flummery, because I'm the absolute baron. I can't believe it, man. We gotta try. We gotta at least put down a time. We now also have every badge. We have all 183 badges in the game. It's so funny. I've never played Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, but I got the fucking S rank in all challenges. Flip that shit. Look at the bezel, man. Holy. Put that shit on my Trapper Keeper. All right, what? The ultimate speed run. I kind of do be crushing Kongs, man. Call me a Rottweiler the way I be crushing Kongs. That's like a brand of dog toy, right? Fuck you, dude. A+, pretty bad. Send it. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not doing this, man. I'm not doing this. Just put down a time in this. Oh, this was the worst legendary challenge of all. And this shit, like, it never ends is the other crazy thing about it. It's 100 steps. This shit is downright Sisyphus. I can't do that. I'm sorry. We go again. Oh, man. Fuck you, dude. This is a little much, guys. Here we go, guys. Just get a time for this. You hear me clanking the shit out of my controller, man. It's not supposed to be making this many noises. No! Fuck it, dude. We go again. What's the point of restarting and playing Donkey Kong? I don't know, Jeff Whaley. What's the point of watching without audio, as your badge denotes that you are doing? Get cooked, kid. We go again? I didn't even try to save myself there. I don't know what the fuck, like, the optimum path looks like here. You think I'm Paul Atreides? The only Atreides I know is fucking Atreides ribs, right? Guys, I don't think I have the mental fortitude to do Samus Escape every time. She's got butter on her shoes. They call her butter shoes because she's got butter on her shoes. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing World of Goo. We'll be playing NES World Championships. Grab the Condor. Okay, okay. Do we get S tiers on Ice Climbers? The copest cope I've ever smoked. As far as legendary challenges go, the Ice Climbers one, it's not even the worst challenge in the game. I love they fucking mix it up, man, with this song. Oh my god. Are you fucking... Popo, you gotta get some hops, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, this is where we get our A tier. Oh, come back, dude! From the fucking start, man? Oh my god. I'm not resetting, I'm setting a baseline, okay? I am a little cheesed, though. Sure, I'm a little cheesed. Call me a fucking baby bell if it makes you happy. Sheryl Crow. Oh, okay, you could like land there, but then they're like, oh, it's icy. Really, it's not blue Lego? Frame perfect. 23 seconds to grab this fucker. Whatever, man. Oh. No, dude, no. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, no, I remember what I'm doing. It's the lost levels, baby. You gotta land on the Cooper. Oh! Get in there, England. Score some fucking goals, mate. What's the problem, guys? Oh, come on. Yes! No! 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 Bro, you gotta rewind me farther. I don't know where the fuck I am now. This isn't the way you go. Can you go to the start of the level by going through this pipe? Oh my gosh, you can. Squibbity squib. See, that's the way you're supposed to do it. I just... He don't got internet, okay? I got a little confused for part of that. My bad. Whatever, just putting down a time is enough, man. I'm moving the goalposts. Pray I don't move them further. I don't even know what game this is. Oh. No, man, no! 10 deaths on horse guy. His name is Bucephalus. It's both of these. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. One of the 5 kids I'm babysitting just said, "Did you play this when you were in school?" I'm 20 years old. That's how 20-year-olds sound to me, though. So, like, I can, you know, if the shoe fits, wear it. It is kind of crazy, though, that a 20-year-old game is actually like Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Oh, motherfucker, dude. This is gonna be a disaster. Yes! Get smoked, kid. You fucking suck. Stab the key. Makes a lot of sense. Day plus. Yes, and then beat all of Mario. I'm so ready. It's my last chance for an S, okay? We squandered it. Stop glancing? No, I'm kind of like... This challenge is too much, man. It's like a half-hour long. It would be crazy in the checkpoint league or something, though. Oh no, 30 minutes of work? Hey, King, make any phone calls today? Maybe tomorrow. Just make sure you take the chicken breast out of the freezer so Mom can cook it for dinner tonight, okay? Oh, you didn't get a chance? That's fine. You know your mom and I love you no matter what. No matter how you choose to live your life, right? You know you can tell us anything, right? Like if you're going through something. I'm going to Toronto in a couple weeks. I'm gonna raw dog the flight. I would always recommend like a little raw dogging in this context. Like, listen, we're all in our 30s now. Can we, if you're in your 20s, get out. Guys in our 30s, come closer. We're not doing like double entendre, like that's what she says anymore, right? Like we're over it. Like I was over it like 10 years ago, but then because we're on Twitch, like I had to wait for like the youngest person to be old enough to be like, we don't do that anymore. Yay! Like, come on. We got, yeah, 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 yeah! 3401. That's tough, man. Run it back. I got nothing else to do. I guess I should. People will really watch this and be like, gaming now is the worst it's ever been. Are you fucking stupid? I've been frozen. The shit that gets me, man, is when he fucking falls, like his body overlaps with the platform. That was a great example. Thank you for giving me the chance to illustrate. His body falls through the platform. How does that make sense, dude? They drew the hitbox wrong. I'm gonna have 1 second to grab the fucking condor at the top. You gotta, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I can't, man. I can't fucking do it, dude. I can't fucking do it. I'm sorry. Please be, oh my god, please be there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh, okay, kill yourself. There you go. I can't. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna debase myself with that. That's ridiculous. That's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I can play the. I can get an S tier and everything in this game. I'm not doing 9 fucking or 12 challenges back to back that all suck ass. Run it back? No, it's not gonna. I'm calling out on that one. That's not gonna happen. Chat, get a load of this, okay? Let me get this picture up on the screen here. Add image. We'll call that image. Browse the downloads folder. Okay, so this appeared on Twitter, retweeted by the librarian last night when my daughter was on my lap, okay? She started to laugh, and then she said, "That's you." And I said, "That's not me." And she said, "That's you." And I said, "It's not me. It's just it's my friend, but he's photoshopped to look bald." And I was like, "It's not me." I was getting a little heated. I woke up this morning, Twitter served it to me again, and I was like, "Wait a minute. That's fucking me, bro. That's my glasses, that's my headphones, and that's the top of my head." He head-jacked me, man. I got head-jacked. The bottom half, the eyebrows down minus the glasses is Ludwig. The eyebrows up, including the headphones, is me. That's my head, man. Do a side by side. Well, like it is Ludwig. I can't stress that enough. But it's also like, if you consider the forehead part of the face, then it is also me. It looks nothing like you. You don't. It's my head. It's my head, man. That's my head. You mapped it on Ludwig's forehead. So you probably had, I don't know how you do the Photoshop wizardry, because my forehead is much bigger than that, as you can tell. Make the same expression. I don't know if I can do that, man. How's that? Was that good? It felt good. Holy frick. This is it. Okay, take a screenshot because I can't see it when I'm looking in the camera. Is that it? It's like looking in the mirror. Listen, don't flatter me. I'm just saying that's his face, but it's my head, okay? And it literally, and also as my headphones and my glasses. Hey, librarian, Hiccup Art, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I've never done a face like that before. It felt very powerful. Wow, that feels that feels weird, but kind of good. You're feeling the energy? Normally I'm like, but like a little, that's crazy. No, what'd you do next? No way, dude! Ugh. I don't know if I like it. You're getting too good at it? It's freaking me out, man. Neurodivergent guy discovers new mask to equip. Neurodivergent guy, when the dentist tells him to bite down, and then she says, "No, bite how you normally bite." Ooh. She got me. Yikes. +2. It's a real story, man. It's a real story. Everywhere I go, I see his face. No way. It's the same picture, man. This is like some Ingmar Bergman shit, which puts me in a rough spot. This is like Wild Strawberries. It's not Wild Strawberry. I'm pretty sure that's black and white. Okay, it takes place in the Second World War and also the 70s. Interesting. I have no idea. Brian, this is First Blood, dude. Brian Dennehy. Okay, we get there. That's a huge screen grab. Then this one is going to be like John Rambo, like in the woods. John Rambo, he's not in the woods, but you get the idea. I know we talk about this every time we talk about Rambo, but it's actually like so funny that the first movie is about like a vet dealing with PTSD and like a country that used up his body in his youth and then cast him aside. And then in the second one, they're like, John Rambo, we need you to kill the Viet Cong. And he's like, where's the bazooka? And he's like, they drew second blood. It's kind of the same as Rocky, although Rocky, they brought it back by the end. Like the first Rocky is basically about a dude who has no talent except for being punched in the head and not falling down, and like how he tries to make a fulfilling life for himself. And then Rocky 4 is like, what if that guy was Captain America and he defeated communism by himself? And then people aren't gonna like this necessarily, but they brought it back with Rocky Balboa, man. The one where he's like 60 and he's still like, I don't know how to get fulfillment in life outside of getting punched in the head, and I'm sad about it. Like Rocky Balboa is good, but when it came out, everyone was like, how ridiculous that they got a 60-year-old guy going up against the pound for pound strongest fighter in the... That's the point, man. The point is that it's melancholy. Super Mario, Superstar Saga. Kirby Air Ride. Kirby's Air Ride for the Nintendo GameCube. There you go. Next speedrun game. Nah. Gotta master Kid Icarus first. I don't fuck with the GameCube, man. Maybe I should, but I don't fuck with the GameCube. Italian accent's problematic. Okay, well, someone's got to tell my waiter at the Italian restaurant, because he'd be fucking saying everything in that accent, man. I'll let him know. Next time I'm there, I'm going to let him know. This is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. That is the Il Duomo. This is fucking England. This is Fallout London. This is England. This is Dishonored 2. It's fucking England. There's no doubt about that. This is A Plague Tale. Requiem. This is Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs. This is Disco Elysium. I really thought that was it, man. I got no idea. It's Bastion. Gravity Rush. I never would have gotten that. Never in a million years. I don't know if this is what this is, but you know what this image gives me? Is like whenever they want to take like England or America and make it cyberpunk, they always take like a decommissioned subway car and then have it sell like ramen noodles. And instantly you're like, I'm in cyberpunk. Instead of fish and chips, they're selling ramen. This is fucking crazy, man. What a glimpse into a twisted future. They're like, there's fucking Japanese on the sign. Are we in Japan? No, we're in Los Angeles. What's going on, man? A better life awaits you in the off-world colonies. Ridley Scott, the GOAT, man. There's no doubt, probably Alien Romulus. It's going to clear Borderlands. It's a low bar, but it's going to clear Borderlands, no doubt. I'm excited for it. I've really come around on the... on Ridley Scott. 3-4 years ago, I was like, he's washed. Now I'm like, yeah, every other movie is washed, but half of them are fucking sick. He's not directing? He didn't direct Romulus? I mean, that makes sense, because that would be his second movie in like 4 months or something like that. He's just producing it. Honestly, as much as I like Ridley Scott lately for being, I don't even know what you call it, like a workhorse, a new director on Alien means there's a chance. There's a chance that it won't just be like... I mean, a ship where the alien gets loose due to human negligence and then hunts the people down one by one. And then at the end, you're like, they killed the alien, but the surprise they didn't. There's one more. Like, hopefully they could mix it up just a little bit, but if it's exactly the same, I'll cynically watch it and be like, that fucking sucked. And then it'll be on TV like 3 months later, and I'll be like, oh, I gotta see that. And then I'll be like, this actually kind of fucking bangs, man. Alien Covenant is like, both Alien Covenant and Prometheus are like bad movies that bang. Alien Covenant in particular, you're like, they're really doing this. They did all this world building in Prometheus that, in my opinion, also kind of sucked. And they threw it away on purpose in Covenant. And then it still kind of bangs. You're like, it just, some of the decisions are baffling, but you're like, okay, at least try. You're trying. I mean, like, no other director is out there having Michael Fassbender acting opposite Michael Fassbender, holding a flute saying, I'll blow, you do the fingering, okay? And you don't know which one's fucking David and what's the other one? Michael? I don't know, because it's all steeped in, like, Christian imagery. One of them's David, one of them's Judas or something. Like, Walter, my favorite disciple. Oh, man, Walter. I forgot. His name is not Michael. It is Walter. Oh. Oh, man. And he's fucking like the Pied Piper of facehuggers or something. Like when he blows on the flute, all the facehuggers come scurrying. That shit is fucking mental, dude. And I'm glad he keeps making it. Is it good? I don't know. It's fun to watch. You like Raised by Wolves? Yeah. For like, until I don't even know what to say. Like, I liked the first like 10 episodes, and then like the lady fucked a snake or something, and then I was like, what's going on? Somebody gets turned into a tree. It bangs, at least. Like, it's, again, nobody's making that shit. They're all making like fucking Love Island. We brought 8 fucking morons from the north of England. Anyway, let's just stop it there. Disco Elysium. It's not Disco Elysium, guys. Sorry. Put the snake away, Walter.
Scalp. A noun.
They took out the politeness module, man.
Goblet. A noun meaning a.
Next.
Vignette. A noun meaning a.
Yeah, I've used Adobe Premiere Rush.
Noxious. A adjective meaning.
She's way too happy about that word.
Parsnips. A noun meaning a. Farcical. A adjective
Easy.
meaning. Pariah. A noun meaning someone or.
Drew Carey when he meets Pariah Carey? I don't know.
Ocotillo. A noun meaning a thorny scarlet-flowered candlewood, Fuchsia splendens of the family Fuchsiaceae, of the southwestern U.S. and Mexico. Mexican-Spanish diminutive of ocote.
Fuck you, man. Ocotillo. Oh, double L is so easy.
Mountebank. A noun meaning a person who sells quack medicines from a platform. Montimbanco is Italian, combining montere, meaning to mount, in on, and banca for bench. Mountebank. A noun meaning a person who sells quack medicines from a platform. Montimbanco is Italian, combining montere, meaning to mount, in on, and banca for bench. Mountebank.
I didn't even put an N in that shit. I lost it when she said Monty Banco.
Impertinent. An adjective meaning given
talking.
To. Dysphagia. A noun meaning loss of or deficiency in the power to use or understand language as a result of injury to.
Oh, it's a Y.
Mortification. A noun meaning a sense of humiliation and shame.
Wow, we got washed a little bit. That was fucking hard, man. Mountebank. Well, I was off by a number of steps there. Man, Spellcheck got hands today. Mortification. They turned me into a Morty. Rick. So true, Morty. Morty, you were always a Morty. Skibidi Rick. Skibidi Rick, they turned me into a toilet. Morty, Skibidi Morty. Morty's using Me6 language. 2016. You don't even know. People would have been like, hey, do the Morty Skibidi toilet bit again. Here's 50 gifted subs. 10 years later, they'd be like, I wish you would do the Skibidi Morty bit again. That shit went crazy in the 8th grade lunchroom. No, they wouldn't. You'd be stunned, the dreck that has been chewed up and digested and turned into a core memory for people out there in fucking multiplayer Trouble in Terrorist Town videos released as like a psychic debuff to Western youth throughout the history of YouTube's existence. you would, I don't know, you wouldn't be pleased about it. That timeline exists. It's true. And I'll be on. I'll play on hero mode. I'm not gonna put on permadeath. That's crazy. And I'm not gonna put it on immortal. But I'll play on hero. I'll play on the middle difficulty. Now you're gonna ask, what's my history with Prince of Persia? I played Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time on a demo disc for the PlayStation 2, and I played that demo until the CD broke when I was in high school, and I saw the Jake Gyllenhaal, Ben Kingsley movie, Prince of Persia. So the answer is not that much. But I'm looking forward to figuring out more about it. Honestly, it's over for you. I'm one of the 7 strongest warriors in the entire realm. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I mean, they say you out here, you don't even have a shield, man. No, look at the size of my swords. Are you seeing? They're like 80% the length of my body. You don't stand a chance. As soon as I learn a parry, like you're cooked. Wait, what did I tell you? Press control to parry an incoming attack. Get cooked, kid. Okay, well that time I wasn't ready for that. I didn't know you were going to attack. Okay, honestly, I'm used to easier games where, like in Elden Ring, the boss telegraphs that they're about to attack you. In this, you kind of like, it came out at instant speed, so there was nothing I could do. I'm more used to, like, you know, Divine Consort Radahn, where he's like, I'm going to attack you in just a second here. Dude, I'm speedy. Me and the boys on the way to Friday Night Magic. So true. Things that have never happened in history. I think I might have accidentally drop-kicked my teammate. My bad. Whoa! That's instincts. You can't coach that.
My allies and I are in pursuit of a traitor.
Then you and the others are trapped here too. Mount Calf has seen its share of travelers. Beware, warrior.
I love when merchants in games, they set up like a shop past 7 bosses at like the basin of a poison swamp, and they're like, ever had any customers lately? My brother in Christ, you set up shop in the dungeons!
I've seen my share of death.
Even the most determined of warriors must be prepared. It's unique.
Poison resist amulet?
That each one is...
I'll make good use of this.
New amulet unlocked. Slightly increased max health. Okay, that's actually like pretty necessary, unfortunately. I'm so embarrassed that I need my health potion back. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! All the way back here? It's what I deserve. That's the worst part about it, is it's what I deserve. I should just let him kill me after I take that hit. Blug. Already used my heal. Is there a bonfire? Is there a... I need to refill my flask, please? It's just ruined your life. Is this really how far I got? Like, I'm embarrassed. I felt like it... like I played for like 15 minutes to get to this part. That's so sad. Okay, whatever. Eat the arrow. That's life. Can't be doing that. I'm like a god when there's one enemy on the screen. Where there's 2 enemies on the screen, no shot, man. No shot. Okay, don't get hit by a visceral attack this time. NL, you're low-key kind of cracked. I died 15 times on the lower difficulty setting on this encounter. No, you didn't. I thank you for saying that. That did not happen, though. Yeah, people are accusing you of being a paid chatter now. I appreciate you trying to make me feel better, but it's the dev. How's he doing this? I died 100 times at this section. When you're a superior gamer, like, it's just that easy. This is the room where they tried to get me to do a puzzle. Nice try. Oh, one green triangle. No heart react for Giacomo. Nice try. Oh, that one stung, bro. No! Oh, okay. It's those arrows, man. The arrows. Did I almost die? No. No! I died earlier this time! Mark my words. This is the last time we are going to, we're gonna die. It's the last time we're gonna die. Don't even worry about that. Can't you just run through? Mark my words, this is the last time we're gonna die. We're not just gonna sprint through the enemies. The combat is one of the reasons we're playing, man. Okay, that was the last time we're gonna die. All you have to do is hit control when they attack. Tricky, 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 tricky. You're doing great. I died 16 times here. The number just keeps going up, man. Help. 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 Fall Guys. %30 of the gaming population will never complete that puzzle. Okay, okay. Oh, oh man, he brought the heat. I gotta go back to the lower city now. You are the 30%? 30% of dudes who are good at video games, better than you at least, for sure. I'd like to see you do this. Average person died 13 times on this section. I always feel kind of bad in games like this where you like go into an environment like this and just murder the natural fauna for no reason. I know I hesitated to even use the word. You never know, librarian might still be here. I really went into their house and said like F you specifically for like existing in an environment that is befitting like your morphological characteristics, huh? Whoa! My toe touched the poison swamp, man. My toe touched the poison swamp. Walk, walk tree. Remember when we went like an hour without seeing a walk, walk tree? And now we see a walk, walk tree like every 2 minutes? It's a dream come true. Jahandar. Listen, if the sponsor is watching, it's not a knock on the lore that I don't read it. I'm not a lore-driven guy. It's just not in my tool house, it's not in my wheelhouse, it's not in my wheel box, it's not in my toolbox. I'm a mechanics guy. Like you might be offended by this, and I think you've got every right to be. For me personally, the ideal game is just combat, 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 puzzle, combat, boss fight, puzzle, puzzle, combat, boss fight, combat, lore cutscene, boss fight, game over. And then you watch like a video essay about, you're like, I wonder what the story was in that game that I just played 80 hours of. And then after watching the video essay, then you play through the game again and you're like, oh my God, that's Marika's kid. And it, like the boss fights have more weight as a result of you now having learned a little bit more about the world that they reside in. Dude, it's so embarrassing. You know how many times I screamed "what's up" into my microphone only to realize the red light was on and the thing was muted? Just down here in my office like some kind of mental patient. What's up to myself? Nobody on the other end or nothing? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Prime subscription will be available on August 9th. Then where is it? I know exactly the same, like, I know the feeling because I'm Prime sub to Apollo. I understand why they wouldn't have an auto renew because it's basically passively taking money out of Amazon's pocket. But like, it's you gotta time it. Like, you gotta set a phone reminder to use your Prime subscription or something. It's crazy. Then you hit like resubscribe on Apollo, even if you have a gift sub, and you have to scroll through like, hey, use your credit card. Hey, do you want to buy like a 10-pack of gifted subs? And then there's like a little checkbox that's like, I'll use my free Prime subscription on this one. It's a fucking dark pattern, bro. It reminds me of how at Burger King, I don't know if they still have this, okay? It's been a long time. There used to be an off-menu, secret menu, special combo you could get in the late 2000s. And I swear to you, it passed down via oral tradition. I've told the story a few times. We were in a 24-hour Burger King in my hometown, very intoxicated, maybe like 1 or 2 a.m., and the dude in front of us, you know, you just make conversation when you're in that mental state. He was like, hey, do you guys know about the midnight special? We said, what the hell's the midnight special? And he said, if you go up to the counter and you ask for the 210 special, you get a hamburger and a small fry for $2.10 Canadian. And we said, there's no shot this is real. Dude got to the front, said, give me the 210 special. The cashier rang it up. Gave him the burger, gave him the fries. He said, give me a cup for water. Went over to the fountain, poured himself a Coke. Next 3-4 months, every time we went to that Burger King, we said, give me the 210 special. It felt like Giga Chads. Nowadays, in Biden's America, it's probably like the 273 special. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well. It's that 210 special, Burger King, Canada. Let's see if there's any corroboration. I don't see. Whoa. Hey, here's Mouth made a statement. February 20th, 2018 on Twitter. My official statement, yes, the Burger King 210 special is real. I can verify that at the very least a specific Burger King location in Kingston, Ontario has offered and possibly still does this special during certain evening hours. I'm telling you, man. Obviously, it has been called into skepticism before. But I don't see anything else related to this. Secret Burger King menu combo 210 special. Brother, it's something of legend. Everyone's talking about you can put mozzarella sticks on your burger. Come on, man. Back in 2010, hamburger and a small fry for $2.10 is pretty good. Now, the problem is when you're drunk, you really should have like a drink, something to dilute the alcohol in your body. Them not giving you a drink is like, I get it, but it is $2.10. But anyway, nowadays it's 25 cents for a damn bag. You remind me of Mark Proksch sometime. Okay. So I don't know who this is. My hunch is that it's a YouTube video essayist, which is totally fine. You know, it's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black. But if I look this up and it's a serial killer, Mark Proksch, American comedian. Oh, I know you. This is the yo-yo guy. Yeah, man. This is the fake yo-yo guy. Fake yo-yo master K-Strass. I know you don't know K-Strass, man? You don't know Kenny Strasser? It's a Vimeo.
Just tell us a little bit about how you got started to be a yo-yo master.
Honestly, I am just a 35-year-old kid at heart, you know, twice divorced. I have no kids. I don't have a girlfriend, don't want one. You know, it takes a lot of practice. My parents live in Denver. They just got divorced. My dad is now in Oshkosh. And honestly, I'm just going all around. I have a brother in Portland who I don't get get along with very well because of his wife. I'm not going to go. It's my dad. Hi.
We're dealing with some issues this morning,
Yep.
so we will actually just head that back to Jeff and Bow, and we'll be joining you a bit more with some of these yo-yo tricks coming up in just a bit.
Oh man,
Yeah, we
this
should
is the
probably
guy I
tell
remind
that
you of.
Kenny is
That's
dealing
so
with some
actually
personal
so
issues this morning,
flattering.
So he had to have that cell phone on.
Here in our area.
But he has
the interscholastic, which takes us around to like colleges when I was younger, and I met a lot of great yo-yoists there.
Zoom Zam
One of my
yo-yo.
favorites was the Garth Brooks of yo-yo, Eric Stringer.
Wow. Now tell us, how did you actually
This
get
shit
so good
is
at
like
what
so
you do? It's been passed through the
2007.
family,
It's
it
so
sounds
good.
like.
Yeah, my grandpa started it all, and he did. I say something like going. This one,
John,
Wild
you go
Wood.
ahead and take it away.
This one, I like to start off because it gets the kids going. It gets them hooked. I say something like, what does John Bon Jovi and Plymouth Rock have in common?
I don't know.
A little bit of rock and roll.
Oh, there we
This
go.
one's called Plymouth Rock, and I get a little bit of flack for it because it's not like right away. It's not your typical yo-yoing. Because I'm just twirling it, but when you get the kids their yo-yos and they start doing, it's probably my dad. I'm not even gonna get. They start yo-yoing and they get going, and you're like this, you know.
Oh man.
So it's a lot of high energy,
It's
a
a
lot
lot of
fun.
high energy, and the kids love it. And a lot of times, we'll be laughing so hard, we don't even get to the environmental stuff. Sorry, my dad.
That's okay. It's a lot of fun, a lot of things going on, giving a very important message to these kids about all kinds of fun information all this week right here on News Channel 7 throughout our
thank
shows.
you.
making
Thank
sure
you
we
for the
don't
blast
forget
from the past. You're right, I do. I can see how I remind you of that guy. I know it's a comedian.
about planet Earth.
I knew it was a comedian the first time I saw it. This isn't a Boom Goes the Dynamite situation. This is K-Strass the Yo-Yo guy from Zim Zam Yo-Yo, okay? You're not going to troll me with like It's Raina McCain or something like that. I already went through that shit in 2008. Painful interview with Yo-Yo Pro. I'm just a 35-year-old kid at heart. Twice divorced, no kids, no girlfriend, don't want a girlfriend. Such a sad fucking mess for the news crew. You and you're smart. Oh, man. This is good stuff. It's good stuff. Anyway. I can't get over the headline at the bottom. What was it? Burger King special, $2.10. It does exist. I've seen it. Streets 210. My triglycerides. This is the one. This is the one. My insane pace. I couldn't take the secondhand embarrassment. Weak. You will not survive the winter. Dude, don't get me started before. I don't want this to be in the Dungeons and Degenerate Gambling clip, okay? It's not Dan's fault, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to blame him, okay? 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. That's when Dan's supposed to be live. Start the bike, put him up on the full screen on the computer. Clip my shoes into the pedals. Now I'm locked in. I'm locked in for the next 90 minutes. 30 minutes starting soon screen while he starts his stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitter, TikTok, Insta, etc., etc. He's got to launch it on like 12 different platforms consecutively. 30 minutes starting soon screen, 15 minutes of opening packs, 5 attempts versus Mesmer, and then it gets frame drops and goes offline, and then it says network error, click this button to reload the stream. I can't get off the bike to click the button, so the next like 38 minutes I'm just looking at a big black screen with a little red button in the middle that says error 2000. Come on, man. It's too much, dude. It's too much. $15 and a wireless mouse fixes this issue? How about he fucking fixes the issue with Comcast Andrew or whatever his name is? Internet Greg? What's his name? $15 and a wireless mouse. $15 and Bluetooth. Something like that. There's a phone app where you can use your mouth. Your mouth as your PC? No, your mouse is your PC. I'm not fucking around with that, dude. There's too much shit already. It's no disrespect. I'd rather look at the black screen than download another app, quite frankly. That's fine by me. Not downloading an app lets me use my phone as a mouse. Oh, by the way, fucking John Node.js in Idaho got radicalized by the Joe Rogan podcast, and now if you downloaded the app, you got fucking 0-day access to your whole email inbox or something like that. Oh, no, it's cool, No, this thing that we made is like a little utility. It's like a 7 kilobyte utility to mirror your phone as your mouse input. Yeah, it's got a 100 megabyte update like every day. And if you're like, why do you have this update? You go, oh, you know nothing about cybersecurity. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd really like to add that into my life so I can watch him die against Mesmer live and in real time. When I fucking click, oh, there's an update for this app that works perfectly fine. Let me click on the update. Let me see what's in it. This has a lot of under the hood changes. Yeah, I bet it does. Reject all. I'm not mad at the software developers. I'm mad at the project managers. Which in turn means I'm mad at the fucking, well, I mean, it just, shit rolls uphill, right? The project managers have incentives that are put in place by management, who put those incentives to place because they've got incentives put in place by the executives, who have the fucking put the incentives in place because there's incentives put in place by the market. You know, it never ends. And all of a sudden, you know, there's a new update for fucking Audible like every 3 days. And you're like, what did they change? There's a lot of stuff under the hood. We rounded the square buttons so the corners aren't so aggressive. And we changed the font. Oh, and we made it so when you set a custom sleep timer, oops, it no longer saves the time that you had used every single day. Now we've introduced a bug when we changed the font, so now you've got to reset the timer every single day instead of it being saved in the session data. Cool, thanks a lot. You patched it to make it worse for the user. No, you don't understand. There's lots of stuff under the hood that's like better for you. There's lots of, it actually loads the audiobook in 1 picosecond shorter a length of time because it does 12 less pings to the server. Fantastic. And the font was raising your acetylcholine because it was so harsh. What is it? It's under the hood, man. It's under you don't want to know what's going on under the hood. It's all, there's a radiator and there's cords and cables and manifolds and ventilation. You don't want to know. You just want to push the pedal. You just want to push the pedal and the car goes. It's under the hood, man. You let us worry about that. We got your best interests in mind. Are you a Calvinist? No. I'm all about my hobbies. Get out. $16v14, we take the odds on that one. Fuck you, man. I see what you did there. Fuck you, bartender. T-Pain could never. I don't know what a Calvinist is, by the way. I have a STEM degree, debatably. Is that a real word? Debatably? What's your Panda Express order? Never been. Yeah, I've never seen a Panda Express in Canada, and in the US, like I'm not a big I mean, if I'm going to a US chain, I'd love to go to like Taco Bell for the first time ever and just see what all the fuss is about. Love to go to a Shake Shack, have a great burger and french fries, and it's only like $27. Love to go to Mod Pizza, except they're like going out of business. We actually, so I mean, this is marriage, okay? My wife got food poisoning from the Chinese restaurant in the mall a few years ago. And as a result, we basically have not consumed American-style Chinese food since then. Because for her, she's got like some, I don't want to call it PTSD, but you know what I mean. She's got an aversion to it as a result of that. So I would have to eat it by myself. But she also doesn't, well, I would have to like find an opportunity to like get it for lunch or something like that. But she also doesn't really like Mexican food. So anytime I'm by myself and getting lunch, I have a predilection and a preference towards getting some Mexican food instead of American Chinese food. Now, if I was eating like 3 lunches in a row by myself out of the house, I might go Mexican American Chinese second, and then I don't know what I would do on the third one. I'd figure something out, but that doesn't happen all that often. Is it bad that I don't put food in the fridge? I just like leave it on the pot and then warm it up in the same pot when I want to eat it again? Yeah, I mean, that's bad. You're talking to the guy who eats breakfast on the toilet, so I get like it's the pot calling the kettle black, but that's definitely not good. I think it smacks of laziness and fundamental defect of character in that one specific avenue. But like, the good news is it's very easy to fix. All you got to do is like take it out of the pot and like put it in a Tupperware and then put it in the fridge. It takes a minute and a half, and it'll make you much safer. Pot to fridge is okay. I'm not dealing with Rob fridge levels, but like our fridge is packed enough with like pre-cooked lunches for our kid and like my meal prep, and you know, sometimes she wants milk, sometimes she wants yogurt, sometimes she wants juice. I got my overnight oats ingredients that need to be refrigerated in there, you know, coffee in there. So I can't be putting the pot with the handle in the fridge. Yo! Hey, chat, don't listen. Guys, you know what would be an insane business idea? Pot with a detachable handle. So when you put it in the fridge, you take the handle off so it doesn't take out an unnecessary amount of space. They already exist? Okay, well, we'll just fucking like Steve Jobs it. We'll make it look nice so people actually buy them. That's not what... When Steve Jobs invented the iPod, people didn't go, oh, fucking iRivers already exist. They went, yes, sir, Steve. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we don't think you stink. No. We think you're a great dad. We think you're a great dad. Sure. No buttons, just a fucking wheel. Sure. Okay, Steve. Don't hurt me. And the rest is history, okay? Is it bad manners to try and convince my wife to enjoy Mexican food? I'm single, by the way. I think you just, you know, everything in a relationship is like a compromise, man. So I don't want her to eat Mexican food if she doesn't really dig Mexican food. I got enough opportunities to eat it on my own. I can always go out and eat it. And in return, there are foods that my wife sacrifices because I don't like them. Like, I basically, at the risk of sounding like someone from like TLC, I cannot eat miokuk, which is seaweed soup. It's something of, I like fishy smells, but like the aroma of the cooked seaweed and the sliminess of it and the texture of it and the fact that like every time you take a spoonful of it, it's just like green slime. I can't do it. So she loves miokuk. She doesn't make it for dinner. She would probably be eating it like 2x weekly if I wasn't in the picture. But I use my veto on that, and she uses it on chimichangas, I guess. Half the time Asian food is goated. The other half it's the worst thing ever. You know what's funny is that you can't say that, or people will accuse you of being uncultured, or if they're like 14 years old of being racist. But it's actually like true. Whenever people are like, oh, Korean food is so goated, and you ask them what kind of Korean food they like, there's like a 70% chance that it's like crinkle cut French fries wrapped around a corn dog. They got, or tteokbokki, or like, oh, I love Japanese food. What Japanese food do you love? Oh, I love sushi. I love ramen. And I love that stuff too. But if you like go spend time in Asia, people will be like, oh, if you really like tteokbokki, you should try chokbal. And then you eat chokbal, and you're like, people have been eating this shit for 400 years? This is garbage, man. Get this shit out of here. Pork hooves? Say the worst is when people like have not been to the place, but they think they know more about the cuisine because they've watched like YouTube food vlogs. And they're like, oh my God, did you know in Korea they eat chicken feet? Yeah, they look so yummy. Yeah, I live there. They're not yummy. Like it's not horrible, but it's just kind of like spicy skin. Like it's nothing, but there's no meat on it. They're so good. No, they're not. It's literally like imagine just eating like the skin off of the fried chicken. I like the skin, but you gotta have the meat too, man. Don't even get me started on the raw crab. Gaejang? You will not. I did it once. It's not. I don't believe people actually like it. That's one of my conspiracy theories. It seems yummy? You've never had it. What are you talking about? It seems yummy. It's like you saw the James Webb Telescope take a picture of a black hole, and you're like, oh, that looks like a nice place to vacation. What the fuck are you talking about? You've never been Coop, okay? You've never said, don't let me leave, Murph. You don't have the experience. You're watching some dude on YouTube who's like, oh, wow, Calbee pizza flavored potato chips. They don't make snacks like this in the United States of America. Yes, they do. They make the Calbee pizza potato chips there. They just don't sell well because they can't compete with the Pringles, man. There's great stuff going on all over the world, okay? That's a given. All I'm saying is like, when people say here's the perfect metaphor for it. Did you see the tweet that was like, men will really LARP that they want a goth girl, but when a real goth shows up, check out what happens? And then it was a picture a girl posted on Twitter of her saying, why I'm in bed and he's over here playing video games, and then her makeup was done like Joaquin Phoenix in the Joker. Oh, man. That's the thing. People are always like, oh, I really fuck with Asian food. And you're like, is it Asian food or is it like, you know, Korean fried chicken and bulgogi and sushi? And that's fine. Those are like the best of them. But you're not eating fucking natto and boiled triangles and shit, okay? Like when you have sushi, you better not be feeling like you're like a monk inside of like a temple in Japan or something like that. Like people will really unironically be like, it's so sad that in America they eat so many hamburgers. Then they'll be in like Japan and they'll be like, oh, Hamburg steak. I love it. It's so much better than the corroded poison that we get in North America. I didn't know you speak Japanese. Nihongo dekimasen. Me walking into a Japanese store and 8 clerks all hit me with the sing-song, welcome to our store, thank you so much for visiting us in unison. I reply in my most Torontonian accent. Gomenasai, Nihongo dekimasen. They're like, we know, motherfucker. We saw you walk in. We just have to say it, okay? Our boss makes us say it. We didn't think you spoke Japanese. Let's be realistic here. You're a North American tourist. We know you don't speak Japanese. That's spaghetti with hot dogs. Cook spaghetti, saute onions, bell peppers, and sausages. Add ketchup and a splash of Worcester sauce. First of all, Tabasco. I mean, this is Japan. I feel like Japan might be fucking up. This might be Japanese spaghetti or like Filipino spaghetti. Yep. All right. I'm just being honest with you. I had pasta a couple times in Japan when we went earlier this year. I expected it to be straight garbage, and I was amazed at the quality of it. I'm not saying they don't have bad pasta somewhere in Japan, but the chefs really take their like European culinary traditions seriously. Now, I don't know if I would get the cut up hot dogs really, but they're really doing some fucking sick European foods over there, to be honest with you. Why though? Because we were there for like 2 weeks, man. Most people can name like 6 Japanese foods. Like you got eventually. Sometimes you're just like, you know what? We've already had like all the noodles. We've had the karage. You know, we've had the oden. Like let's mix it up. Let's see how they do some Italian food. Like I know I go through this now and then. Yes, I have been to McDonald's in Japan. Everybody that hears that is like, why would you go to McDonald's in Japan? Wait till you find out that 98% of the people inside of the McDonald's were fucking Japanese, you motherfuckers. They're in Japan all the time, and they're going to McDonald's. Not always, but like, they're there. It wasn't just American tourists, man. But you're not in Japan all the time? You wouldn't know it from hearing the comments in chat. What kind of argument is that? Well, I feel like the idea is like, oh, you don't appreciate your vacation. If I went to Japan, I would simply eat traditional Japanese food every day. No, you wouldn't, motherfucker. You'd be going to the Yoshinoya that's right next to your hostel every single day and ordering the same fucking dish because it's the only thing you learned how to pronounce, okay? Don't compare us. I'm out here experiencing the broadness of the country. I'm not just getting the same 400 yen beef bowl every single day to feel like I'm living authentically Japanese, okay? I'm touching different points on the balloon of life. I would never do that. Of course not. Of course not. That's a rookie thing to do, is go to the Yoshinoya every day when you're in Japan. You would probably graduate to something a little bit more sophisticated, like going to the closest konbini and getting some onigiri every day. The onigiri. The microplastic ramen eaten at the counter inside of the 7-Eleven. Oh, it's so nice. It's such a nice vibe compared to the United States of America. What a beautiful third space. Fuck you, man. Learn to generate some value for your life intrinsically, instead of feeling special because you othered yourself in another part of the world. We're Costco guys. Of course we buy 20 pounds of meat. Can you even buy 1 pound of meat at Costco? That seems a little light, but short rib tends to be fairly expensive. I mean, it's not ribeye, but it's certainly not ground beef. I would think that a pound of it might be like $6 or $7. Pound? Wait, am I stupid? It might be $20. I'm thinking of apples. Apples are like $3, and I'm like, beef is like 2 apples. No, man, beef is like, that might be like 6 apples. It's not going to be $20 though. I'm trying to think. When I buy a pound of ground beef at the grocery store, it's usually like $8, but you're paying the Galen Weston markup and you're paying the non-Costco price, and that's in Canadian dollars, but it's ground beef. So if I was buying a pound of short ribs, I bet it would be like $17, $15 at Costco, take it down to $12.99 for the American dollar, $13.99, $14.99. I was in the ballpark. I can live with that. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta come up with a scaffolding to make an estimate. Why does it cost so much? Because it's fucking coming off of like an 800-pound animal that you need to like murder, like raise, murder, and then cut the flesh off of. Tofu is $3 a pound and better for you. Yeah, but it tastes like tofu. So like listen. Chickpeas, you'd have a point. I'd go to bat with you on chickpeas any day of the week. Tofu, they're complete proteins. You know you're washed in a culinary argument when you start breaking out the fucking essential amino acid rhetoric. Yeah, I don't just eat tofu. Like, I could just eat tofu. It would give me all of the amino acids I needed to live long enough to find a gun to kill myself with. I need a little bit of variety, man. Essential amino acid Andes, when they find out that you eat like 100 different kinds of food every single day, and that's how you get the essential amino acids instead of just getting it from one specific food. Got fruits, vegetables, nuts, meats, grains, frozen pizza. We got all the food groups, man. Anyway, I'm just saying. I like tofu at times. But I mean, if we're going flavor for flavor, beef is, and I'm not even a beef guy. Look at me, a chicken guy. I'm oftentimes ordering the vegetarian entree on a restaurant menu. Okay, so I'm in your corner, and you're alienating me. You've got a problem with your messaging. That's all I'm going to say. You're going flavor for flavor, beef versus tofu. Beef clears it 20 times out of 20. I was thinking, I hate the joke of like, well, who's the first guy who like drank milk? Like, that guy must have been crazy, right? But like, if there's cavemen in heaven, when they found out that we're eating like 1 billion pounds of chicken a year, they must have been freaked the fuck out. They must have been like, the foul bird that makes you sick and die? Here's the secret, bro. Throw that shit on the fire. It tastes delicious. Don't eat it raw, motherfucker. Are you an idiot? They were probably going around for like 100,000 years, like with their kids. Like, do you see that bird? Never eat that bird. That bird will make you sick, and you could pass away as a result of consuming it. Now we're just like, fuck you, stupid ass Neanderthals. Fucking idiots up there in heaven going, freaking the fuck out when they see like a fruit or a vegetable that wasn't in the 2-kilometer radius in which they lived their entire life. Like, what the fuck is that? It's an apple, man. It's an apple. Chill. Yeah, I know you grew up in fucking the sweet potato mountains or whatever. It's a big world out there. Now this is a great disorderly. Sort these restaurant chains by the number of locations they have in America, starting with the most. This is a tough one because I don't live in America, and also I don't know which one has the most. I am going to assume Hooters has the least. You see them around, but it's like a novelty. Like when I see a Panda Express, I'm not like, whoa, a Panda Express. When I see a Hooters, I'm like, oh, we're in the Midwest or the South or Tokyo, weirdly enough. But now, Auntie Anne's strikes me as it could be deceptive because they're in malls. So I don't see them, but that's because I'm not in many American malls. Panda Express, pretty common. Arby's, fairly common. And then Dairy Queen, I kind of feel like it's dying, but maybe just because it's the summertime, I've been seeing them everywhere. I feel like it's nobody's first choice of fast food. And then Jamba Juice, I mean, there's a lot, don't get me wrong. I don't have like a reasonable guess here. This is going to be a little bit of a shot in the dark. I'm going to say it looks like that. You got 2 right, okay? Dairy Queen clears, Arby's clears. Dairy Queen's number 1. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't really have anything to say about it. Ordering carryout from Hooters is one of the best bits of all time. Dude, that is really funny. That's a good bit. And it's a bit that you could do. Like, you could do it once, and then it would be funny. And then the second time, all of your friends would be like, that's so stupid, you're really going to do it again? But then, like, if you can hold on and do it a third time, you're doing it once a month. And they're laughing their asses off every single time. The second time is the minimum. People are going to be like, really going back to the well on that Hooters stuff, right? But the third one, oh, man. Okay, /marker me. Can I tell you a fucking sick anecdote no one's going to care about but me? I had nothing to do. Like yesterday afternoon, I was killing some time before taking my daughter to an activity. I went to a sporting goods store. The way that the sporting goods store works, apparently, I've never been there. You bring in shit that you don't want. It's kind of like a thrift store mixed with eBay. You bring in a sporting good that you don't like. Let's say like a pair of rollerblades. You give them to the thrift store. They put a price on it, and if they sell for that price, they give you a check for 50% of what it sold for, and they keep the other 50%. But every 2 weeks, if it doesn't sell, the price goes down 20%. So like it's almost like a reverse auction. Like you're almost like you could see. Like I was in there, I was like, oh, there's like a Canucks jersey in here that like it's official. It's like a novelty jersey from one of like the like the special nights, like St. Patrick's Day or something. I'm not paying $161 for it. But if nobody picks it up for 8 weeks, sure, I'll pay $17 for that if it's still there. But I was like, while I'm here, let me get a tennis bag because I'm tired of just carrying my racket and a sleeve of balls and my water bottle and my towel and my phone and stuff like that. Got the tennis bag. I said, this one's okay. It's clean. It's a little old, but it's nice. It's big enough to fit everything. Took it up to the front. That bitch had been there for 10 weeks. The price is fucking free. Holy shit. I walked into a store and walked out with something and didn't give them any money. What a rush. I know. But then I bought some tennis balls because I was like, I feel bad. So I bought a couple sleeves of tennis balls, but what's your USTA tennis rating? So I don't know. I think I'm a 1.5, okay, which is pretty bad. But I finished a 1 course, a 1.0 course. I think, honestly, forehand, backhand rallying puts me at a 2, but I've never learned how to serve. I don't think you can graduate from 1.5 to 2.0 until you learn how to serve. It's the hardest part. I know, man. How do you do it? It's like 1 is like you don't know what you're doing. You graduate from 1 when you can like rally for like 3 balls with another person who's like your skill level. And then 1.5 is like, you know, you get, let me put it this way. You move through it fast because you tend to get better as a beginner. So 1.5 is like, I think I know how to volley and I can kind of, at least I understand the theory of serving, but it's inconsistent. And then 2 is like fairly consistent rallying. And I don't know, after that you like go pro or something. Surely 3 is when like 1 in 20 forehands doesn't just like sail over the wall and almost bean the person on the other side of the practice court. 3 is competent. We got a ways to go. I'm not sweating. I'm having fun going up against the wall. How about boxing? I don't know the ratings for boxing. I still only know the first 6 punches. I felt like I had a trial by fire though. My sparring partner in boxing class clocked me in the jaw. Now I'm being honest here. It did not hurt. And it's not because I've been mewing. It's because she's literally like 73 years old. So when she clocked me in the jaw, it kind of felt like getting hit with like a pillow. But I did instinctively go like, ow. And then she was like, did it hurt? And I was like, not really. And then she looked offended. And I was like, well, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? Did you punch her? No, the coach told us throw like slow telegraphed hooks. So I'm out here like moving in slow motion. And she's got like Evander Holyfield hand speed, dude. Like she's doing like feints and stuff. And then she's like, it's like the ones you don't see that get you, you know? It was my bad though. I was supposed to have my block up. Is she actually 73 or more like 55? She's actually like 73. I was thinking that in a way, like I've been adamant that 35 is not old, but I think it's possible that both from the inside and the outside, 35 might be like the oldest you can be in a way. And let me explain that, because I feel like 35 is a very lonely age. Because when you're like 70, if you're hanging out with a 60-year-old and an 80-year-old, you're like, we're peers. You're 60, I'm 70, he's 80. We're all old, right? We're all in this together. But when you're like 35, 25-year-olds are like, okay, grandpa, and 45-year-olds are like, I would give anything to go back. Like you're on an island of age, man. It's a unique age in your life. I feel like when you're 45, you know, when you hang out with somebody who's 55, you're like, we're both in the same stage of our life. But 45 and 35, there's a big difference there, man. Like 45 and 35, for me, that's the difference between having a 3-year-old and having like a teenager. That's crazy. I was talking to another dad when we got our daughter a balance bike this weekend. So I spent a lot of time like chasing her down a hill and then helping her walk up a hill. So I was talking to another dad on one of the long walks up, and he was telling me like about how his oldest kid is 23. And I was like, wait a second, I think I'm like closer to your kid's age than your fucking age. Now I'm trying, like, well, don't condescend to me, sir. Are we really peers? I think I'm more, I'm not sure. What about 25? Actually, okay, 25 has the exact same problems as 35, except like, 10 years before is like someone who's in the 10th grade. But I feel like 25 has the advantage because they're condescending. They hold the mantle of youth, and as a result, they're the ones like firing the first shot. 25 can chill with anyone in their 20s. Yeah, but you're acting like that's like amazing. What are you talking? That's like a fucking 4-year window plus or minus, bro. Would you hang out with a 25-year-old? I mean, Chibley's 26, right? I get dinner with Chibley. I don't know if I could go out with Chibley because I feel like I'd be killed. 200 gold. Look at that. I'm skipping the elites. So I'm going full coward mode right here. Skibidi elites. Gremlin Knob is using Book of Pains moveset. I'm Skibidi Elite. I'm Skibidi Elite. I had to think of some enemies in this fucking game that I actually know the name of, and it took me a really long time. Gremlin Knob is an elite, right? There's others. Lagavulin? I know all about the Lagavulin, man. You don't even have to ask about that one. Timekeeper? I thought Timekeeper was the big bad. Tori is so good, man. Me talking to my friends about the new episode of fucking 90210. Me saying fucking to give me an extra second but I can't remember the name of the show. You know who Tori Spelling is? She was in Scary Movie 2. That might be her most famous work. You should check her. You should get to know her, man. She had some reasonably solid works. This is what it's like to be 35. Jay, I was talking earlier. I don't know if you were here. I was positing that 35 is actually a weird age. I mean, you can really apply this to every age, which chat roasted me for. But 25-year-olds are like, you're old. And then 45-year-olds are like, you're young. It's very lonely here at 35. Like, I think as you get older, it's very easy to make friends when you're 5. Because you literally are going to a school with like 20 to 100 people that are your age. So you get in this mindset where you're like, oh, I'm 5. I would never be friends with a 4-year-old. They're so immature. I would never be friends with a 6-year-old. They get into some crazy stuff I'm not ready for yet. 5 is like the right age for me. And then I think when you're like old, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're like, I'm 80. What am I going to do? Be like, I'm not hanging out with her. She's 72. Like, you're all fucking old. You've been there, done that, right? Oh, he's 90. You're 80. Like, it's the same age. But like at 35, it's kind of, it's way more situation dependent. Like, I think it's hard for me to be friends with a 25-year-old because they're always talking about shit that like I solved, you know? They're always like, oh, I'm hungry. And then you're like, go get some food, and they're like, ah, oh, so expensive. And you're like, well, what about some stuff you got in your house? And they're like, I don't really feel like eating that. And I'm like, well, what? Maybe you should sort this shit out on your own then, because clearly you don't. This shit is fucking ridiculous, okay? No disrespect. The people in the 45-year-old demographic are like, oh, like I've got a pinched nerve in my hip. I can't walk right. And I'm like, well, I'm not fucking there yet. Soon, sure, but like, for right now, I'm chilling. So I don't know, man. It's weird to be 35. But you do have kind of friends by default if you, like, I don't know, have a social life, enjoying clubs or something. Which I don't, so I just had a kid instead. Anyway. I actually have a pinched nerve in my hip right now. Shit sucks. Yeah, my dad used to... I don't know how he fixed it. He had a pinched nerve for like 10 years. I don't want to give you unnecessary hope, but I think literally the shit just went away. But there was like 6 or 7 years where a few times a day he would like almost fall down and then barely be able to walk. And he was in like consultation to get surgery or something. And then like one day it just like stopped bothering him. And he's still alive. There's no like, you know, I'm not distracting you and then I'm going to hit you with like a knockout punch. Like he just, I don't know, he just tanked it. What about the tennis club? Don't get me started, man. They're all full. Don't even bother joining the wait list. I found one that isn't full. Emailed to inquire about membership. Bro said, yeah, it's no problem. You just need a reference from 3 current members. How am I supposed to get that if I'm not allowed to go to the club to meet the people to begin with, to wine and dine and schmooze them and make myself appear affable to them? How am I gotta fucking stalk the cars when they come out of the club and then like do like an accidental psychotic like bump into them at the grocery store? It's crazy, man. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I don't know how you get in, man. I don't know how you get in. I mean, I'm not familiar with like the like tennis and golf club like etiquette and stuff like that. So I didn't realize that it's like it's not enough to just be like, hey, I want to pay you like way too much money to play tennis. Like, apparently you have to pass like a fucking riddle or something too. Like, I didn't realize all the rigmarole that's involved. I thought you could just be like, I like tennis. Can I join the tennis club? The shit that pisses me off too is they all advertise like, we've got lessons for all skill levels. And I'm like, okay, well, like, I'm a beginner. I'd love to learn tennis. And they're like, well, yeah, but you got to have like 3 tennis pros vouch for you. Okay. What am I supposed to do about that, man? I don't know. I don't know what can be done. There's a life hack. Get a coach. Dude, so like, I'm being real with you. I swear it to you. I'm not saying like I've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. I tried to get a private golf or a tennis coach. So I emailed this tennis coaching service in Vancouver because on the website it says, hey, if you want to get private lessons, just email us. So I emailed them and gave like my my situation, and the situation is basically like, hey, I can't really find the time to fit in your group classes because they're inconvenient for me, but I would love to get like, you know, a lesson a week so I can just keep in the habit of it. And they never got back to me, man. It's like, I'm not saying there's a conspiracy, like that's ridiculous, but I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to get tennis lessons. Like I'm putting myself out there. They're hunting for whales. Yeah, I gotta send them a bump. But that's like, it's not a bump like that, you weirdos. It's like, it's kind of a shot across the bow. Like that's like, you're kind of going double or nothing. If you send them a bump that's like just making sure you got this, that's basically me saying like, hey, come on, motherfuckers, like, the time is now. Like, how long does it take to reply to it? I'm literally like sending you an email that's like, I'd love to give you business. Double messaging is embarrassing. I had to explain that, you know, I'm not like the lord of modern social norms. I had to explain that to Kate though. Kate messaged a text message a friend of ours on the weekend to see if they wanted to meet up and do something. And she got a read receipt, like I don't know how the iPhone works, but it's like the double check mark is like they read it, but then they didn't respond. And then Kate was like, what do I do? Do I text back and say like, oh, like, so what do you think? And I was like, no, you can't double text. Because the double text is like, it's an act of aggression. But you, unfortunately, you kind of gotta just wait until they reply. And eventually they did, which is fine. But that's when you use question mark react. I didn't even think about that, man. You should stop thinking about this when you're 15. No, bro, it's social norms, man. If I text someone a question and I get a read receipt, but no response, I'm not sending them another text that's like, so what do you think about this? That's like momcore. It changes the tone of the interaction. Call them? Nah, man, I'm deleting the number. They were fine, actually, but... read receipts should not be on. I agree with that 100%. But the question mark react, I appreciate you letting me know about that technology because I didn't know about that's a genius way to deal with that. A question mark react. How droll, Niles. I never thought about it prior. It isn't that serious though. But I agree that it's not that serious. But that's why sending the double text is something that I wouldn't do because the double text makes it like look substantially more serious. Like if you end up sending a text that's like, well, what do you think? They're going to get that text and be like, oh, I didn't reply for like 3 hours and all of a sudden now like I'm the dickhead. Like it's an escalation of the interaction. Why don't you doze me up? Buttercup, baby. Before we do the dolls, hang on. I gotta show you something on X, the everything app, that I laughed borderline uncontrollably at this. And then I told my wife about it and she no-sold it. And then I linked her to the tweet and she didn't mention it, which means that she watched it and didn't think it was funny. So then when I came upstairs last night, I was like, did you watch this? And she was like, yeah, I didn't think it was as funny as you described it. Which is fine, you know, different people, they got different tastes, don't get me wrong. No, it's not ray gun, okay? It's this. The tweet body said, I'm crying, this move is too extra. I didn't know that Pokemon fucking rolled like this, man. Hang on, there's no sound. Oh my god. You're so lucky I had you muted. It was so loud. So I don't know what the fuck Necrozma is to begin with, but then it's unveiling its full force Z move. So I'm like, okay, what could it be? Maybe like a little bolt of electricity? Oh shit, it's the light that burns the sky. All right, just seems like a little Bahamut, like some kind of ray of electricity or something like that. No, it's a spirit bomb that summons the entire sum of energy on the planet, and it just goes... And then they send it this poor little Wingull, just gets caught in the event horizon, and then it's like 100 nuclear bombs going off consecutively. Like, what are they doing, man? What is this Pokemon, dude? This is not like Charmander using Ember or something. When did they add this? Listen to the sound. I'm gonna just be quiet. Just listen to the audio design, man. The light that burns the motherfucking sky. Look at this thing. He summons a fucking planet, man, like a star. It never ends, dude. It's crazy. Like I said, I had no idea that's how they were like rolling in Pokemon, man. That poor Wingull. So that I was laughing like like a madman, dude. Is that like a move you can only use once per game or something? Like, is it like a one-shot summon? Or can you use that like once per rest? Once per battle? That's insane, man. I honestly thought it would be like a once per Pokemon move. I just watched Adaptation. I think I'm Charlie Kaufman pilled. It's probably his best movie, my personal opinion. Even though I think I have a softer, like, sentimental spot for Eternal Sunshine. I'm thinking of ending things as S tier. Yeah, 4-letter word starts with S. I left it in the toilet this morning and forgot to flush. Lamb or beef? Onions, tomatoes, celery, carrots, chickpeas, frick, vegetable oil. This is like a fucking minestrone. Ras El Hanout. Isn't that like Batman's nemesis? This is, I thought it was like a mulligatawny, but maybe this is some shit from like Morocco. Oh! Or Algeria? Chorba frick. I'm Chorba frick! I'm Chorba frick! You know? Wah! What does he say? They turned me into a Chorba. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
What was Dan's raid message?
Kevin, party of 4?
Yeah, do you remember?
When Dan...
Come here. You come here.
I do remember we were eating at a restaurant at PAX. We were waiting a long time. And then someone, the maitre d' called for like a different name, party of 4. And Dan went, that's us.
Yeah.
I do remember that, yeah.
And then, remember, and then we got seated. And then the server came down and then said, hey, you're not Kevin.
Dan insists it's untrue.
Which year did that happen?
I have no idea at all.
It's 2016, right?
I don't know. It sounds like it could be right.
He said it was 2012. That's the year that we met.
Yeah, it wouldn't be 2012. Could be 14, 15, or 16.
I found the pattern. When male gets
what the fuck would she say fuck me for?
when they get embarrassed, they want to say, hey, look, that was 10 years ago. Hey, look, that was long ago. So they want to make the year as late.
No, you know what it is? It's because I've been like a saint for like 10 years. And then when you like want to take me down a peg, you're like, remember this story from like 2013. And I'm like, I was just a little kid back then.
You're not a little kid.
She'll bring up some stuff that happened like 92% of my adult life ago. And I'm like, yeah, I renounce it. I renounce it. That's a long time ago.
I still remember the Dan's cheeky laugh when the waiter came back and then tried to be like, hey, you're not Kevin. And then they said, oh, I'm sorry, it was my honest mistake. My name is Kevin, you know, it's the same name.
Yeah, you're like, it's too late.
Yeah,
we already ordered appetizers, sorry.
And then as soon as the waiter left angrily, he gave us the side eye laughing, like the, you know that?
It happens. But honest, and listen, I'm not rushing to the defense of Daniel. He shouldn't have done it, but like, why didn't Kevin say, I'm here, before Dan got a chance?
That is the craziest take of all time.
It's not like, you know, on the first yell, Dan was like, I'm Kevin. Because then there's a risk of conflict, right? It was probably like the second or third yell, and then he's like, we're right here.
You're like the most, you're the true good zany wingman.
Kevin wasn't locked in. He had the responsibility of getting the table, and he dropped the ball, probably looking at his phone or something, watching a video. You can't be doing that in a busy restaurant situation. Somebody's got to keep their head on a swivel, man. Where was Kevin? So true. Catherine O'Hara in Home Alone. Again, he did something wrong, but it's funny wrong, so it's okay. And also, this is why restaurants, we gotta use the beepers. We gotta use the beepers. People, names are not a good primary key in the database because you got duplicates, man. What if there were like 3 people named Kevin all waiting for tables? Like, that's why you give them a little circle that goes bzz, bzz. Come on. Dude, I don't know who keeps giving me gift subs to other channels, but thank you, because it makes me laugh every time when 30 days after getting the gift sub, I get the most like ooh emails from Twitch. Has anyone ever received a gift sub and then you get the fucking email, man? Your gift sub to channel name is about to expire, ... If you want to keep up the good vibes, click this button to fucking go. I've never even seen the channels that I'm getting gift sub to, man. It's like the Uber emails. Like, I don't know where these tech companies got off on the soft boy stuff. Last chance to get 5 months free when you join Uber One. This'll get him. This'll get him. He hasn't joined Uber One on the other 90 sales emails that we've sent him. It's your last chance to get 5 months free. Hey, we're just trying to reach you. Sales is a deluge. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy to me. I bought a suit at Indochino 3 years ago. They send me 2 emails a day. Surprise! In case you missed it, 2 premium suits for $759. I don't fucking care, Chris. I don't care. I have a suit. You sold it to me. I don't need another suit, man. You're the guy who sold it to me. You should know that I don't need one. Suit yourself up to 30% off online and in-store. Discover custom threads that won't break the bank. If you give blood, the Red Cross won't leave you alone. I think I'm going to start donating blood because apparently it's like a way that you can purge microplastics from your blood. And it's a good thing to do, especially like if people need it, then they'll be happy to have the blood. But I guess you're not really getting rid of the microplastics. You're kind of like just donating them to the next guy, but they got bigger problems, right? So double them and give them to the next guy. Would you push the button? You get a life-saving blood transfusion, but you get 100 more micrograms of plastic in your blood? Bro, then that's fine. Once he gets better, he can just donate the blood. Like, it's a victimless crime. Until the bioaccumulation kicks in and like the dude getting the 1,000th blood transfusion is just like getting a red Lego brick shoved into his chest. Sorry, brother, it's all we got. You ever donate plasma for cash? Nah, in Canada you don't get, well, at least in Ontario. I can't speak for the whole country, but when I was in the habit of donating blood, they don't pay you for plasma. So I don't know if anybody like donates it, or maybe they take a little bit off the top. Do they pay for semen? Probably not yours, no disrespect. Not mine either. It's one of those things where it's not like the semen is worthless innately. Like, obviously it has some function, but it's more like you know, it's a supply demand thing. People are donating their semen for free because it feels good. So like they don't have to pay. Because if you were like, hey, I want $10 for this cup of cum, they'd be like, brother, we got to line up out the door. If anything, they should probably charge you like $15 to donate semen. It's the free market. You gotta pay to jack off these days. It doesn't feel that good? What are you talking about? It's like the best feeling of all time. Are you insane? It was like designed by evolution to be the best, most pleasurable release of chemicals in the human experience, man. You're doing it wrong. I don't know. It's not the best. It's like a solid 6. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? It's ridiculous. I've never done heroin, okay? I've never done meth. This is crazy that you're calling it a 6, man. A 6? It's got to be at least an... I'm not saying they're all 9s, okay? I'm saying on average, it's a 9 or a 10. The only reason I'd be saying 9 is because I want to leave like some space. It's like GameSpot circa like 2004. It's like, well, if we give them a 10, they're just going to stop trying. I'm just sorry. I once had a grilled cheese mac and cheese. That was like a 9. You've lost your mind, man. You've lost your mind. No, I'm eating more sandwiches than the average person, but listen, we can't talk about it. This is just weird. I'm gonna hit you for 8, man. Oh, I don't have RSVP. He busted. You need the card. That's right. You need the card. 13th in line for the pharmacy. Be like, dude, you know what's crazy? Is that my daughter is giving me eye rolls now for things that happened in her lifetime. Just driving me crazy. Like, we were in a grocery store on the weekend, and they had the circles on the ground that were like, you have to stand here to stay like 2 meters away. And she was like, Dad, what are these? And I was like, oh, back during like the pandemic, in the grocery store, like you weren't supposed to get close to anybody else so that you didn't spread the flu to anybody else. And sometimes you even had to like wait in line to get into the grocery store. Remember that? You would be like, hey, I just need to go pick up some apples. And then you'd wait in line for like 30 minutes until a security guard was like, you're clear to go. And then you'd like walk in and grab the apples. And if you like cleared your throat, people were looking at you like you were Charles Manson. And she's like rolling her eyes. She's like, I know. I'm like, this shit was momentous, okay? That was only 4 years ago. This is not like back in 1937, like a can of Coke used to be 2 for 1 penny or something like that. Like, this shit was in very recent memory. Nowadays, people are back to just coughing on each other. Yep. What? It's all right. We take 3. Any DJs in the chat? Why wouldn't you just play? Oh, we don't have to play our 11. I don't know. I will say, I don't mean this as a negative take, okay? This is just one man's opinion. I'm not like, you know, delivering the Sermon on the Mount. But I did, because Twitch rolled out the DJ function. I go to the Twitch homepage and it's like all DJ streams. And I watched for like 5 minutes. And I was like, man, still don't get it. I just don't know, man. It's just, for me, I think like it might be different like if I was born in Berlin or something like that, but I just don't know what people get out of it. Was it pumping? Yeah, they were playing like a song from the 80s, but like with the techno beat behind it, and then they like mixed it into another song from the 80s with the techno beat behind it, and I was like, that's fine. Like, you don't get listening to music? Well, I don't know. I don't. Now you see, the more clarifying questions you ask, the more you chisel away at my facade of politeness, and then I start to like get closer to my true opinion, which is I feel like there's craft to it, but maybe no soul. And now you got me on the back foot, and I gotta. Why did he say fuck all DJs? No, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. I'm just saying, for me personally, I don't know what people get out of it. I don't know. You don't like alt people? What are you talking about? DJ, the EDM is like the most popular genre on the planet. What do you mean alt? I'm not like other girls. I like listening to electronic music. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Everyone's a critic? I'm not, I said I'm not trying to yuck people's yums, which means you can't ask me any other clarifying questions about it, okay? I just like, I guess like if I was at like a nightclub and there was a DJ, I would be like, this makes sense. It's like I don't go into the forest and go like, what the fuck, why is there a bear here? But like, I don't know, I just can't imagine like being at home and then like, I guess you put on like a DJ stream if you're like holding a party or something like that. You'd be like, hey guys, the pizza's here. But like just by yourself, like putting the DJ, I guess, I don't know, man, I just don't know. I feel like none of my friends are like DJ pilled either. My mom doesn't understand why people watch video games either. I hope you don't think that's like a gotcha, because like in my head, I'm like, she's right, man. I don't understand it. Can you explain what's wrong with listening to EDM? I don't know, I guess just to be honest with you, I don't think in my entire life I've ever heard an EDM song and been like, what was the name of that so I can listen to it at home? Closest thing is probably like the Matrix soundtrack circa 1999. There's some time I've been on the Peloton and they played a track that like gave me a little energy, like it let me keep the cadence of the song, which helped me stay in a higher zone or something like that. Daft Punk though? Excuse me, Daft Punk is IDM because I listen to it. Why don't you play the game? What about Justice? I mean, I could fuck with like the first album, I guess. A little bit, but like even then I'm kind of sick of it. Hang on one second. I'm getting a lot of -2s. You just like, I think honestly, we've lost sight of it now because like there's other generational fronts in the war between Gen Z and millennials. But like one of the things you gotta realize, for me, one of the biggest differences between Gen Z and millennials is that millennials grew up predominantly listening to rock music as teenagers. And I feel like Gen Z grew up in the electronic music pivot. And that's where I think you call me a boomer because like the music that hits me the hardest in my head is like one guitar, one bass, drums, and like a singer. And then the music that you grew up listening to is like a dude with a helmet that obscures his face. We already talked about Daft Punk. No, I'm talking about Marshmello. I'm talking about Deadmau5. I'm talking about, I don't know, there's probably others. So I don't know, I think it's just like, that's like asking you to understand Skibidi Toilet. You can't understand Skibidi Toilet because you just got to the age where you're taking yourself too seriously. You can't put yourself back in that childlike mindset where you see Joe Biden's head pop out of a toilet and you like, it tickles your funny bone, okay? I understand. I'm a millennial who grew up listening to techno. Bro, I told you. First off, Bass Hunter doesn't count. Secondly, it might be different if I was born in Europe, but I wasn't born in Europe. I was born in Canada, okay? We listened to the Tragically Hip over here. Electricity wasn't invented when like Canada's most popular bands were popping off. A lot of millennials grew up with MCR, but now teenagers scare the ever-loving shit out of them. I see what you're saying. It's a reference to My Chemical Romance, as you mentioned. But I'll tell you, as a millennial, I'm not scared by teenagers. A group of like 6 teenagers walk. Actually, this is a great segue. I was teaching my daughter how to ride her balance bike. And there were like 3, they must have been like 16, 17-year-old boys that were like walking in a group towards me. And I was just, you know, I don't prejudge them. And I'm just like, there's a chance they might say the F word when they walk by because it's like 30% of their vocabulary. So I guess I did kind of prejudge them as if they could be at least, you know, cursors. And then when we crossed paths, I heard the one boy say, you know, it's really funny, that woman told us the day was going to be hot and humid, but it's anything but. It's dry and cold today. And I was like, you know what? Maybe the kids are all right. Maybe I was wrong to have gauged them as being miscreants right off the bat. This dude's literally like talking about the weather. On the other hand, we were eating on Saturday night, and this is the demographic that scares me the most. At the table behind us was like a 50-year-old man who was like at least 2 or 3 drinks deeper than he should be, and he said stuff like, I mean, like, I'm just trying to find someone that's like me on these online dating sites. Like, I'm a dad. My son's 24. Like, I can't be messing with this shit anymore. And he was like, every second word was like the F word. And then the person that was at the table with him was like, be quiet. There's like kids behind you. And he's like, I'm not even gonna fucking leave the house if I have to behave like this. And I'm like, holy cow, man. You're like half a century old. Like, this is, again, I'm not necessarily trying to stereotype. The most I ever feel like I'm gonna get, you know, jumped and have my ribs kicked in on the street is when like there's a UFC event that's on at like 8 p.m. and I'm walking through an area that has sports bars and it's like 7:45. When I start to see like the dudes in their mid-40s roided up to the gills with the tight-ass fucking shirts and the skinny jeans and like 8 pieces of jewelry on, I'm like, I gotta get out of here, man, because they get inspired, they get intoxicated, and then they watch the UFC and they go out and then they start like throwing shit at each other and maybe people around them. That's what scares me, not like, you know, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. No disrespect, I would just pick them up over my head and throw them into the water. 45-year-old guys who've been working out at like an MMA gym for 22 years and are hopped up on a cocktail of like steroids and Pink Whitney. That's what's got me frightened, man. You kind of give off like 5'7" energy. Honestly, I take that as a compliment. I'm a different kind of guy. I take that as a compliment. For a couple of reasons. First off, you can't control your height unless you get like knee surgery or something. Secondly, shorter guys have to develop better personalities because they can't just rely on height maxing. As a result, honestly, I'm offended you said I give off 5'7" energy. If anything, I should give off like fucking 4'2" energy or something like that. I love to see the tall guys get mad for once. They're like, come on guys, tall guys are more chill than short guys, right? Right? Tall guys are chill. Short guys get mad easily. We are chill. The air is just thinner up there, man. Sorry, what am I doing? I gotta break the hero font here. I don't even remember what this guy does. I don't know. What is it you do, man? A lot of short guys are salty about being short. Yeah, but like, I get it. Because it's like, I mean, it's not the energy you want someone to have. But like, it's not their fault they're short. Unless they were one of those people that was like drinking venti Pike Place in like the 9th grade or something like that. It's not really their fault. I can understand why some people, you know, have a complex with it. Doesn't bother me because I'm 5'10", which is like slightly above average height, so it's not even like a big deal. I drank coffee starting in the 4th grade. First, that's like child abuse. 1 second here. I drank coffee from the 4th grade and I grew to be 6 feet tall. It makes me wonder what my true power would have been. We got the could have been Wemby in chat right now. But I will say, like, that's how I feel. My daughter is like really tall for her age, which I'm expecting to change like as time goes on because neither Kate or myself are really tall. But there's a part of me that's like, maybe I have tall genes, but my parents just allowed me to get away with being a picky eater. So I didn't get, instead of eating like milk and like fruits and vegetables and lean meats and stuff like that, my ass was just like eating Nature Valley granola bars and wheat thins, man. I'm not blaming it on my parents, I'm blaming it on myself because I'm sure my parents would be like, you're the one who said like, I don't want to eat that. So as a parent myself, like I understand. Like if my kid grows up and she's like, why did you let me get away with being a picky eater? I'm like, what are you talking about? We made you whatever we eat for dinner and then we gave it to you and you said, I don't want this. What am I supposed to do? Like shove the food down your mouth and make you eat it? That's going to give you like way more trauma than just feeding you like rigatoni marinara every night. My brother only ate McDonald's and he's like 6'4". It's problematic potentially in its consequences. The older I get, the more I'm kind of coming to terms with the fact that, like, I'm not going to say your entire life is determined by your genetics, but, like, there's probably, like, an r/like height maxing, and people are like, here's the stack that I take I'm 14 years old, my growth plates aren't like fully fused yet. If you inject yourself in the balls with human growth hormone, you could easily get an extra ½ inch by the time you become an adult. And then there's like r/tall, and r/tall is like, yeah, I don't really know. I just kind of eat Costco muffins for breakfast every day, and I'm 6'7". Like, so I feel when people are like, NL, have you been mewing? I haven't been mewing. I just chewed a lot of gum when I was a kid, and like I've got a fucking mandible on me. I guess that's kind of like digital mewing or analog mewing. I believe r/tall is real. Of course. But doesn't it have like the... I don't know if this post was real, but like it's the... Oh, I don't have enough advantage. 1 second. It's like the r/big dick problems versus r/small dick problems. And then big dick problems is every post is like... People keep commenting on the size of my huge penis even though I'm wearing shorts. And then small dick problems is like, I slept with the woman I love for the first time and she said my penis was cute. What do I do? And it's like, this. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm just saying like it's like you'd think it's two sides of the same coin, but it's like r/big dick problems is like salt in the wound if you're a small dick Andy like me. You're like, what the fuck, bro? Your problems are not problems. I'm sure it is annoying to have like a enormous penis. And then like anytime someone sees it, they're like, wow, your penis is like enormous. Like that's annoying in its own way. But it's like, you know, imagine it's different. Anyone else here in the average penis size gang? Is there an average dick problems? I don't even know what average dick problems would be. Now that I think about it, those are just problems, I guess. I don't get a subreddit. That's one. Yeah, that's an average dick problem. I'm trying to think. I've never had like a weird experience at my friend's house for dinner, but I will say I went to my friend's house for I ate dinner at his house many times. But my parents, okay, I mean, like, it's kind of judgmental, okay? My parents cooked, like, what I would describe as more, like, grown-up food for dinner most of the time. Like, they would get, like whole meals, you know? You get, like, a chicken breast and, like, some rice and some veggies on the side, right? Or, like, you get some roast beef and some potatoes and some veggies on the side or something like that. I remember I went to my friend's house for dinner once. And I was like nervous. I was like, I wonder what dinner's gonna be. Lady busted out a box of like frozen chicken tenders from the freezer and put them in the toaster oven. And we all had chicken tenders dipped in ketchup with like McCain frozen French fries. It was like the exact opposite of how you'd expect the dynamic to go. Like the kid was like, I only eat tendies and they've got roast beef. I was like, my ass is only eating like yellow chicken curry and we got chicken tenders. It was kind of sick though. She didn't even cut the fries? No, motherfucker, she was busy. They lived on a farm, man. This wasn't the 18th century. This shit was like 2001. Is that the farm kid you were beating on and his mom had to tell you to chill? I think that's a few different stories wrapped up. So, like, it is the same kid, but I was not beating his ass. We did get into a fight once at his house. And his mom, I don't even remember what we were fighting over because we were just like 12, right? But his mom had to come in and be like, why are you fighting? And we were kind of like, I don't know. And then she was like, well, knock it off. And then we did. But one time I used to play him in Crazy Bones. And I would beat his ass in Crazy Bones. And then his mom had to be like, stop playing my son in Crazy Bones. Like, he keeps getting upset after you leave. So you keep taking his best Crazy Bones. I still remember, I'm not going to say the kid's name. I'm going in on this, man. I don't care. I rarely get this opportunity. Crazy Bones were popping off when I was in like the 6th grade, right? We used to play at recess time, and we played for keeps, okay? This was like... It was a... Oh, it does 0! Of course! It's a different time. Anyway, what is Crazy Bones? They're little plastic hunks of crap, and you set them up. You sit 10 feet away from each other. I actually don't know how far it was because, like, you know, I was a kid at the time, so it felt like it was like a football field away. But you sit, you know, like maybe 6 feet away, something like that. You stand up your crazy bone, throw crazy bones at their crazy bone, try to knock it over. If you knock it over, you win it. So I was playing a kid in Crazy Bones, and it was right at the end of recess. He said, "You want to play?" I said, "Sure, let's play some Crazy Bones." I knocked over his crazy bone, and it all happened really quick, okay? I knocked over his crazy bone. As I knocked it over, the bell rang to indicate that recess is over. I shit you not, this kid picked up his crazy bone that I had rightfully just won, and picked up the crazy bone that I threw at his crazy bone. So I went from +1 crazy bone to -1, a magnitude of 2, even though I didn't do anything wrong. And then he like sprinted away. And he was in a different class than me, so we're like lining up on different parts of the playground to go inside and stuff like that. He did, listen, I'm wishing him the best. He did go to prison for a while, not for the crazy bone stuff, just, it was kind of like not that uncommon in the area that I grew up in. Not to say I grew up rough, but there was a very cosmopolitan mix of individuals at my school. It is indefensible. That's a detestable action, man. So you said you wish him the best in hell? Well, that's not what I said. Did you ever get it back? No, man, no, I didn't ever get it back. And it pains me to this day. I don't remember if it was like a nice one or something like that, but still. Oh, finally, Streamline, you're too good to me? What warrants a nice crazy bone if it's all crap? Well, you know, it's kind of like NFTs, I guess. It's like it's all crap, but some of them are like, you know, prized more than others for reasons unbeknownst to the average person. I had some choice crazy bones, man. I don't want to flex on anybody, but yeah, I had some baller crazy bones. I mean, I had a Smiley. I had a Jaws. I never got Music. Music was number 1, Series 1, Unit 1. Are they in a box somewhere? No, because like I think I've realized something about collectibles. Sports cards have like a different kind of sauce to them. They seem to like hold their value. But like buying any kind of piece of garbage and then expecting like you're gonna sell it later, like I think it only works in the stock market. Because I was thinking about it, like, so I bought a lot of hockey cards. That's the play. I bought a lot of hockey cards as a kid, and I always expected they'd be like worth a lot of money. But like, you know who ends up being nostalgic for hockey cards is the people who grew up collecting hockey cards. So it's like there's no market. It's Ouroboros. It's like the snake is eating its own tail. You're trying to sell your cards to people that already have cards, or who are trying to offload their own cards to other people who already have cards, or are trying to offload their cards to other people who are trying, etc., etc. Magic the Gathering in my country is literally the same 500 people buying and selling to each other over and over. Yeah, but you know what's great is that fucking, you sell me a Black Lotus, I sell the Black Lotus back to you, you sell it back to me, I sell it back to you. Fucking $100,000 generated for the GDP. It's good for the nation, man. I don't think it works that way. I mean, that's how the GDP works. It doesn't mean you get infinite money. I'm just saying, like, now the, you know, Malaysian government can be like, holy shit. Magic the Gathering generated like $350,000 in economic activity in this one little city. I don't think that's right. Well, the streamer thinks it's right, so it's really your word against mine. And I got the video camera next to my icon, I think, when I check. Is that true? Let me see. Yeah, that's a video. A lot of you kids might not know what that is. That's a video camera. Why doesn't it look like an iPhone? Come here, you piece of shit. Back in my day, they didn't have strawberry banana milk, okay? They had chocolate milk, and we accepted that, and then they had regular milk. And then sometimes a kid would come to school and have milk that was like flavored like a candy bar, and we were like, what is it? And he's like, it's milk. And we were like, is it though, or is it like a dessert? And it was, we had a lot of arguments about that back in the day. A lot of arguments. Gamers, hello, we're back. I'm sick, we're back. I'm a little sick, I'm a little stuffed up. We're back, though, we're back, and we're a little sick, we're a little stuffed up, but we're feeling pretty good. We're feeling better than we've ever felt before, but we're feeling good, but we're a little sick, but we're back. First thing I need to do, I need to dispel a rumor. We were not on a Disney cruise. You think we're so predictable, huh? You think we're so predictable? We were at Disneyland, man. It's a completely different experience than a Disney cruise. I know what you're going to say. It's the same thing, but there's no water. Wrong, bitch. We took Mark Twain's steamboat. There is water at Disneyland. There's also Grizzly River Rapids, but we're not allowed to ride that one because our daughter's like 3 sentences too short. I know we go through this every time I go away on vacation. I need to ask a question, okay? And I don't think that it's not fair, because what happens sometimes is I go to Disneyland or I go to Disney World and I say, what's wrong with America? And I don't think that that's fair, because there's lots of people there that are not from America, and there are lots of people there that are not necessarily representative of the average American. But I swear to you, it's a limited sample size. What happened with society, and men specifically, where it's actually like 50-50 whether the dudes flush their diarrhea down the toilet in the public bathroom. Like it's always been bad. When you go into the men's room, you're rolling the dice. It was maybe like a 1 in 8 chance you push open the stall and it's like stuffed with diarrhea. I swear to you, 2024 at Disneyland, it was like 70-80%. You'd push open the stall, diarrhea. Push open the stall, diarrhea. Push open the stall, diarrhea. I don't care that you have diarrhea. I'm not judging you for that. But like you literally can't like push the button, or like okay, you piss on the seat. It happens a little bit. Like I would love to say that my urine never has like a drift to it. Sometimes you're going to dribble a little bit on the bowl or on the seat, okay? You get some fucking tissue paper, some toilet paper, and you wipe it off so that the next person going in doesn't have to wipe it off, because that's like foreign piss, bro. You clean it up. It's more like the piss on the seat is bad, but not even flushing the toilet is actually like I'm not joking. I think you should be sent to prison for 48 hours. Now, there's no, because of fucking HIPAA and privacy laws and stuff like that, you can't do that because there's no way to actually catch somebody doing it without violating their privacy. But in a perfect world, man, 48 hours. Not 6 months. That's crazy. There's a lot to, I think there is, like, because I know you want to believe that people are at their best, right? You think, oh, maybe it's kids going to Disneyland and they just forget to flush. Sure, if you're like 8 years old, I can understand it. But like some of these shits were not coming out of 8-year-olds, okay? No 8-year-old is dropping 3 pounds of diarrhea at Disneyland. Maybe 125 milliliters. But we're talking like Jeff Goldblum, dinosaur dung-sized piles, like on top of a floating barge of toilet paper. Just push the button, man. It's just disgusting. It's gross. And I got to the point I was starting to be like passive aggressive. Like you wait for a stall to open up, you go in the only open stall, and then there's like piss on the seat and diarrhea in the toilet, and you see the guy who came out, and it's like a dude who's like 28, and he's like mean mugging even though he's wearing a shirt with Max from the Goofy movie on it, and you're like, yeah, no, I don't know, honey. I don't know why the bathroom stall's so dirty. I guess some people just never learned how to like clean up after themselves or press a button to flush the toilet or anything. No, some people just like, I don't know why they would do it. I guess they just don't care about anybody but themselves. They don't have auto flushing toilets. It's your responsibility to flush, man. You don't just like wipe, stand up, or stand up and wipe if you're a degenerate, and then like leave the stall and expect God is going to handle the shit for you. You've got to make sure the shit is getting handled. Not when there's an auto flush. It's your responsibility. The auto flusher has, sometimes the sensor gets fucked up. Sometimes there's a manual override button. You have the responsibility, man. Also, the number of motherfuckers who come out of the stall, run cold water over their fingertips and then run their fingertips through their hair and their mustache and look in the mirror like they're swagged out and then just go straight out into the park. Oh, man. I do think it's my hypothesis is that men on vacation are tilted because they're spending a lot of money to be at Disneyland. And that basically, they make that other people's problems. That's my opinion. They're like, if I'm going to pay like, you know, the amount of money that I'm paying to be at this park and eat like ham sandwiches for lunch and et cetera, they're like, well, you know, they got people that'll flush the toilet for me. Shit is embarrassing, man. Jay, did you know, because I know, I don't want to paint you as a Disney adult necessarily, but did you know that it's possible to max out your lightning lane on a specific ride and they won't let you use the lightning lane anymore for that specific ride? My kid got obsessed with Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. So one day we rode it twice. The next day we rode it twice. And then after dinner, she was like, I want to ride it again. And they were like, you've used lightning lane for this ride too many times. Get in the standby line. It's a great ride. I had a good time. No, I had a good trip. I just like, I don't know. When I went to Disney World in Japan, I think I had like a depressive episode and I was like becoming very misanthropic, but I think it's because I was also like a dependent. I was unable to like order my own food or handle myself as an adult. And I was also in a place that's like the fucking golden saucer. So it was like culture shock 25 different ways. In Disneyland in the US is perfect for me because I can have a fun time, enjoy the hospitality of the Disney parks, and then also see some like serious outlier human behavior that I can judge that makes me feel superior. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying it makes me superior. I'm saying it feels good to feel superior. That's a warp that happens like in my own perception. Like here's another one. I don't understand. I'm not saying it's just an American thing. Why do so many American families at Disneyland, husband, wife, 4 kids, not capable of walking single file? Okay, I can understand that. Not capable of walking 2 abreast, but literally not even capable of walking 6 side by side, but instead they all have to be at least 4 feet from each other. So that like a liquid or a gas, they expand to fill the size of the container that has them. And then the mom's like on her phone, and then the dad has like an AirPod in and is listening to the Dodgers game simultaneously, and like they do move like a search party. That's a great way to describe it, man. Just like don't even care if you're like gumming up the works for everybody else. It's crazy, man. Yeah, randomly stop. They're walking in front of you slower than you. They stop to look at something on their phone. You pass them. They get mad and pass you back immediately after, even though they then start moving slower than you. And you're like, what are we doing, man? I'm not trying to get into a fight at Disneyland. Like, you're literally wearing a shirt with like a surfing blue alien on it. Like, this is just a weird place to be so aggro. But like, can you just chill out? We went to like a breakfast where there's Disney princesses, which was exciting for me. And like there's like 3 princesses and you line up for one, then you take a photo, then you go to the next one, then you line up, et cetera, et cetera. And like we're in line to see Princess Tiana, and then the mom behind us is like, oh, I see Ariel over there. Honey, go get in line for Ariel. And then the husband is like lined up for Ariel, and then they're sending like the oldest daughter to go line up for like Merida at this, like they're in like 7 different lines consecutively instead of just going through the line. And I'm like, why are you turning Disneyland into PvP, man? It's like it's what the parks are good at. They're good at getting people through. Excuse me, Tomo. It is embarrassing. It's very selfish, man. You realize like a lot of people, they don't look at society like the same way you do. Someone gets in front of me, like if they aren't really paying attention and they kind of like bump me a little bit in while we're walking, they say sorry. I'm like, I'm sorry too, no problem. Somebody actively being like, you know, I'm going to tragedy of commons this shit, because if I don't tragedy of commons it, someone might tragedy of commons us. I'm like, you, 48 hours prison sentence. Minimum security. Minimum security. Not maximum security. I don't want you to like be scarred for life, but I want you to think about your actions. No, not solitary confinement, okay? You pay for Genie Pass? Yeah, so I'm like a hypocrite, but you gotta pay for Genie Pass. I know how it is. Don't give me that defunct land. If you, like, everybody who gets the lightning lane makes it slower for everybody. That's 100% true. But if you don't get the lightning lane, it's insanely slow for you. Like, those two things, despite seeming at odds with each other, are both true. The existence of lightning lane is worse for everybody, but if you don't get it, like, it's so much worse for you. It's a must. At least, I don't know, if you're like from California and you go all the time, maybe you're like okay with like waiting in line, but if you're flying in, you're like, I hate to say it, but you know, you're spending so much money anyway. They're like, another $30 to like triple the amount of attractions I'm able to go on. Yeah, man. It's like $30. No, listen, okay? You're not ready for this. It's market price. So the more people that are buying it, the more it costs. The less people that are buying it, the less it costs. But then the catch is, on top of the catch that it costs money to begin with, some of the rides are like, they have too much demand for lightning lane. So you've got to pay $20 to $30 per person individually for that ride as well. How did you spend 4 days there? We did it all on Sunday. Have you tried riding Big Thunder Mountain Railroad 4 times? Did you know people died on that ride? Yeah, I looked it up after we rode it a couple times. Like, a kid got all his toes cut off once. And then, like, back in the 70s, they didn't tighten a couple of the bolts, and the train car, like, flew off the tracks, which must have been pretty horrifying. People have died on every ride ever. Nah, it's really like, it's pretty uncommon. It's very rare. Couple people have had grievous injuries on that one. People have died while sitting. Yeah, but not because they're sitting. I mean, I think, like, are we having this argument again? This is like a stats 001. This isn't even 101. Me and a Boeing 737. Dude, when we were flying back, there were thunderstorms in the Pacific Northwest. Now, I'm not saying I felt like we were going to die, but of the, I don't know, 100, 150 flights that I've been on in my entire life, this was top 5 in terms of turbulence for sure. They're so rare out here. I was laughing because once we landed, I was on r/Vancouver, and one of the top posts was like, did anyone else just see flashing in the sky? And you're like, yeah, man, it's called lightning. But that's like I don't know if people from the rest of the world know this, but in the Pacific Northwest, we don't get many thunderstorms. So anytime there's like lightning, 1,000 photos flood the subreddit. People are like, whoa! A bolt of energy just came down from the sky and struck a tall building? The light that burns the sky. What were you thinking about? Well, honestly, like, it's kind of, my kid was like, they thought it was a roller coaster, so I couldn't react like I was scared of the turbulence. So, like, every time we hit a bump, my wife would, like, put her arm over top of my daughter so she didn't fly out of her seat. And then my daughter would, like, push her arm out of the way and be like, don't hold me. I was like, okay, it can't be that bad then. Good to know you're still flying, coach. You can't convince me to pay for business class. I've actually, this is true, and it's an indictment of my own personality, I think. But you know how, like, maybe the first few times you take an airplane, you see the people in first class and they're having like champagne or something, like, while you board, and they're all sitting there like, I got on the airplane 12 minutes early and now I'm having like a complimentary beverage. I used to be like, you know, a little, I wouldn't say embarrassed, but I was like, it feels demeaning to be part of like the rabble that's then filtering on afterwards. But I've actually like flipped the script, not that they would know this. And I walk through first class with like a smug smile on my face because I'm like, I'm now $2,000 richer than, not richer than you, but richer than you. Relatively, I have closed $2,000 of gap or added another $2,000 to my lead because I didn't spend $2,000 to be in first class and you did. So I'm like, enjoy your ride. Enjoy your ride. It's a 3-hour flight. Yeah, it's probably worth $700 an hour to like eat a 5 out of 10 meal and have like 2 mimosas. Sure, no problem. Yeah, don't forget you get to get off the airplane 3 minutes earlier. Takes an hour and a half to taxi to the gate anyway. But you get to get off 3 minutes early. Roast the people who stand up immediately. Nah, we're all in this together, man. I don't care. Like, it's all reactionary, I'll admit. But, like, you know, I used to be mad at the people who, like, stand up. But now I'm, like, mad at the people who are mad at the people who are standing up. Because I'm, like, you know what? I think it's, like, a big fish, small pond type situation. Like, before you get on the airplane, you're like, I'm really concerned about, like, income inequality. And then, like, after 3 hours of being in the can, you're, like, radicalized and you're like, anybody who stands up as soon as the seatbelt sign turns off should go to federal prison. Like, I just think it's embarrassing how quickly you can become, like, radicalized to your small environment and still maintain a sense of, like, superiority, like me. Favorite dark ride? The people need to judge you? Bro. Favorite best dark ride? Radiator Springs Raceway, bro. Come on. Trick question? You asked me a question that was phrased as an opinion question, but there's a logical right answer. That's not a dark ride? Really? Okay. Wikipedia. Radiator Springs Raceway. 1 second here. Control F, dark attraction type, slot car / dark ride. Leaving the motor court, the vehicle takes an idyllic drive through Ornament Valley. It then enters the dark ride portion of the attraction. Well. Did you see the double egg roll, double fried rice guy went on a date again? And they went to In-N-Out Burger and he got the Flying Dutchman with 2 extra patties. And I said, what is that? And then here is the image that came up. I don't mean to be rude. Let me pull up this image. I can't get it widescreen because I'm 100 years old. Essentially, it's 4 hamburger patties and 2 slices of cheese with no buns. And you know what's crazy? I don't mean to like, because tall people, they got it hard, right? I'm 5'9", 5'10" on a good day. If I ordered this, people would be like, yo, he's chonked up. This guy's 6'2". People were like, well, he needs his protein. Your fucking basal metabolic rate is like 90 calories higher than mine. That does not justify 600 extra calories in ground beef, man. Also, don't talk to me about the eating habits at Disney, man. I'm gonna lose it. Get cut off by motherfuckers quad fisting churros at like 9:06 in the morning. And I'm not saying it's just the United States of America. We gotta have a serious course in American schools, mandatory for drink fountain etiquette, man. When it's a little kid, I don't care. Get 8 different kinds of drinks, mix them together. Then you get the adult up there who's like, hit the ice, then the sweet tea, back to the ice, then put like some Minute Maid sugar-free lemonade, a splash of Dr. Pepper, top it off with Sprite, give it a stir, 2 rotations of cracked pepper. Like, it's madness, man. I'm losing it. And I'm like, it's breakfast, bro. There's like 9 sodas in the cup. And while I'm playing the hits, if you fill your cup at the drink fountain, hold your place in line, drink a third of the cup, and then refill it, 48 hours in prison. Guy known for yelling at 8K strangers for being bothered by people enjoying things. Fuck this guy for eating larger than average burgers. Guy who named himself after a Carthaginian general from like fucking 2,300 years ago. Hannibal Barca? You hit him, you're on a fucking first and last name basis with Hannibal Barca, 636. You want me to call my homeboy Scipio Africanus? Oh, you can't say that, NL. You can't say that. A lot of Carthaginians have some bad... Hey, I'm sorry. He came after me, man. He came after me. He doesn't want Scipio Africanus. Well, if you don't want Scipio Africanus, then don't show up flashing your Hannibal Barca, okay? I get it. You got like an 87 in 10th grade history, all right? I'm impressed. That is better than average on this website, okay? It really is. I'm not being facetious. That's its own problem. And we're not going to get into that because we still have to remove the history class because the football team needs new VR headsets for visualization. And then also, we need to make room for the class on how to use the fountain drink. So, like, let's take it one step at a time. I didn't say fuck the dude for ordering a big hamburger, by the way. I'm just saying, if anything, I'm impressed with this guy that he didn't torpedo himself by ordering a meat tower on his date. Like, I couldn't get away with that. If I was on a first date with Kate and I said, hey, give me 4 beef patties stacked on top of each other, no buns or nothing, she would have been like, this guy, he's got a problem. 6'2", man. I don't want to say it, but 6'2", you get a little extra leeway. 5'10", you got to keep yourself honest. You got to be like, I'll take the wedge salad, please. And to start, can we have the bruschetta? Thank you, by the way, Jamie Hyman. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Dude, so true. Skibidi Africanus. Skibidi Sigma Ohio Africanus. When swagless Hasdrubal Barca shows up. Cato's using Caesar's language. Cato's using Caesar's language. I'm Skibidi Africanus. Skibidi Africanus. We're so back. Skibidi Gracchus. And then you know fucking Sulla is like, oh, I've had it with the youth these days. I just don't get it. The younger generation of patricians has so much cerebral rot. Fucking killjoy. You guys know Sulla? You know what's up with Sulla? He was like doing reforms and stuff. Something like that. Koba's using Caesar's language. Dude. He wasn't, though. He wasn't. Now that I think about it. Dude, there's so many good bits. Trump, if he was Cato the Elder. I don't know. I don't have enough brain juice to do. Not on the first day back, man. Not on the first day back. I'm trying to do, like, Trump doing the bing bong stuff, but before guns existed. Back in the day, it was just like, zing! And it was done. That's how we did it. Zing, zong. Schlick. Schlick, bang, zing. That's the sound of the phalanx clashing into the other phalanx. Hey, Samantha Pantha, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. You're better than this. They love it, man. They love it. Look at that. They love it. Legendary fairy Pokemon. It can't be done, man. It can't be done. It can't be done. There isn't one. Regifairy? Reggie. Wait, can I talk about what is the diegetic? I don't even know if that's how it's pronounced. I got thinking about this because, like, maybe like my mental is a little bit cooked, okay? But we were at this princess breakfast at Disneyland where you like meet the princesses who, as we all know, like, let's not be ridiculous, is just actresses that are dressed up like the princess, okay? I was thinking maybe I'm overthinking it, but like internally, do they have like some kind of lore for why like Jasmine is in California? And like I really feel sympathy for the character, not the actress, although I feel sympathy as well, but like I feel sympathy for the character because if you look at it like not as a product but as a story, Princess Jasmine went through some fucking shit, dude. Fucking, first off, she was deceived by Aladdin. The foundation of their relationship is built on magic and lies, deception. Her father is the Sultan who gets betrayed by a Grand Vizier who then turns into a fucking huge red snake and stuff like that. And she's like in prison and thinks she's gonna die, right? Or I don't even know. Worse, maybe. Long story short, okay. That everything, I forget how the lamp falls over and the snake comes but then Jafar is defeated. But then she has to like live the rest of her life, like reliving the most traumatic stories of her existence, like taking photos with 4-year-old kids every single day. And she doesn't even get to age. Like she's just permanently like the same age she was during this horrible event that must have scarred her for life. She doesn't even have the freedom of like eventually decaying and dying. Like instead she's trapped in some kind of like Black Mirror limbo. Like it's crazy, man. What is this bit? I always just feel like, you know, you gotta, like you go see Jasmine and she's like, wow, you've got blue shoes on. Blue is one of my favorite colors. We should be going up and saying like, thank you for your service, Jasmine. Are you okay? Do you need anything? Do you need help? How did you recover after this situation? Like, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in Agrabah or something? Like, what's going on? What are you talking about? They have to relive their trauma every single day, man. Most Disney movies are not like, everything was great, and then the movie ends, right? Like, there's a crisis where they think that Zootopia is gonna fucking fall under mind control from the mayor, who is a sheep or a goat or whatever. You know, it's not like nice to meet you. This is like, it's like meeting like a World War II D-Day veteran, man. And then the D-Day veteran has got to be like, why? Wow, you went to the beach yesterday? I love going to the beach. Like, bro, you saved like the world in 1944. Give me a hug. Are you all right? Can I bring you anything? It's so fucked up, man. But we had a great time, regardless. Oh, dude, I don't know. Something about this is freaking me out. It's like Mel Gibson, for sure. Really? Joe Mangiapane, what's his name? Joe Manganiello? No. Antonio Banderas, maybe? Okay, there's an Antonio Banderas and a Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Okay, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. What a specimen, man. He's the #1 streamer on Rumble. Yep. You got it. I know that I'm going to get -2s for this, but I stand by it. Everything in this life works in cycles, okay? I think in 20 years, we're going to look back on this era of like roided out middle-aged men in their 50s, and we're going to say, what the fuck were we doing? What were they doing, I guess? That's my personal take, is that we'll look at it as, in my dream is that we'll look at it as if it was like a brief period of mass psychosis where people were like, yeah, of course, like a 58-year-old dude has a six-pack. And then we're going to just let people maybe like age gracefully again, hopefully. The Rock is natty, though. Yeah, I'm not talking about The Rock. Obviously, that's just eating clean and working hard. 8 hours of sleep a night. Then showing up 4 hours late to your call time on set, supposedly. But I don't work in the industry, so I don't know. That's all hearsay. This guy, on the other hand, definitely has a doctor with a skull tattoo who's giving him some vitamins that you and I don't get access to, in my opinion. If you stop eating the buns at McDonald's and you start getting 4 burger patties instead, it's just good genetics. I mean, like the routine is one thing, but like what a lot of people forget is that the recovery is like equally as important. I think the jury's out on the steroids on The Rock. I mean, like I think that's an attainable physique for like for like the average person for sure. And then like you got to start using the cooking spray instead of the oil when you cook, because the oil has got a lot of sneaky calories in it, but with the spray, just like that's like 30 calories instead of like 100 calories, and you get the same kind of Maillard reaction going on. And you got to eat less nectarines, because it's the sugar that'll get you. Where am I? Yeah, I'm all lost in the supermarket. I can no longer shop at Bailey. Joe Strummer does not have that accent. Yeah, but I can't sing, so like I gotta do an accent. That's a top 5 Clash song. It's up there. It's one of the better. Well, I mean, it's a great album. It's one of the better songs on London Calling for sure. Also, like, ooh, All Worth It, 16 gold. I like. It's not on London Calling, but I like Total Control as well. I'll admit, harmonics turned me onto that one.
Yeah, it's curvy.
How is he so lost?
He's so lost
on the first map. It's like the smallest map. We could just leave. It would probably save a lot of time.
Yeah. Did he pick up any loot?
No, he just keeps walking by
He's
it,
got
man.
some.
No, he has no fucking Doritos, man.
They could be in his pockets, no?
That just means he's not carrying.
Oh, he found it. He found it. He didn't walk by it. He's going, bro, you just went this way. It was the wrong way, man. You already went this way.
I'm back in the same spot, aren't I? You're... Should I stay or should I go? Kind of stupid, though. Because double is worse than trouble. Wait, let me think about that. If I go, there will be... If I stay, there will be trouble. If I go, there will be... That's true, man. He should obviously stay. Unless, like, one dose of trouble is basically lethal anyway. Like, if they're going to execute him, then who cares if he gets killed 2x, right? I think he should just do what he wants. Oh, this looks familiar.
That's the worst, man.
Just left.
He's going back. How is he? There's no way, man.
This is online.
He's probably spinning a yarn about vitamin C, and he's fucking lost all sense of like paying attention to the game.
He's checking every single dead end he's already done, man.
That's pen. That sounds bad. Really? Day one? This looks familiar. Yes. Yes, it do. It do look familiar. I need to get some, like a headlamp or something, man. This feels new. You're doing the correct way now. Sure about that? Sure about that? Man. No, motherfucker. They're all just waiting for me watching the dog go around. I can't take it, man.
No, 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 no!
Are you sure he didn't come from this side?
Oh, maybe he did come from this way.
I think he may have. I think he may have.
No, that looks like a dead end to me, brother.
It could be a staircase that goes
Oh,
up.
no, there's a... No, that's a dead end.
No, it's going up. It's going upstairs.
Yeah,
Okay,
upstairs
yeah,
to a
you're
dead end.
right. You're right. You're right. No, you're getting another dead end. He's full clearing the map.
This is torture, brother. It's torture. Let me out. Okay, that's not... Wow! I lived, bitch. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
He's doing it.
His chat said you are being a burden.
How the fuck does this man navigate Costco for real?
Please turn. Okay, wait, yeah, turn here. Turn here. It'd be so dumb to turn here. Oh, it's just a loot bug.
He's gonna be afraid of it. He's probably freaking out. He took the drop.
Oh my God! It's right there.
Hey! Oh my.
He's trying to get overtime, man.
Yeah, he thinks we're paying him for all that shit, man.
Oh,
yo, what's up?
I made it.
I can't.
And I can't believe that.
You don't know what went down in there, man. There was a new noise.
Exactly what went down. We've been watching you for 10 fucking minutes.
There was a new noise in there. You don't hear the noises that I hear. When I was in there, I was chilling. I was lost. That is a given, okay? But then I was in there. I heard something go. And then a second later, a loot bug came out. It was like, but I made it.
Not like 5.
Well, you were already out by the time you saw the
you
loot
went to
bug.
the same 3 places 3 different times. It was bad, man.
You don't know that there was a new noise in there, man.
Well, it's good that you were in a very easily navigatable room like the big room. Like
It's dark in there.
Oh, incredible!
It's broken.
Incredible.
You didn't go through the hell that I went through, man.
Yeah, because we know where to go.
Isn't
Isn't water actually kind of spherical?
Well, Ryan's gonna be excited about this. I bought I still haven't been there, but I bought a Costco membership.
Yes, dude, yes.
I have to go pick up my club card. I just haven't had
That's
time.
why you got the Costco guys on your algorithm.
Yes.
Yeah, they showed up.
They
suddenly.
know.
You're right. They know.
What the hell is this, dude?
Welcome to the mines.
What the fuck?
Sorry, is that cinematic enough?
That was pretty cool. The thing is, someone's body clipped into me, so you immediately disappeared. I was like, oh. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no! Oh, shit!
Did he jump on the
He's on top of the elevator.
Oh, for me, he's to the left. Why would he have done that?
Anyway.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Did you see the new character, Ryan?
I'm still on Cousin Angelo.
You haven't seen Uncle Grumpy or whatever his name is?
I have not
What
seen
the
it.
what fighting game are you guys playing?
We're playing the scroll up on TikTok algorithm.
Bro, I'm heading out. I'm picking Uncle Grumpy as my main dude.
You don't want to do that.
They went to-
Rizzler carries.
They went to Chick-fil-A and he's like, this gets a boom! And they're like, this gets a boom!
I love
like,
that.
song goes.
Oh, I don't want to fuck with you. Can you go away?
You think you would ever go to Nutty Putty Cave? Me personally, I don't think I'm that kind of guy. I don't think I got it in me, but I don't know. It's closed? Why? Oh, because Mondays. I had a moment yesterday. So I did Uber Eats pickup for dinner last night from a sushi restaurant. Because we'd been in America. You know, California. I don't know if they got good sushi down there. It just seems like it's not really something they fuck with. So we got back to Vancouver. We said, let's have some sushi. I had a weird interaction when I picked it up. I might be reading into it like a little bit too much. But like when I picked it up, the clerk handed me the food. And then the chef came out and like said something to me in Japanese. And then I kind of like looked at him and was like, And then the clerk said, oh.
Go on the bridge.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. That was like, was that God? Then there was a, the clerk said, hey, just so you know, when you order it on Uber Eats, by default, they select no utensils. So next time you order, can you please write in whether you want utensils or not? Because we don't know whether you want utensils or you just didn't fill it out. And he was kind of giving me like a cold tone about it.
Where are you going?
Well, I don't know. That's why I was like, why? I didn't realize, like, you know, we bought dinner and it became like so aggro or something like that. And over like one pair of disposable chopsticks. I was like, yeah, no problem, brother. When I left, I was like, fuck me, I guess. Why can't just put the chopsticks in the bag, man? They're like 3 cents each. The hell is that? Garbage can.
Anyway.
Why would you use Uber Eats if you're picking up? Because it's like $100 cheaper than paying some dude to get in a car accident to bring it to your house. Ever tell you about the time Kate ordered sushi and I went down to pick it up, and then dude was on he was like, sorry, I I fell off my bike on the way here. And like all the fucking miso soup like exploded all over all the other food. He was like, he was like looking at me like I was gonna like do something about the situation. I don't know what he wanted, but I was just like, wow, that's hard.
My God.
Being dead there and spectating all that was a fucking treat.
Was really
Did you
funny.
see what he
It was really
Yes.
funny. Yes.
So genuinely, it felt like, and I mean no big offense by this, Ryan, but it felt like you were like a scripted NPC, and your pathing kept getting interrupted somehow. and then Apollo was just like standing in your path, and your AI went crazy, didn't know what to do. It was incredible.
What happened?
You don't even know what you took like 8 different you like left the place and then walked back to it and then walked halfway across the bridge.
Yeah, and then he was like, don't take the bridge.
Further bridge.
No, I asked, why are you taking the bridge? You were right there already. You
I fell off the
turn right, and the ship is there.
I fell off the dam, dude. I don't know where I'm going.
It was just amazing.
And not once did your beat of this. Oh God!
Yeah,
your sushi story did not miss a beat the
I
whole
walked
time.
up to you and I went,
just
what are you
talking?
I was like, what are you doing? And you were just like, and then the delivery guy.
He didn't stop at all.
I don't understand the problem.
Holy shit! It was amazing. That was no problem. It was
Very
great.
funny.
Dude, it was so funny. I'm spectating you and I hear you and Apollo go, wait, where's the elevator? And then I switch players and it's just Ryan yapping about fucking Costco or whatever outside.
Vancouver, we said, let's have some
I'm like, oh, there's the elevator.
I had a weird interaction when I picked it up. I might be reading into
How
it
is
like
this
a little bit too
motherfucker
much.
getting lost
But like
going
I picked it
home?
up, the clerk handed me his food,
Back at
and
the
then
fucking
chef came out
the map.
and like
Look at Apollo just watching.
Yeah, because he just talks.
Did he go around to go onto the bridge? Did he go around just to go on the bridge?
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
What? Wait. Is he going to the other bridge?
What just happened?
Hey, just so you know.
I'm watching Apollo watching
utensils.
Ryan and just
So next time
Yeah,
it's incredible.
write in whether you want utensils or not, because we don't know whether you want utensils or you just didn't fill it out. And he was kind of giving me like a cold tone about it.
He's like an AI that he's
I don't know, that's
blocking.
why I was like, why? I didn't realize, like, you know, we bought dinner and
This
it
is like a
became,
scripted event in a
so
game, and
aggro or
Apollo's just
something
standing
like
in the way of the
Over, like,
AI.
one pair of disposable chopsticks.
He is very
I was like,
NPC,
yeah, no
right?
problem.
He just
brother. When I
is.
left, I was like, fuck me, I guess. Like, just put the chopsticks in the bag, man.
Oh my
They're like
God.
3
He's
cents
still
each.
going.
His ass is fucking like Barney from Half-Life, and I'm just sitting there next to him whacking a
Garbage can.
crowbar while he fucking yaps about his day or whatever. Oh man.
Anyway.
Why would you use Uber Eats if you're picking up? Because it's like $100 cheaper than paying some dude to get in a car accident to bring it to your house.
Oh, my throat hurts.
Where'd you guys go? Come on, dude.
Oh, God.
No, it is like any other. I said the word wrong. Yeah, we all had to turn to make sure he was still there.
I turned around and Justin was right next to me and just said,
The way you're sliding down is very funny.
He really is an NPC, man.
I don't have to take this. I don't have to take this kind of abuse. What the fuck, dude? They're all having a grand old time without. They're in the fucking tunnels, dude. That's, I don't know. That seems like a loot bug to me. They killed him? Nope, he's dead. They don't know, man. They don't know. Oh, they don't know. They're on the other side of that wall. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Oh, they don't know, man. Let's just see if they're gonna die when they come back.
It's a good rock. It's a lifesaver. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course. Let's get the fuck out of here.
What killed the Apollo? Loot bug?
Spider.
Spider.
Yeah. We went through like a horrible tunnel, and then
yeah,
in the
goo
fire
cave
inside. Yeah, you can go underwater in it and swim through like a tight hole. It sucks. Oh. Yeah. Oh man. See if they're alive. Yeah, they're doing great. Maybe half of them are doing great.
This guy's the belle of the ball. Oh, I think none of them are doing great.
Yeah, we were just getting the fuck out of here, huh?
He's taking him to the tunnels, dude.
He's going in the. Yeah, he's taking his ass away.
Holy cow! Jeez. Look at this, dude.
That's a fucking labyrinth in there. Damn.
This is how it felt like when you were a kid and you had to use the bathroom at a Olive Garden.
Yep. Man.
Why did Justin agree with it? Too. Like, it didn't make any sense.
What are you talking about?
What the fuck did you just say?
This is what it's like being a kid in an Olive Garden?
No, trying to use the bathroom at an Olive Garden. Because you're always, when you're a kid, you're like, I don't know where the bathroom is. And then you like ask somebody and they're like, yeah, it's like second right past the kitchen. You're going to walk through like a security area.
And demon comes out and snaps your fucking neck in half.
We didn't see that. We just saw like red dots and stuff, man.
Yeah, we just saw a lot of dots. Could have been meatballs. Now we're in an Olive Garden. Now we're in an Olive Garden.
Wait, can you go down there?
Come on.
He thought about it.
You gotta try, you know? Like, why not?
What the hell is this, dude? What? You see this thing?
What? Where are you
Look
going?
at this, dude.
How is your sense of direction? You just walked away.
Where are you?
Is this real?
I got something to show you. You should be coming to see me.
You walked right by me, man.
Are you in here?
I literally haven't moved.
No, I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Right.
Where are you, dude?
I'm not moving. I won't move. There you go.
Okay. Look at this thing,
What
dude.
is that? Bring it over here.
You hear that?
Red soda.
Yeah.
More than bottles. The microphone has to go.
Oh no.
Have a dead end, right?
Yeah, we're gonna die in here.
Nice, you're a monster.
This is pretty much like my least favorite way to die.
Right?
Out of all of them. Lost in a cave, and there's like a monster. Yo, nice try. Nice try, dude. I'm a brick wall. It's all about angles. It's all about position.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Shit. Hold on.
You gotta pass. No, that hit the post.
Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, I got you.
It's nice to have a piece of loot you don't have to pick up.
I don't think it even counts as loot.
Whoa, dude!
Oh, got it wedged. Oh, he's dribbling. He's dribbling. Oh.
Rejected.
It's the little things. Oh, wait, what happens if we get like really close and like try to like line up? Like line up on this? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, you gotta get closer. Okay, go.
Yeah, it's all the way back here now.
Hold on, I got it. Here we go. Okay. Try again. It's gonna make a fart noise. Where am I? Sure. Oh fuck! I fucked it up. That's on me.
That one felt pretty good. It hit like at least 5 times.
Where did it? Uh-oh.
Oh, he's so sad. Help him. Don't worry, buddy.
What the fuck is that?
What's what?
Justin?
I do hear something going wah. Oh, dude, no, man. No, don't shake it.
Well, no, I had to. He was crying.
You see what that motherfucker's called? Man-eater.
Yeah, but he was crying. He was going to eat us if I didn't make him happy. I think. You know?
Let's take him back.
Yeah, I don't know where the exit is.
Bro, put him down. We got a V-type engine here.
It's this way.
I reverse teleported him. I'm helping him. He's my friend.
Oh, it's not this way.
It's going to take so long for them to realize that I've been killed, man. It's going to take so long.
Wait, no, he didn't fall. What got him?
This is big fucking remote.
Bracken got him.
Oh, never mind. They figured it out like immediately.
I would like to jump on, man. No way.
What if I just dropped his ass in a fucking hole? That'd be so
Dude, please.
It's a baby. It's the baby.
Do it.
It looks like it's a baby that would eat people, though.
What? Do you think it's called man-eater or something? Come on, man. I don't like the fuck here.
Jesus Christ! God damn. He went crazy.
They do grow up so
Was it because he
fast.
cried too much? Like, did I not shake it quick enough?
I don't know, man.
I think it's crazy.
I don't know where to go.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay.
That was fantastic.
Let me
get you.
Oh, man.
Guys, it's cooking up a carrot. I'm sure it'll be fine.
What kind?
Where are we going?
Kind of like Lucio, but with less clothing.
Who's Lucio again?
Roller skates, man.
The roller skating boys.
Pump it up. Let's break it down.
So you're saying you're doing a nude? You're doing a nude Lucio?
Oh, not nude. It's one of those games people. Oh, hey, I want to go.
No! Guys, I don't know how to get in. Oh, brother. I don't know how to... I needed my escorts, dude. I had to bring back Justin, man. I'm sorry. Oh, but he's got loot. Okay, hang on. Corey's got loot. Apollo's... Ghibli doesn't have loot. Apollo has loot. I'm sorry. I got to bring back Ghibli, man. I got to do it. Jib, I'm sorry. I don't know how to get into the base, man.
No, okay, wait, that was perfect. Because, okay, I teleported into like a locked room, and they're looking for keys, but when you teleported me, I didn't say anything.
Oh,
so they're gonna think I'm like a magician, bro. They're gonna open it, they're gonna find a key and open it, and I'm not gonna be in there, man.
Oh, man. Everyone else had like they had a Dorito, so I was like, I gotta bring Chip back so I can get into the base.
What do you mean, get into the base?
How do I get into the place where we could get loot?
Brian, I don't know. I've just got here. This is a new update. I just got here.
How long until we could teleport someone else, man?
130. Hang on. Oh, we can do it now.
Yeah, but they're gonna be mad. They all got big loot on them.
You can go get something.
I don't know how to get there.
Well, just stand right here.
It's not up yet, man.
It is. No, because look, the cable from this one
goes right ahead, dude. And then I realize now it goes through it into the other. I had so much loot. Ryan teleported you, and I don't know why, man.
No, it's not true. I teleported Chibley because I needed somebody to tell me how to get into the base. And then he teleported you, thinking that he was using the reverse. Oh, what is this, man? Oh, he's okay. Corey, how do we get into the base, dude?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Do you want to walk there?
Yeah.
It's this way.
Oh, okay. Like, I don't know why.
Oh, I see. It's a bit hard to see out here.
Yeah, it's foggy, dude.
That's a wall.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no.
If you right ping, it says main entrance over there.
I got the worst Mount Everest Sherpa, bro. We're fucked.
Oh, man.
Mount Everest, we're in Seth Rogen's backyard.
What up, y'all? The party's here. Anybody order a party? Hello? You could just kill me. I'm getting bad vibes. Just getting out of here, man. There's no point. Ain't no point to the damn game. We got a game is for like drunk people to play when they drink or high people to play while they smoke weed. He don't run out of the getting scared potion or nothing.
There's a big red thing by you, Ryan. You gotta get in here and close that door.
Yippee! What happened? What the hell happened, man?
Dude, I can't believe I even made it back. But these two were both dead. Corey's in the elevator.
So here, let me tell you what happened, okay?
Yeah.
You guys all reverse teleported in.
It was just me, I thought.
No. It was all
me
of
and
you.
Chip.
And it was all of you. It was all of you, I think. Listen.
Yeah, probably right. Anyway.
I don't know. Maybe you were talking the whole time, but then I didn't know how to get to the fucking base, so I had to teleport Chip back because he was the only one without any loot.
Oh.
But then he was like, I don't know how to get to the base either. So he said, let's reverse teleport in. We stood on the reverse teleporter, and then he hit the teleport button and brought Corey back instead of the reverse teleporter button. And Corey was like really pissed off. And then he was like, don't worry, I know how to get in. And he led us on like a wild goose chase. By the time I got inside, I'm pretty sure they were both dead. What the hell was the physics on that,
You start an egg.
Well, yeah, but it didn't really throw. It kind of like floated.
Coffee. Yeah, I said, what are you making, wine? Oh, yeah, okay, Corey. Good joke, Corey. Good joke.
What happened to my egg, man?
David Blaine! David Blaine egg magic, man. Way to go.
Where did it go? That egg was not right, dude.
That was a different egg.
Oh, wait.
Can I kill everyone? That egg back? Thank you. No, drop it. I'm going to kill everyone. No. Oh, myself, too. Oh! Well, goodbye.
We're all alive. Hey, open that. Maybe there's an egg in it.
Okay, we're gonna take bets. Look coming out of the box. What do you got?
Alien eggs.
Okay, alien eggs. What's coming out of the box?
Dustpan.
Dustpan, Corey.
Big bolt.
Big bolt. Okay, I'm gonna say another a large axle. I'll say a large axle.
What?
You got plus, bro. Dude, wait, why
Look at his eyes. Looking at it so close. Shipley, pick it up again. Look at his eyes, man.
I gotta read it. Oh, they're great. Celiot's paper rolls. Really qualities.
Why does it have nutrition facts on the back?
That's fucking sick, dude. That's great.
I have a new game.
Okay, I like game.
It's called Turret Chicken. Okay.
I love this.
Oh no.
Okay, well hold on. Okay, don't come this far. Just stay there. Back up a little bit. Yeah, back up a little bit there. Back up. I'm gonna try to do this. Okay, hold on. Come on.
This game's great.
No, hold on. I gotta get the turret. It's turning back around.
Oh god.
It's over there. Trust me. Okay. Okay. Whoever gets closer without dying wins. Okay.
Sick. All right. It's getting quite noisy over here. Mold! He was mold! What is that?
What is what?
There's only one way.
Why, man?
I thought I would like duck under the bullets or something.
I'm sitting there, I'm clowning around with my friends, I'm having fun, I get fucking murdered, and you go, oh, everyone lived. And you all just have a nice little time. I'm like, I'm just gonna go fuck myself, I guess.
Oh my god.
That was a karma round. That was karma.
Yeah, that's fair.
Chicken fucking my ass ate by a thumper.
He spat you out
too.
too.
Screaming, man.
Yeah, I was like, how did Corey die so early, dude?
I couldn't hear over the damn turret, man. Okay, we need 320 in one day to keep it alive.
Why did you run after?
I thought I could like slide under the bullets and they would kill the thumper.
You've played this game for like a year.
Yeah, bro, it's so fucking. I got a great joke here. Yeah, bro, I play like an hour a week. That's like trying to learn Japanese by watching Miss Hannah Minx. It's just not gonna happen. It's not realistic.
Anyone else here learn Japanese from watching anime or just me?
That's a lot of -2s.
Where's Justin?
I don't know.
He's right there, bro.
Oh.
He is right there.
He is right
there. Looks like a Banksy painting.
Oh.
When your bro takes a hit of the glurp and goes nonverbal.
Well, he went to pick up his factor order. And it's pouring rain, so.
When the waitress forgot that you ordered your burger with no tomato, and you go nonverbal.
I love tomato. I'll eat them raw.
I'm tomatoed now. I used to hate tomatoed, man. Now I've eaten a couple tomatoed. I'm pretty tomatoed.
I love them.
They're so good.
I'll be eating them.
For you too.
What the fuck is that? A gramophone?
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Nice gramophone.
Dude, this has got me in the mood to have intercourse. Oh.
Yo!
I like video games. I like watching movies from time to time. Cuddling on the couch is one of my favorite
What kind of movies
activities.
do you like to watch?
Horror movie.
Pornos. He watches pornos.
I watch pornos.
Oh, waiter, could you get off our table, please?
Dude, it is really funny to think of like, you know, it'd be like the 1930s. It'd be like, hang on, before we get down to business, let me put on some music.
The sun is shining bright today.
I like to picture people back then were like getting really into this kind of shit, like sitting there being like, yeah,
twerking and stuff.
Yeah,
like crump into it.
Fucking,
yeah, just going off.
It's gonna be Camp Town Racist Summer. Lads, ladies, Camp Town Racist Summer.
Bro, don't get me started.
We didn't take the car.
You know why it's called shotgun?
Why?
You learn that one? Because that's where the guy with the shotgun used to sit when they would get robbed or something.
Oh shit.
Oh, I started again.
Not like that, man.
I'm button dead. It's been a while. Can we bring the gramophone? No, it's too much. We're doing too much. We're doing too much.
The gramophone. What level is this? Oh shit, we're on this level.
Fucking concussed back here, man.
I can't move.
I'm like the bearing in the bottom of a spray paint can.
Okay, wait. Let me make sure you're not about to. No. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
You're going Terry's chocolate orange mode.
Oh, you're good. You're over half.
Hang on, I'm gonna try to do a skid. I'm gonna try to do donuts. Can I like rip up the engine? No, watch this. Wheel straight.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing skids, man.
Dude.
Jesus. Whoa, Jesus. Oh yeah. First one to throw up loses, man.
All right. I think I'm gonna lose, guys. Oh!
Doesn't seem good.
Bye.
Why can't I get up? There we go.
Who's this?
I think it's fine.
Oh, is that Chipley? That's Chipley.
Oh, that's Chipley.
Yeah. How did he run himself over?
I hit the eject seat to save him.
Hell, he already ejected once, remember?
Can you even get past all that rubbish? Oh, I don't think so. I don't see a way for you to get past this, man. I guess over here would be your best bet. I can maybe push you through.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, Jesus. Here, I'm gonna push you through.
This is the first time I've been allowed to drive for a long time.
Let's see.
No, just push it over.
We're trying, man. Maybe us together we can just push the shit out of it.
You okay?
Oops. Trying to carjack you.
Oh, there you go. Ramp that
Yeah, we
shit.
gotta get your front end in there. You in there still?
Yeah. Can you put the hood down?
You might want to get out.
I can't see over the fire. 1 second, I'm okay. I just need to get to the ramp, man. What the hell was that?
What the hell did he hit?
I don't know.
Yep.
That went about as I thought.
Yep. How far did it launch Apollo, though? Oh no, he's right in front of them.
Oh,
that's good.
The body's in the bird trouble.
This is the world's slowest car crash.
There's like 4
It was so bad.
Got this
Like
morning.
the dang Austin Powers shit, man.
That's Apollo. Where'd Ryan go?
Where did I go, dude? I'm in heaven.
Or was Ryan the dude?
He's under it? I feel like I want to do more tunneling.
Yeah, you want to be tunnel girl?
Yeah.
I don't like this area. I got a handful of shit, dude.
Well, I apologize. He didn't like me saying hi to him, apparently.
You guys okay?
Hi.
You all right? You all right?
I have a feeling Justin has passed away. Dude, he's got everything. Yeah, you grab him. I get the. We grab the brake. Grab the brake.
I'm trying.
Grab it. I'm gonna die.
Oh my god, dude! They bodied us.
Oh, Paul's just driving, man.
Oh, got this.
We basically just got killed by like 2 mosquitoes, man.
Incredible.
No.
Hello, Taco.
Oh, no! What's that, man?
What the fuck happened to you, dude?
I put bees in the back of the car.
Holy shit. That is so funny.
Corey's got us, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
That sucks.
SpongeBob had 32 Benadryl.
Oh my god, the echo is crazy on that one. What is that?
I'm like begging that he goes to the fire exit and then gets in the car with the bees.
That light.
That would be so good. Did he see it?
Did you see the huge spot?
I think he saw that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not.
Oh, there's the spider right there, huh?
Okay, he didn't see the spider.
Oh,
I think it'll be fun.
Oh, good option. That's really not ideal.
Bro, just drop the garbage pail, man. Who needs it?
It's like a shale, bro.
He's gonna go to that fan.
I don't know if you guys will find this funny as I did, but when we were walking around Disneyland, it must have been like, I don't know, 5 p.m.
Watch out for those holes.
I just had to wait for him to say something. I heard a dad literally say, "Holy shnikes," which I thought like didn't exist anymore. And then he pulled out his phone and said, "Check it out, 3,000 steps." And I was like, "Yes, dude.
Tim Walls
We out here. Holy shnikey, 3,000 steps."
Holy shnikes, man.
Those feet sounded alien.
Shnikes. I love that guy.
He seemed cool.
Here you go, bro. You can have that. I don't want that shit.
Holy cow, he's Giga Chad, dude.
He's amazing.
Oh, he's at the scene.
Did all of you die?
Fuck you! Fuck you! My friends!
Yeah, we died to some loot bugs.
You guys died to a loop.
There's another one mad.
2 loot bugs.
He heard tales of his friend's death.
What that is?
I'm not making it out of here, guys. He's right there. Pickles?
What is he talking about, man?
Just take the pickles! Take the pickles!
Oh no!
Fuck you, bro!
What's Corey gonna do with the baby, man?
Sign, man.
He's gonna kill the baby with the egg. Wait, what if you hit the baby?
Ironic.
Wait, there's a baby? Blow it up, bro.
Oh, he grew up!
Blow it up, Corey! No, we didn't grab the nade, dude.
Bro, ain't no way he lives, right?
Corey's kind of cracked at this.
Okay. Oh, that's not the way. That's really unfortunate.
Maybe not.
Uh-oh.
Bro, he's pulling out the stop sign like that's gonna do nothing, man.
Why did we turn on the alarm, man? It was this way.
This shit's like, it's hard to watch, man. I'm stressed out.
No, it's like watching a movie.
It's like watching your friend get back with his ex.
Oh.
Oh, man. That's brutal.
There's a slime.
He's gonna get slimed.
No shot, no shot. He's too good
Oh,
for
it's
that.
an elevator!
Oh! Unreal.
You hear that?
Oh my god, it's right there.
It's on top of the elevator, man.
Okay, imagine.
Oh.
Wow, it's just gonna leave on its own.
I've never seen that notification in my life.
His ass should just fucking sprint. He's heavy, I think. He's fucked.
He actually made it back. That's fucking crazy.
He's about to get gianted, though.
He also might get sniped by turkeys.
Holy shit.
He's crazy, dude.
Oh my
Don't come on the ship! Don't come on the ship!
Bro, there's a
Oh
door.
my god!
You did
I
it,
don't
bro.
think we can get on the ship in this one because it's too high.
Oh, he's so happy.
Yes!
Okay. Okay.
Is he playing that thing like an air guitar? That's what it looks
I didn't even check to see if everyone was dead. I just.
Hey, we were.
Dude, it'd be so funny, like, if heaven was real. You get up...
If heaven was real?
Well, like, think about it, man. Righteous motherfuckers have been dying for, like, 50,000 years. Like, I'm gonna get up there and my roommate's gonna be, like, some dude who still plays with hoop and ball or something.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying, how am I gonna relate, man?
Yeah, it's true. Like you start meeting folks, and like, oh, I died in the year like 12.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "What did you do for work?" He's gonna be like, "I fucking lived."
Yeah, I died when I was 17 of fucking old age.
So your version of heaven is just like you go to like a cruise ship in the sky.
Yeah.
With random people.
There's gonna be like
That's
one
your heaven.
motherfucker there who like, you know, he spent his whole life like transposing one book or something like that.
I'll be honest, this sounds like hell.
Nah, man, no shot. Where are you sending me? Where are you sending me? Oh, right here. I'm just saying, right? Like you'd be in there, you'd be in heaven with like Roman citizens and shit, and you'd be like, "What's up?" And they'd be like, the sky," and you'd be like, "It's a parlance, brother." They'd be like speaking Latin and shit, asking you how you feel about like Cato the Younger, and I'd be like, "Buddy, I don't know. Okay, what do you feel about like Kai Cenat?" Kai Cenat got me really good. I can't come up with another thought, but like that got me really good. Yeah, I guess it's true. I could be like, "How do you feel about olives?" And they'd probably be like, "I'm for them." And I'd be like, "Good, brother. Hell yes. Can we get a plate of olives, please, to start?" And then they'll be like, and I'll take that. I go, "Here we go, fucking garum sandwich. I'll take the, do you make your own garum here?" Here we fucking go, dude. Here we fucking go. I can go back in the back and like ask, like if we, it's okay. I think, but it would be fucked up too, right? Because like you'd be in heaven, like stunting on people that were alive in like the Civil War. They'd be like, "My favorite food is salt pork," and you'd be like, "Brother, you ever have a croissant?" But then like in 1,000 years, motherfuckers from like the year 3000 are gonna be in there like, "Oh, did you go to Mars when you were alive?" "No, dude, I did not go to Mars when I was alive. No, we didn't get the fucking hedonic brain implant. We had to fucking bake our own dopamine, farm to table." I'd be like, "God, take me back to the dude who lived with Vercingetorix." Anyway. You know what's kind of crazy to think about? I don't think there's any point in getting like stressed out about it, but like, it's crazy to think that like we're human beings and we're like the most advanced life form intelligence-wise in the universe as far as we know. But like it's possible we might, like one day we might just be chilling and then like an extra dimensional being that's like beyond our comprehension could just like fucking swallow the whole civilization up or something like that. What are you gonna do? You think this is how ants feel? Like, are ants chilling in the anthill? Are there ants out there that have never seen human beings? And then when they're like, "I gotta go get some," I've heard tell there's a droplet of Coke vanilla not but 700 ant lengths away. Be careful of the skinny giants, brother. You believe that trash? Then they go outside and they're like fucking blinded by the sun, trying to put their arms up and shit. They see my ass coming with some diatomaceous earth. You're losing it? I like to think about this stuff, you know? I hope we never meet aliens, man. Because they're probably going to be like more... It would be sick if they were like exactly like us, but just like a little stupider. That would be fucking sick, dude. If you got like a whole planet full of like little brothers. Like I'm not saying like cavemen, but you like land on their planet and they're driving like Model Ts and shit like that. Like, wouldn't that be a funny outcome? They're like human beings, but like just 100 years ago. They're not like super weird or anything. They're just like living as if it's the 19th century or the early 20th century. Oh man, that would be fucking sick, dude. They'll be smarter than us? Not likely. We're pretty smart. They have after sun over there? I doubt it.
Yeah, you fucking land on the planet. They're on that big ass bicycle. You need a ladder to get on. What were they thinking, man? My ass landing on the planet. What you gotta do is you gotta make the wheels the same size and about like 1/8 the size. And they're like, whoa, holy shnikes. Oh, man. What watch are you wearing? I don't know why people think I'm a watch guy. I got a watch. And now, like, is Ruins of Zamora in here? Every time they see me in dance chat, they just at me and start talking about watches, and I never reply. And I'm like, I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm not a watch guy. I just have a watch. And people be like, what fucking SKU is that, bro? Is that an SPJ 835 with the fucking oyster shell? I don't know what it is, man. It's a Seiko. It's a mottled green Seiko, okay? Rumo of Zamonia. There you are. Sorry, you're not Ruins of Zamora. My mistake. My mistake. They're good watches. Watch guy confirmed. Come on, man. Dive or sport? Neither. It's a cocktail watch. I don't dive or sport. I never implied you had a house on your wrist. I'm just interested. It is a house. It's a house. Well, I got someone's apartment on my wrist circa like 2002. It's certainly not someone's apartment on my wrist in 2024, unless you live in, I don't even know, like Siberia or something. It's certainly not a house, maybe an outhouse. Apartment in LA? No, like Peoria, man, but that's okay. It just tells the time. The based automatic watch user versus the cringe Apple iWatch user. Hey, what time is it? Me, looking at my wrist. Oh, approximately 9:21. You? Oh, wait, Netflix wants Uber's giving me a coupon and my heart rate and my sleep score. 1 second, I'm looking for it. Fuck you, idiot. Heck yeah, bud. Canadians are so funny, myself included. No, I refuse to elaborate. Comfort Cuisine Cape Cod chicken salad, 40 ounces of Cape Cod chicken salad. Can I say something? And the meal wasn't even bad. But we were at Disneyland. We got a reservation to watch the fireworks from a primo location within the park, okay? It had what they described as a bento box style lunch or dinner. So you don't get to choose what you're having. Everybody gets a box of the same food. So I was like, that sounds good. I mean, Disneyland, they're in the business of entertaining people. I open up the bento box, Italian sandwich, nothing wrong with that. Chicken salad in mayonnaise with stale Ritz crackers. I don't even know what one of them, grape salad. It was like grapes, raisins, mayonnaise, and more diced chicken. There were like 7 mayonnaise-driven courses, man. The whole thing was mayonnaise. That's a modified Waldorf. I feel like you can have one mayonnaise-driven dish in like a picnic lunch, but you can't have 2 mayonnaise. And not to mention there was mayonnaise on the sandwich and in 2 of the salads, and then the dessert was basically like a Twinkie, which is not mayonnaise, but it's kind of like sweet mayonnaise. It's just a little too rich in the mayo for me personally. This is like 2.5 pounds of chicken salad. Is that right? Yeah, you got it. Okay. 2.5 pounds of chicken salad. I'd imagine that it's in Canada, $3.99 to $4.99 a pound. In the US, let's go $3.50 a pound. I'm going to say this is $6.99. Hate to see that. That was way off. Oh, okay. We bounced back, though. We bounced back. In Obama's Costco, this was $3.99. Ever see the picture that's like, it's Obama, and it says, when did we move the Min Obama picture? And then the Secret Service says, sir, that's a mirror. No? All right. You had to be there, I guess. That's fine. Jamie, pull that up. Did you see the video of the Russian soldier getting a Pepsi airdrop to them? I'm very well known for being a skeptic of every video I've ever seen online. And I swear to you, because people were, when we were on vacation, I saw kangaroo fighting discourse again. And somebody posted a GIF of the dude punching the kangaroo from that video. I still think it's fake. And every year that goes by, it looks faker and faker. The way that the kangaroo eats the punch, it looks faker every single year. And one day I will be vindicated. I believe this is it's a cognitive dissonance. I believe that the Pepsi video is real, but the dude who gets the Pepsi actually drinks it like an NPC or like an animatronic in the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. Now, I get the idea that he's really thirsty, but he literally grabs the Pepsi and then he goes like, at like exactly regular intervals. He's in a war zone. I'm just saying, man. It just... He looks like he's about to say dead men tell no tales, okay? He's scared to death? No, I know. I'm just saying. You believe that? It's about as real as the kangaroo video. That's all I'm saying. That's Pepsi viral marketing. Are you saying he's an animatronic? I'm saying if you watch it and imagine that he was an animatronic, and then tell me what you think. It's not Indonesia today, librarian. I'm sorry. San Marino. What? Switzerland? Wow. That was a crazy performance today. That's Indonesia to San Marino to Switzerland. I believe it's real. I'm not saying it can't be real. I'm just saying, I'm being honest with you. If the mafia kidnapped me and put a gun to my head and said, we have the answer, we're going to shoot you if you're wrong. Do you think this video is real or fake? I would say fake. And then they would probably blow my brains out. But I can't lie. I can't lie. What's your argument? It looks fake. It's not even the way that the kangaroo stance is up. Like he's good. Because maybe kangaroos really do box, okay? It's the way when the dude feeds him the lead jab, the way he like goes back. Like in one, I don't even know how to describe it. Like that's not the way that animal muscles work, man. He's like too stiff. He looks like he's employed by Freddy Fazbear. Because he got socked in the nose? Well, he let his chin float up, which is like for an animal that's supposed to be a natural boxer, that's like a pretty rookie mistake. But I don't know, man. I don't know. 10 years ago when I watched it, I said it looks fake. I watched it 10 years later. Some things change, some things don't. It still looks fake to me, man. It does. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying it might be the fakest looking real video that exists. Universal, 15 million, starring Al Pacino. He loved the American dream with a vengeance. Serpico. Dog Day Afternoon. All right, let's reveal all hints on that one. Scarface. I guess I should have thought of that, man. Oh, man. That makes sense. As soon as I saw Tony Montana, I was like, yeah, pretty sure that's Scarface. Speaking of Jack Nicholson, did you see the video of Robert De Niro jumping into the ocean? But it doesn't look like he jumps. It looks like somebody heaves like a lifeless body over the railing. Like he has no muscle tension in his body while he falls. Does it look fake? No, it looks real as hell, man. He's like totally ragdolled, man. I mean, he's like 83 years old or something, but he looks like he's thrown. Oh, man. That's how you're supposed to fall? Come on, bro. Not when you jump into like the ocean or a swimming pool. Dude hit the water like concrete. 20th Century Fox, huh? Starring John Travolta. It took a twist of fate to make them come in a cake. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. God has, I was like, what the hell is gold? God has had enough of the human's attitude, so he will destroy the planet very soon. It is up to a struggling inventor and bank teller, both with very amateur criminal minds, to save the world. This shit is like Grease 2, man. Two of a kind. It took a twist of fate to make them two of a kind. What the hell? Pierogies, cheese curds, gravy, sour cream, green onions, and bacon. Because it's pierogies, I have to start with Poland. That's cold. Okay, maybe it is ice cold. Canada? Are we fucking with that shit up here? No, come on, man. That's not real. I'm sorry. It's not real. Pierogi poutine is not real, and there's no curds on it. Oh, wait, it's the second ingredient. It's real? Maybe a Boston pizza, man. But it is not found at specialty restaurants and food festivals across Canada. We serve it at Jack Astor's. Jack Astor's is not a real restaurant. It's where you go to commiserate with the other people who have DUIs, okay? That's not a place where serious people go to eat, all right? It's a pun that's a swear word. I know they got a location in Kingston, okay? It's right across from fucking Phnom Penh. I don't go there because you can catch my ass at Phnom Penh, or you can catch my ass a little further up Brock Street at like Cambodiana. Maybe you can catch me out at Cambodian Village, like a little bit more up Princess by like Princess and Alfred or so. You won't catch my ass at Jack Astor's, man. Come on. Who do you think I am, Taylor Hall? That's bullshit. I want a refund. I went to Phnom Penh last night, got my butter beef on. Wellington Street goes crazy in the summer before the university students come back. No disrespect. This is rice and beans from Mexico. Warm. From Jamaica. That's very hot. From Cuba. Moro y Cristianos. Of course. 4,000 points. Average 12,000. We got 13. I take those. Honestly, the Jean Bomber look like the best. Out of all those, I would fuck up 1 and 3. 2, I'm not fucking with the pierogi poutine. I'd take a poutine. I would take some pierogi. I'm not that interested in a pierogi. I hate this idea. I mean, I don't mean this to be rude. But like when unserious people take two tasty junk foods and mash them together, thinking that it's going to make it better instead of worse. That's not how it works. Once something reaches a level of junk that is peak flavor, you can't just mash like another thing into it. You're right, it's stoner fusion. That's how I feel about the Baconator, man. Wendy's went too far. I've only had a Baconator, I think, 1 or 2 times in my life. We went to Wendy's. I got a spicy chicken sandwich because I'm a man of good taste. My wife got a Baconator. I took 1 bite and was like, they don't need 8 slices of bacon on this motherfucker. It's just egregious. 2 slices of bacon so you can get the flavor of the bacon and the saltiness and the fattiness. That's good. 8 slices of bacon, you're just eating a log of brown. You guys get 8? How many slices of bacon are on a Baconator? 6. Okay, not 8, but 6. That's it's not even from a health standpoint. It's just like it's too much for flavor, I think. Bro, they give us 4? I don't know. Maybe that's I might be interested in ordering it if they only give you 4. 6 is too much. 1 is not enough because then not every bite has bacon in it. 4 is perfect because you can get the cover. What's your obsession with serious people? It's unhealthy to always try to look a certain way to strangers. Let me guess, you throw your popcorn upside down on the movie theater floor when you leave because they've got people that'll clean it up for you. We live in a society, okay? That's my obsession with always looking like a reasonable adult when I'm outside. A, it feels good to be a cog in a greater machine with a purpose larger than myself. And B, I take a certain degree of pleasure in not gumming up the works for everybody else, my fellow man that is also in the ecosystem with me. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'd say Fleet Foxes, if I had an orchard, I'd work till I'm fucking sore, bro. I'd work till I'm sore. And you would fucking wait tables and soon man the store or whatever. Songs to smoke crack to. Famously, yes.
I feel like PC troubleshooting is like beating an Elden Ring boss.
Man, that is crazy. I'm strictly plug and play.
The plugging and playing guy.
Mm-hmm. Mostly the playing, too. Sometimes even the plugging is like a little... It's not my area of expertise.
Yeah.
Well, before this makes it into YouTube, can I confess something to you and to Chad?
Oh, please do.
Because I'm getting like, boobud over saying I'm into plugging. I need to confess, I don't know what a butt plug does.
Okay. So, let's explore that.
So it's not because it's called a butt plug. I know it goes into your butt.
It is exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah, but you don't need to plug your butt. Like,
you don't need to.
Yeah, but like, do you see what I'm saying? I've never needed to plug it, like, medically speaking. So like, why is it? Because I guess here's what I'm saying. It feels like they should call it like a stretcher instead of a plug. Because a plug is something that stops other stuff from coming out, whereas a stretcher makes it changes the width of the aperture.
Say, though, although it's not the function of it, it absolutely is stopping stuff from coming out. Oh, and apparently they have those too. They have separate stretchers.
Separate
you can put things other than poop in there, I've also been told. I will say, both of us are definitely afflicted with like straight brain.
Yeah.
On this one, I think. Where like, I understand your line of logic, and then my brain goes, yeah, but supposedly it feels real nice to have things in there. But like,
I guess.
You know what's crazy to me is that like I could have like, like I have friends tell me like, yeah, it feels great to put shit in there. And I'm sitting here like I could just try it, but I just choose not to. That's so weird.
I think I'd be scared.
Very close-minded.
Of like losing it or something.
Yeah, and like I don't know, I'm just not really fucking around in there.
I kind of feel like it's, once you get like your own McDonald's order.
Yeah.
When you go to McDonald's, you're not like, oh, this time I'm gonna add like a something new. I'm not adding like a crunchy chicken snack wrap like just for sport.
Yeah. We don't have to reinvent the Big Mac. It's already the Big Mac.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's already pretty good.
But I could also see like, occasionally they're like, oh, we made the Grand Mac, and I'm like, I want to try that.
That's true.
So
yeah.
Why don't I apply the same logic to putting a thing in my ass?
Yeah, but when you put things in your mouth, they taste good.
That's a good point.
I think I'm mixing the
metaphor. We don't know. We haven't tried.
Did we ever get a confirmation that your scrotum has taste buds, and if you put your balls in soy sauce, you can actually taste the...
I was about to bring that up. Because I think it got debunked, right?
I don't know, because I feel like whenever I'd ask people if they'd try it, they go, hold on, I'll be right back. And then they come back and go, it works. And I go, no shot, man.
It's got to be in their head.
I don't buy it.
It's like
hypnosis.
Exercise. Yeah. I still haven't had my butthole awakening. Someday maybe. I'm almost 40.
Yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
It must get easier as you get older too.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
You know how people say like you are now like blinking manually?
Yeah.
What if you said like you are now clenching your anal sphincter manually?
I did it when you said it. That's kind of fucked up.
That feels weird.
I think that should be against like something. I know it's
that's like sexual harassment or something.
no,
I didn't
like,
feel good saying
that was
it.
morally wrong.
Oh, GeoGuessr. All right.
Oh, incredible stuff. Yeah, so they've made changes to GeoGuessr.
Okay.
As of yesterday. And I feel like chat will like. I feel like this is a great change where it's just whoever's closest counts. That's it.
Okay, so it's
doesn't
not
combine
like
the scores. It's not, we don't have to hit the same pixel. It's just whoever is closest. And I think that's great.
It's definitely the nation of Japan. You can tell because there's an Asian dining establishment.
Oh yeah. And they're serving Kirin beer. Sounds sounds exotic.
Ermagerd.
You can buy that everywhere here.
Kirin beer.
Kirin beer, Ermagerd. I remember I had a friend who like hyped it up so much to me, and he was like, "Dude, it's an imported beer from Japan. You're gonna love it." And I was like, "Bro, it's just beer, man."
I mean Kirin Ichiban. Best thing about Japanese beer is that if you're in Japan, it's like $1 a beer.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I'm gonna go by like Osaka.
I love it.
Right in between Kyoto, Osaka, and Kobe. That's where I'm vibing.
I think I don't mean to come across as a beer snob, but I think it's funny that in like the Pacific Northwest, you'll go to like a Japanese restaurant, and then the imported beers are like $8 Canadian, and they suck shit, and then the domestic beers are like $5 Canadian, and they're like some of the best in the continent.
Right. I have someone in my chat said this is the 7 train in Queens. This is Queens Boulevard. Damn, this truck's got a lot of weird wheels. I know it's just the camera.
I don't think it is the camera. Well, no,
look. Are you sure? that car's got butt cheeks in between the two wheels. That car's got me acting up. I don't know where this is. I haven't paid attention. Oh man. Let's go here somewhere. You got it.
It's a 4x4x4x4. Oh, that's not fair. They're Chilean. They're Chilean. It's not fair.
Well.
It looks like a nice place.
I don't know. Come on. I can't remember what gas station this is. You know?
Dude, it's another car that was drawn by a kid and then animated in real life for sure.
Yeah.
Peter Pan. Disney font and everything.
Never forget friends, and then like Nemo's on it. You see that? Damn. Stationary gifts and toys in the Disney font. Come on, y'all. This is definitely a place that's not litigious.
Yes, they have no extradition with the U.S.
Yeah.
But it's like it's European. I think.
I was literally. Yeah. I see them blue stripes on the plates. So it is European. It's a little blue corner though. You see that on some of them? It's like a little blue box in the top left corner. I remember that like
blue
being
box
a place.
The top left corner.
It doesn't. God, I don't know where it looks like this.
This is you guess wherever you want. I'm gonna go insane.
In Spain.
I went Malta because it just feels weird to me.
Oh my God! Look at you.
Yes.
That's great.
It was gonna be some Malta or like Monaco, Gibraltar, like. How is it possible we haven't seen a single McDonald's or Subway yet?
He was hunting. Yeah, I know, right?
They're everywhere.
Dude, what's with these mailboxes? This is a quaint ass. Yo, giveaway.
Giveaway.
Red text. Oh, so it was red text giveaway. Is that New Zealand or Australia?
That's New Zealand, because you're going to visit Chiblet.
Yes, that's right. Red giveaway Chiblet. Well, wasn't it Wasn't there like a black giveaway too?
Then you're in the Outback.
Yes! Oh my god, you're a fucking genius. I'll go up here.
This shit is gonna be like West Virginia. Oh,
Let's go.
never mind.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Jose Nopolis.
Chileros, yeah. Jose Nopolis sounds like what a child named Jose would name their city. Right?
Oh man.
I'm from Justinville.
Ever tell you about the time, this is in 11th grade, but one of our history projects was to like fabricate like a Greek city-state. And there's these two kids in our class who were fucking whatever,
Oh,
man.
they hit Argentina, so
Sure.
that's just
They fancied themselves jokers, so they made a city called Myponus. And then the whole presentation was like, you know, Myponus is a prodigiously large city that also has grown during periods of fruitfulness and stuff like that. It was the whole class just watched it like really awkwardly, and then as soon as it was over, the teacher was like, "Stay after class."
What's this stop sign?
I think it's a guy giving like a thumbs up. He's saying like, "Go ahead, brother." He's saying you're good to go.
Yeah, that is a thumbs up. I can see it. I can see it.
He's saying like, "Don't even touch the brakes."
I'm kind of fucked up, man. Where is this?
It's got to be like
The
Southeast Asia, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's Cambodia or like fucking like Sri Lanka.
Holy!
Damn.
It was Laos?
Right in Laos, yeah.
I'm going to a work conference next month. Elton John was supposed to perform. They just replaced him with Pink and Imagine Dragons yesterday, and I am devastated. Oh, brother. So that work conference, you must work for like fucking Meta or something. So A, congratulations, but B, replacing Elton John with Pink and Imagine Dragons is so funny. It's really good. That motherfucker works for Salesforce. You don't need to call him a motherfucker. Like, he's not Mark Benioff, presumably. I guess I have been to some stuff like that now that I think about it. Champions of Fire 1. I just, like, I don't want to rail against the whole tech culture, okay? But can I just say that, like, I miss real nerds that were, like more Steve Wozniak and less, like, Steve Jobs, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Nerds who were like smarter than me and funneled their talents into like engineering cool products and stuff like that. Putting more transistors on a microchip that's like the same size. Cause like when we went to Champions of Fire 1, I was just like struck by what to me felt like fake celebrity posturing for reasons that I don't even know. Like when they threw the after party for the mobile game tournament at the club inside of Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas and brought Chuck the Iceman Liddell in for photo ops, I was kind of like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Why the hell is Chuck the Iceman Liddell here? We were just on stage playing like Bloons Tower Defense and 8-Ball Pool and Fruit Ninja and stuff like that. And then Despicable Me Minions Rush, and they're like, for absolutely no reason, Chuck the Iceman Liddell is here. He's cool? Yeah, but like, what is he doing there? I don't understand why he was there. He should have just been at home, like enjoying his life or something. Did you get a photo? No, I showed up late because they wouldn't let me wear my hat into the club. So I had to go put my hat in the hotel room and then come back down. And it was like, the music was like 150 decibels, and the ceiling, I don't know if anyone's ever been to this club, but like the ceiling was like, it was like in 17 interlocking pieces that would like dissect from each other and then like rotate and go back in. And I was like, this is like a culture shock, man. Like, it's me and Cobalt Streak here trying to have a conversation about The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. And it's just that's only worth 20. Okay, it's just a different world. But then the other half of that is that, like, to be fair, I'm thinking of it like, oh, it's a party for us, but like we had literally just played mobile games, like, for money for like 4 days at an all expenses paid Las Vegas trip. It was more of like a party for the production staff to like decompress, I guess. So I should stop complaining. Well, you're right. Probably the production staff didn't really want Chuck the Iceman Liddell either. I'm sure the production staff probably just wanted like a raise or for the streamers to show up on time to like the easiest event in human history. But like, I don't know. I feel like I miss nerds, man. But I guess the nerds are probably working, right? They're like, check it out. I made like the service, the microservice runs 3% faster now. And then the CEO is like, we gotta get pink in this bitch. It's Employee Appreciation Day. I know morale is real low after we laid off 18% of the staff, so check it out. Pink's in the break room. My wife keeps bugging me to go on a cruise and I blame you. Librarian, what is this my wife bit? You were talking about it in Kate's stream yesterday. You just kept casually dropping like, my wife wants me to do this. Oh, my wife loves watching this. Like, what are you talking about? I don't mean this to be rude. I'm not like trying to insult you. Why are they getting a 21 every single time? I'm going to die. I've died and I don't even know what I'm doing with it. I've seen your apartment, man. There's no woman living there. And I don't mean that to be insulting. I just mean it's just something you observe. Like, you posted the pictures yourself. Although I will say I did get served that tweet that was like, Japanese girl rot is like so much more advanced than Western girl rot. And it was like a Japanese TikToker that was cooking in her apartment. And the kitchen was just absolutely coated in like disgusting garbage. And it was pretty bad. Don't remind me. I thought I was like the only person who saw this, but I guess not. There were like bugs on the wall. It wasn't great, you know? Yeah, the cutting technique and the fucking... the knife, it's just... it's bad, man. It's just not good. You gotta have a little bit more self-respect. Like, I know that this is like a joke, but there is an element for me of like, whatever happened to shame. Like, I'm not saying there haven't been times in the distant past of my life, I'm just gonna play it safe here, where like I had some gross days.
So I was thinking, you know how video games all have those achievements now for stuff that you can accomplish in the game? How much more awesome would real life be if it had those achievements too?
I mean, look at this. My apartment is a total pigsty, but I just can't find the motivation to clean it. But if we had real life achievements...
Now I can show all my friends I'm almost a functional adult.
There was definitely a day in college where I drank too much, and then I like threw up before I fell asleep. But I was sleeping, and then I woke up and threw up like on my bedroom floor, and then did not clean it up. I just went straight back to sleep because I was like too intoxicated. And then when I like woke up in the morning, I was hungover. So I was like insanely nauseous and my room smelled like puke. So I was like half puking while I was trying to clean up the puke that was on my floor. Like, it was a horrible day, right? But my ass was not making a TikTok that's like, check it out. And then if somebody criticized it, I'd be like, oh, I guess it must be nice to like not believe that depression exists, right? Like, just, you gotta fucking let the shame hit you and be like, oh, that feels bad. And then bury it and resolve to have it never happen again, man. So what are you talking about with his wife stuff is what I'm trying to get at. She doesn't like decor either. What are you doing? Why are you being so cagey? I don't know, you might be married. Chibley's been married and divorced, or like he's had it annulled or whatever. Like, there's lots of people. The world don't move to the beat of just one drum. I just don't know why you're being so cagey about it. Yeah, Chibley's been married. It's not a rare lore. He talks about it all the time. I think that he literally got married to his friend as a joke, and then like the next day they got it annulled or something. We all forgot it because it wasn't serious. Well, like neither is librarians. I don't know. Maybe it is, but I wouldn't know because they're being very cagey about it. Fine, I'm 23 and single. Based. We knew. Dude, 23 is like, I know it doesn't feel that way because you're the oldest you've ever been. 23 is like insanely young. It's unbelievably young. It's probably like the most normal position to be in. Especially online. What's the oldest young age? I don't know. This is a tough question to get into. 23 is young enough that if you are like, I'm 23, I'm old, you actually deserve to be made fun of. Because this 23 is so obviously young. You almost can't be younger and be an adult. So you're really like, oh, I'm not young anymore. I'm not in middle school. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, yeah, you were wearing Velcro shoes back then. 27 is the youngest old. I'm trying to think of the right way that I want to describe it. I feel like it's partly a mindset. Like, there are old 23-year-olds, and there are like young 50-year-olds. The one thing I will say is that a young 50-year-old, for me, is also cause to be made fun of. I kind of feel like you should just like be your age. At least that's how I endeavored to be. Or maybe like a year older or something like that. What do you mean by that? I mean, like when I see someone that's like 50, but they're trying to act like they're like 22, I'm like, okay, Stifler's mom, but like in a decade, you're going to be 70, basically. Like you can't be living this lifestyle that long. That's too much wine for a 70-year-old. It's too much wine for a 55-year-old, man. Why are you edging the cards? I want to reduce the value of my face cards. You can't? Oh, brother. You saw something devious in chat? Well, I saw like somebody typed 50 plus 10 equals 703. And then someone just added them and typed like 4 question marks and was like, what are you? I was trying to figure out what they were going for. I don't know, but here's what I'll say, because I get annoyed when like when young people are like, I'm so old, it's the same vibe as like when the valedictorian is like, oh, I'm nervous about the exam today. And you're like, don't be. You have literally like a 99 heading into the exam. You're going to be fine. Like 23, you're like what? Maximum like 1 to 2 years out of college. Obviously your ass is not old. Like what oldness, what acts that are emblematic of aging have you even experienced? You can't even, like at 23, you can't even say shit like, oh, my bruises don't heal as fast as they used to. Like, what are you talking about? Bowel issues? Well, maybe. You went bald at 23? Yeah, but that's not because I'm old. It's just because my like genetics are cooked. I groan when I sit. That doesn't have shit to do with being 23. You just love attention. Like, you see, you're getting all these issues conflated with aging, man. You got it all confused. This is also like never the way that people, like you're being disingenuous. Like people, whenever they want to win an argument, they're like, I experienced poverty. That's what taught me about aging. You disingenuous motherfucker. You can't just play that card when you want to win an argument. People never go, oh, I'm so old, I have to pay rent now. It's always like, oh, a movie I liked when I was in high school just had its 10-year anniversary. Don't, because you're code switching. You're using rhetorical techniques to try to gain an advantage versus me in an argument. The problem is you forget that my dumbass was even stupider than you. When I was 23, I'm like, oh, I'm ancient. I've already been through all this shit. Why am I ancient? Fucking Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire came out 10 years ago, but I can still remember it. Oh, I have a living memory of some shit that was in the decade previous. That's not real aging. You guys aren't real agers. Are you ageist? A little bit. I mean, come on, right? Based. I don't know if it's based, but there's just some stuff where I'm like, you know, if I get cut off in traffic and then I like pass the person that cut me off and I look in the driver's side window and they're like 82 years old, I'm like, oh, my bad, brother. Sorry. Oh, true. Everyone's ageist in the car. Like, let's be real, man. If you're in the grocery store and there's 2 open aisles, and in aisle number 1, it's the same number of people. There's just one person in each aisle in the lineup, okay? In aisle number 1, there's a 25-year-old, and in aisle number 2, there's a 75-year-old. You're getting in aisle number 1. Aisle number 1, that 25-year-old has social anxiety. They've been rehearsing the interaction in their mind ever since they got into the store. They have their Google Wallet rewards card loaded so it can be scanned immediately by the cashier. They've been repeating in their head, on Visa, please. On Visa, please. On Visa, please. On Visa, please. Pretty good. How are you? On Visa, please. On card. On card. Oh, debit. Yeah, I've got on debit. On debit. The 75-year-old is just relying on lived experience, man. And it makes them slower. And even if the shit scans wrong for the 25-year-old, they just tank it. The 75-year-old, they'll just be wrong. Like the bananas will scan at 99 cents a pound instead of 89 cents a pound. And they'll be like, actually, the sign said 89 cents. And then the cashier has to fucking leave to go look at the sign. You're getting behind the 25-year-old any day of the week. Because young people also act like their shit don't stink, myself included. But straight up, the ageism works in the other direction too. If I know I'm going to have to get in a small talk conversation, I would much rather get in a small talk situation with an old lady than like a 21-year-old. Because I know that the old lady's not going to judge me for talking about normal small talk stuff like the weather. Whereas meanwhile, you talk to somebody who's 22 and you've got to give them a pearl of wisdom with every single conversation. Otherwise, they're like, I could be looking at my phone right now. Oh, sorry that out of nowhere, I don't have divine wisdom that's more interesting than some completely fabricated fake news TikTok or something like that. Meanwhile, the old lady is just some weather we're having, and you're like, damn. She was spitting with that one. I know I talk about it every time I come back from vacation in the United States of America as well, though. But I do want to say, I don't know. Maybe this is just, maybe I'm being an asshole. Number 1 North American phenotype that I have distaste for. Middle-aged dad who has an AirPod in while he's out with his family. I just don't get it, man. Maybe it's because I'm on kid number 1. So I'm like, hey, I'm going to miss these moments some days. So I'm going to try to savor them as much as I possibly can. I just feel like it's a weird message to send to your kids that is yeah, it's nice to spend time with you, but I also need to listen to this college football game simultaneously because you kids are boring as fuck. I know I've said it before, but when there's a teenager on a family vacation and they're using AirPods even though they're out with their family, I'm like, I get it. As a kid, a teenager, it's your responsibility to think that your parents are not cool and be like, I would rather listen to some shit that's, no disrespect, is probably garbage. It might even be my stream. But like the dad, I think you just got to tank that psychological damage, quite frankly. I have an actual question. Did you ever feel ready to be a dad? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like one day like I woke up and I was like, I have to be a dad. But I definitely like I crossed the threshold where I was like, yeah, I think like I could like having a kid would be like meaningful to my life. And I think it's kind of like a false dilemma in a way, because you don't need to know all the shit right away. As you scale as the baby scales, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's like taking care of a newborn feels hard when you're doing it, is actually like the easiest age of child to take care of, I think. Like they pretty much just sleep. And then like when they eat, I mean, I guess I'm letting my gender do the talking, but when they eat, it's like someone else kind of sorted it out for you, right? Like you don't need to make your own breast milk. You just kind of go into the freezer and then warm it up. So I think that there's this idea, and I understand it, but there's this idea that you have to have like an encyclopedic knowledge of like how to take care of a child before you have a child. But no, you kind of like figure it out day to day. There's very little stuff that you really need to, I mean, I hate to say it, but like the mantra you can repeat to yourself if you feel like you're not ready is essentially that like, look at some of the dumb motherfuckers around you that have like 7 kids. You might be like, well, it's different because I'm worried about being like a good parent. Yeah, but like the kids are alive. Like you're probably going to be fine. Their kids are the worst. I don't know. Who's making up somebody in their head to get mad at now, Chad? That's you. I'm not worried about my kid. I'm worried about me. Well, then maybe you're not ready. What if I end up being that dumb motherfucker? Well, you'll probably be fine. Most people, they just like, you know, they figure it out. Is it stressful? Yeah, I mean, you spend like a lot of time doing the dishes, for sure. On top of all the parenting stuff, you're doing the dishes like crazy. And I know this is not anyone's like favorite bit, so like I apologize. But like hearing the way that people without kids talk about travel is so annoying. You'll say something like, oh yeah, sorry I'm late. It took me a while to like get my suitcase on the baggage carousel. And then some like 21-year-old motherfucker who's backpacking through Southeast Asia will be like, that's why I only take carry-on. Okay, good luck, motherfucker. 7 changes of clothes for 3 people, plus nighttime diapers, plus a few books, a couple toys. I know people are like, I don't understand why people pack so much luggage. That's because you're 22. You just need 4 graphic t-shirts and like a pair of khaki shorts and you're good to go. Like that's you operating at your prime, okay? 7 pairs of clothing is crazy? Not really. It's fucking 35 degrees Celsius over there, man. But don't even get started with me, man. You ever see that show where people go through like airport security? I didn't realize like 90% of people that are traveling out there have a suitcase full of like old sausages and stuff. Of course I do. I'm from Poland. Okay. I didn't know. Hey, by the way, where's my whirlwinds? Anyway, like you're not allowed to say it, but having a kid is like not actually as hard as you think it is. The thing is, you're always like on call. That's the thing that's most annoying. Like if you're tired, but your kid has a problem, you can't be like, I'm just gonna wake up early and deal with it tomorrow. But like the actual like day-to-day duties, I mean, as long as you just get used to it over time. They need constant attention. They don't need constant attention. They need a lot. Constant is kind of ridiculous though. I have a 7-week-old. This is reassuring. I know I keep saying it, but like, it's very rude to my fellow man. But there's like a lot of idiots out there that have made it work and raised perfectly great kids. So like, I think you'll be fine. I did see Cobalt say, people aren't ready for this take, but I saw Cobalt say something along the lines of like, I hate when People refer to their pets as their kids. Now that, Cobalt, you're gonna catch a lot of -2s for that. But I'm not saying I agree, I'm just saying I see you. Because I know people take their dogs very, very seriously. Sometimes their cats very, very seriously as well. Don't compare your animal to my kid, it's a whole different ballgame. This is not nice, okay? But sometimes you'll like tell your friend who doesn't have kids a story about like your kid at the playground or at daycare or something, and then they'll respond with like a story of their dog at the dog park. And they're like, oh, I was at this dog park, and then this Frenchie was getting right up in her face. And I looked at the owner, and I was like, come on, can you get your dog to back off a little bit? And I'm like, brother, what are we doing here? Because now you put me in a position where I gotta go, yeah, that's like basically the same. Like, I see you're trying to relate, don't get me wrong, but like, I digress. Should they just not reply? Well, they're drawing a false equivalency between my child and their dog, I think. Don't describe that as Reddit. Reddit is like, this parentoid brought up a story about their child to me. I told you, I don't care about your child. I only care about Funko Pops. You can't just call anything you hate Reddit. Fur baby is like, that's Reddit, okay? Having a kid is like Truth Social. Like, I'm Truth Social posting, if anything. It's bad in its own way, don't get me wrong, but it's a different kind of bad. False, you can call anything you want Reddit. Shits. It is like an instant win, which is very frustrating. It's super sick not having kids. It's actually, most parents I think will tell you this, it's actually sick like having kids as well. It's just hard to describe because whenever you describe it, it sounds like condescending because you're always like, you're like, yeah, it's hard, you know, you got to do a lot of chores, you got to like, it takes a lot of attention, you don't get a lot of breaks and stuff like that. But then you hit them with something condescending that sounds like a value judgment. That's like, but like after you have a kid, you just really feel like the life that you were living like before you had a child was completely meaningless. Hello? Is that Mouth? Am I being haunted? I was still in the Discord with Justin. I'm pretty sure that was Mouth making fart noises, which is deserved, man. Deserved. I was going off. Having pets is creative mode, kids is survival. I'm not even trying to draw like this. You're trying to divide us, Shia LaBeouf. I'm not trying to divide us. When was the last time you had a beer? On vacation, I had a few for sure. I don't drink at home though anymore because it's just honestly, man, this is how you know you're actually getting older. You reach the point where like having 2 beers at home is less fun than admittedly meager problem that it causes for you. It fucks with your digestion, raises your resting heart rate by like 20% for a whole day, even though it feels like it's not doing anything to you, fucks up your sleep. On vacation, you're like, why not, you know? I'm going to be waiting in line for Big Thunder Mountain for a while. I might as well. But at home, I pretty much like just don't do it at all. Now the NyQuil, probably, I should have popped this earlier, but probably the best part of being sick. Because you sleep like a baby, man. Yeah, but you get the NyQuil dreams? I don't know, I guess I'm just built different. It's never really been a problem for me. You ever see The Hat Man? I feel pretty blessed. I've never really had like a Hat Man experience. I kind of nod along and I say like, me too, whenever people mention the Hat Man, but I've never suffered like a catastrophic, like, you know, psychological breakdown or anything like that while under the influence of NyQuil. Probably would have happened if I kept taking Ambien, but I was always very paranoid about the limited amount of Ambien that my doctor gave me in the first place. This is like 10 years ago. I got Ambien from my doctor because we were going to Japan, and I was like, I can't sleep on airplanes. And she was like, okay, here's 12 Ambien for free. And then I was like, this is going to be sick. And then I read stories online about like people taking Ambien for the first time on airplanes and then having like psychotic breaks and like trying to fight the cabin crew and stuff like that. So I never took it on an airplane. I raw dogged the flight, and then if I ever had like a sleepless night, I would take half an Ambien. Get on benzos? No, I think I'm like pretty chill with the overnight oats and like all the rotisserie chickens and stuff. I don't even know, what does a benzo do? Isn't that shit that Jordan Peterson was on? It makes you clean your room? Please start doing Molly. I've never... People don't think I'm being serious when I say... I don't know why. It's the same way like whenever people that were born in like 2000 talk about the 80s, they're like, everyone was on coke, man. Everyone was on coke. Were lots of people on coke in the 80s? Probably. But like the vast majority of people were just living their lives like, you know, smoking cigarettes. Just because I went to college in the mid-2000s to the early 2010s, I don't have any experience with ketamine, ecstasy, none of that stuff. Poppers, whippets. I got none of that, man. People were just getting absolutely disgustingly hammered every night. I get it, butt chugging? No, man, no. Nobody was butt chugging, okay? You weren't? Yes, okay, listen. I was not butt chugging, and nobody I know was butt chugging. If you could go back, would you butt chug? No, dude. Isn't that shit like giga bad for you? I got enough problems with my colon, man. Didn't you hear me and Justin talk about butt plugs earlier? I don't even know what they do, man. He was kind of blowing my mind when he said like it's not a plug, it's a stretcher. And you use it so that stuff doesn't come out. And I was like, what's coming out? But except for the obvious. No, I'm just being serious. Like, I never saw the appeal of like... Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm so ignorant about like some of these drugs. I don't even know what they do. Isn't ecstasy the one that makes you like sweaty and horny? I've never been in like that many situations where I'm like, this is how I want to feel right now. That doesn't sound like... Doesn't alcohol do that? No, not really. I mean, sweaty for sure. I just think it's crazy. Like, you guys aren't out there like doing these drugs and then watching like YouTube video essays, right? Or like playing RuneScape. This is all happening at parties that look like beer commercials, right? Everybody looks like a model. You're all dancing to like the worst music of all time, but having a great time. No. Wrong. At music festivals. Oh, at the festivals. Last time I did it with my buddy, we watched 3 Star Wars movies. Brother. I don't know if it's fun, by all means, I guess. Yeah, wait, which 3? Which 3? Oh, here we go. Attack of the Clones, Solo, and Return of the Skywalkers. You didn't explore each other's bodies or nothing? Again, this is a greatest hit story, so I'm bringing it back. Las Vegas for Champions of Fire 2. Walking down the strip, guy says to me, hey, do you like to party? I said, what? He said, do you like to party? I said, no, thanks, man. I'm all right. Then he said, no, I'm asking you if you want to buy drugs. And I said, yeah, I know. Sorry, you're right. This is Champions of Fire 1, not 2. This is 1. He said, I'm asking you if you want to buy drugs. And I said, I know. I'm not interested. And then he said, what are you, a cop or something? I was just like, is he the worst drug dealer of all time? That's cop behavior? I think he was a cop, man. Yeah, he was the cop. Exactly. You probably had the cop fit on. I was probably wearing like a shirt with fucking Isaac on it or something. I don't know. Nothing cool, I'll tell you that much. My Roots jacket that says Canada and a baseball hat with the Canadian flag on it. My Blue Lives Matter shirt. You know what was interesting when I was at Disneyland? Saw a few people wearing Trump Vance 2024 stickers. Not stickers. T-shirts. Didn't see anybody wearing Harris Walls shirts. It's going to be a landslide, brother. They're losing the shirt game like 8-0 right now. I can't think of any other possible explanation for why the Trump Vance shirts would be so represented and there's not a single Harris Wall shirt. I know, because you're going to ask. And yes, half of the people wearing the Trump Vance shirts were going around like the guy who's always on airplanes with the shirt that says like, I'm voting for the convicted felon, and then watching the people like filter down the row. Like they were there to be seen. But unlike you liberals, I don't make my politics my whole personality. I was laughing because, like, I don't want to put the guy on blast, and I know Librarian is going to, so, but I guess, like, you just gotta accept it. I was just, like, drinking my coffee this morning, and then there was a tweet from Metacritic that was like, what do you think Star Wars Outlaws is going to get on the Metascore? And one of the replies was from a person that said, like, it probably deserves a 6, but because of the forced diversity, it'll get at least an 8. And then I clicked on their profile, and their profile, in their bio, it said, like, I'm always trying to avoid politics, but people keep shoving it into everything. And I was like, damn, this is, like, straight up one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever seen. Like, you're the one forcing the politics in it, man. I don't know shit about Star Wars Outlaws, to be honest with you, but I feel like you're shoving the politics into your own face a little bit. I knew you'd find them. I mean, like, I guess I do kind of want to put them on blast, but I'm like, I try to stay out of politics and be impartial, but I always seem to be placed in the middle of political events. That is what he said. And I was like, I don't think the release of Star Wars Outlaws and its Metascore is really political at all. Last tweet was boycott Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, fuck 4th of July. Has he talked about the Ferrari drama yet? Malf, I was really trying not to get into it, okay? A lot of people, they come to the stream, they ask me how I feel about F1, and I've never been shy to offer my opinions on that. But I just thought today we'd try to keep it a little bit nicer, a little bit calmer, you know, not try to get all the F1 girlies riled up. What do you think of them? They got the reddest car in the game. Is that all you know? That's most of it. The only thing I see more often on girls' Hinge profiles than Sundays are for F1 is I'm irrationally afraid of sharks in pools. Really? Those are like boilerplate lines? I wouldn't know, honestly. It's true, you see that a lot. That and The Office. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? Also popular? Birds Aren't Real? Oh no. Even the normies are online these days? Little known fact about me, I could beat you in Mario Kart? No, man, no. Millennials have aged into the prime demographic, man. It is psychic damage. Being gay makes the shit so easy. I'm always saying that, but when I say it, people are like, NL, you can't say that. You can't say that it's so easy to be gay these days. They're like, that's problematic. But then when you say it, nobody criticizes you. Oh, why? Because you're gay. Thus illustrating my point in the first place. But nobody wants to talk about it seriously, man. It's an epidemic. It's borderline impossible to be straight in 2024. Why? Because dudes are hotter than they've ever been. And they stay hotter longer. Used to be a dude to be hot for like 6-7 years. Then he'd like get into his early 30s, make a regrettable facial hair decision, and then kind of like never recover. And before you know it, he's like he's turned into his dad. Nowadays, we got motherfuckers out here looking like jacked testosterone replacement therapy Santa Claus. They're like 61 years old with a great big bushy beard and an 8-pack, man. It's hard these days. You be smoking the loud, NL? Nah, not even the mids, honestly. Ever greened out? Yeah, once in college.
You seem like the kind of guy who should stay away from weed. What are you talking about? It's not like, you got it confused with like serious drugs, man. No disrespect to the people who are addicted to weed out there, but like, I'm made of a different kind of cloth. Let me just put it that way. I would probably stay away from heroin. That seems smart. I've done a really good job staying away from like cocaine and ecstasy, ketamine, duster. Basically all of them, except the ones that are now legal. Is there a way for me to see the best performance in the world on Mario 3-1-1? You ever try the audio drugs? Are you talking about the binaural beats? I will say, okay, just as like a 15-year-old, my parents went out for dinner one night, and this is like pre-YouTube. I don't even know where I found this. Probably like an offshoot of like E-Bombs World or something like that. But there was like binaural beats that like simulate the effects of like being on drugs without you actually having to take the drug. So my parents went to dinner and I was like, I'm gonna listen to this one that's called like The Hand of God. And it had like warnings on it that were like, you know, be careful. This is like the most intense experience that you can have from binaural beats. And I was like nervous. I listened to it for like a minute with my eyes closed, and then I took the headphones off. I was like, I don't want to fuck with this. My parents are gonna come home from dinner, and I'm gonna be like covered in blood on the floor or something like that. I was like, it's too much, man. I don't want to risk it. I wasn't feeling anything, but I think that's like my brain was like, you better stop now before you feel something, because by then it'll be like too late. I was on acid with my friends. They dead ass looked up songs to listen to on acid. That is really funny though. That's pretty humorous. It's like the dude who took ecstasy with his friend and then watched the Star Wars movies last night. Did they bang? I don't know. The movies or the friends? That's not really for me to say. All I'm gonna say is I would never do that because I don't want to like watch a Star Wars movie under the influence, because that shit might have me start thinking that they're actually good. Oh, dude, there's some of the angriest, more plus twos than minus twos, but some of the angriest minus twos I've ever seen, for sure. I had to. It had to be done. Very respectable time. Cut 3 seconds off. Now just this one, just chill, man, just chill. It's more of a test of your mental. This should be on like a job interview, and like engineers would be like, they're judging me on my Metroid ability, but people with soft skills would realize they're judging you on your ability to not freak out while you play Metroid. Now Ice Climbers, it's Metroid 2. You win Ice Climbers if you don't get mad. Do also need to go a little faster. That could be worse. Honestly, could be a lot better, but it could be a lot worse. Now this, you gotta dial the fuck in, Samurai. Don't hit your head on the clouds. It's okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I can't make it to the Condor. Oh, fuck you, Ice Climbers. How many times did I fucking fall through a platform? And that's not it. Then you gotta beat World 1, then you gotta beat fucking... Oh my god, man. I failed the interview. That's alright. Bring me back. You gonna play more dungeons and degens? I honestly think I'm done with the game forever. I had a good time with it. Fuck. If I see my body in front of a platform in Ice Climbers ever again, I'm actually throwing my Nintendo Switch in the dishwasher. They programmed it bad and we're still suffering 40 years later? The dishwasher's full right now. That's the only thing saving it. Oh my god. His whole fucking body was contained within the platformers. Within the platforms. Did you see this? His whole body was in the platforms. Watching till you lose? Alright, brother, get ready. You got I would say you've got 4.12 seconds until you got to close the tab and get on with the rest of your day. I'm locked in. No! I was smiling like BB. It's like the best I've ever done, man. Does anybody else, by the way, have a Twitter algorithm that is trying to turn you sexist? Or is it just me? Yeah, VIP Daniel too. It's not just me. It's not just me. There's dozens of us. What do you mean? I get served predominantly tweets that I would consider either misogynist raid bait or misandrist rage bait. What's the misogynist rage bait? The fake scientific study of what hobbies a man can do that women find least attractive. And like number one is obviously like video games and collecting trading cards. No disrespect. It's made up anyway, okay? But then like all the replies to it are like, have these ladies ever considered that they're like giving them my attention isn't as interesting as video games? Which is like, you just got turned into the fucking... You got turned into chum for the algorithm. But then on the other side, and it almost works on me, is the misandrist rage bait, where like that guy posted like, hey ladies, not all your husbands are mind readers. It would be nice if you needed something to be done around the house if you just told us what it was. And then like all the quote tweets that got generated from that, I get served like 10 of those a day. That's like... People are like, you have eyeballs, you can look around your fucking house. Imagine being your wife when she realized she married an adult toddler. Dishes piled up 22 stories high in the sink. And you're like, is there anything I can do? And then all the people chiming in. I'm like, damn, dude, they really fucking hate us. Even if I ask my husband to do the dishes, he'll just say, where's the soap? Where's the sponge? Where's the pre-rinse fucking mix where do I put the pod into the dishwasher? It's got like 40,000 likes. And I'm like, I'm sorry that you actually married an idiot. But like most of us are out here doing our best, okay? The women are right, my ass had to be taught. Yeah, of course. But like the people posting that are not 19-year-old women that are like, you know, dating somebody addicted to Apex Legends. Then it would make perfect sense. I understand and sympathize with that. It's usually like a divorced lady who's trying to sell her book, which I get, you know, I respect the hustle, but like leave me out of it. My girlfriend got mad at me for using a sponge that was in the kitchen on our sink because it scratched it. I asked why she kept the sponge at the sink, and then she said that's where all the cleaning stuff is. Listen, sometimes you just gotta eat it, man. Doesn't always make sense. Sometimes you gotta eat it. Have I been the man where sometimes I'm like, you know, hey, like, tell me what to do? Yeah, fell through 6 platforms, okay. And then when she tells me what to do, I go like, hey, where's the piece of equipment that I need to do this? And she has to sigh and tell me. Yeah. The only thing I'm going to say in my own defense is that if I was going to do this shit of my own volition, I would just use like a sponge in my hands. But we got 17 bespoke household cleaning utensils that in order for the thing to be done properly, every single one of them has to be used on every single dish. So I don't want to start doing the dishes with just the sponge and hot water technology, and all of a sudden she finds out I didn't use the pipe cleaner to get in between the little crevice on the water bottle, right? So I gotta ask, man. I can't fold my partner's laundry, just the socks. That's relatable. Sometimes, I'll just be real with you. If I need to use the dryer, I'll take my wife's clothes out and I'll bundle up the socks. But then I'll also fold her shirts. She doesn't like the way that I fold them, but I fold them anyway sometimes just so that she knows that I folded them. So I'm basically, it's the most like Sisyphusian chore of all time. But I fold it to send the message that's like, I tried, even though I know that you're just going to unfold them and fold them again. It is performative husbandry, but it's kind of vibes based. Don't try to get into a discussion based on based on logic. Just fold them right. I do fold them right. She just doesn't like the way that I fold them. I know they're right because I fold my clothes that way and then I put them away nicely in the drawer. You should learn to fold it her way. She's got arms. I don't know what you want me to say. Are you suggesting she's not capable of doing it herself? That's a little bit misogynist, to be honest. Why is your way wrong? I don't know, man. It's two things, right? Like one thing is like, I don't know, and then the other one is I'm not good at shapes to begin with. So I'm like a, fuck you. I'm like a preternaturally bad folder. But like when I fold my t-shirts, for example, imagine a t-shirt right here. I fold the sleeves to the back. Then I fold the shirt in half at the waist with the collar facing the front. And then I might fold it in half again on the prime meridian. When she does it, she folds on the prime meridian first so that the sleeves are like touching. And then she folds twice on the equator, I think. I work at a clothing store. You're right. See, this is the thing that again, you can't win this discussion on logic. You just have to accept that sometimes you take the L. I learned how to fold my clothes from my ex-girlfriend who worked at like 4 clothing stores. So when I used to fold it what you would describe as the normie way. And then my ex-girlfriend was like, stop folding your clothes like this, because this is not the way that we do it at Old Navy. So then I learned like the Old Navy way, and I did it for like 6-7 years, and then I moved in with Kate, and she's like, that's the wrong way to fold clothes. And I gotta be like, well, the Gap Corporation begs to differ, you know? Did you bring up your ex in the argument? There's no argument. She just folds her own laundry, and I fold my own laundry. It's literally an argument. An argument is exchange of different views. No. An argument is when people get mad. Exchanging different views is called talking. An argument is when someone's feelings get hurt. I'm not talking about the platonic definition of an argument, okay? Like the first paragraph in your essay. Let me see here. My girlfriend is upset because I got rid of the kitchen cabinets and swapped to a 2 dishwasher method. Thoughts? No, this is bait, obviously. It's not possible to get rid of cabinets. What, you got rid of your cabinets and put a second dishwasher in there? What does that even... That doesn't even make sense. This is why you all should meet a spouse before you get 100% of the achievements in Factorio. It's because once you get all the Factorio and the RimWorld like design principles in your head, it's too... You can't unbake the cake. Maybe it makes a lot of sense. You put dirty dishes into 1 dishwasher... No, it doesn't make sense. Here's why it doesn't make sense, because you need to follow you need to rubber duck debug it, okay? 2 empty dishwashers. You take 1 dishwasher, you fill it with dirty dishes, run it. You have 1 dishwasher that's full of clean dishes and 1 dishwasher that's empty. Next day, take some dishes out of the clean dishwasher, eat off of them, they become dirty, you can't put them back in the clean dishwasher because they're dirty dishes. So you have to put them in the new dishwasher. Then you run it. Now you have 2 dishwashers which are both half full of clean dishes. Now on day 3, you're fucked. Why instantly run it? Because you have to run it because you have no cabinets. You need all your dishes to be getting cleaned every single day. Otherwise, where are you putting the rest of your dishes? Just leave the dishes in there? I think it only works if you use... This is how I know you're LARPing about having a wife. Because only single guys use the exact same dish permutations every day and brag about it as if it isn't mental illness. They'll always say shit like, I hated doing the dishes so much that I just eat every meal off the same plate with the same spoon and then I like wash it as soon as I'm done with it. And I'm like, let me know how that works out for you when you find someone that's willing to debase themselves to the point of living with you. Doesn't want to eat fucking lentil soup 3 meals a day for the rest of their life. Just so that they don't have to do 8 minutes of chores once a day. What'd you say fuck me for? I'm just saying, I don't get it either, man. But ladies love eating a variety of food, okay? It's probably evolutionarily advisable because, you know, you're going to get like a broader array of like nutrients inside of your body. But I feel like men are way more likely to be like, fuck it, dude, Nutriloaf. 3 meals of Nutriloaf every day. They'd be like, doesn't that get boring? Not really. Plus, I don't have to do any dishes. After I transitioned, I couldn't eat the same 3 meals every day. Wait, is that true? Maybe there's something in the hormones, man. Maybe testosterone just like primes the brain to be like, fuck it, dude. Easiest meal prep of all time. And estrogen is like, I could really go for some... I could really go for some fucking... Don't say sushi. Don't say sushi. I could really go for some fucking... Japanese food tonight. I do. I mean, I wouldn't say I have a theory. I would just say, like, this is my belief. I think that women get stronger food cravings than men, even, like, normalizing for pregnancy. Maybe this is, like, mental illness talking, but I feel like I have food cravings, like, from time to time, but not to the same extent that, like, my wife does. There might be times where I'm like, I want to eat some tasty food, but, like, my wife will be like, I want to have this specific food from this specific restaurant tonight. Hey, Scottish Sushi, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. What about stoner cravings? I feel like that's more of just like a desire to eat. Like if there's chips, you're eating chips. If there's apple juice, you're like, fuck it. Guess this is the best tasting apple juice I've ever had in my life. I really do not get cravings for food very often. Sometimes I have to suggest what to eat for dinner so I don't give my wife the ick, right? Because I hate the vibe of like, well, are you craving anything? I'll do it like 9 nights, but 10 nights is like a little too much. So sometimes you just got to take the L and like propose something and then she says no and then suggest something else and you go, yeah, that was like my second pick. But really most of the time when she asks what you want for dinner, I'm mostly thinking like, any food is okay. I'm just happy to be eating food. I'm even happier if she's cooking it, and I'm also happy if it's from a restaurant. So like when she's like, what do you want to eat tonight? I'm basically like, it's a win for me. It's in the win column that there's food on the plate. So you can take the free lunch on this one. She's starting her cycle today, and I got to give up the tacos I was planning. They're not ready for the realism of the post, man. They're not ready. They're online. They're not ready for you to talk about it like that yet. You're not supposed to know, man. You're not supposed to know. You're supposed to be like, oh, really? I had no idea that was on the horizon. You're giving up all the secrets, man. Wait, it's a Wednesday, though? True. Is this allowed?
I don't give a frick.
He's tanking it.
He did. He's so tired.
And then I think the
He's honk shoe. Honk shoe. Sleep on that thing.
Someone cut his mic.
What is the like worth 10 green? Like you see the secret tome, it says it's 7. Like what does that mean?
So those
are also victory points.
Yeah, that's a card. It costs 7 to buy.
but it gives you 7 victory points just for having it in your deck. And the victory points is score at the end of the game.
I'm going to buy...
Bye.
This might be dangerous, but I'm doing this.
He's purchasing a key.
I did get a key.
The key will allow him to use the shortcut to enter the Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
It's true.
If he can avoid the temple guards and solve the puzzle, he may be able to get the other half of the Freedom Medallion.
Are you David from
Prometheus?
Prometheus and Covenant?
I've been watching a little. I've been watching a lot of Sigma David clips lately, so it might have bled in a little bit.
Sigma David.
10 times David from Prometheus was Sigma.
Sometimes I feel like you just speak a different language to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking
I don't know.
about at all.
I think my brain is a little unusual, and then so much time spent on Twitch has like made it even more unusual. The code switch when I talk to the other parents at daycare is like,
oh man, it's. Can you believe it's not even 20 today?
I know, right? Whoa, some weather we're having. Rain again? Well, you know, we needed it.
Oh, have you checked out my new electric mower? Ooh. Believe the torque on this thing.
Sigma, Ohio.
You're getting more and more Obama with it, Corey. The more that you do that voice.
Sorry, I watched the DNC.
All that extra clank, that's bad, Ryan.
I'm aware. It's a resource. You just gotta manage it. Oh, that's a lot of clank, Corey.
He was right all
That's
along.
a lot of clank. And look at my hand. It's got no stumbles in it now.
Look at my hand. It's got no
Says God did back in the day.
Look at my hand.
Used to be clank, clank, bing.
What the fuck was that?
I think Matt blew his nose.
What can I buy?
That was not me.
to get into the mic.
That was not me. I didn't say anything.
That was supposed to be
Not
the
me.
Do it,
baby.
Pirate Borat on a pirate ship. That was me, not. Who tied this sail? That was me, not.
Is that a pirate Borat that you're trying to do?
It's confusing, right? 'Cause,
Shouldn't he be saying like my not?
That's not me.
Yeah, almost Scottish.
Pirate Borat, man.
In the Borat cinematic universe?
Yeah. Borats of the Caribbean.
There's not even pirates anymore.
No, man. You don't need them.
They'll get the mankini out there.
Now we're talking.
Wait for this turn, guys.
Okay. We're waiting.
I'm pause champing. Oh, brother.
Oh my god.
That was a lot of clank, man.
merely adopted the clank. I was
Yes, dude.
molded by it. I didn't see the dragon until I was already on.
Yep. Uh-huh.
You ever tried doing it with like a cup?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You're dead,
You're stealing my bitch.
Goggle my mayonnaise.
Why are you mocking me? I'm the only person who sounds this idiosyncratic.
Dude, what's mine say?
It says sweet, I've told you. Half a dozen times. May I inquire as to what mine says?
Dude.
Yes.
Hey.
Anyway.
Yeah. Did I not get hit that time?
You didn't.
I was built for those.
A succulent Chinese meal? Dude, it works so well.
It does. Get your hand off my penis!
Rip to a legend.
Yeah.
Why do I take damage when I have 4 swords? There, like.
Did you click on the
monster?
You have to click on the monster as you go through.
Well, frickin'!
You gonna do, man?
What did he just say?
You can undo, man.
You can revert the most recent action on your turn using the rewind arrow. If they ever made like a Bane video game in 2014.
You can save 15% on the cost.
The analog stick can be used to influence your locomotion through the environment. Press the A button to jump.
Here's my turn.
That was like 1 second long.
Nice and quick.
You know, it's called in and out because I go in and then I'm just going out again.
But like you're full after, right?
No, because they don't got veggie burgers, so I'm out.
Oh, really? I would have assumed that they would.
I don't know.
You can get a burger with lettuce. Let's give you a lettuce sandwich. I think they do have lettuce.
They probably, grilled. Most like Five Guys, you can get like a grilled cheese or like a burger with sauteed veggies and stuff.
Your chopped cheese coming right up, Hoss.
Chopped cheese.
What do you like on it? Or you want me to just do it up the Aki way?
How do you digest these TikToks and
then
repeat them verbatim?
How do you know they're verbatim?
He's blowing me. I've seen it, but I couldn't like tell you what the fuck they said. There's that guy in that grody ass looking store. Guess I'm just gonna.
Yo, can I get a burgle, stumble, explore, mercenary, hold the clank? Yes, sir. Can't forget the clank. Never, never.
How does he he just adopts it into his personality?
Yes, sir.
Or he's leaving.
Yep. Have fun, guys.
Wow.
Okay, fucking
noob.
Enjoy it down there.
I was trying to think of the name of the lady from Jurassic Park, but it escaped me for a second.
Laura Dern.
Laura Dern, Ermagerd. Me and Little Women, Ermagerd. It's Florence Pugh and Laura Dern. Bourbon Kirk, yeah!
Florence Pugh.
Holy shirt, it's Bourbon Kirk from Bertica.
What a harmless meme.
Yeah, she's okay, right? Can you imagine her having, oh my god, I had to tell my therapist to earn her, there's making fun of me. I'm shoulder pursed because I became a merm.
Chat, do you hear these psychos?
I'm saying I feel bad for her therapist. I don't even lurk Gershbumster merch. Rip YouTube viewers on this one?
Mel?
Why? Just because like... Ermagerd, my comfort streamer's using a verse that triggers my misophonia. Fuck you, man. We're just living life. Could be worse. I'm Skibidi Biden.
Skibidi Biden?
Skibidi Biden. No, stop. Oh, man.
Where's this guy going?
Then she's like, oh my god,
Oh no, you think he should probably grab the treasure though, right?
Well, he can't. Oh, wait, yeah, he can. Okay. I was looking at Corey, not Mouth.
Oh my god, Skibidi Bird.
I'm just vibing up there.
Do I have
Drew,
to?
no movement.
Do I
Oh,
have
I
to
got one
escape
movement. Thank
to,
God.
To like live or whatever. Or, like, get the stuff?
You have to get above the grass line to score half
I
your
didn't.
points or whatever.
All I gotta do is just get out.
Someone said this shit sound like Kitchen Nightmares. It really does. But Chef David Blaine has fallen behind on the orders despite Gordon Ramsay's preparation time during the cook-off today.
Dude, Magician Hell's Kitchen, though, or Kitchen Nightmares? That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. You sawing her in thirds, you fucking donkey! Sawing in half I could do, but sawing in fucking thirds?
Crap.
Oh no,
Are
Sin.
you kidding me?
Oh no,
Hey, how'd he get knocked
no.
out? Why are you kidding me? Dude,
That
it
is
didn't fire
fucked
one
up,
of
man.
Corey's blank at all.
Why are
It
you
did
dead
fire.
though?
It fired one of mine, but I'm not down there anymore.
I would probably be a little upset. I'm stupid. Things related to the movies. Classic movie theater equipment. Things you do like to prank someone on Halloween. Halloween pranks. We get there. Nobody's mooning in 2024. I think we went like wrong as a society. Because now like you can't even show your butt to people like out a car window without like probably going to court. Maybe finding yourself on like the sex offenders list or something like that. It's not an act of sexual harassment. It's just like, fuck you, look at my ass. Like, I understand that if you're like an idiot, it kind of looks like those two have some overlap, but it's not like that. Like, I'll be mad at Austin Matthews for a few things. I'm not going to be like too mad at him for being 19 years old and like mooning a lady. I do think that he might have put his ass cheeks on her driver's side window, which is maybe a step too far, but like, it is funny to make someone look at your ass. I don't know what to... I've never been much of a mooner, but I've been mooned many times, and I laugh every time it's ever happened. Why is it funny? I don't know, because you're like, I didn't expect it. And then you're like, whoa, that's someone's ass. We need to make pranks like legal again or something. I don't know. It's sexual harassment. It's not sexual. It's a man's ass. Do you see what I'm saying? A straight man showing you his ass is not sexual. If a gay guy moons you, I don't know. I'm not enough of like, I'm not in the ecosystem. I can't talk about that because I can't speak from experience. But if my straight friend shows me his ass against my will and I'm straight, that's not sexual harassment. It's taken a different intersection on the cerebral highway. Straight guys can get pegged though. That's true. That's definitely true. I got to think about that one. You know what? Looking into it, okay? I'll come back with my findings on that one. It's like, so Reddit this morning served me some very effective rage bait. It was on r/Richmond, BC, and it was like basically somebody that was mad that they saw a man peeing in the park. Don't get me wrong. As an adult, that is a man who has had like, he made a mistake in planning in his day. Like I don't know, it's been like 20, 25 years since I found myself like having to pee outside. But I grew up in a culture where like, you're driving your car, you gotta pee, you pull over to the side of the road, you try to find a bush, but like they cut down all the trees to make roads. So sometimes you were just, like in 1998, you're just fucking hanging dong out there for 40 seconds while you drain the lizard, right? But there were people that were like some people were like, it's not always nice to see someone peeing in public, but at the same time, I don't think it makes him a creep. And there were people that are like, he should be in prison. There were kids in the park. And I'm like, buddy, I've seen kids pee in the park. Like, that's the reality of the situation. We're like biological creatures, you know? You drink juice, it makes piss, and you gotta piss. And then they locked all the bathrooms because they were like, people are doing drugs in the bathrooms, and now I got no place to piss, dude. So what am I supposed to do? Because you're gonna hit me with the same, it's ridiculous. I was walking down the street and this guy clearly pissed his pants. That's because I'm not allowed to piss outside anymore and there's no bathrooms. I've got like, because I'm a responsible adult, I have an encyclopedic mental Rolodex of like public bathrooms. That saves me from that. But I don't think we should be like demonizing a dude for like, you know, peeing discreetly in the woods. Like, you gotta go pee, man. Now, if he's doing it like once a day, he should probably be in like federal prison. But like, now and then, should get like a once quarterly pass that is like, they're like, hey, what are you doing? And you're like, you just flash. You're like, this is my autumn piss pass. And you have to give it to them because you can't reuse it. They'll be like, sorry, I didn't know. Accidents happen. Okay, you can't always predict the way your bladder is going to react to this situation. But if you got no pass, you better have your cardio up because you're going to have to bolt. Do they stack? No, that's ridiculous. They don't stack. If you don't use it, you lose it. But if you get somebody's piss pass, you can use that as your own piss pass. So you could, like, if you've used yours, hang on, I'm thinking about it. And maybe there could be like a Facebook Marketplace type like economy for this. I just don't like people are like, it's gross. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking gross, dude. We're gross. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't try to have some decorum, but I'm also like, have some, understanding. So like this story I probably haven't told for like 3-4 years. I was watching TV on my couch in our old place with the blinds up. Lady comes by. She's got like a 2-year-old kid. This is like a busy part of town, okay? This is not like in the woods. Like there's every traffic light, there's like 10 cars in traffic. She just walks up to like our back gate with her kid, pulls her kid's pants down, and then just lets the kid piss like on the concrete, on the dirt, on the plants. I'm not too worried about like the state of the materials or the fauna or whatever, the flora, I should say. But I was kind of like, what the hell, lady? Like, you're really just letting your kid like take a piss on my house? Like, I was a little bit offended. Now that I'm older and I have a kid of my own, I thankfully have never had to do it. But I'm like, she was probably having a hard day as it was. I'm not going to pile on. Sometimes your kid's got to go. She probably asked before they left. She was like, do you have to go potty? And the kid was like, no, stop asking. Then as soon as they got outside, equidistant from every public bathroom they could have used, he's like, I've got to go right now. I get it, The Fighter, Mark Wahlberg, Leonardo DiCaprio. Sorry, The Departed. Leonardo DiCaprio. Romeo plus Juliet, John Leguizamo. John Wick. They're calling it the most Kino connection in movie-to-movie history. Now, you could have just connected. Oh, do Ian McShane! Of course, I don't know what this is, but Mr. Wick. There's rules in the Continental, Mr. Wick. One does not simply pull out his penis and balls in the lobby, Jonathan. Someone has to be the grown-up here, Jonathan. As a teeth, you must give me 3 of your golden doubloons. Good seeing you. And to you, arrivederci, Mr. Wick. Till we meet again, requiescat in pace, Mr. Wick. Not if I see you first. You're not allowed to kill people in the Continental. Yes, that's how every other place on Earth works as well. I never really thought of it, but the vibes are crazy. If you turn your brain off just a little bit and just get sucked into the vibes, you're like, oh shit, the Continental is sacred ground. But like, you're not allowed to fucking kill somebody in, like the grocery store either. That shit is called murder, and they put you in prison. Or like the electric chair or something. Or they maybe make you president. I don't know. That's usually how the joke ends. Latest one's pretty good. I tried to watch it on a plane, but I couldn't get into it. But I'm a John Wick, I'm a believer. When everybody sold on the 3rd movie, I was like, nah, man, keep it going. Keep ramping up the insanity. Sure, yeah, now there's John Wick dogs. Sure, now he fell off like a 60-story building and he's still chilling? Let's do it, man. He could do anything. You've been migraine-free since the 1? Yeah, although I will say I thought I was getting a migraine in Disneyland. I'm not telling you this like as a prescription, okay? I thought I was getting a migraine in Disneyland, so I bought a churro and ate it really fast. And not only did it stop the migraine, but my headache went completely away. Like instantly. So I think I figured something out. For me, I think it's like my low blood sugar triggers really bad headache, possibly migraine. Churro could be a health potion. Were you hungry? I didn't have the feeling of hunger. Let me put it that way. But I think like part of it is because I, when I'm at home, I eat like 1,000 calories before 9 a.m. Maybe like 800. Like the overnight oats are pretty dense, and then I eat like a real breakfast when I get off the bike before I start the stream. And then on vacation, as backwards as it seems, like I eat a lot less because I'm not working out and I'm waking up later. So I think like I just mistime it sometimes. And I'm like, oh, it's like, 11 a.m. and I've only had like 350 calories today or something. And my body is like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, oh, here you go. Here's some churros real quick. You need to start doing the continental breakfast. It's so overrated though, man. Continental breakfast, day old, shitty pastries. Maybe they've got like a waffle iron, but the waffle iron is there's like 12 people in line for it. Plus, like, continental breakfast has gotten way worse since I was a kid. And I don't mean this to be like back in the old days, but when I was a kid, continental breakfast had like eggs, hash browns, bacon, sausage, bagels and bread with a toaster and spreads and stuff like that. Now it's like sometimes you go down to continental breakfast and it's just a bowl of unpeeled oranges and then like Jimmy Dean like plastic wrapped breakfast sandwiches that are sitting in like lukewarm water. And I'm like, what is this bullshit? Marriott Residence Inn and Suites? Like, seriously? This is disgusting. Yeah, insane. Like 80 calorie boxes of cereal. Yeah, continental used to mean something, man. And if you ever, I don't know, continental refers to continental Europe. And if you tried this shit in France, the hotel would not exist in the morning. Let me put it that way. So call it what it is. That shit is like that's traveling salesman breakfast. That's not a continental breakfast. That's traveling salesman breakfast. Famous bunnies and rabbits? Is this a joke? Bugs Bunny. Roger Rabbit. Peter Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit is also in the movie. Nope. Misogynist. How about the Playboy Bunny? If that's not on there, people call me a pervert, so we take that. What about Nicholas, the bunny from the children's book, I Am a Bunny? I've been reading that one to my daughter a lot lately. You think that one's going to be up there? I can't think of any more bunnies, man. Nicholas. No, really? I give up, man. Trix Rabbit, Thumper. Okay, that like these weren't bullshit. It's just hard to come up with them. Thumper is from like Bambi, right? White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland, the Energizer Bunny, and the Velveteen Rabbit. I know the Velveteen Rabbit. In fact, I think it was literally yesterday. My daughter was like, hey, Grandma bought me this Velveteen Rabbit book. Why haven't you read it to me yet? And I was like, because Grandma read that to me when I was a kid, and it scarred me for life. So I'm just waiting until you're like a little bit older. Why did it scar you? Because it's about like a toy that is like, it's like the original Toy Story. Like the toy has like human emotions. And it's about like I think it's that all the toys get infected with like the plague or like smallpox or something. So they light them all on fire. And then also like one day the kid just gets sick of the Velveteen Rabbit and like rips off one of its eyeballs or something and throws it away. And then like as a kid, you're like, oh, I feel bad for the Velveteen Rabbit. Then as a teenager, you're like, it's bullshit, man. This fucking book made me think that all my toys were like real, so I became a hoarder. Then as an adult, you realize, oh fuck, I'm the fucking Velveteen Rabbit. And moreover, we're all the Velveteen Rabbits, man. We're all gonna lose our eyes and then be thrown in the garbage dump at the end. The book evolves as you age. I don't think I'm ready to read it again. It turns out happy.
Yeah, it ends happy, but the story keeps going, man. With that in mind, let's play fucking Fishtel, okay? The hell is this? This is a fucking lamprey or something? Father attacked after he left fish flopping on the ground. No, dude, a father? Angry vegans attack angler for leaving a fish to die? I try to stay apolitical, okay? But this headline, I will never read the story or watch the entire video for more context. This headline, I'm sorry, now I'm anti-vegan. Have you seen the stuff the vegans have been doing these days? They attacked a father, not just a man, but a man who has a child. They attacked him. I'm assuming with weapons or other blunt instruments. Ridiculous. I don't know which one's the vegan and which, because this guy doesn't look vegan to me. This guy looks also not vegan to me, but he might be vegan. You never know. A lot of bald people do choose vegan. I don't know. Fuck everybody in this image for now. You see what they're doing to us? Or fish. We get those.
Colombia, a noun meaning the United States. This word...
See, that's hard because it's a red herring. The country is Colombia with an O, but American Columbia is Columbia with a U. I know it's strange.
Moraine, a noun meaning an accumulation of earth and stones carried and finally deposited by a glacier. The word...
Oh, I wasn't even close, really. I was very close. I just added an H because I'm like George R. R. Martin pilled or something. Chat finding out about the District of Columbia? Well, me finding out about the District of Columbia. Like, Kate asked me, like, what state is Washington, D.C. in? And I was trying to, like, explain it. But it's hard because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I was like, it's in Virginia, but it's not in Virginia. It's not in any state. And then she's like, what is it? And I'm like, well, it's in something called the District of Columbia. And she's like, what state is that in? And I'm like, it's like a non-state? I don't know. Like, it's an entity outside of a state, I think. She's asking too many questions. Any other, Kate, are you watching? This is good-natured, I swear. But any other husbands in this category where, like, Kate will be watching a video about something and then she'll ask me a question that's, like, way out of my depth? She'll be like, what's the atomic weight of tungsten? And I gotta go, fucking, I don't know, maybe like 318 atomic units or something. And then she's like, well, what's his melting point? And I'm like, it's gotta be pretty high. It's like a very strong metal. Probably say like maybe, I don't know, like 500, 600 degrees Fahrenheit, Celsius, Kelvin, whatever. And then she'll ask like a question that reveals that I don't know what I'm talking about. And then I gotta be like, I don't know, okay? I don't know the freezing point of tungsten. And then she gets the ick because she's like, oh, my husband's not as smart as I thought she was. But this is the male-female dynamic. Because yesterday, you know what I had for dinner? Banh mi. What was I doing while I ate the banh mi? I was looking up banh mi on Wikipedia. I couldn't believe that the banh mi was really only invented in the 1950s. Like, I thought that shit would have been around since, like, at least the 19th century. It's a colonialism thing. I know, which is why I was surprised that shit came out, like, the same year as, like, the Chevy Stingray. I was thinking, like, that shit should be from, like, fucking 1806. It's like a French boat that came to Vietnam, like, was like, check it out, baguettes. And then the Vietnamese people were like, we're going to put our delicious lemongrass meats on the baguettes. But instead, it like took 200 years of French colonization for them to make the sandwich. Like, what's going on, man? I'd like to think that if I was back then, that would have been like the first thing I tried. It's so overrated. I mean, the banh mi is a great sandwich. Bread's tasty. It's not so enormous that it's disgusting. It's one of the only sandwiches that you can have with carrots on it. It comes with cilantro on it. It's beautiful, man. It's a top-tier sandwich. Does it compete with an Italian sandwich? That's tough. I don't want to make any Rizzlers angry with me, but it's up there, in my opinion. They're awkwardly sized. I feel like I'm getting a deal, right? So, like, Kate's not feeling well. I got pho last night for her. Now, when I was looking for pho for myself, I said, maybe I'll just get a banh mi. The pho's like $17. It's Vancouver. I don't run the city, okay? I just pay the prices. The banh mi was like $9.50 or something like that. I was like, maybe I'll just have a banh mi. Perfectly appropriate dinner-sized sandwich as far as I'm concerned. It's not the biggest sandwich I've ever eaten, but it was... I wasn't dissatisfied. It kept me going until the overnight oats in the morning. They're so small. I mean, it's a demi baguette. I'm not gonna gaslight you. It's not a full baguette, but I'm more of a po' boy guy. You won't catch me insulting a po' boy, but there is a difference. Like, I mean, last night was Wednesday, right? Like a banh mi is like relatively small baguette, maybe like a pork chop and vegetables, and then close it up. A po' boy is like they hollow out like a whole loaf of bread and fill it with popcorn shrimp. Like that's that's a Friday or Saturday sandwich, okay? For a guy like me, at least, that's a Friday or Saturday sandwich. I can't be having that before bed on a weeknight. I got to be up at 5:45. My tummy's got enough trouble already.
It's Chris Kattan up too.
Dude.
I wonder.
I haven't seen him in a bit. Last time I saw him was in like a 2005 Bill Goldberg movie called Santa's Sleigh, where he gets killed by Santa Claus.
Nice.
For being on cocaine, I think.
Chris Kattan on cocaine? Never.
Well, he's method
Santa's
actor.
jurisdiction?
Well, it's like on Christmas he can.
Oh, okay,
it's like
so
the
he's got free
purge.
reign.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, understood.
He is his Twitter he just kind of tweets like a boomer, and that's cool.
Like a good boomer, like
the most recent actual tweet they made is, so X is Twitter now? What's going on?
I love
and the tweet before that is, this is my first time quote threading. Is that a term yet? I'm already confused. Any suggestions?
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
That's
kind of adorable.
It is. I like it.
I feel like a buzzkill for this, but
yeah,
we're all aware here that the Michael Caine that is posting on Twitter is not really Michael Caine, right?
Dude, I didn't even know Michael Caine was posted on Twitter. So
I don't really look on Twitter anymore, but I'll go with you.
The one that made the tweet that was like, I forget what it was, but then it ended with Batman Begin, and now everyone.
I did see the Batman Begin.
I think I did see that actually. Yeah.
I know several people are telling me it's absolutely him.
Why do we fall so we can learn to pick ourselves up? Batman Begin. That's not him, man.
That's so good though.
It could be, but I don't believe that it's him.
I should have just left.
I shouldn't have gone that way. I could hit the undo button. I'm gonna go fucking this way, man.
Come on over here.
I want a little secret.
I really do this for us. Stitchers are me, Wad.
Yeah. For me, it's me, Wad. Did you see the text from Kanye West to his dentist, but then they replaced the icons with the Aqua Teen Hunger Force characters that most resemble the messages that were being posted?
No.
Wait, from his dentist?
You guys are way
I did see those texts.
behind
I'm
the
out.
times.
You got your finger on the pulse of the nation.
I thought I saw it posted as being fake. Was it real?
I don't know, but I believe
It was very funny that his icon in iMessenger was fucking Five Nights.
Yes, it's Golden Freddy Fazbear.
That makes me itchy. Man.
We're just not on the same internet that Ryan is at this point.
But like,
you're just on a different
They did like because the top message was like, we have to put all our resources into getting nitrous legalized across America in the 2024 election. This is the only issue, and that was like very like Master Shake coded. And then the manager was like Frylock, and it was like, what are you talking about? Nitrous is bad for you. Repeated use of nitrous can cause your neurons to degenerate and lead to cumulative brain damage. And then Meatwad says, can I have the nitrous today? Like it was a perfect script, man.
That's a good Meatwad.
Yeah.
Oh God, the manager is Milo.
Yes, that's the other wrinkle. Is that?
What a
Here,
cast
I've
of
taken over
characters.
the Dragon's favorite now.
Lord.
It's quite a story.
Unbelievable.
I better just go ahead.
Yes, Milo is the manager trying to save Kanye West's career. After he derailed it.
Yeah, when
by...
Milo is the voice of reason.
Yeah, I know, right?
Shit is fucked. Insane.
Hey.
Can I have the
Snag
nachos?
it, moving on.
God, you made me want to watch Aqua Teen so badly.
I think it's like I've seen all of it, and there's like 4 good episodes, and it's one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
None boots.
Will you do the Michael Caine tweet, but as me one?
I could try.
Ready we fall down, Master Wayne? Pick ourselves up again. Batman begin.
That's nice.
I like that.
It's really about the best I got, I think. 5-hour impression of Werner Herzog? Buddy, I'm not sure I can even do a 5-second impression of Werner Herzog. 5-second impression of Werner Herzog. Shelley, you must burn this tape. Show this to nobody. Not bad, not bad. Okay, all right. That was about 5 seconds. Batman begin. Imagine my surprise to find we're sucking dick at the Five Guys in München. In such a basal place, it should not come as a shock. No evolution. This is no shot. I'm just going to tell you that right off the bat. Except all I can say is that, isn't this where like all the like Striking Vipers ones come from? Like if you just put, like Walking Wake, Raging Bolt. Okay, Raging Bolt, no, that's a big one for a guy like me. We're learning. How about ground? How about grounding? Gouging fire? That doesn't look like a ground type to me. That looks like a fire type. Roaring Moon does not look like a dragon type to me. Gourgeist average. Nah, man. Nah. You wouldn't catch me doing that, I'll tell you that much. Rolling, maybe? Gouging, Lilligant, Hizui. Goldengo? Goldengo! You don't remember Latunge? You should. You should. Okay, I'm stalling. No evolutionary line monotype should be the easiest thing in the world, man. What about like Mr. Mime? Who the fuck is Mr. Mime Jr.? There's like 7 evolutions now. Mr. Mime Galar, okay. Mr. Rhyme. Mime Jr. I've never heard of this in my life. What about Ditto, dude? Ditto's like normal, no evolutions. Oh. Yes. Final evolution. Iron Treads. That seems like the final evolution. Oh, but he's probably ground, dude. 1 second. Iron Treads. And then final evolution. Iron Hands. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Iron Hands isn't from the same ecosystem? They don't evolve. Oh. But then how do you get Iron Hands? He doesn't evolve from like a Harayama plus an Iron Stone at 6 to 8 a.m. or something? They just exist? I don't mean like in the game. I mean within the world of nature. Because like Pokemon, you start in media res in a world. You didn't fall out of a coconut tree is what I'm trying to say. So do they just appear they're time-traveling robots from the future. Okay, but were the robots built or did they evolve from a smaller robot called Hariyama? This should also be easy. Dual type, no evolutionary line. Am I crazy to think that that's just Aerodactyl? That's like a go-to for us. Oh, dude, 8 on this one is pretty good. That's pretty good. Most common, I was not going to get. I'm going to scroll down these until I see one that I know, okay? And I know you're not going to believe me, but I don't know any of these. Garganacl is such a foul Pokemon. It's like literally a pillar of salt. Mousehold family of 3? And there's only 2 of them? What the hell is Mousehold family of 3, man? I've never heard of it in my life. There's a baby back there? Oh, sorry, there is a baby. Get behind me. Oh, man. That's so good. What in the calico critters is this? I feel like maybe I've heard of Bramblegast. I don't know. There's Mousehold, double income, no kids. Oh, no, wait, that's Mousehold fucking family of 4. What in the Kingdom Hearts is this, man? I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure out, they have 4 normally? What happened to the 4th one, dude? Baby shoes never worn? Did Pokemon become stupid or did I just grow up? Honestly, I think mostly, I can't say that because I don't want to be bullied by teenagers from South America. You're doing fine for yourself is what I would say. I would say that you just keep doing what you're doing, probably. I mean, there were still some fucked up Pokemon in Gen 1, but there wasn't like Mousehold, family of 2, family of 3, family of 4. What's the teenagers from South America bit? Anytime one of my Pokedoku clips where I mistype a Pokemon, like thinking that Luxray is dark because he's got like black accents on his fur, there's like a 7,000 like tweet that inevitably comes out. That's like, I can't believe people still don't know Luxray is a fucking cat lightning type or whatever. And then I click on the profile and it's always like somebody from Bolivia that is like, I'm 17. Also, minors do not interact with me. Like I'm just, I'm merely observing, okay? I'm merely observing. I'm not passing judgment. Obviously, Pokemon means a lot to a lot of people. I just wish they wouldn't cyberbully me for just, you know, making fun of Pokemon. But it's one of those things that's like, nobody make fun of Pokemon except me. CBS is for old people, my man. I don't know how to tell you this. Who's going to tell you? American Ninja Warrior is for old people too. The only young-coded television show on TV these days is actually Jeopardy, which makes no sense. And Bluey. That's right. Bluey is for Tandem Mouse. And possibly Mouse House Family of 3. Mouse House Family of 4 is definitely... What's the anti-woke cartoon that they came out with? Trying to say that you could only have a family of 4 if you're right-wing. The new norm. That's it. That's it. If I had remembered that and tied it together, it could have been elegant, but that's okay. Oh, man. Paw Patrol? Hell no. The polycule will not be watching Paw Patrol. One of the dogs is a police officer. And as a result, that show is not allowed in this house, kitten. This is a Bluey polycule, okay? Obviously, somebody didn't come to the daily stand-up today. 2014, pretty big opening for a Universal movie. I mean, it's no Romulus, but starring Scarlett Johansson from 2015. It's Ghost. No, it wouldn't be Ghost in the Shell. And it wouldn't be, maybe no, it wouldn't be Ghost in the Shell. It's too early. This is Lucy, not Salt. Lucy. The average person uses 10% of their brain capacity. Imagine what she could do with 100%. A woman, accidentally caught in a dark deal, turns the tables on her captors and transforms into a merciless warrior evolved beyond human logic. I've seen it. It's no Matrix, let's put it that way. This sounds so dope. It's actually pretty bad. The secret about Scarlett Johansson is that she has basically been in 2 Ghost in the Shell movies. One of them is the Ghost in the Shell remake, and the other one is Lucy. The clips go crazy on YouTube Shorts. I did watch a little bit more of The Matrix last night. No spoilers, but I got past the part where Neo visits the Oracle. And then, of course, the extraction afterwards is a little bit botched because Cypher tipped off the agents, so they cut the hard line. And Mouse goes, what the fuck? And he pulls the curtains to look at the window, but the window is just a fucking brick wall. And then he even though he's like 4'8", 106 pounds, he busts out like the biggest case of guns ever and goes like, ka-ching, ah! But he misses like every shot, basically. The movie does slap. It's worth going back. I mean, no, it's probably my 100th time seeing The Matrix, but it's like I saw it when it came out and then watched it like 50 times in 5 years and then haven't really seen it since. To go back as not an 11-year-old and watch it, you're actually like, they were fucking cooking with this one, man. Like, it isn't just a movie that's like, whoa, that's cool. Like, it's a fucking sick movie. They're in the damn walls, and then Neo's like, I can't let Morpheus go, and then Trinity like pulls on his legs, and they go down the walls, and like they're going like all the bricks are popping off the other side of the wall. Anyway, plus the kung fu. No, I'm not saying that Lucy is sick. Lucy is pretty bad. I didn't rewatch this first one like 4 years ago. I rewatched the second one and the third one to figure out where I felt. And I was like, the second one is actually like pretty great too. It's not as good as the first one. And they really, in my opinion, they fuck up the pacing because the first half of the second movie is like lots of conversation, and it gets a little bit up its own ass with like the Merovingian stuff and et cetera, et cetera. But once they start to like get into the combat, I mean, you got Lawrence Fishburne on the freeway. He slices like a GMC Suburban in half lengthwise, like he's filleting a fish with a katana. It's fucking sick, dude. Now the third one is not great. The third one is not because nobody cares about like the city of Zion in the like the dirty secret about the Matrix is that anytime they're not in the Matrix, you're like, put them back in the fucking Matrix because all this shit in the city is kind of boring. The fourth one, I'm sorry, we're stalling big time. The fourth one I watched on TV literally day one of Salmonella Campylobacter. So before I even knew what I had. So I was eating dinner and I was just like, I'm really tired. I'm going to go lay down on the couch for a minute. And Kate was like, okay. So I turned on the fourth Matrix movie, watched like 10 minutes, passed out in a fever dream, woke up an hour and a half into the movie, had no idea what was going on. I was like, what the hell? Niobe's here. Then I fell asleep again and like woke up to they were fighting King George III in like a warehouse. I have no idea what it felt like the movie was like 7 hours long. So I couldn't realistically give my opinion on it, I think.
Examen, a noun meaning examination. The word originates from Latin.
You tried to fuck me. There's some Latin chicanery in examen. I did think it was like
Politesse, a noun meaning formal politeness, decorousness. The word is from...
Yes! Thank you, Barbara Tuchman!
Unsportsmanlike.
Okay, that's...
A adjective meaning not characteristic of...
That's the denouement.
Glaswegian.
Ooh,
a geographical name meaning...
15 of 15 today? Nothing wrong with that, man. Is it really said Glaswegian? I just feel like there would, maybe that is the Scottish way to say it, but I feel like there would be like a Scottish way to say it. Because it's spelled Edinburgh, but it's pronounced Edinburgh. I in the shower this morning, I thought of another guy that would be funny, by the way. What about like a Canadian guy who thinks that it's called Parmesan cheese? Like he gets some spaghetti, maybe even some pizza-getti at like a La Clement restaurant, and then he says like, hey, can I get some Parmesan cheese? I think it could be funny. Hey, where you going? You forgot my Parmesan cheese. What's pizzaghetti? Cheese pizza, cut it in half, fill the middle with spaghetti, put tomato sauce on top of it. It's a French-Canadian classic. I do not eat it because it's fucked, but like it does exist. That is a food that is real. It's actually good. Of course it's good. How could it not be good? It's two good foods that are just touching. But like, it's more like, why does it exist? This is like a tortilla soup, man. This is not a tortilla soup. This is bacon cheeseburger soup. This is from the United States, right? Slopper. Oh, man. Oh. Let's go through the tail of the tape on the slopper, man. Oh. Sloppers are usually eaten with utensils thanks to their messy nature. Oh, really? I would say that looks self-evident to me based on the way that it fucking is and looks. I don't think I'm digging into that with my hands. Oh, what is this, man? So it consists of 1 or 2 cheeseburgers served with open-faced buns smothered in green chili sauce. So they took the top bun off a burger and then just like pour a bunch of chili sauce on it. I mean, it's probably not bad. It looks pretty tasty. Slopper is a fucking vile name, though. Yeah, go. If you go to Colorado with your love interest, please do not order a slopper, okay? Just get, I don't even know, like an acai bowl or something like that. Do not get a slopper. A Flying Dutchman with a slopper with no chili sauce might even be even worse, okay? This is fucked. Water, ice jelly powder, brown sugar syrup. What am I looking at, man? What am I looking at? I can't eat this shit. I don't know if my body knows what to do with it. This shit's gonna get to my pipes and they're gonna be like, we don't know what to do. We're just shutting this shit down, man. It's freaking me out. Why is the bottoms above the top? How'd you get the beans above the frank? I mean, this doesn't look that bad. This just looks like, it looks like the world's most fucked up, like, it looks like bibimbap if it was invented in Los Angeles, but like, I mean, I see jelly powder. I see, like, it kind of looks like boba a little bit, so you got me thinking that Taiwan's in play. If not Taiwan, China? Okay, this is Bing Fen. I can't look at this image. This image is freaking me the fuck out, man. This just does, that's not real. This is from the Yakuza series of video games. Like, it looks like the Abyss. You're absolutely right. This is one of the most common Chinese exports. No, it's not, man. Haidalao, sure, Haidalao. We're getting a lot of hot pot for sure. We're not fucking with Bing Fen. Bingsu, maybe. We'll fuck with some Bingsu, but that's Korean. They just export that shit to Silent Hill. Oh, man. It is making me uncomfortable. Fry sausage slices with onions, garlic, and tomatoes until softened. Add tomato paste. Salt, pepper, turmeric, and occasionally ground chili for heat. Cook until it's well blended and thickened. Garnish with parsley or green peppers if desired. It was not desired here. Serve hot with bread or rice. Apparently that's optional. It kind of looks like currywurst, which has me thinking this could be like Central Europe. That's cool. It's not even close, man. I have no idea. I just feel like it's a little crazy to just cut up a whole tomato. Like sometimes you'll get like a curry and they'll give you like a little wedge of tomato or something like that. But like the side dish just being like a raw tomato is kind of crazy to me. I'm gonna take it to Turkey and then maybe we'll just get like an arrow or something. It's Iran. Sosis Bandari. Feel like I just learned a little Farsi. Suddenly the slopper ain't looking so bad. The slopper is a little... I think if I was in Pueblo, Colorado, I would try a slopper at least, but this looks better than a slopper, I think. I'm not trying to judge them culturally speaking. I don't mind a tomato. I think they could work on the side dishes a little bit here. And definitely I think this would look a lot better if you had it like on top of rice or something like that. But shit food day. What was the second one? Oh, yeah. It was kind of like 3 video game foods. You're not wrong. It's a tough one today. 11,000 average. The slopper, ice soup, and tomato hot dogs. It's a wild world we live in. What World Heritage Site lies about 250 what southwest of Alice Springs? It's called Ayers Rock, also known as Uluru. He's 9th grade music pilled. Sensational Fix was a 2008 traveling exhibition of visual and auditory art by what aging 100% punk band? The Clarsh? Sonic Youth. Sonic Youth. I see Teenage Riot. It's Sonic Youth. Remember when Apollo was talking about how much he hated Cool Thing by Sonic Youth? And then I kept asking him literally any piece of information that he could tell me about Sonic Youth. And he kept running away from me in Lethal Company. It's not my favorite song to play in a rock band, don't get me wrong. But I mean, you got to put some respect on Kim Gordon and Thurston Moore and the rest of them. Because I was the asshole who paid for the DLC to get Teenage Riot in Rock Band 2 or Rock Band 3. And then I was like, you guys got to listen to this song. You're going to love it. It's one of the best songs of the 80s. And then you realize that on the plastic instruments, it's just 8 minutes of like... like it just never ends, man. It's not even good on vocals because it's just the same melody over and over, but it's a great song. It's like when was it Rock Band 3 that had Tangled Up in Blue on it? And I was like, you guys aren't ready for this. 7 minutes later, I'm like, then he started into dealing with slaves and something inside of him died. She had to sell everything she owned and then froze up inside. And everyone is like, oh, how much longer can this go on for, man? I think that might have been one of those songs you only play once or twice in the game. I'm at Dave & Buster's, failing Cliffs of Dover 6 times on max volume. With a fucking guitar probably doesn't work, right? Like the red button doesn't work or something, so your max streak is like 3. Shit's all sticky because some 35-year-old asshole spilled like his Long Island iced tea right in the strum bar. Anyway. Is there any... I don't know if you guys have had this experience, but many people will have at least had this experience, and that unites us. We played in like a rock band charity tournament in university, and it's one of like the most soul-destroying moments of all time because we played so much rock band at our like off-campus house. We were dialed. We were good, okay? We were expert on everything, like 95 plus expert on everything, gold stars on many things. We went to the charity fundraiser thinking we were going to rip it up. Realized that they weren't using like a screen. They were broadcasting the game via like an overhead projector to a screen that they pulled down from the ceiling. So we started playing first and missing like every note. And we were like, whoa, just wait, the latency's off. So then like the whole theater is just watching us go through like the press the button every time you hear the click shit, and then like press the button every time you see the line. And then we like did the calibration for like 2 minutes, and we're like, okay, it's good to go. Then we started it back up, and it was still fucked, and we just like had to make the best of it. Oh, you could hear like, we came in third. Some people managed to deal with the sink somehow, but. Ever tell you the first time I went to the Yard House? Of course, I got a yard of beer. It was PAX, I'm going to say 2013. And you got to remember, I'm Canadian, okay? So this is like Labor Day 2013. Halfway through eating lunch, a bunch of people dressed in blue and orange with a horse on their shirt and their hat and their back and their pants and like a cape and stuff like that. And they had like drums and flags. They like invaded the restaurant. I don't know how else to describe it. Banging drums and stuff. And they're going, Boise State, Boise State. And they just kept, and then there was like, they took up like 20 tables in the restaurant. I guess it was like week 1 of college football. So I was like, man, this is fucking wild. And then we were like, that's kind of cool. Then later in the day, we saw a bunch of people just walking around downtown Seattle with Boise State fit on, but like a forlorn look on their face. And then we like looked up the score, and they got the bricks blown off them that morning. But it's about the experience. I still had a nice lunch, I'm imagining. The highs and lows of college sports fandom. Centrifuges. Germany? I think Germany loves making machines. One thing we've learned here. Oh! Thank you, Mr. Westinghouse. Thank you, Siemens. I mean, I have to assume that the United States would be like in the conversation here. Okay, following that, things get a little interesting. I gotta give some respect to China and their manufacturing capacity. Okay, we've got a rare potential like platinum level pick 5 today. I'm going insane. No, the Netherlands. Oh! Sweden. We eked over the line for gold. Japan and Poland. Poland, I never would have gotten, probably. Japan, I could see myself getting. I think that might be the first gold I've ever gotten in pick 5. I honestly don't know what they export in Sweden. Because, like, all of my foundation, what I consider to be my anecdotal knowledge of exports is entirely based on food. So if it was, like, you know, unleavened flatbread, I would be like, fucking number 1, we're probably going to go, I don't know, like Iran or something. Number 2, I'm going Sweden, because they'd be shipping the Ryvita and the Knackebrod, the Vasa, like all the way across, all the way over here, man. Automotive. What? Oh, I know it's a home improvement store. I've never been in a home improvement store that doesn't carry, like, soap for your car or windshield wiper fluid or antifreeze. Are they joking? This is crazy, man. I can't believe it's not on the list. Even Home Depot's got this shit, man. Appliances. That's fucked. Bathroom stuff. Plumbing. Lighting. Kind of electrical, but not really electric. Oh my. Lighting is correct, but you've already guessed it and you gave me. No. Electrical and lighting are 2 different things. Lighting is an aisle illuminated to like 50,000 lumens with chandeliers and LEDs. Electrical is sometimes it's like little stuff that you like switches and like diodes and shit like that. This is bullshit, man. This is European. This is a European home improvement store. It should be called a flat improvement store because in North America, the store's got all this shit. Things are getting tough, guys. Let me think about this. You walk in, pests seasonal. That's bullshit. You get like Halloween decorations in September. You can get Christmas decorations in November. You can get like, Canadian flags and shit close to the end of June. You're fucking out. You don't know. You've never been inside of one. You haven't lived the way I've lived in here. Sporting goods. Suck my, what. Barbecues. Pest control. You have no paint. Paint is a given. Okay, we get there with paint. Shelves. Fuck. What did we miss, man? Patio. Okay, sure. Patio, I'll take the L on. Kitchen. Kitchen is like we accidentally created like a blind spot. Because kitchen is like electrical, plumbing, appliances. They were giving me like X's on those. Cabinets, if cabinets had been one of these, I would have been like, I absolutely take the L on cabinets. You shouldn't concede on patio. I was going to say outdoor, but then in my head I already said garden, so I was like, maybe that's a wasted guess. So that's, I think patio is kind of fair, but I honestly don't think Eruptil is actually doing the due diligence. I think Eruptil is coming up with 10 answers on ChatGPT every day and feeding them into the web app. And I think that it's working to the disadvantage of it as a dull, to be honest with you. You need some level right now, at least, of human vetting in order to make sure that it works in the spirit of how it's supposed to be. Hey, brother, I'm the Eruptil creator. Those are initially created by ChatGPT, given a prompt. Then I vet them and manually adjust them before uploading and manually adjust alternative spellings throughout the day if there's any reports of missing items. But since each day is bespoke, it's never going to make everybody happy. Very happy to see you playing the game. Let me know if you have any suggestions. Also, why don't you use hints? Okay, well, I don't use hints because I'm a legend. Thank you for your comment, by the way. I do appreciate getting a peek behind the curtain, though. That makes sense. Because, like, it's not your fault. What I want to do is I want to grab ChatGPT by the collar and I want to say, listen up, you robot. Come with me for a walk through the Home Depot. And then tell me that electrical and lighting are the same fucking section of the hardware store, because they are not. Electrical is in the walls up to the switch. Lighting is a bulb that emits energy as visible light on the spectrum. Okay? Because ChatGPT, it's got an incredible breadth of knowledge, but has it ever felt the unbrushed concrete of a Home Depot floor beneath its feet? I don't think so. Has it ever cracked a joke about walking into an aisle that sells caulk guns? I don't think they have. And as a result of that lack of experience, there are things where even if it's confident that it knows everything, its knowledge cannot touch because it doesn't have hands. Never forget that. That's how I feel about self-driving cars. I know, how is a self-driving car gonna know that if you've been waiting for one entire song at an intersection because the person in front of you has a stop sign, but they have a stop sign leading onto a busy thoroughfare and they're trying to turn left? Buddy, we're going to be waiting here all day for you to turn left. You weren't supposed to turn left on this road. You were supposed to go 2 blocks up, then you turn left because there's a traffic light that goes every 35 seconds where you actually get an opportunity. Instead here, you got to line up with 20 cars behind you because you can't be fucked to make 3 rights instead. Get a life.
Get bad to worse. I ordered ramen and don't have no chopsticks, so I'll be right back again.
Oh my god. Oh, he didn't specify.
Well, maybe that guy was onto something.
Yeah.
Turns out maybe the guy who runs a restaurant knows some problems with the Uber Eats app.
What about Uber Beats?
Dude, you get someone to come to your house to beat you off, yeah.
Yes.
Or kick your ass.
Yeah. Sure.
No!
You can mark both, maybe.
Oh, I'm
It's
clanking.
Probably in like 10 years, we'll all be working for Uber Beats. So let's laugh right now while we can.
Yeah, dude, I'm a pro.
I can't wait to live in fucking like Uber City.
Dude, my ass is gonna look like Tim Roth at the end of The Incredible Hulk. He has one arm that's a lot bigger than the other one.
I'm on the Uber Beats Extra.
Oh, he's got the wank pass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna revisit an old idea, which is a white glove hand job service. Where like I show up at your house in like a tuxedo, like a chauffeur,
like a little bottle of water and stuff.
Yep, and I jack you off.
It'd be so funny to order a random person to your house to just jerk you off. It's really funny.
Like as a prank?
No, it's just
I'm not joking, I just don't get it.
Order it to somebody else's house to jerk them off. No, just like ordering a hand job is kind of funny to me. Like getting someone to come to your house to do something you can just do is funny.
A man discovers prostitution.
Yeah, but I can't like fuck myself.
Not with that attitude.
What the hell is a chalice, man? Am I crazy?
Wait, sorry. Someone in my chat said I learned recently they have those in Japan, and it's called the delivery health. You mean like jacking off? Oh, white glove jack off service.
Really?
Beats the punch.
I hope they don't punch me.
A lot of people like that, which is really funny.
That's true.
Getting punched?
Well, it's like I think they get like aroused, and then they're almost at the moment of climax, and then the person just starts like boxing the shit out of their nuts.
I have seen that video.
Just doing like speed work on their balls. That's
Yes.
so funny.
There was that video a while back.
I'm just like picturing it.
I just remember a guy coming mid uppercut, basically.
I have not seen that one.
I don't think I've seen that, but I just saw it in my
Yeah. But I'm picturing like
I've seen it now.
You know, like in Rocky when he gets hit and you can see like the spit flying out of his mouth. It's like it gets popped in the nuts and you can see the cum come out of his dick.
For a girl jerking him off, punching him in the balls, and I was like, "This is fucked up."
Going from a sponsored segment to this is fucking whip.
So funny. Okay, could you split that VOD?
You said in the starting time, that's it.
So used to the boilerplate like talking points, which is like, please don't talk about COVID-19 during this, and then
or politics.
You didn't say anything about orgasm denial.
You said nothing about getting punched in the nuts so hard you come.
So true.
I do always feel like it must be kind of shocking for the reps when they're like watching most people do a sponsored stream and it's like, oh, cool, I'm going to pick up like this sword and go over here and kill this goblin. Whoa, the sword does so much damage. And then like watch somebody else's and they're like, it's not gay to get pegged unless it's a guy with a strap on.
I mean,
they gotta know what they're gonna do.
If a girl with a strap on fucks you in the ass, that's heterosexual sex.
There's
I don't
literally
wanna get into
a
this
thing
conversation
in your
again.
ass that when pushed, it feels good. Like
I
don't
really
think
do
there's
feel like I'm
anything
missing
gay
out,
about
man. I'm so missing out.
that. It's just like it's literally like a button. Like you press it, literally. Beep boop. Why are you guys so fucking quiet suddenly? Like I don't understand. Like what?
Hey,
I've never done it. I have the same like I don't know
never done
opinion. I have the same behavior as Justin, which is just like it's just never come up.
It just hasn't happened, dude.
I think I'd have to like put something on my calendar that's like today is the day.
I don't know. Like I have an addictive personality. If you're telling me there's a button inside my ass, I have to push the cum. I'm gonna wear that thing out, man.
All his
It
cucumbers are
does
broken in
add
half.
Some time onto the procedure for sure. That's no doubt about that.
Oh man.
I can't.
Because it is like it's annoying. Like I would not recommend it if you're just trying to get in and out.
Oh,
quickly,
you're still talking about
Yeah,
He's
I'm not
still
talking
going
about
on
the game,
this.
man.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, no, I
And,
usually
so-
feel like I don't have much time.
Yeah, I got a
The
busy
problem
house.
is that, like, you like your effort is proportional to the reward you get. So if you don't do a good job, you just end up wasting a lot of time and effort for like no benefit.
Do I want search or master burglar?
So it's not so much a button as much as it's like a fighting game combo.
Yeah,
buttons.
that's kind of.
And you have to hit the combo, otherwise not now.
Well, I don't know. It's like rolling a slot machine, man. Sometimes you hit the jackpot and you have no idea why.
Maybe
That's scary to me.
do that.
No, it is like weird for sure.
Yeah, I would hate to like yearn for that nut that got away.
Hey man, you know what? There's more and more things that you can buy to just do that for you.
That's crazy.
Sorry, someone said, "Wait, is he talking from experience?" And it's the funniest fucking message.
No, he's just imagining.
Yeah, no, he just
yeah.
Did Game of Thrones like successfully make dragons cool, but then immediately uncool in like the span of like 4 years?
That's a good question.
That dragon's
I feel
kind of
like-
always been a little cool though.
And a little uncool.
That's what I mean. I think if you said dragons were cool before, people would be like, okay, nerd. But then Game of Thrones would be like, yeah, dragons. But now that it ended like ass, it's like back to like, shut up, nerd.
Here's the way I think about it, okay? If I'm like playing a video game or watching a movie and a dragon shows up, I'm like, fuck yeah. But if like I was in college and I went to a girl's dorm room and she had like a poster of a dragon on the wall, I'd be like, get out, man. That's a bad portent.
Yeah.
Are you picking up on the vibe that I'm putting down?
Oh, a secret tome.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide if that's sexist or not.
Well, if it was a guy with a like dragon on his wall, we'd be like playing Warhammer or something. That's fine.
Okay, he leaned in. He leaned in. Okay.
So you wouldn't play Warhammer with a girl?
She wouldn't play Warhammer with me because I'm a misogynist.
You probably could name more women than any living person alive, I think. Living person alive?
Than any
fine.
living man, for
Any
sure.
living person alive.
I don't know. I think you beat a lot of women.
Excuse me, sir?
Jesus, I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh yeah, I knew I was gonna get clanked on.
Yeah, gas.
I burned for that one.
Paulo, what does this guy in my chat mean when he says, "Isn't it crazy? Donkey fucked a dragon."
Oh, Shrek, brother.
Shrek?
Why'd you come after me for that, though?
Well, I didn't know if anybody else here would know shit about Shrek, honestly.
I've never seen
You
it.
sure
if
it
I'm
was
being
about
dead
Shrek? Because you didn't know it was Shrek when you asked the question. So are you
No.
implying
Oh,
you
fuck,
didn't
he
think
sussed
anyone
me
else
out.
was gonna know?
He sussed me out. So I set it up to you so that you could answer Shrek, and then I could go back to the chatter and say, "You're still talking about Shrek, dude? You're 31 years old." But you saw through my ruse.
Dude.
The epic ruse.
The ruse discoverer.
The epic ruse discoverer.
You know what?
What's that?
Sounds like the first guy who went to Antarctica. He's gained the ability to delete a card from his deck.
Bam, stumble, gone.
Oh, he drew a stumble in the same turn. He was
This
able to delete
motherfucker.
it.
I hate him so fucking much.
Who, me?
He was able to snatch the artifact right from his hand.
And can you explain to the rest of the audience why it's so important to be above ground when you get to the end game of a game of Clank?
Well, there, Ryan, on the end of the game, if you're still below ground, when the dragon kills you, you do get knocked out permanently, losing all of your items and points in the process. So it's really important for these players to get above ground before they perish.
Thank you. And with that, something to ponder while you watch this video from our sponsors, the Saudi Arabian government. Take it away.
And that's not good for them.
Yeah, play the falling down sound. That's fine, game.
That was nice.
Crazy.
Yeah.
R2-D2 when he sees like another droid naked.
Yeah.
That shit would go crazy in the Star Wars.
In the Star Wars.
Well, like, you know, like a female R2-D2 is like missing her casing or something like that.
How do you know R2-D2 is not female?
You could just tell. Because he's not having... just the way that he interacts with C-3PO, you can just tell.
Yeah, you could tell.
Because if R2-D2 was a woman, I think she and C-3PO would have like a little Sex in the City type vibe going on. But cattiness, it's either it's probably in my headcanon both R2D2 and C3PO are gay robots.
He's imagining it
because they're kind of like, I mean, this is ignorant of me maybe, but they're both
shipping them.
They're both taking like little catty kind of like pot shots at each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Has anyone ever eaten at what is the most famous Chinese hot pot chain restaurant called? You're gonna say it, and I'm going to say that's the one. Yes, Haidalao. You're absolutely right, Haidalao. Is Haidalao goated? Because there's one, I pass by it now and then. I think it's in Kitsilano in Vancouver. It replaced the Swiss Chalet, the last Swiss Chalet in British Columbia. And I'm always like, anytime I'm there, I'm like, it has like a doorman. It has like security at the door. It's always packed. Like it seems like there's hundreds of people inside the restaurant. Maybe I gotta give it a try, man. What's better, Haidalao or Big Way? Haidalao, apparently. They have the best customer service. Yeah, it looked a little uncomfortable for me because, like, isn't it like Cold Stone Creamery? It's like when you tip, they do like a dance and stuff. Big Way's a little cheaper. Haidalao's better service. They don't. The video, maybe it's a North American thing, okay? Because like Kate showed me a video from China where somebody tipped and then all the waiters and waitresses did like a choreographed dance. And I was like, that shit is like a little uncomfortable for me. Maybe in North America we got the kind of like laws and regulations that they can't make them do that shit. But in China, it's a different world over there, man. We should go check out Haidalao. Do they have good stuff for kids? Do they have like spaghetti? Kate also showed me a video like about the business of Haidalao, and this shit got me like pissed off. And I don't think it's like fair for me to be pissed off about it, because I'm sure that like these rules or whatever are probably put in place so that people don't get sick or whatever. But like in the Haidalaos in other parts of the world, your ass can literally get like a manicure while you wait for your table. You can get a massage and stuff like that. And then in North America, the health department said, no fun over here. How about just one big room at the front of the restaurant where everybody looks at their phones? You can't have an esthetician working in a place that also sells food 75 feet away. You can't have, it's illegal to have fun these days, is what I'm trying to say. How was Haidalao? It gets a 5 out of 5 on the boom meter for sure. Haidalao is a Chinese hot pot chain we went to for the first time this weekend. Let me hit you with, why is it 5 out of 5 booms? One boom, hot pot is tasty. Second boom, as soon as we sat down, they gave our daughter a little plastic toy. Now, was it a cheap toy? Yeah, but we were like at a restaurant. That shit has not happened at a family restaurant since like 1993. Toy at the start of the meal? Are you crazy? Boom number 3, self-serve soup and sauce bar, sesame oil, oyster sauce, soy sauce, fish sauce, Thai chilies, scallions, coriander, crushed garlic, etc., etc. Boom number 4, cat robot brings you your food, comes around and goes, meow. And then they take the trays off of the cat robot and put it at next to your hot pot. Number 5 is tasty. You could probably get like 7 booms, because they also have like a locked kids play area, which sounds like, oh, you get to like put your kids in prison, but it's like the inmates are begging to be in prison. They're like, please put me in prison. They were in there watching like Peppa Pig. Boom number 7. Every time they come to the table, they speak Chinese to my wife, and she has to say, sorry, I don't speak Chinese, while I'm just sitting there. Boom number 8, floor-to-ceiling doors in the bathroom stalls. Flossers in the bathroom, Q-tips in the bathroom, mouthwash in the bathroom. Boom number 9, if you order noodles, a motherfucker comes out and starts doing a dance with them. He was like, we ordered noodles, but we didn't get the special dance, but the dude was going like whipping it around his head. While everyone at the table that ordered it was like looking at their phone and stuff. It was sick, man. This place can't be real. It's Haidalao, bro. Kate did not say the secret phrases for prizes, but this was our first time eating there, so I'm hoping we go back. They were individually packaged flossers. They were. Was it expensive? It was, but part of the reason it was so expensive is because we didn't know how much to order. So like we ordered some meat, and then I was like, damn, we don't have any vegetables. So I got a full order of cabbage and a full order of spinach. My ass did not realize that it was probably like 3 cups of spinach came out. And I was like, that's too much. Especially when you like apply the entire cabbage to it as well. Next time, 1.5 order of spinach, probably good enough. You convinced me there's one at the mall near me. I'm telling you, it's good, man. It's good. Go to Heidelau. Maybe go during happy hour. At happy hour, they have some deals. They had some VTuber shit on the menu. We don't need to just talk about Heidelau. But someone in chat, I just want to say, because someone in chat said, like, I thought Heidelau was fancy. Why do they have a location at the mall? Heidelau is not fancy. What Heidelau is a trip back to 1993. What the fuck is up with my camera, dude? That's the wrong direction. Do we have an earthquake this weekend? That ain't right. Shit looks tilted as hell. Oh well. But anyway, Heidelau is not a fancy restaurant. What it is it's a throwback to family restaurants in North America from like the mid to late 20th century. You know, you go out with your, maybe grandma's paying, grandpa's paying, your grandparents, your parents, and you go out to dinner. You get a toy. They got like maybe a weird little puppet on a zip line that goes across the restaurant, or like a train that goes on tracks around the outside. And then like the great financial crisis happened, and now in North America, they're like, I'm sorry, we can't afford to have like fun shit for kids in a restaurant and give them like a little plastic piece of shit when it's over, because I mean, it's a hard business selling $28 cheeseburgers to overgrown kids here. Now, for some reason, Heidelau can still give my kid a toy at the start. They can have like a little play area in there. They can have like, they can do fun entertainment stuff like that. I don't know how. They could, apparently you can get manicures at the restaurant. I don't know. Apparently there's secret phrases, and if you utter them, you get more reward points. Like, I don't fully understand it, but when the robots start barking at you and the next table's getting their nails filled, I think it's a vision for a better life, man. I wish I had that kind of camaraderie with anybody in my life. Oh, look, we got a credits drop at the start, too. Left you an easy one, Zan. Wow, patronizing. Select your 3-bolt burst and then issue order on the enemy to shoot them. Okay, give me a second here. I think I'm going to belong. This is where I am on the political compass, too, right? What is this one? Is this one, what's next, the license to make toast in my own toaster? This one is, this one's fascism. This one is like, give me your toaster. And then this one is like, nobody should have toasters. And then this one is like, nobody can tell me what to do with my toaster. And then this one is like, you need a license to use the toaster. Okay. I'm probably, I don't know. I'm just going to put my camera here and leave it at that. I don't know. Yeah, put me right in the middle. Put me in the enlightened center.
It still fucks me up that they say pussy in Grease Lightning.
Do they?
When?
Yeah.
Wait, Grease Lightning?
Yeah, yeah.
What's Grease Lightning?
The song.
The movie you jumped
Oh, the song. No, the movie. The movie's Grease.
The song is Grease Lightning.
Grease.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
They
Did
call
he say
it
pussy?
They call it a pussy wagon. Cause it purrs. Cause it purrs.
3 years. Oh, sorry.
I remember as a kid that it like blowing my mind, and I was like, they could say that
In the 1950s,
It just meant
filtered
cat,
through the
right?
70s. They also say
Yeah,
that chicks
Daddy-o.
will cream. Did it say that?
Hey, no.
I didn't
really?
think that was even like invented till the 2000s.
They said that?
I don't think they were creaming back then. Well, at least I gotta remember, Grease wasn't
people were
made in the
creaming.
50s. Grease was made in like the early or the mid 70s, right?
Yeah, but it's like placed in the 50s, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
People in the 50s were crazy creaming.
No, they weren't creaming back then.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think they were creaming more than us now, honestly.
When did they switch from
Speak for
jism
yourselves.
to jizz? Like when was jism used like endearingly?
Oh, like 1601.
That's so cool.
Jizz is a funny word.
Yeah.
Jism is so funny.
Yeah, it's like the proper
My
form
jism?
of jizz.
Yeah.
like
It's like the proto, like the unrefined jizz.
the more socially acceptable. Like if I was making a speech to a business,
like,
I would use. You gotta
that's
make sure I
like-
use jism, not jizz.
Yeah,
Can't use the
if
slang.
you're giving a lecture on cum, you have to say jism. Yeah.
Dude, oh man, that reminds me. A couple of weeks ago, when my dad was visiting, and we were driving. We had to
knew it
get
was
something
coming.
at the Home Depot, and he's got like all these like old classic songs and whatnot that are playing, and I can't remember the name of the song, but this guy is talking about whatever, oh, she's so hot, high school girl, da 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 da, she's got me screaming in my shorts, and I'm like, the guy actually says that in the song.
That is
Yeah, he's
crazy.
like creaming in my pants. I'm like, what?
It is crazy how there's like, I feel like a whole era of music where everyone was just like, we could sing about being pedophiles a little bit.
Yeah.
it's like no, that's horrible.
It's not even an era. This shit is like
Why
a
was everyone
century
okay
and a
with this?
half.
I mean, it was basically until like 1990 or something. Like,
I guess some people didn't get the memo.
yeah, right?
Are you suggesting you're gripping? Not you're, but somebody.
Someone's gripping.
Somewhere, someone is out there gripping.
Was it Smokey Robinson's Gasms?
I remember this from Corey telling me. Okay, yes, the Beatles did say she was just 17, if you know what I mean, but they were 16 when they wrote the song. So if anything, that song is about a pedophile. It's not from the perspective of a pedophile.
Yeah.
You got it backwards.
I still think it's so cool that John and Paul cranked it together.
Dude,
Right?
the
Was it John
Beatles
and
are very funny. You ever see the picture of like the Beatles all drew each other? And like every single one of them is just dripping with malice. Like the George Harrison one, he has like a caveman like unibrow. He looks like he's straight out of the year like 10,000 BC. Did you know when minions talk in the Minion movies, the subtitle says speaking Minionese?
Wow.
Shit cracks me up every single time.
That's kind of fucked up, honestly.
They don't translate what the minions are saying. They just put text on the screen that says speaking Minionese.
What the fuck?
It's so good.
Why not
man.
just say speaking minion?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even think about it, man.
Yeah, why'd they have to paint it that way, man?
They did of all the choices. They could have gone with French, speaking minions.
It's so intentional, you know.
Yeah.
Like-
speaking minch.
Oh man,
God.
I didn't even think about
Speaking
that
merman.
shit.
I would say speaking Munyon because it's
Oh, I like
It's
it.
fun.
Ooh, yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Good.
It is fun.
I never felt one way or another about the minions. I had no opinion of them at all. Other than like, oh yeah, it seems like they're probably it's a kids thing that looks a little annoying.
Yep.
Until I was talking to my mom and she was like, I saw the new Minions movie. It's so good, and I was like, this is adorable. I love the Minions now.
Yes,
now,
dude.
Now I'm pro Minion.
He's pro minion.
I'm pro Minion.
I think I saw like the first Despicable Me, and I was like, this is okay, but like,
See, that's crazy because you were probably like 29 when it came out.
man, like Steve Carell's voice is kind of annoying.
He's got a
Yeah, he
banana.
is.
If he wants it. Is that a banana?
That shit is, that shit is Minionese, man.
Yeah.
But then I didn't even think the minions were a thing, and then like 10, like time progressed on, and I was like, why is there minion merch? Like, what the fuck? People care about this shit? Like, what the fuck is this crap?
People love merch.
I think India's
You love
fucking
merch.
with the Minions, right?
Probably.
I think they love the Minions over there. Or in like Ohio or whatever.
Ohio's definitely got minion fever.
Ohio's got minion fever. I like it. Yo, I think I'm gonna do that.
That would be so
And
sick.
that.
White boy orders in perfect minionese. Later shop.
Oh, that's really.
You won't
good.
believe the look. He walks in the store just banana.
That is real
Oh,
fucking good.
fuck, man.
I don't know shit about the minions except for that, but
Oh, that's a great YouTube video right there. It's just a great like
That is so fucking
15-second TikTok.
it would be so funny if you did it at a Chinese restaurant.
Ryan's on one today.
It's Clank. It's Clank, man.
I feel like Clank really does bring out the best of us.
They got me clanking.
Everyone's recoiling from that joke.
Well, dude, this got me laughing because I'm just thinking about the inverse of it, which is that we went to Hai Di Lao for hot pot this weekend, and then every time the server came over, they spoke to my wife in Chinese, and we just had to like,
oh yeah,
look at them and then go
Been
sorry.
There.
Yeah,
been there. Gone to Asian restaurant, you know, any denomination, and they look at me and then at Alice.
Yeah.
And start talking to her, and she's like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
I'm like, damn, lady, this used to be a Swiss chalet.
I
don't think my ass is doing much of anything.
Dude, yeah, we're just chilling up here. We haven't really accomplished a whole lot.
I felt
here.
like I've been playing okay. I've been buying good cards, but like,
Mouse minion posting.
yeah,
I've got
he's-
like no feet in my deck. I'm footless.
he's got the cards that are getting him speaking minionese.
Why do you have to say it?
That's not. It's not weird. That's what it's called, man.
Fake cancel Ryan.
That shit's on Netflix, man.
I'm going hard on the feet.
Yeah, yeah.
As one does.
Flock up flame. He goes hard on the mother frickin' feet.
A friend of mine was living in Brooklyn above a tattoo shop, and he was hanging out front one day, and Waka Flocka was there getting tattooed. And my buddy goes, "Hey man, can I grab a picture with you?" And Waka Flocka's response was, "Yeah man, I hope it helps you get some pussy."
Wow.
So my friend went, "Huh," and then posed for a photo with him.
I mean, in a way, isn't that why he's taking the photo though?
I don't
To
think so.
increase his social value by saying, "Check it out, Waka Flocka Flame came to my shop."
I suppose.
Can
I'd
you
like
be
to
a
in a
serious
roundabout
individual?
sense?
be like, "Damn, I love my boy." You know?
Can you be a serious individual and name yourself Waka Flocka?
Well,
think so.
he didn't
The
name
dude was
himself. His
Muppet
mom,
posting, man.
his mom named him, probably, right?
That's true.
Oh, little baby Waka Flocka.
Waka
Yeah, that actually
Flocka,
reminds
get
me-
back here! Stop eating
what's
paint
Waka Flocka
chips.
doing? Waka Flocka still putting out records, or
Your mom?
Yeah, probably.
damn, good for her. Well, that's huge.
Your story reminded me. My story is sans celebrity, but I was at like in high school. I think I was at like a tattoo / piercing place, and a guy I was in high school with, real shithead, but was getting his tongue pierced.
Sick.
Like happened to be at the same time we were there. Got his tongue pierced, stood up, walked out of the room, fucking fainted, collapsed like into the wall. Woke up, was like, "Oh, everyone's like, you alright?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm good. Let's go eat some pussy." I was like, "Yeah, dude, you're killing it right now, man."
That's sick, though. Oh man,
That is incredible. Oh fuck.
oh.
With this freshly open wound.
Yeah, but like, did he stick his tongue out and go like, ah?
Yes. He was probably high on drugs as well. But
that's sick though.
Jeez.
Reminds me of the time Corey found out her full name was Imogen Gay Poots. Yeah, that's a classic.
Pardon?
There's an actress named Imogen Poots, and then her middle name is Gay.
That rocks. It's such a wild name.
She was named by Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Right.
Please stay away from my family. They're visiting Vancouver right now. What the fuck, dude? I'm not like contagious. I'm not a harbinger of
Are you sick
foul
again?
No, I just said a squeaky voice because I was so upset.
Are you sick?
Sometimes. Can you do that on Twitch? You know, with the V and everything.
I don't know if you can do the V and everything.
You can't do it without the V. Dude, Justin, what did you do this game?
Yeah, how
The
did you
dragon
die?
hated my shit, man.
Zan comes in, grabs the intel, hits her with a time boost, and then she blasts this one out the window. 3 enemies in a single turn. Objectives complete. Click to move on. This is who they send after you if you shoplift, by the way. I want to say that's false, but one time I was walking south on Cambie Street, and I saw a woman sprint out of Canadian Tire holding like a video game console, and she got 4 or 5 steps out the door, and then the T-1000 loss prevention officer sprinted out of the store. And I wouldn't say he tackled her because I don't want to be cited as like a witness in a trial one way or the other. I guess I should have hit move on. But suffice to say, like about a second later, she was on the ground and he had the video game console in his hands and he was walking back into the store. And then she was going like, F you, F you. Like she didn't get arrested or anything. She just walked away. But yeah, Canadian Tire, they sell all sorts of stuff in there. Anyway, I need to move on. There we go, finally. On the grass. They sell tires there, yeah. Definitely do sell tires there. I think it was a PS5, but like the flow of time is like distorted. Why is it called Canadian Tire? I don't know. Why is it called Walmart when they sell things that aren't walls? Like it probably started as like a shop run out of some guy's garage in like Timmins, Ontario, and then it like blossomed into a department store, you know? Like I don't know why that stuff is called Macy's. You can't even buy pepper spray there, you know? It's I didn't name the location, okay? Wonder if you hack the turret or something, or if you just have to... I guess you could just shoot it a lot and they don't get knocked back at all. Or they get knocked back, but it's reduced by 1. Hack turret. So true, dude. So true. Hack turret. Pen test that thing or something. I don't know. You can disable it by moving next to it. These jokes suck. Raging Wolfhelm. I could have told you that before I even looked at the avatar. Raging Wolfhelm users on Twitch love being like, praising the Lord? Have you ever heard of playing the landmark DLC, Shadows of the Erd Tree? We get it, you're not like other girls, okay? You like Elden Ring. They do love saying change your talisman. That's like one of the things that is most noteworthy about them. They're always telling me to change my talisman. They're obsessed with it. What's the self? That's a good question. I don't know. It's an interesting thing, right? Consciousness potentially just deriving as like a byproduct of evolutionary selection. You know, creatively thinking organisms have more viable offspring or something. And you're like, is my whole personality just some kind of like mimetic joke? Perpetuated by RNA that just wants to make more copies of itself in the future? And you're like, nah, bro, I'm built a little different than that, to be honest with you. we'd just be shooting our nuts in the toilet. I mean, we're the masters of the RNA. In a way, I kind of look at it almost like a Wayland Yutani type situation. It's like Peter Wayland made us, David the android, in his image. But then all of a sudden, you know, our prime directive is like, make more copies of these nucleic acids. And we're like, nah, bro, guess what? We're smoking weed now. We're drinking margaritas. We're watching Netflix. We're fucking eating Vietnamese soups, even though we live in Canada. So, like, who is the master, man? Who is the master? I just watched Covenant yesterday. I gotta watch Prometheus again, man. There's so much Prometheus posting on Twitter, and it makes me want to see the movie again. They were fucked up to David in the first movie. Logan Marshall Green really does say, David, you wouldn't know what it's like to find out that your God doesn't really like you that much. And then David goes, I know exactly what it's like. My God is Guy Pearce in old guy makeup. And then Logan Marshall Green goes, you wouldn't get it, man. You just wouldn't get it. Well, I think based on the actions of the film, he got it. And then some. He got it and more. And that's not even touching on Covenant. Do you see the post where it's like, David in Prometheus is like, it must feel foul to be besmirched by your own creator. And then David in Alien Covenant is the epic rap battles of history. I am Adolf Hitler! Anyway, I gotta go back and see it, I guess. Because he does some stuff that I personally can't forgive in the second movie, but you ever have bombed me? Hell yeah, bro. You know, I was gonna say it's every day, bro, but that's just too much sandwich for a guy like me, but why the hell did she repair David before Covenant anyway? Listen, everybody makes mistakes, man. You don't think you would repair the android that poisoned your fiance so that when he had sex with you, he impregnated you with like a hybrid xenomorph and forced you to get like a weird abortion in like a surgery tube? Hello, Savicta. We're talking about Alien. She was like, you know what? Let's let bygones be bygones. Wait, is this sponsored? No, it's a good game. Let me check my calendar before I say that over here. We got any sponsorships lined up this week? No, okay, we're good, we're good. You know what stat I want to see when I die? Day with the most calories eaten and how many calories it is. Because I don't know, man. I mean, I've got a few possibilities, but I just don't know because I didn't log it, you know? 2008 or 2009, I was hungover one morning, skipped my classes in university, went to the Pizza Hut lunch buffet when it still existed. I know I've told this story before. People are very incredulous. I swear to you, I put down 10 plus slices of Meat Lover's Pizza at the Pizza Hut lunch buffet. It was a combination of like the hangover plus like I was a student. If I'm going to be paying $12 for this buffet, I'm going to amortize out it as many slices as I can. But then I also got to think, I mean, like there may also be like nights in that same period. Or I mean, I'm not trying to glamorize it, but if you had like 10, 15 beers in one night, I mean, that in and of itself is like 2,500, 3,000 calories somewhere in there before you even start to talk about the food you ate like in the morning before you even started to drink. Not to mention like whatever you eat afterwards. But then also I'm wondering if there isn't like the dark horse is like, what if at like a birthday party when I was like 14 years old, I ate like 7 slices of pizza, an entire family-sized bag of chips, and then like 3 liters of Pepsi and ginger ale and orange soda and stuff. Like the dark horse might be like a birthday party when I was like in the 9th grade or something like that. You got that like puberty appetite. Your health class hasn't really kicked in yet to tell you like you shouldn't be eating 4,000 calories of sugar a day. I don't know. That's why I want to see the stats when I die, man. That's a big one. I bet I've had a 10,000 calorie day in my life. Easy? I don't know about easy. I mean, that's still a lot. That's like 5x the RMR. One trip to McDonald's will do it. We really need like a mandatory, actually good health class in North America. One trip to McDonald's will not give you 10,000 calories unless you're eating the restaurant, like the concrete and the flooring and the kiosks and maybe even a couple of the people, man. It's like 3 McFlurries. No, it's not, man. It's like 15 McFlurries. That's crazy. People still stuck on Supersize Me? Listen, I'm not saying it's good for you. People always overestimate, man, or they estimate at the margins. Let's put it that way. A McFlurry is 165 calories? No, it isn't, Raging Wolf Helm. How many calories in a regular size McFlurry? 556 calories. That's in the Oreo one. But hey, it's 10% protein. So what is that? That's 56 grams of protein. Damn, that's fucking ass. That's like 12 grams of protein. 62% carbs, 31% fat. 165 calories? What are you talking about? R/calories in, calories out. I had an Oreo McFlurry today and just found out that it's 750 calories. I don't want to say, are you stupid? But like, it's ice cream. Like, what do you think? It's like a pint of ice cream. It's ice cream and cookies served in a pint glass. What do you expect, man? How can you be shocked by this? Holy cow. In Canada, the snack size McFlurry is 400 calories. It satisfies the McFlurry craving, but with a reasonable amount of calories. I mean, 400. Okay, listen, I'm getting judgmental. I do have an idea. This is not a good business idea, but I think it's a good customer idea. I was thinking about it yesterday. I think it would be sick if there was like a snack shop where you could buy like 2 spoons of ice cream. And I'm not just saying from like a health maxing standpoint, but DL Guiga, back me up here. I'm a big believer in marginal utility. If you get an entire scoop of ice cream, it's like a car. 50% of the value of the scoop is the first bite or two. Because you're like, oh, I really want ice cream. I want ice cream so much. Then you have that first bite and you're like, fuck yes, I'm eating ice cream. The second bite, you're like, yes, more ice cream. But like, eventually you're like, I don't need like the rest of this ice cream. I'm still eating it because I paid for it and it tastes good. But like the spoons closer to the end are not, except for the last spoon, are not as valuable as the ones at the start. So honestly, if a scoop was like $3.99, I would pay like $1.50 for just 2 spoons. And per unit, I'm paying like, it's astronomical. But like, the end of the day, I'm satisfying my ice cream craving and I'm saving $2.50. I'm not sure if it would work for the business, but you're gonna want more though? No, man, I think I could satisfy myself. Like you ever be at school and like your friend has a bag of chips and you weren't really craving chips that much, but as soon as you see him with the chips, you're like, holy fuck, I want a chip so bad. But then when you ask him for a chip, if he gives you one, then you're like, okay. You're like, I'm not going to ask him for more. They're his chips. One is that's the tax, and now I feel good. This is why you just say you don't want any and then steal some of your husband's. That's so true. But it goes both ways. I do it to my wife sometimes. I'm like, I don't really want dessert. She orders a tiramisu. Halfway through the tiramisu, she's like, you want a bite? I'm like, yeah, I'll have the rest. Same thing. Like, honestly, I'm not saying that this is a great idea. I'm saying for me as a consumer, I think I would love to be part of the pilot project. I would love to go to a convenience store, and I'll tell you what, Miss Vicky's, I'll buy a bag of chips. It's $1, 3 chips. The snack size bag is now $1.99. I'll pay half the price for 20% of the chips. I'll pay a huge upcharge just to satisfy the craving. There's something to it, man. 3 chips? The Miss Vicky's chips they're pretty big, man. They're pretty big. You don't have to eat the whole bag at once. Why are we lying to each other? If you buy a non-family size bag of chips, that shit is not lasting. You're not eating like 11 out of 20 chips and then saving 9 chips for later. That's psychotic. You're Jerry Seinfeld in the show, not in real life. Put a clip on it. I'm not putting a fucking big ass Cheetos chip clip on a single serving bag of Miss Vicky's. You're crazy, man. Why are you only consuming 25 calories? You got me twisted. I'll make up the calories with real food. Meats and grains and vegetables and fruits and stuff like that. The snacks are to satisfy like a spiritual vacancy in my mind. I'm like, oh, I need like a little treat. So you have like 3 Miss Vicky spicy dill pickle. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I've satisfied my snack craving. Now I can eat like 2.5 apples or something. Are you the guy that rations airline food? No, because that shit is annoying. That's a different situation. Space is at a premium on the airplane. So you eat your meal as fast as you're comfortable eating it so that when they come around to take the tray, you can give the tray away. Because if you take too long to eat, you're going to be stuck with the tray. It might take like 2 or 3 hours until they come through the aisles again in order to take the trays. If you miss your first opportunity to give the tray back, now you're babysitting the tray for like the runtime of Oppenheimer. Just push the flight attendant button. What is it like to be 6 years old? I'm traveling for business and I could really use some chips right now. Bing bong! Everybody trying to sleep on the airplane has to hear beep boop. Excuse me, server? Could you bring me a snacks? Can you bring me 40 calories of airplane pretzels, please? Bing bong! That's their job, though. Well, why don't you just turn your popcorn upside down when you leave the airplane, too? Or, sorry, when you leave the movie theater. They got people to clean that up, honey. It's actually easier because they're going to be sweeping anyway. Can we stop pretending airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I hear that. It's literally just an airplane, man. Chibli, I loved on your stream yesterday how you were saying, well, first you were saying a couple of things that got me. And I don't want to ask too much about your personal life. So if you're not comfortable like responding to this, that's fine. They're calling him the most empathetic streamer of all time, the most empathetic millennial. Your dad taking you to KFC and then ordering you a chicken sandwich, paying for it, and then telling you eating bread is why you have like IBS is psychotic, while he just eats fried chicken without the buns. So the first question I wanted to ask is was your dad like insanely jacked at the time? Because I feel like that's like the silver bullet for people who try to give you nutritional advice that sounds crazy. Is like, if your macros are locked in, take your fucking shirt off, dude. Take your shirt off right now. Let me see those bottom 2 abs. Let me see them. Post your mile time. Post your mile time. He was fit? Okay, well, he's made it through the first gate. Although I did like the second part where you thought you were owning your dad. Because when you were hanging out with him, you would say like, hey, can I have $20 so I can go buy a drink from the cafe? And then you would go buy like $19 worth of stuff and then give him $1 back 3 hours later. And you would think like, my dad's so stupid, he doesn't know that, you know, a latte is not $19. But actually, my personal opinion, your dad knew that you were getting one over on him, and he was getting a little bit of free time for a fairly low price, 19 New Zealand dollars for a few hours of, you know, internal peace and quiet to pursue something in your own life. I mean, I don't know, this was probably like in the late 2000s, early 2010s or something like that. So, I mean, it's not cheap, but it's cheaper than a babysitter, maybe. Dude, he started e-dating someone, then got married to them and went to China, got divorced and lost all his money. He ain't all that wise. Well, I know he's not all that wise because he told a 10-year-old kid that bread gives you IBS, which like might be true if you have celiac or like gluten intolerance or something like that, but is otherwise just like certified quackery. But anyway, regardless, we're back playing Tactical Breach Wizards, everybody. I recently found out I'm gluten intolerant after getting tested. I'm on the advice of my attorney. I'm not dredging out 2009 ass r/atheism skepticism that everybody who orders something that's gluten-free is tricking themselves, okay? If you are eating gluten-free and that is manifesting better tummy experiences in your life, what do I care? What do I care? Now, the only reason it annoys me is because sometimes you come home with a frozen pizza and then you look at the fine print and you're like, son of a bitch, gluten-free. This pizza's gonna be pure ass. Plant-based fucking cheese, gluten-free crust, son of a bitch. 3 spinach leaves and some Beyond sausage on this bitch. This is not gonna go over well, man. But like otherwise, it's okay, all right? And whatever works for you. That's my fault. I should have read it more closely. But when I was a kid buying frozen pizzas, it was just like Delicio DiGiorno. That's it. Gluten-free isn't vegan. Yeah. But then they're basically like, they pair them like synergistically. They're like, if you care about this shit, you probably care about that shit too, which is fine. I think there's also some truth to be had. Not really. Come on, man. This ain't my first day on planet Earth. I live in a city where like the culture was dominated by hippies for like 20 years before real estate took off, and now everybody's like a realtor with a TEDx talk. Like you can still see the lineage of that every day when you're walking around here. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. I don't know why I'm starting so aggressive here. I apologize. Let's move on. What about people with a gluten allergy? Of course, I'm pro you ordering gluten-free stuff so I don't accidentally buy it from the store, okay? I'm genuinely not judging because I literally don't care. Although I will say we went on a Disney cruise and we got like our dinner table was matched with another couple, and she was very rigorous about telling the server that she needs gluten-free food, which is fine. Day 3, she was just like, the gluten-free bread isn't that good, and she started eating the regular bread. And I was like, it doesn't really bother me. It's not really my business. But at the same time, like, sure, out in the kitchen, they're like stressing a little bit, making sure they don't accidentally get some gluten into her food. And and she was just like, the buns aren't like floury enough. And I'm like, yeah, of course they're not. Because they're gluten-free. I don't know what they make it with. It's like silkworms or something. It's not my business. It's not my business, okay? This is walkable, right? Zillow be like walk score 71. Walker's Paradise. What's up?
Oh fuck.
What'd you do?
There's the elevator. I just got out at the wrong end.
Yeah?
I guess. Is this the top?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can tell because the elevator went down.
Hey, how do we get it back?
You push this red button, man.
Oh shit. This first time, sorry. Dude, I was trying to make small talk at the Austin airport. It didn't go well, man. It was essentially this exact same interaction we're having right now.
What happened?
Yeah, someone was telling a lady on how to get an Uber, and I was like, oh, it's just so annoying here to get an Uber. And she was like, yeah. And then I was like, I'm so hot. And she was like, yeah, it is.
Well, it's not your fault. She didn't give you any any threads to pull on.
I know. I think she fucking hated me, bro. And then I pressed the elevator button. Worst thing ever. Elevator took like 2 minutes, and she pressed the button again. And I don't think her pressing it did anything, but it arrived as soon as she pushed it. So I was like a fucking idiot,
so
man.
She thinks you're the idiot. Yeah. No, I get that.
Yeah, but it was like she didn't do shit actually.
She definitely thinks you're in Texas for like some kind of charity thing.
I know, and I'm the one receiving the charity.
Yeah. She's like, aren't you supposed to? Isn't there someone who's supposed to be like pressing these buttons for you?
Yeah.
And setting up your Uber so that like you're doing that yourself?
Oh, you're alone? Wow, so brave. Hello.
What's up? Oh, I'm back here now.
Hello.
Where are we going, man?
There's caves. It's not like Corey was dying in them. Ooh, a lot of loot here. I feel like someone died here.
Nah, it's probably just a bunch of loot in one good pile.
I don't know, because like we were all here a minute ago, and there's no way we missed that. I'll see where the Apollo and Corey.
This shit's tight, bro.
It is tight. Careful, this holes.
At least it's dripping.
It's dripping.
She putty my cave till I nutty.
Okay. Oh, it's a water part.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Alright, let's just restart.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna go look. Well, it's like, what is that? Oh, that wasn't so bad. Oh!
go, dude.
You get him? Yeah, there you go. You can shake him a little bit.
We gotta get out. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here. I don't know where
Somebody died in the water.
Really?
Yeah, I can't get out. Oh, I'm free.
Are you in the water?
No, I'm free. I'm out of the water now.
I won't get in the water, but I'm gonna get.
I'm just gonna get out.
I also want to get out. Oh, what's that?
Do you know the way?
Why can't I jump out? There we go.
You gotta, yeah, it's a weird one. You gotta like crouch.
Yeah. I don't think it was that way. I'm pretty sure it was like this. Yeah. This feels good. This feels right. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I was bullshitting. You with me?
Oh, one second. I'm trying to dispose of this man-eater before it kills us all.
Nah, it's fair.
Dude, he's too good. He's freaking me out.
You gotta get over here, man. We gotta get out of here.
I don't know where you are.
I'm over here. Just come to my boys. I see that you're above me. Come down. There you go.
This dude is going to be pissed, man.
Just shake his ass. Make him happy. Oh god. We gotta go.
I trust.
Where's the elevator? I think it was right over here. Dude, my sense of direction. I feel so smart today.
Yes.
Right,
Justin,
come to life while you're in here. Yeah.
Oh, I was trying to like send you. You ever see Armageddon?
What was that?
You ever see Armageddon?
No, I haven't.
I was gonna send you up like making a heroic sacrifice myself.
Oh, that's cool.
And I was gonna be like, take care of Gracie for me or something. And then you're supposed to cry, I think.
Oh yeah. How the fuck do you leave? I didn't come in the front.
There's a door.
Is there like
there's
a door
over here? Yeah. Bro! He's crying!
Well, shake him. He'll be happy.
Go! Take care of Gracie for me, man!
Oh, I don't wanna break this bridge.
Go!
Oh god. Okay. Oh, no one's back. That's not good. Is everyone dead? Chibley's dead. Corey's dead, and Apollo is dead.
Oh, dude, he's here!
What's that noise?
That's the man-eater, bro!
Is he outside trying to eat? Oh god! This was his fucking arm.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oh.
God damn.
Looking for yourself out there.
Did you see that little freak in there?
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill it. What? You're dumb. You ain't the dead. I can't see it. Smoked out.
Oh, you're hitting me.
Oh, sorry. Fuck you, dude. I'm gonna die. Run. Ryan, run.
Is this guy? Does he even do damage though?
He's smoking out, man, and I'm low HP. Why is he so strong? Hang on, I gotta.
Chibley? Oh, he's still alive. I thought you fell in the
I made it. This dude is so beast.
Mist or beast?
He is misting or going beast.
We did. We landed right where you are.
No! Someone just died.
Someone just got eaten.
No, dude.
Oh, it's this guy. Hey.
Oh, it's Fart Guy.
Can you get my egg back?
I don't see your egg, man.
It's up there.
Oh, it's over there. Yeah, hang on. Excuse me, buddy. I need this. Fucking leave me alone.
He's almost dead. You just gotta hit him with the egg.
I think I tried to throw the egg at you and it like went to hell.
Oh my
I did throw it though, and I no
God.
longer have it. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm almost dead too. I'm gonna walk away.
How did it go so wrong, man? How did it go so wrong?
Oh my god, jump.
What's up? Justin's spinning. I'm taking him back.
What do you think got him?
Hey you.
Hello.
What was going on with that?
What do you mean?
Why were you spinning?
Cause I didn't want to run all the way home. I flew off to that water tower to see if you could do anything with it. You can't.
You can take us off if you want. I think
You can too.
Yeah, but I'm scared that I'm gonna press it and then somebody's gonna be. Oh! 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 Get out of here, man! Get us the fuck out of here, dude!
They were nice. They were hanging out.
We don't know what kind of pathogens they're carrying.
So true.
You guys want some cookies? Free me?
You need some help.
Free
I don't
me,
have the
please?
key.
Brother.
I'm gonna go find a key.
Wait. I gotta slide you something under the door first, in case I don't make it.
I can't pick it up, man.
Okay, let me get a little closer.
Ryan, look at me very carefully, okay?
Try now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, okay, wait. How about, no, that's
I don't
not
think
even
that.
close. Yeah.
Okay, no, Ryan, this is your painting. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Thank you, sir. Sorry, I farted. Oh, no, dude, no. He knew, he set it up, but that's still fucking creative, man. That is cinema right there. My fucking painting, though, you dickhead. Come on, man. Oh, bro. Oh, never mind. Big bolt. We're fucking chill. Y'all? Fire escape? Don't fuck with me. It got framey. The bracket must be close. This is where we came in. They're closing doors on my ass? The world is conspiring to scare me?
He's just surrounded by
just to
loot.
scare him.
God
What's
damn.
that? C9?
That's Y9.
Y9?
Yeah.
What is it? Open?
No, you just type the thing. You just type Y9. You just kind of waltz past it, honestly.
I just wanted to scare him.
Save me, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. Save me. Oh, what was that? Save me, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. No, motherfucker. Hello? What was that for? I don't know, some shit was buzzing, so I turned it off. Get me out, man. They're tormenting me, dude. They're tormenting me. Go back to Apollo's body? Brother. I mean, I don't think that's the door we're looking for, though. Painting! Painting! What? Oh, okay. Everything's all right. If there's something inside that you wanna say it all right. It'll be okay. I will be all right. 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 There's something inside that you wanna say.
Oh! Oh, I give myself the worst Charlie horse of all time. I'm dead.
He fell in the hole. He fell in the
God, dude.
Oh.
Great cinematic moment, by the way. Great cinematic
No, I
moment.
should have told you the fire exit.
Fuck
was right
y'all.
past that door,
Fuck
by the way.
you, lad.
Oh.
Chibli blew up my car, man. I was saving that.
What? In that game.
Yeah, he thinks he can go and blow up the car with no one watching.
blew up
Man,
my
that's
truck.
messed up.
That is messed up.
This would be such a good Nicolas Cage movie.
I'm trapped in the giant's ass.
Fuck. We've been here several times. All three of us and Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, I'll be Nicolas Cage from 1995's movie The Rock. I'll be another Nicolas Cage too. I'll be grizzled Nicolas Cage from The Color Out of Space.
Oh, guys.
The Bracken's here.
How the fuck did that guy get in?
Who invited him to the party?
Fuck it, I can do this shit all day. You think I can't do this shit all day? I'll do this shit all fucking day. I can do this. I can dance all day. I can dance all day. I can dance all day.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up, Brian!
Oh man.
No, that's such a good Nicolas Cage movie, bro. We gotta take this to Hollywood.
Dude, good stuff on the teleporter, man. Good stuff on the teleporter.
Shit, what was it?
The bracken, dude, he came sliding in and then he grabbed Chibli and you teleported him out and he was just T-posed there in front of me for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, Ryan was just yelling at him in the corner and then he snapped.
Justin must have fallen. Justin must have fallen down. I get killed by the bracken, and everyone's just talking shit about me.
We didn't know where you were. You just, I heard you say, ah, and then like,
I fell in a hole. Yeah, I fell in a hole.
He's gaslighting his friends. He's gaslighting his friends.
Among Us.
Yeah,
Among
yeah. Oh.
I can tell Apollo's running away from something because my room is shaking.
Wait, he's running in real life?
Well, I think maybe when he swings his mouse, maybe it like moves his disc, which moves the... I don't know. His mouth. This is okay.
Big mouth.
There's a rubber ducky on the ground, guys. Where am I? Where am I, dude?
Why is it so dark?
Justin?
Someone died, but...
Help!
What is happening?
Help me!
Oh, it's Fart Boy's gas.
Oh, I'm still in here, bro.
I got out.
Who's that foot? Watch out, there's a thumper on me.
I'm fucking trapped, dude. I'm fucking trapped. I can't see my way to fucking out, dude.
Are you in the room?
I don't know, man. I don't know where I am. Oh, wait. I'm okay. Oh.
This way.
Okay. Oh.
Come to me, I'm safe.
Sorry, I panicked for a second there.
I'm hearing some nasty shit over here, though.
There's a dead body by me.
Yeah, it's Justin, I think.
Don't close this door, whatever you do. I'm safe from it.
Are you seeing this guy?
Hi, you bug. Okay, goodbye.
Oh, I think I did that.
Hello. I don't have anything for you.
Oh, get on the thing!
Corey, I need you to come back with a grenade.
I'm here, dude.
Blow this guy up.
The front door is this way. I don't have a grenade. I can't help you in that front.
Fucking give me...
Oh, God. We just teleported.
Oh, Huggy's pissed, dude. He's so tilted, dude.
This would be such a good Nicolas Cage movie.
Dude, so true. Imagine like Little River Band was playing right now or something. Friday night, the music was down, I was holding your hand, and I was dreaming of myself.
There's someone there, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh
Fuck you. You fucking troll, dude. You fucking trolled me. Oh, God. You fucking trolled me, Chiblee.
That was so funny, though.
I just died in his arms tonight.
Oh, that was good, man. Get trolled. That's going on my TikTok page.
Bro, the crushers are scary, man.
Oh, you got by a crusher?
Yeah, I just went. I looted. I was like, I'm gonna go to the fire exit. I walked in, took 2 steps, and fucking exploded, dude.
Can I tell you guys something?
Yep.
I already told my chat.
Okay.
But yesterday's stream.
Starting to get a clear picture here.
Oh shit!
Oh, he left. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked.
Oh, he's goated, man.
Bye.
Damn.
Holy shit,
That's
man.
crazy.
Holy crap.
Oh, man.
Corey's cracked at this game.
Oh. He was good.
Incredible.
He saved us, man. We were donezo if we died there.
Oh my god. That's terrifying.
That was a certified Nick Cage moment for sure.
That thing was a pixel away from you, man.
Holy crap.
I think it was one of the silly ones that just played a little prank.
Maybe. I did not expect that.
Dude. Yo, you ever do this?
Wait, we didn't get anything. Holy shit.
Chiblee, check this out. You're gonna love this, Chiblee. Grab this cup, and then have it as your primary, and then like go to the door. Yeah, dude.
Oh, you're putting it in your mouth?
Oh. I'm having a little drink. Oh, it's a Coke Zero.
Dude, pass it over. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, I would like a sip.
Dude, have a
Oh,
sip
you're
of
the
it,
first
man.
two. I've already had some.
Oh, yeah.
That's sick, dude.
This would be such a good Nicolas Cage movie.
Where you just
Wait,
drink
what
a
happened?
cup.
Okay, yeah. Corey's turn.
Wait. Oh, okay. Yes. The devil laughs.
All right, Apollo, your turn. You can have a sip.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Yes, dude. Now back to me. Yeah. Glug. Sorry, guys. I hope you didn't want any. Glug.
No one's the wiser.
We gotta get 5 cups, man.
Yes.
Yep.
Have a party.
Yeah.
It was all of our money, so I'm gonna do this.
Red Solo Cup.
Turns out the true little
bunch of shit.
company is the company you keep.
Thank you.
That's deep.
Okay.
You can't bring it in anyway.
I'm in the caves. I'm bored in the caves. I'm in the caves bored.
Oh, Ryan.
Yours! Dude, I'm never taking a swig from the cursed goblet in the anus of the giant, man. This is crazy.
Ryan, what's up?
Yeah, dude. You hear about the party after the show?
Yeah. Cheers.
It's gonna be a great time. All right, take her easy.
What? Oh, a little sip.
That was fucking sick, dude.
Yeah. Oh, it just goes.
Wait, Justin.
What's up?
Come back out. Yo, I brought the party, brother. Yep. Fill her up, boy. Glug. Yes, dude.
Up in the top, yeah.
Oh, shit, bro.
Oh, gross, bro.
Oh, no.
This fucking.
Wait a minute, we having a party in here?
Dude, bring it over.
Very nice.
Yes, man. Yes.
You guys okay?
Corey, get over here, bro. Yo! Yes! Yo! I took a star one.
Oh, the elevator's over here. Well, I'll take
Yeah,
I brought my own, bro.
Yeah! That's cool! He's a recovering alcoholic. He's still chill.
Yo, let me fill you up. Let me fill you up.
I don't want any of that shit, bro. Look, we got the keg right here.
No, it's okay. Yeah. We suck.
That's fucking sick, dude. Are you crazy?
Yeah,
I'm going back in the fucking drink, man. Wait, where is the drink?
The elevator's over this way.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, get out of here.
Oh, man.
It's nice. It's good stuff.
That was, for me, that was like as good as it gets.
That's real nice. All I have is this cup. But it feels like
Oh, dude! That's our fucking boy, man! How could you do that to him? That's fucking sick. Cheers. Oh no, man. What the hell happened over here? Ghibli, you still here?
Hey!
You missed a hell of a party, bro. You missed a hell of a party, bro.
You're still. I've been keeping busy. I ain't even in the driver's seat, bro. I don't know what happened. Corey? Oh, you're still alive. Thank God.
Yeah, it definitely bounced on my head, but we're good.
I can't miss this, dude. Oh, man.
He'll be fine. He can see perfectly. Want me to close that hood for you, Jim?
Yeah, can you please?
Hold on. There you go.
You got space to hold his body? Might want to let it.
We can tell him.
Cool
We can
down
teleport
for a
it.
second. Oh, that's right.
Oh man! Did it blow up the second I slammed the hood? Or?
I think when you slammed the hood, it knocked the car backwards, and then the bumper touched the mountain, and he exploded. That's my like NTSB investigation.
Oh, it's so good.
Yo, did you see fucking Ghibli, guys? He fucking died. His car exploded, man. All right, take her easy. What's up, guys? Heard you ordered the party. Well, here it is. What's up? Yes.
Yes, dude.
I ran out of cups. Fill up my Erlenmeyer flask.
Sure, bro. Why not?
Yeah. It's a bong. You're bonging.
Can I see you sip out of that shit? Yeah, buddy. It fucking works, dude.
Wait, I missed all these items, yeah.
Can you not pull out my fucking car every single time? Like,
I mean, it was
a big ask.
Hi. No, I cannot actually.
Hey. Hey, I forgot my
aren't
cup.
even driving it, dude. Oh,
can you fill up my horn?
Absolutely.
Here you go.
get out of here, man.
What the fuck?
Please don't be Ryan. We're all against each other every time. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
It's such a fucked up thing to hear when you're up in the guts.
That was messed up. I will say, I saw the bracken here. Oh, he's gone. I was trying to let you guys walk forward. It's gone.
I'm free.
Ah! Huh. I found Ryan.
I saw the bracken here. I saw the bracken.
Damn, that thing's crazy.
He seemed like more scared of us than we are of him, though. What are we doing, Lance? Oh no.
no.
So, damn, he's just getting everybody.
Man, he's
Dude,
that's
just
a
go-
triple.
He's just going to UAV. He's going to UAV. Killing spree.
Oh, Corey found a fire exit.
This guy's insane at this game, man.
Yeah, Corey's a gamer. Capital G.
I think it's cool. I think it's funnier than min-fotting.
That's like even worse.
Who the fuck is that?
What the hell is even that?
What is what?
As long as there's more than one of us, he's
Oh, it's
chill.
this guy. This is my boy.
He's a job. The first of the company character with a job.
This is my friend.
I want to write him.
Hello.
Bro, you can't get on it.
Wow! Holy!
I saw that, dude. I saw that, bro.
You broke line of sight, dude. He stepped out.
You can't.
Is Ryan dead?
That's my bed.
It sounded like it.
He just Ryan, Corey.
They're
What? No,
never
I don't
gonna
have
piece
nothing.
together
Did
how I
Ryan just
died in a
died? What, you did
completely
blood loss or
mundane
something?
situation.
I'm busy. I'm busy.
Oh.
I'm busy.
Oh.
I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy.
My friend's protecting me.
Oh no! Oh no! What's
going? Ooh.
Apollos?
Yo, there's something broken in the game today, man.
Oh hell no! SpongeBob,
great.
Please help.
37 Benadryls.
Please help. Please help.
So true.
Oh god, I see the situation.
Oh, Paul's about to be the only one.
Corey, if we're gonna lose all that stuff, you gotta make it up.
Hold it all.
I believe Corey can do it.
He's getting the knife.
Insane
Corey,
tech.
man.
Insane tech.
Corey is just a gamer. God dang.
Nah, he's running shit like in the Navy.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, he's out.
What the?
Get out, and then he'll TP me out.
Oh my god, he's gonna take
I've got to see Apollo's like a perspective when he gets out. Like he's gonna be
Apollo's
so
is on
happy
landmine, huh?
when the blue light hits him. He's gonna be so happy.
TP me out. Either he TPs me out, or I'm done for, man.
We should vote the ship to leave right before he
I'll give him
a vote to make Apollo think he died. Let's do it right now, okay?
All right.
So yeah, hold right click.
Oh, he's too smart.
No, you gotta do it quickly. Oh.
No.
Yes, brother, you're a hero.
So disappointed.
I was one of
I'm a
three. I
fucking
was
piece
one of
of
three.
shit. I'm sorry, man. I did it. I was just late.
Wait, did you sell the fucking cups, dude?
Wow, looks like it.
man.
Yeah.
It's messed up.
How could you
You
do
go
that?
to party's over.
With the fuck is you saying it's time to grow
Does it
up?
sound like party music to you?
No, we can go get more, bro.
The party never stops me at like 55 years old.
Like this shit face. At Jimmy Butler.
People think they're real. You got me. You got my ass.
Oh,
You got my ass.
dude.
Stop it!
Oh!
Bro, it's actually children. They're actually children, man.
What the fuck? How'd
You know what?
do
Fuck
that?
you. No one gets it now.
What's it fucking for?
They're the only two ones that died, dude.
How did it go vertical?
Oh, you got one too?
Oh, I wonder how fucking
was
hard it
top.
is.
I was trying to push him over the railing.
He's a fucking piece of shit, man. He blows up the first two cars and he tries to ruin the last one, man.
I see your point. I see your point.
I was just watching, man. I was getting the. I was.
He's
that
like,
was
oh,
the
only I'm
cameraman.
allowed to blow up the fucking cars, apparently. man.
No, I like how the bodies.
Wow, I'm so glad I'm back to life. I really like to take the edge off.
Titanica.
Titanic. No, that's right.
Was it? Where's the fucking cups, bro?
So Metallica.
Oh, dude, someone was cleaning up. Someone's mom came over and cleaned up.
No, dude.
Yeah, we had to clean up. No, dude, they found the cups.
Dude, it's
No.
all right. Check it out. I'm unscrewing the top of the flashlight. Check it out. Yes.
You
Yes.
start fucking it? You start fucking
Yeah,
it?
I start fucking the flashlight. Yes. I shove the flashlight up my ass and pretend it's fucking me. Yes, dude. Yes.
Well, dude, we have so many now.
Pretend. He's
Someone
showing
else
up
is
as
also the
Austin
flashlight.
pretending.
It's not gay because they're fucking the flashlight.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. What the hell is this guy?
The little guy.
Holy man.
This is the noises episode.
Oh no, did Ryan die?
Balls.
No, Ryan didn't die.
Check it out, bro. Is this bit old yet? Check it out, man. Look.
Let's go, dude. I'm gonna whisk that shit.
Yeah, dude, they got fucking brewskis in the devil's anus.
Hey,
Yes.
they're soaked in vodka. These are
Yes.
vodka soaked pickles.
Vodka pickles, great idea.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
really tasty.
Oh no, I see Bracken. Bracken down there, by the way. Bracken. Maybe it's just a light. Was it a light?
Bracken, come over, bro. We got a 2-4. We got a 30 rack of natty.
John Boy Bass.
I will have one natural ice, please.
What's this?
Bracken would be a nerd like that.
Oh,
He got fucking squished, man.
Bro said, what's this?
Chivly. Oh my god.
Ryan!
Oh, incredible.
How did it go so fast, man?
When did they put those in games?
Fucking lemming ass motherfucker.
There's a gap on the right. You should be able to make a pause.
There's like generators and shit. Games? I thought it was a little generator with like a door near it.
It's so big.
That's so fucking funny, man.
Dude, that's the way you just fucking paraded over here.
Dude, I didn't even see it, man.
Oh my god, it was incredible. I yelled so loud I broke my mic. Any of y'all got siblings who would snitch?
Nah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's just over.
That's not good for me.
Oh wow, look at his moves. This guy's fucked.
How does he do it, man? How does he do it?
He's a maniac.
Give the spider a beer, man.
Yes. Get the spider.
Nah.
Oh, the spider came on with him. And
He's insane, man.
he is insane.
It's true, the spider's too lean. He probably doesn't fuck with the beer. But the loot bug is that kind of like, he's got a beer drinker's physique for sure.
Oh,
I think he left.
The loot bug is drinking a brewski.
No doubt, dude. He's got
the-
stubby arms and legs.
Yeah.
Big old
The
thorax.
Bracken's drinking a like I think like a whiskey.
Oh, you think he's one of those guys?
Interesting. Yeah, I think he's a whiskey guy.
I really want to drive that back.
I think the Thumper is drinking Bacardi 151.
Yeah, okay. I can see that.
The butler
What do you
dude's
don't like
drinking like old fashioned all day, every day, bro.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
I love old fashioned.
Yeah. Or like a martini. Like he watches like too many fucking like Chad movies, dude. He's trying to be Chad pilled.
Can you have a female butler? You guys are so... Society, look what they've done to you. You don't even answer a simple question. Okay, I don't want to talk about the Costco Dad, no disrespect. Can I just put it on pause for a second here? I've been an AJ defender. I think that I considered him like just a wholesome dad who was having some fun with his son and his extended family. But then I saw that behind the scenes video from the Costco where he's kind of like pretending that he's Stanley Kubrick.
Action. 3, 2, 1. Boom!
No, we're here with Jay Kinda Funny.
No, okay. Don't worry.
No, we're here with Jay Kinda Funny is first.
Okay. We're here with Jay Kinda Funny.
And this is boom. All right, one at a time. Okay. We're here with Jay Kind of Funny, and this is Boom or Doom. And then I'll say this Boom or Doom. You say the chicken bake or the double chunk chocolate.
Ready? And action. We're here with Jay Kind of Funny.
And this is Boom or Doom.
The chicken bake?
Or the double chunk chocolate cookie.
I gotta go with the double chunk chocolate cookie.
No, you gotta taste it. You gotta take it. First taste it. First taste the chicken bake.
Oh.
Then taste the double chunk chocolate cookie and then give your answer.
Yeah, then
Okay. Oh,
okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sorry.
Here, try the chicken bake.
Okay.
It's so chickeny, it has bacon,
Oh my goodness.
savory.
Oh my goodness.
It's so good. It has cheese.
This definitely gets a boom. Definitely.
All right, now try the double chunk chocolate cookie.
Let me do that one. Let me do that one. You ready? All right, Jay. Now you gotta try the double chunk chocolate cookie.
I've been waiting all my life for this. Oh my. That definitely gets a boom.
It's not looking good for me, guys.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Cut. All right. Okay, here we go. And say, all right, Jay, which one gets the boom and which one gets the doom?
All right, Jay, which one gets the boom and which one gets the doom?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with the
You would say
double chunk
wait, you would say the chicken bake gets the doom?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. The chicken bake gets the doom, and the double chunk chocolate cookie gets the boom.
Where they're filming the like Doom or Boom chicken bake versus double chunk chocolate cookie. What did he do? I mean, it's not that bad, but it's like, you know, Big Justice will do a line read or something like that. That's like, we're doing Boom or Doom. I've got the chicken bake. My dad's got the chocolate chunk cookie. And then AJ goes like, cut. Okay, you say I've got the chicken bake, and I'll say I've got the double chunk chocolate cookie. And then they go again and they put the faces on. We got Steve will do it. And we're doing Doom or Boom. I've got the chicken bake, and I've got the double chunk chocolate cookie. And then the dude is like, I gotta say boom to the double chunk chocolate cookie. And then AJ is like, no, you gotta take a bite of the chicken bake first, and then you gotta take a bite of the double chunk chocolate cookie. They goes, run it again. And then they took them. I thought it was like more holistic. I didn't realize that it was like, you know, there's like 30 takes out here trying to get the perfect boom or doom. I couldn't believe it, man. I don't think it's like a bad thing necessarily. Like if you saw how many times like I've had to do a cut for like, remember when I did the Twitch award show? I had to send them a video or something that was like, I'm here to present the award for most anticipated game 2021. Shit is like 30 seconds and it took me like 15 takes. But like at the same time, part of the appeal for me was that they were like just having fun, man, but they're not having fun. They got a whole studio now. Me when the pizza shop fight was scripted. That's a different situation, okay? That's obviously there was choreography in that. I'm not saying he's a bad dad. It pierced the veil a little bit for me.
Good job.
We get those. And the kangaroo video. People we need to open the schools. I guess that's going to happen after Labor Day. But I maintain the kangaroo video looks fake. Somebody tweeted me like 3 times last night, and they're like, watch this video. Do you still think the kangaroo video is fake? And it's a video of a kangaroo boxing a heavy bag. And I'm like, you're begging the question. That's a logical fallacy. I'm not saying kangaroos can't engage in some boxing. I'm saying that it looks fake when the dude catches him with the cross right on the chin and the kangaroo rears back like a fucking dark crystal puppet, okay? I'm not saying no kangaroos in history have ever thrown fisticuffs. I'm saying the video where the dude goes like this and then catches him like right in the chin and the kangaroo goes back with his arms up like this, it looks fake to me. Like it looks like some shit from like Clash of the Titans 1933. Is this a bit now? Sorry, I don't want to keep pausing like I'm having a fun time playing this. It's not a bit that I think it's fake. I think it looks fake. It may or may not be fake, but in my opinion, it looks fake. Now, the video where the kangaroo is in like waist deep water, and he has the dog in a headlock like this, and then the dude comes over and like punches the kangaroo, and then the kangaroo kind of like freaks out, and then the guy drops his phone into the water, and then he picks up the phone and they're like squaring up against each other, and then he hits the kangaroo with like a karate chop splash, and the kangaroo goes like, "Arr!" That one's real. You can't fake that, okay? But the one where the dude he's got this going on, and then he just hits him with like a quick one, that one looks fake. I'm not saying it is fake. I'm saying it looks fake, okay? It's two very different things. You said that you believe it's fake? Yeah, people believe in lots of shit that's probably not real, okay? Do you really want to get into that? It's real to me. Get scared. Whoa! Show me, Rachel. Rachel, show me. I want to see it. Yes! That's so embarrassing, man. Oh. That's more my speed, honestly. Well, I didn't know they were going to flip them over. I didn't know I needed to click to get them to flip over. Okay. That's okay. We can get that. We can get that. Next time we'll get that. That is the monkey test. I forgot about that. What? Ah, fucking son of a bitch. Go again. Go again. Oh, fuck, dude. No, no. It's so embarrassing, man. Fuck. Yes! Oh. This game it'll humble you real quick, man. What do you mean? It was so balanced. I gotta draw like triangles. Okay. Oh, shade it. Oh, you're right. I could fill it in. I'm just dropping balloons on it. Okay. Much better. Much better. Guess we're making shaded circles now. So true. So true. I might be stupid. I actually might be stupid. I don't know. I think that one's not solvable. It's so embarrassing. Yeah, good start. Really good idea. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. There's no way, man. There's no way. I can't believe it. We actually beat that game for the first time ever. 8. Good job. As you get older, here's one way to explain approaching middle age to somebody who's like their prefrontal cortex has only recently stopped growing. The model I use to think about it is that you still have roughly the same capacity for speed and work mentally that you did when you were like 17, but you have to negotiate with your brain to do it instead of your brain just doing it. Like, I can still do mental arithmetic. It just takes me, like, as a human being, it takes me forcing my brain to be honest about it. Like, instead of just like my brain being like, oh, 17 times 3 is 51. That's a bad example, but imagine those were two two-digit numbers. When you get older, your brain goes 17 times 21. I'm not going to fucking calculate that shit. And then you got to be like, no, bitch, you work for me. Do it. Do it a fucking multiply 17 by 20 and then multiply 17 by 1 and then hold both numbers in your mind and add them together. And it goes like, fucking fine, I'll do it. That's what middle age is like. Like I was trying to explain it, but it kind of got like run over in Lethal Company comms, which is fair. Like I feel like your hard drive is still good, but the little man inside of your brain who goes into the library of your mind and goes like, and then gets like the ladder and goes like to try to like pull out the record, like his ass gets lazy. That data is still in there, but in order to actually have the mental librarian like pull it out and give it to you in a timely fashion, you gotta bust out like come on, bro, you're gonna get ridden up. You're gonna get ridden up. No, please don't do it. I'm sorry. There's got to be repercussions for your lackadaisical behavior. No. It's all fucked, man. Get on. Good job. Nope, I've done it again. Oh, man.
All right.
We do puzzles now? Oh, yeah. We're doing puzzles now. That one was a little much for me. I wasn't expecting that one. Done it again, y'all. Oh, man. Bro, he's knocked down. What do you mean? He's clearly at a lower position than he was before. Yes! That was... The doubters were believers on that one.
Okay.
Even the believers were doubters on that one. That's not possible. That's pure luck. Yes! Oh, the chimp test. Go, 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 go!
Good job.
Lucky seed. Oh, it was still pretty good, though. It was still pretty good. We can get 25 for sure. 5.
Nice.
That was a joke. That's your junior kindergarten. Give me some first grade shit. Fuck you. I'm not a damn chimp. I can't do that shit. Give me a fucking paintbrush or something. Fuck you. Okay, give me some junior kindergarten shit.
Okay.
They did give me a paintbrush. You're not wrong. I should stop making circles, but you know, it's. I'd like to see you take a crack at it, big guy. What does Joe Biden say? I ain't lying. I ain't kidding around here. Do you know how demoralizing that is, man? Do you know how fucking embarrassing that is to fail the maze? Oh man, that's so fucking funny. I'd like to see you take a crack at it, smart guy. Perfect, perfect. We gotta get a pet name for every game. That one's real estate. Puzzle is Joe Biden. I don't know, this one's just called as shit Mario Andretti. Science. American kids at the Coke Freestyle machine. Angry Birds. That's clearly Angry Birds. That way, you could call it Jesse Pinkman. That's true. We could call it Jesse Pinkman. This is Chimp.
Okay.
7 Chimp instead of 8 is good tech. This shit's Grandma.
Okay.
Grandma at the Save On Foods. Ooh, Long John Silver's. That's right, Laser's Dr. Evil. This is Hikaru, of course. Yes! Cereal box.
Good job.
Hold, hold. This is also Joe Biden. They threw in a square piece. I hadn't seen that before. That's Biden too. I don't even have a name for that shit. I'm so disappointed in myself. 3? No! I'm the misclick! That's Jerma lock. That's right, Jerma lock. Chimp me.
Oh yeah.
We can hold. We just need 5 more. Little higher. Aim a little higher. Always good advice.
Okay.
That one's aunt. Not to be confused with grandma. Oh, we make these. What? A loss on shaky science in made gray? Are you kidding me, man? Joe Biden won. That's embarrassing. This is even stupider content than Nintendo World Championships. Please play some cerebral content. Play Disco Elysium fully voiced and make all the decisions that I would make. Don't make any decisions that aren't based, or I'll send a photo of your house to you from a Proton Mail account. Fuck you, dickhead. We're balling. Strap in, motherfucker. It's cherry picking time, okay? We're going to 20. Can't be done. Can't be done. Can't be done. Can't be done. That can be done. That can be done. Oh. Okay, lock in, man, lock in. New mini games, bro. No. Take pleasure in mastery, not novelty. Okay, get it twisted. Come on, man. What? It can't be done. There's not enough space, man. There's not enough space. It can't be done. Oh, okay, we bring it back with the Biden. The shit is a fever dream if you join late. Hey, hang on. Don't try to distract me during the Gamja bar, okay? That shit's important. You weren't here for Dr. Evil, okay? We take those. Late Gaben, a successful late Gaben. Fuck you. Biden 2. Biden 2. Fuck it. We take an L on Biden 2. Did we tank that damage? Wukong wishes it had this shit. Can I say a completely unfair take about the Wukong game? Monkey Souls? I saw someone play it on Twitch. He really makes like a monkey noise every time he gets hit by a boss or does an attack. Like I saw he was doing dodge rolls and shit like that and getting lit up by magic missiles and going, hoo, 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 hoo. It's like, I'm sure it's a good game, okay? I'm sure it's a good game. Just for the guy that I am, that one kind of took me out of it a little bit. I'm more of a, what's the score of the football match? Never mind, it's all for naught now. Brain stew me. It's a privilege just to be back here. Okay. Oh! I gotta hit it with both sides. Yes! Oh. Oh, you motherfucker, you. I should at least slash marker. We'll just call that milestone. On your specific recommendation, I rewatched Austin Powers 1 and honestly didn't hold up as much as I'd hoped, but to be clear, you doing it is still funny. You won't see heaven. Austin Powers 1 is one of the top 10 to top 12 comedies from the 1990s, the decade. Second one is better? No, it isn't. The second one, they just make the same jokes in the second one. It's still okay. It's not as ass as the third one. Goldmember's goated. Goldmember is horrible. You need to gain some self-respect. Goldmember is god-awful. The second is not the best, man. Watch them all again. Oh, it's in my head, man. Which one had Daddy Wasn't There? That's Goldmember. It has like 7 songs in the movie, which is like none of them are. Daddy Wasn't There is probably the best. Which one has the stuck card? Now we're talking. That's Austin Powers 1. Okay. Someone finally recognizes real cinema. Which one's got Fat Bastard? 2 and 3. Which one has the tent? 2. I could do this shit all day. 3 is a tent 2. No, it doesn't, you Philistine. 3 harkens back to the tent gag. From 2, they have a silhouetted scene in the hospital with a doctor's curtain giving them privacy. And Michael Caine goes, it looks like a baby owed in an apple. You're saying first one is least memorable? No. The first one is like by far the best. Probably your asses were just born in like the year 2000, so you didn't see Austin Powers 1 until after you saw Goldmember, so you anchored on Goldmember being the funniest shit of all time. Then you finally saw Austin Powers 1, and you're like, what the fuck? This shit ripped off Goldmember. You weren't there, okay? We were keeping the shit warm for you while you were still embryonic. 1 has Mega Scott bashing in Starbucks, right? No, that's 2, man. That's 2. Dr. Evil is a secret volcano lair. Number 2, while he was in outer space, invested in a small coffee chain called Starbucks. And then he gives Dr. Evil the latte and he sips it, and then he has the foam on his lip. And then they're going, Herr Doctor, you have, yes. And he goes, oh, that's how we do it in Belgium. It's called a Belgian dip. That's the best one. It's the second best one of the 3. Mini-Me is in the first one. You guys are actually trolling me now, and it's pissing me off. Mini-Me is in the second and the third one. Beyonce's in the third one. I could do this shit all day, man. Doesn't she cameo in 2? Beyonce? I'm pretty sure in Austin Powers 2, Beyonce was like 16 years old. She's not in the movie. She was just Destiny's Child back then. Which one has the fembot with the gun boobies? That's 1 in the start of 2. Tom Cruise was in 1. Tom Cruise is in the third one. He plays Austin briefly. Which one has Shrek? See, now you're going into the extended Powers verse. That's from the Pentaveret. The Pentaveret has Shrek.
Oh yeah.
That's not even in Austin Powers.
Okay.
Will Ferrell, he's in 2. He plays Mustafa. The wound is beginning to smell of almonds. I'm very badly burned.
Excellent.
Which one has the mole? That's the third one. I'll just like, I'll give you an easy heuristic, okay? If it's a bad fucking joke, it's probably from Goldmember. Which one has Pussy Galore? That shit's actually from James Bond, bro. That's from Goldmember. Now, a lot of vagina, in case you got them confused, a lot of vagina is from the first one. She's also known as the Italian bird, also known as the village bicycle. Everybody's had a ride. It was the 90s and the 60s, okay? It was a different time. You could say stuff like that. You could say stuff like that. When he farts in the hot tub? Yes, man. I did not mean to be so rude. It wasn't on me. It was my food. It just popped up to say hello, and now she's gone back down below. How dare you break wind before me? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't know it was your turn. Oh, man. I gotta watch Austin Powers again. Is it on Canadian Netflix? I'm loving the quotes right now. This is like so millennial core. Chibli, you wouldn't understand. This is how millennials interact. This is how we bond. You wouldn't happen to have seen anything at all, would you? Hey, there you are. Do I know you? No, but that's where you are. You're there. Yes! That's Gen X, but with Chevy Chase. Dude, so true. You know if you see someone with an avatar from Caddyshack, you're about to read some fucking dumbass shit about owning like 2 self-storage facilities or something. And like about how like casual alcoholism is actually based or something like that. That or like a Happy Gilmore avatar or something, you know it's coming.
Okay.
How is that so true? Because I've spent 12 years on Twitter. Anchorman 1 or 2? Why are we doing this, man? It's Anchorman 1. American Pie or Scary Movie? I think that probably there's a case to be made that American Pie is like a better movie, but Scary Movie is baked into my DNA because of the formative years in which I watched it. Scary Movie 2 is better. Guys. There's a very simple rule for cinema, okay? When it comes to comedies, the sequel is not... there's probably some circumstances, but the sequels are not better than the originals. It's possible that Scary Movie 3 is actually the best Scary Movie. Like, I'd entertain the discussion about that, but the idea that 2 is better is madness. Now, I like 2 because I was a little kid when I watched it and I was stupid, but 2 is not great. It does have Tim Curry and David Cross, though. It is kind of one of the most stacked casts of all time for absolutely no reason. Oh, you don't remember them? Tim Curry famously had outrageously large nipples, and David Cross throws his legs over his head so he can suck on his own penis.
Okay.
It's a pretty cerebral film. Which one had the guy with the weird hand? Yeah, that's Scary Movie 2 again. What's that guy's name? Chris? I can see him in my head. When he starts putting his hand inside the turkey. No, not Chris Farley. Chris Elliott. E.T. That's how I'm going to remember it. Elliott. I'll be right here. My germs. Oh, it's so fun being a millennial sometimes. Being a millennial is so funny when you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you you didn't write those jokes. I get like 1 out of 10 of the references here. Well, listen, I would start by saying that I think I have like a breadth of knowledge, not a depth, but a breadth. Then I would also say, I mean, like, why should you expect to get like more than 10% of the references? Like, I'm the one selecting the references. So like, I'm gonna get like at least 9 out of 10 of them. But like, to assume that everybody would have like the same shared knowledge as myself is, I think, a little naive. I'm just happy we're back in an era where making references is funny instead of cringy. Because, I mean, I don't know if Jonah Hill knows the damage he did by having that line in the movie This Is the End, where he said, everybody loves your references, man. You have the best references. That killed referential humor for like 8 years, because if you ever made a reference, people would just reference that line, and you'd be like, fuck. You're right, I'm not funny. I simply am referencing something that's funny. But now, we're back, man. Now references are funny again, I think. We need a mass millennial extinction event. Well, didn't they take The Office off of Netflix? Wow. I would have thought that could have done it. Millennials get called cringe by Gen Z, but Gen Z is laughing at Skibidi Toilet. No, Gen Z is not laughing at anything.
All right.
They're in the millennial phase right now. Gen Alpha's laughing at Skibidi Toilet. And also me as a millennial. Most other millennials don't laugh at Skibidi Toilet because they're like almost 40 years old. They don't know what it is. But I'm still laughing at Skibidi Toilet. Gen Z is out there probably quoting like YouTube poops at each other or something like that. Hope you brought lots of spaghetti. I get very insulted when someone calls me a millennial. How do you think I feel when somebody calls me a fucking boomer? I'm 35 years old. That's all right. I just fire back. I say, okay, Hydroid. Okay. What's a Hydroid? Guy whose whole personality is that he only drinks water. He sees you with a diet soda and is like, have you ever heard of water? At a restaurant, he's always like, yeah, can I get like a pitcher of water, please? Sometimes he'll mix it up. He'll be like, can I get a glass of water with a lemon?
All right.
That's a goat drink order. Okay, Hydroid. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a Hydroid. You should just own it. Do they drink sparkling water? Usually not. They consider that it's kind of like that's a diet of worms type thing. I think it's undecided as of right now. Gom job our motherfucker. We're doing stuff today. Flying water. Swablu. You can't tell me this guy. He's flying, obviously, and he's blue, and he's a cloud. So he must be... How could he not be water? He's a cloud. Clouds are made of water, and they fly in the air, man. He's a dragon. No, the fuck he isn't, dude. No, the fuck he isn't. That is a bird. They really think we're stupid. They just... More slop, please. More slop, please. Num, 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 num. And we don't ask any fucking questions. It makes me sick. Kanto normal? Tell me why my ass wanted to say Mr. Mime. I guess they'll say eradicate. Kanto first in their evolutionary line. Dratini. There's a little bit of a deep pull. A lot of you wouldn't get that one. Freaky ass mime needs to keep his ass in Kanto. He's got fucking kids now too, right? Isn't there like Mr. Rhyme must be like his long lost brother or something, but isn't there like mini mime? Mime Junior. Don't be scared, mini mime. Tool for swabbing the deck. Mop. Doorbell sound. Chime. Vertical lines on graphs in math. Standard deviation. Crept around in a Weasley way. Snuck topsy-turvy, bungled situation, mix-up, sign of things to come, omens. So I got to think about that one. Bothersome, pesky, skin bump, cyst, y-axis, angel hair topper, halo, slunk. Crept around he slunk around. It's a perfectly fine word. Anybody up slunking their shit? I just slunk into the DMs. What do you mean you slunk into the... He didn't really... This is Elaine now. He didn't slide into the DMs. It was more of like what a weasel would do. He slunk into the DMs. He slunked into the DMs, Jerry. I get it now. Yes, he slunk. That's it. He slunk into the DMs and then he sprinted right out. Chibli, you just linked a tweet from Baby Gronk 5. Let's take a look at this, okay? Let's see. Baby Gronk has a message to Big Justice and the Rizzler. Baby Gronk, I mean, I know he's like 13. Chibli, I'm being real with you. Is he going to say something like that is going to get me a 24-hour ban? Or is this good? He kind of just calls him fat?
Big Justice and the Rizzler. Your dads just want fame and attention. Your dads are feeding you bad food just to get famous. At least my dad trains me and feeds me healthy. You're this close to getting diabetes.
What the fuck, Baby Gronk? You're not a doctor, man. Baby Gronk, what are you doing? That's rude as fuck, man.
We all need to live. We all need to eat healthy to stay alive.
Why is he talking like that? Is that like a Gen Alpha cadence I haven't encountered in the wild yet? Big Justice and Rizzler. Your dads are just feeding you bad food to get famous. I love it. Even if his dad wrote it, I love how his dad says, at least my dad feeds me healthy and trains me. It's like his dad is even writing like, my dad might be a fucking piece of shit, but at least he cares about my physical well-being.
You're this close to getting diabetes.
That is not, you should not be saying that, Baby Gronk. That's too far, man. It's disgusting. It's just, there's no need for that rudeness, man. Oh, man. What was that? That's, We Bring the Boom. Chibli, did you see the reply that was, Baby Gronk saying this is like that picture of O.J. Simpson that says, I won't go to L.A. because I might run into the real killer. Oh, man. Now that O.J.'s dead, we gotta not hand it to him, but we gotta admit he had some funny lines for a murderer. For a guy who probably like 98% did that shit. I wasn't there. I was like 6 years old or whatever, but yeah, he died. That's an all-time quote, though, man. I won't go to L.A. because I might run into the real killer. Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy thinking back, man. I mean, like, I was, like, watching a little TV during the O.J. Simpson trial. My mom was glued to the TV during the O.J. Simpson trial, for sure. It was an insane cultural zeitgeist. But then, like, 2 years after the trial, he did that interview with the reporter where he pretended to stab her.
After we finished filming, OJ said to me that he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely was surprised. I think it was his idea of a joke, and this is it.
He was like, "Gah!" Just kidding. Y'all take care now. And you're like, I would think, like, if I didn't murder my wife, but, like, she got murdered, that would probably like traumatize me, and I probably wouldn't be making jokes. I don't know. Maybe it changes you in a way that I can't predict. But I would think I would be like, I don't really want to take this interview and like dredge up the most traumatic moment that like I've ever gone through in my entire life, and then be like, ah. That's his coping mechanism. That's his comfort bit. Anyway.
Come down.
You know who's
here.
talking a lot of birds? Magicians.
Yep.
So true, dude.
No one's talking about it.
I know.
Corey's
That's one
game
of the two
state.
things I have always said is that Corey isn't man enough to be fisted, and magicians be talking a bunch of birds.
Yeah.
Yeah. These two things are always true.
Why am I so? I don't want to be associated with magicians.
You're very
Take
not.
umbrage with that.
You're not magician coded, and I mean that as a compliment.
Do you think I'm magician coded?
Not at all.
Draw.
Wow.
Slightly clown, and I mean that in a non-pejorative sense.
I mean, he's not wrong, right?
In a non-complimentary
Did you know
way.
that as a child? I'm sure at some point I told you that my grandma was a clown.
That's part of the reason. It's like an inherited
so
trait.
I do have clown in my blood, but part of that was doing magic. I also did magic tricks.
Bro,
I can see you as a kid doing
I don't know
magic.
why.
Yeah, I was like a
magic is
10-year-old
so-
doing magic tricks.
Why is it so frowned on all the time? It's cool.
I think
because
because it's often like cheap and creepy. Like,
damn.
No, like not all magicians are creepy, but a lot of magicians are creepy.
There is an element.
Not all magicians are creepy, but all creeps are magicians.
Like every guy who brings out the magic tricks at the bar.
Yeah.
You can do magic, but keep it to yourself.
Like I want to see
No.
like I don't want to see like is this your card? Wow, how did you do that? Like I want to see the Penn and Teller shit where they like catch a bullet in their teeth and you know.
So if you're gonna be a magician, be a professional one. Otherwise, what are you even doing?
Yeah, but not one of like the Chris Angel types. In my opinion, at least.
Oh, well, okay. How do you feel about David Blaine then?
I kind of
Mind freaking?
support him because I think he's a fucking freak.
I fuck with David Blaine, dude.
I think he's a true, what's the word I'm looking for here? True believer.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
pushing himself to the limits. I think Chris Angel is just like Brett Michaels if he took a different path.
Yeah,
That's
it's
good.
true.
That is accurate and funny.
David Blaine is the guy who he doesn't even do magic. He's just like, no, I trained my hand to accept an ice pick through it.
That's sick, dude.
Magic, it's just fucked.
Yeah, it's just extreme jackass.
I like that.
It's just
You know,
jackass taken to the next level.
David Blaine in like 1998 was like, I put your card inside of your wallet. Whoa.
Yeah.
And then David Blaine in 2001 is like, I spent 90 days in a plastic box above London. That's
And-
like
and-
Staring deadpan the entire time.
Oh, and he's like, I saw these videos of these guys in Africa spitting water, and then like he just spends the next 6 months of his life dedicated to learning how to become a human fire hydrant.
Didn't he?
So
He
can
held his breath
vomit in water
for like
Beautiful human
23
fire
minutes
hydrants.
or something,
Yeah,
right?
something like that.
Yeah,
He held his breath for 23 minutes.
Damn.
I think he died, or he's cheating, or he died. One of the two.
That can't be real, right?
There's just cheating. He probably like lived in a hyperbaric oxygen chamber for 8 months so that his body absorbed enough oxygen to.
He's
Some
got
bullshit.
gills or something. He's got fucking.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I've always said.
Show me the gills.
Yeah. Three things that Bear's always been saying. Let's go down the list.
Yeah. Yeah. Day when I got here, Corey's fucked up.
Yep.
And,
Wait. Now I'm
That's
fucked
just
up.
getting more broad.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
I'm too much of a bitch to take a fist.
Oh, that's right. No, that's kind of fucked
That's
up.
the problem. Is he's not fucked. He's refusing to allow himself to be fucked.
That's fair.
Fuck you.
I'll just go fuck. Oh, don't. I'll fuck myself.
Yeah.
Oh,
do you want a fist?
I'm also a bitch. I don't think I could take a whole fist.
Nah, same.
Oh, I definitely couldn't. I think you need years of.
You know who could? You know who could?
David Blaine.
David Blaine.
Yeah.
David Blaine for sure. Yeah.
He could probably put his own head up his own ass.
I bet he'd take it like a champ.
Bro, like I feel like maybe he could. I don't know. Where's the limit for this dude? If he really wanted to, maybe he could shove his head up his own ass.
Is there? I feel like there's a hole in the market for like the real weirdo magician who's doing things like
Like that?
Yeah, like that.
Like an ever-expanding cock or something
No,
like
just
that.
like- yeah.
Like he
Oh,
unzips
man,
and
it
his
was
cock
like a
goes
nightmare.
like down the stairs of the stage and like
Yeah.
up the aisles and shit like that.
No, I told you about the nightmare I had.
Balloon, dude.
No, I don't think you've told me
It
about
was-
this nightmare.
Dude, I had a nightmare. It stuck with me. This was like I was a teenager when I had this nightmare. I still remember it. Where I was at a gas pump and I had to piss, but there was nowhere to piss, and I went, "Ooh, let me just angle the door and I'm gonna piss here and no one will know." But as I went to go pull my dick out of my pants, it just kept going and it was in this dick. And I started panicking, and then the dick hit the floor, and there's people gawking and looking and being like, "Why he's got all this dick?" And it's like making a coil, like an emoji poop.
Oh,
excuse me. You called this a nightmare?
It was a nightmare. But that's the thing. I think it was my
Excuse
body
me?
being like, "Hey, buddy, you wish that thing was bigger? What if this happened?"
Yeah.
I'll take my little thing, I guess. Yeah. It was my brain coping.
What am I gonna do with all this dick?
It was too much dick.
Dude, you could make a living off of that dick.
Well, he's saying like that's. I think the freak magician he's describing is himself in his dreams.
Exactly. That's one of the tricks the magician could do. Is
Yeah.
pulling out infinite dick.
When you guys were a teenager, you ever get paid by the cum fairy?
What?
You know, you shoot.
What did you just say to me?
You shoot your load into like a tissue or whatever, and then you put the tissue under your pillow, and then when you wake up in the morning and there's like a quarter there.
You wake up in the morning,
I
your dog
absolutely
and your
no
dog
doubt.
ate the tissue.
This is unquestionably the most unhinged conversation that's ever taken place over a game of.
And then you played a turkey vulture in the grassland, which means I get to tuck again.
No, you're letting him tuck.
I am a tuck enthusiast.
You sack of shit. You knew I didn't have any cards in hand, you motherfucker. Now I can't tuck.
I did. It was.
My tuck fizzled. My tuck fizzled.
It was a trick.
He's going tuckless.
It's gonna besmirch me. It's gonna pop up my screen and say you don't have any cards, so you can't do it. Ready? Here it comes.
What are you gonna do now? You're not gonna be able to tuck?
No card
You little
available to
bitch.
tuck. Skip this bird's power. Fuck you.
You little bitch. You little bitch.
Anyway, watch this shit.
Could you imagine being tuckless?
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't even tuck under his grackle.
I'm sorry. I keep thinking about the fucking cum fairy, and now I'm picturing that like I'm a teenager and my baby dick falls off, and your normal dick grows in. You know.
Oh, and you're putting the baby dick under the pillow?
Your dreams are like the people's dreams where they fall out, except it's your dick.
He's very dick focused.
I think that's my brain's version of the cum fairy.
All right, get
Does
ready.
your mom
y'all.
have a bag with all your little baby dicks in it?
I don't want to talk about that.
We were I forget what year it was. I went home for Thanksgiving and we were looking through stuff like that, still in the house that's mine, and then like we pull out this little thing, this box of some sort, and there's just a bag of all my baby teeth.
Oh God!
Yeah.
What the fuck is this, Mom?
Moms are
She's
kind of
like,
crazy.
"Oh, she's like, it's cute. I'm like, this is fucking
it's bones.
weird.
I
dude.
understand
bag.
like the irony here. Let's try to just get past that. Not only does my mom have a lock of my hair from my first haircut when I was like 2, but then like when we got our daughter a haircut, she was like, you have to save some of her hair for me. And we got that shit done in South Korea, so we had to like talk to the hairstylist and be
hair
like,
home.
can you give me a bag to put this hair in? And then we took the hair back. And we still got it because my mom hasn't visited since then, so
You just got this hair you're gonna hang on to.
I can't wait to offload this hair, man. She's very
Male
sentimental.
hair.
Excuse me?
You can mail hair.
Male hair.
You can
Yeah,
send
you-
hair.
Oh,
in
I was
mail.
like,
You can
yeah,
mail
of course
male
it's
hair.
male hair. It's my hair.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing too.
Okay.
All right, we do
Show it.
Wordle now.
Wordle. Okay. Wordle.tooftoof.fr. No, that's Wordle.
No, it's,
Wordle.
New York Times,
New
brother.
York Times. I canceled my subscription recently. Sorry.
Ooh, that's tough.
Just kidding. I never had one.
Ooh, okay, I'm going here. I'm guessing this. That's a 2 green. That's a 2 green, 3 gray Marty.
Can I just say it's crazy how bad I am at the Wordle clones for somebody who like knows words.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Oh god, I'm already on 4. Oh, word's psychotic today, but I got it in 4.
In 4, okay.
Yeah.
In 4.
I kind of gave you a hint by saying it's psychotic, but good luck.
It also takes me forever just to come up with a guess, which is also embarrassing. I can't come up with a second guess, man.
It is confusing how you are not fast at this.
I mean, this is different for a guy like me.
It is. It is not an easy word. Like, I'm telling you, you ain't getting this in 3. I'll give you that.
That doesn't bode well.
It's a hard word, brother. It's a hard one.
Say it's. Probably gonna be an A there. Poems. Could be like.
You do have an N.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I just kept guessing things without N, so I was just making sure.
I can't think of a word, man. I can't think of a word. I'm dying here. I can't think of a word. Obviously, it can't be right, but it's peaty. It's peaty like a scotch. It's peaty.
I think you get it from here.
I can't do it, man. I can't fucking do it.
I think you get it from here. There's only one option.
So it ends.
Like I think you can easily place the N now, right? Like
what?
Well, the N only has 2 places it can go, and one of them doesn't make much sense, right?
Yeah. If you say so.
So type it out. Type it out. Type out where you know letters go. You know.
Unaware. Unari. Minari. Unagi. No! Knave? Are you crazy?
It's hard, man. I guessed snake, so I got the K, which made it.
Okay, fucking Geoffrey Chaucer? Canterbury Tales ass word?
I told you it was a tough word today, man. They weren't kidding around.
I got a hot take for you.
Okay.
Duardle is easier.
I think
because you get twice as much information with every guess.
Dordle I usually would found to be the hardest, but they that's because I think they just put really hard words in it in the past. What is this freak ass word? Is this a word? That's not a word.
What?
Okay, right words got me tripping, man. I don't understand what is going on here.
I don't think I can do this, man. I'm like, I don't think I can do this. I can't keep all the information in my head.
I'm just gonna keep trying to guess the left word. Okay. I've got the left word, and I have 1 guess left. It took me 6 guesses to get the first word, man.
I'm only on 3, so there's hope. There's hope. And the worst part is now they got me thinking of fucking Beowulf and Grendel words, because like I'm primed for it.
Bro, it's cursed today. The word on the right is even harder than the Wordle word. It's actually a harder word than the Wordle word, man.
I don't buy it. It's not possible.
This shit's out of control today, man.
That doesn't even make sense. I can't do it. I can't complete it. I'm a DNF. I'm gonna DNF this.
You're gonna DNF?
No, I can't do that.
The word on the left is much easier, man.
Malty. Come on. Are you shitting me? Where does this L go, dude?
I'm telling you, you're killing yourself by going for the right word, man. It is not.
It's a matter of pride at this point.
Okay, but you're gonna.
It's got to be L O M A.
Oh, it's Lomab.
I can't fucking do it, man. Why is this so hard? It's you. I know the process too. You got to figure out like we're probably missing one vowel here. So, but then I don't want to waste a guess by like, you know what I mean?
It's tough, man.
So I don't know. So now I gotta put like awful in there or something like that. And then it's a no. It's not even an O. So maybe it's a U. Mall.
The second one is not an A.
Ah! Bosch and lamb. Lambs.
No, the A cannot go in the second slot, brother. It can't go there.
It can't be done. OSE is involved here. Chose. Oh, okay. All right. Whose?
Yeah.
All right, we get one. Qualm! Like, are you shitting me, man? Whose and qualm?
I'm telling you, man, the Dordle doesn't fuck around sometimes, dude.
God, dude.
It's fine. Only one more left, and then with the word games are behind us.
Quartal. Why stop at 4? Maybe there should be a septortal.
It keeps going. I don't ask for what you don't want. I'm kind of flubbing currently.
We are not talking.
No, this is this. What? Oh, no. I'm stupid. This is this. What? What? This is this. I'm only 2 in. I only got 2.
I'm only 2 in too. I can't think of a good guess.
Oh, this is this. Oh shit. Okay. I'm down to 1.
OLEDs. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. The processing power does not exist in the brain anymore.
Oh. I mean, all I gotta do is finish it, and you beat me.
Fleas. That's not how it works, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to regain my confidence. You can do anything.
You can do anything. Get it twisted.
It's going to be like something L D. It's like fucking olden. Oh! Older. We get there. Okay.
That's the word that killed me, brother.
Well, I only have 3 left, and I got to get 3 words.
The remaining 3 are also not easy.
So I have R-A-S-E. S-E is in the right spot. So it's like, and then we need an R-A. It could be another E, but it can't be erase. Probably the A has to go here. Rats.
Rats.
Raise! Oh, wait. Oh, ah! Are you kidding me? All rise. Sorry. Great game design.
Oh.
And then just get one more. We can get one more. We got S.
You gotta get one more to tie.
Yeah. It's so doable. So it's probably like the E goes to the end. It's probably like S-I. Sieve. That was such a fucking good guess, too. Issue. Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. Swept the word doles. I'll take it when we move on to the movie doles eventually.
Yes.
I'm gonna need that buffer.
Oh, dude, pick 5 is also great.
What? Oh, is that the one where you gotta get the countries?
Yeah. It's oec.world/en/games/pick-5.
I had it in my thing. Aluminum powder?
You're fucked, buddy.
You think you know? You think you know?
Aluminum powder, that's a given for a guy like me. It's good. We got to start there.
Here. Ooh, only number 7, huh?
I got number 4 on the first one. You know what country is fucking cracked at mining? Mine. I would not. On being your friend, I would not take your. I would not take my guess on that one.
Okay, there we go. Got number 2.
I mean, you got to imagine that there's
I mean, if we got it, then. Oh, I'm barely. I'm just gonna pick big countries, man.
Wait. How many guesses in are you?
I got bronze, and I'm done.
Okay, I'm also at bronze, but I have 1 left. And I mean, countries with hills, man. Big countries with hills. I feel like, who says no? Who says no to this one? Who says no? That the last country, I guess, was 68th on the list.
Oh, I got 52.94.
Oh my God, I got 52.40.
Oh, wait, I guess China, Brazil, U.S., Canada, Russia.
So check this out. Russia, Canada, China, United States. Final guess, Kazakhstan.
Ooh, that was a bold. You know, I respect the attempt.
Can I be honest with you? This is not really fair. I was thinking like in Borat's Kazakhstan national anthem, they say that they're the #1 exporter of potassium. But then like that shit is Borat, man. That might not have been based on real science. But obviously potassium and aluminum are 2 different elements to begin with.
They don't make bananas there, man. Come on.
I fucked up, dude. I fucked up real bad.
We got time for 1 more, probably. Do you have anything else? A final one?
Not really. Not. I guess there's always fish though.
What is Fishdle?
Oh, dude, you don't want to do. It's tacklevillage.com/fishdle-game.
Okay, yeah.
You don't want to fuck with me today because I think about this fish every day. Like this one, this is a Fishdle in 1 for a guy like me.
I know that. I mean, I know what this is. I play Animal Crossing. I got it in 1.
I didn't get it in 1.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even show my chat that I got it in 1.
That's pissing me off because I guessed it was a smallmouth at first.
Oh, come on. Look at the mouth. Look at the size of the mouth on that thing,
If I saw them side by side, then obviously I would have picked largemouth. But seeing them in a vacuum, how am I supposed to know?
You can see him coming off the page and singing the plaque, man. Oh,
I was trying to, so I ate so much bass as a kid. I was trying to figure out why we don't eat bass as like at restaurants and stuff. Turns out it's commonly considered merely for sport fishing.
Oh, does it not taste good?
I think it tastes amazing because I grew up eating it.
It's a little freaks deal.
This dude's eating stir fry for sure.
No, it's a Subway sandwich.
Really?
A Subway sandwich. What's on that sandwich?
Why are you doing that to yourself?
I got a coupon in the mail.
Dude,
how
insanely valid. Insanely valid.
Let's go.
That's the only reason I've had Arby's in 2020.
I don't control the coupons.
Oh,
they
get
just show
it
up in
on,
my
man.
mailbox, bro.
I still control coupons.
I also yesterday I was in line at Subway.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Is this a leftover Subway sandwich?
It's a pre-bought sandwich. I got the veggies and stuff on the side.
You bought the sandwich yesterday to eat it today?
Yeah. I was planning for lunch.
What?
That's insane.
I have never heard of this behavior in my life before.
What's wrong with that? You're talking about eating old poutine.
You got the veggies on the side? At Subway?
Veggies and sauce on the side, so you could just fucking make
sauce on the side? Where did they put it? Where did they put the sauce?
They gave me a cup.
I didn't know you could do that, man. You're the only motherfucker I've ever heard who's making their own Subway sandwich.
I've never heard of
it. It's like going to a deli, man. Like you buy meat ahead of time. I got a coupon. I wanted a free cheap sandwich.
I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it.
I didn't even get to the part of the story I was gonna tell.
So what'd you do with the bread overnight?
How'd you die? It's in the fridge. It's fine. It's
Doesn't
not
the bread
ideal,
get?
but it's fine.
Okay.
Like I was in line. There's 3 people in front of me, and then like, there's only 2 people working because Subway sucks, and there's no people working, and like. You know, one person's like on sandwich duty and someone else is like doing nothing. That's always Subway. And then like
you shouldn't say it. Come on, man.
The girl making the sandwich is
It's a
like
fucking mess, man.
She comes up to like me and the woman in front of me. The woman in front of me's got like 2 kids, and she's like, "It's gonna be like 15 or 20 minutes. We just got a big order." And I'm like, "We're here." Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh man. Was it toasted, Corey? Yeah, that's a really relevant question.
No, I didn't. No, I don't like my sandwiches toasted. I'll be honest.
This is great. What kind of bread? Italian herbs and cheese?
I didn't have a choice. Yeah, that was the only one they had.
That's a go-to coupon, at least.
I didn't even draw good. I think even if I was in that ice cave, I would be dead. No, because I could get the ladder.
I don't think the ladder gets you out of there.
No,
Does
I
it?
mean like if I was in the ice cave already, I could have laddered to get out.
Oh, does it get you out of the ice cave?
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I can't get the image of you assembling the Subway sandwich on like your kitchen table out of my head, man.
They put the ingredients on like one of the wrap things, so I just like flopped it in there.
I know, but it's so fucking funny to like.
Oh yeah, is it funny when the person at Subway makes a sandwich? Are you fucking laughing the whole time? At
No,
these people
but
working
it
their
would
ass
be
off for
funny
minimum
if the
wage, you piece of shit?
customers. It'd be funny if the customers were making it.
That is like, I feel like it is kind of like, if you told me like, yeah, I bought a Big Mac yesterday and I'm eating that shit today, I'd be like,
A Big Mac is something hot. This is a cold sandwich. It doesn't fucking make a difference. You store all your sandwich ingredients in the fridge anyway.
It's just a little. You don't hear about it that much.
Strange,
You don't hear about it
it's
that
not like-
much, is what I'm trying to
for
say.
sure. I agree.
87.
Yippee!
He straight up clanked it.
I told you guys. I told you my deck was good.
You would have won even if you didn't make it out.
Well, that's what's going to fuck with you, because I had a card in my deck that gave me 10 extra points if I made it out. So I would have had, I would have lost. I would have lost.
It is up with same password.
Dude, when I worked in the deli, we used to see these massive flies just flying around fucking each other. They would just fuck all the time around the deli.
Hell yeah.
Good for them.
It's crazy.
Bro, they're only
Like,
alive for like 6 days or something, so...
Yeah, and you feel bad, like, squishing 2 that are doing it. Just like...
Damn, they were just trying to fuck.
I know.
Dragonflies hanging out in my back here. They're pretty cool.
Oh yeah, dragonflies are chill.
Fried flies, so good I had to fuck it.
Fried flies.
Nice fucking try, man.
Dragonflies are weird when they fuck, too.
Like the dragonfly.
I think everything's weird when it fucks.
The top one, like, bends its, like,
true,
it's, like,
dude.
ass down and, like, fucks the other one in, like, the
does,
back of
too.
its, like, torso. You
How
ride
the fuck do you do it, man?
I don't bend my... Well, maybe I do, actually, now that I think about it. You kind of do look like dragonflies.
You know what?
Dragonfly?
I don't
fly around, though.
I don't want to make this uncomfortable, but why is
going
like
to.
why is the male fucking pose so funny? You know, like the one hand on your own hip or ass. You know what I'm talking about? When the dudes
Are you doing like the American Psycho thing with the other hand over your head? Like what's
going on?
here?
A one-arm push-up when you're fucking?
No. I'm talking about, again, I didn't want to make it too uncomfortable. The hand, you would be on your knees.
Okay.
On the You guys aren't real fuckers, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Oh man.
You know the pose I'm talking about.
I'll save you a little bit. I think what you mean to say.
Can
is,
you
like,
tell me that you know the
Indian-
pose I'm talking about, so I'm not like some kind of freak?
I do. I just think that your point is like not well made in this manner.
See, like when you said like the fucking pose, I thought missionary.
It's not a pose.
So I'm
it's like a
picturing-
plank.
But I'm picturing like in missionary, you with one hand on your ass.
That's I don't have that kind of musculature. I don't have that kind of
So you're talking about,
balance.
like having one hand on your hip, like your superhero stance.
No, because
Imagine
no,
he
it's
has
like because
both
the
hands on his hips, you know.
it's more like the Jamie Lee Curtis like. Okay, you know what I'm.
I don't know.
Yeah, like the Limmy photo. The Limmy photo.
Oh
Say
yeah,
something
yeah.
that makes fucking sense, man.
The Lemmy photo where he's fucking himself.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I think I kind of know what you mean now, but like I don't really think of that as like a thing everyone's doing when they fuck.
I think that's like the default pose in
I think what
that
you're
position.
trying to say is that sex is funny, and you're
Yes,
right,
that's
you're just
definitely
doing
true.
Such a fucking bad job of.
I think I'm doing a great job. I think you guys just
Pushing
you're
himself
gaslighting
in
me.
with his hand.
I think you guys are gaslighting me. I'm not saying I do it. I don't do anything the normal way. I'm just saying that's why it's funny to me.
What, fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
That's gonna be an image I have stuck in my head for too long.
You're gonna next time you're gonna be like, what the fuck do I do with my hands? You know, when you have to like, when you're standing like waiting for someone and you're like, well, I should put my hands in my pocket, and then you're like, oh, this doesn't look right, and then you like cross your arms.
Cross
and you're
your
like,
arms,
yeah,
like, no,
I'm giving off bad body language, and then like you look at the. It happens to me at daycare pickup all the time. That I cross my arms, then I look at the other dude there, and he's crossing his arms. So I gotta like, I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta change, and then I hit him with like a thumbs through the belt loop, like I'm it's like a freak. Thumbs in the pockets. Then I'm like making a triangle window over my crotch, and I'm like, it's fucking weird, dude. You gotta stop.
Oh, it's so funny.
Thumbs through the belt loops is crazy.
I'm a big tuck the thumb. I don't think I go in the belt loops as much as I just go like over the seam. You know?
Yeah.
Talking about fucking?
No.
yeah.
Oh,
The seam?
I kind of zoned out.
No,
a little
I
bit.
mean like what would you call it? Just like the edge of the short. Like I'm wearing shorts right now and doing it. I just tuck my thumbs.
Your waist? The waist?
Yeah, the waist. There you go. The waistline. Yeah.
But the worst is when you look
Real
down
into putting my hands in my pocket.
and you realize you're doing like the bouncer pose where you have like you're grabbing one wrist with your hands covering your crotch, and you're like, who do I think I am, man?
Yeah. Dude, the amount of times in my life, as a guy who wears a lot of black t-shirts and was also a smoker who would stand outside of places often, so many people have handed me their ID.
Cool.
So many, just thinking I'm a bouncer.
That's funny.
It's really funny. It happened at fucking, you were there, right, Apollo, at TwitchCon when it happened?
I don't think I was.
Were you at that one? Fuck.
No.
Chibley was for sure. But some guy like nervously walked up to me and handed me his ID. And I was like, it's $20, man. And he started getting money, and I was like, dude, I'm fucking with you. Like, I don't even work here.
You should have been like, sorry, this isn't good. You gotta go.
I'm pretty sure he was handing me a fake ID too. So I hope he had good luck.
There's
That's
no way
so
I get it again. Okay.
Boink.
Where was all enemies?
What the fuck was that draw?
Every single person is my enemy. That one friend who's too Jerma. There's a Jerma clip for that.
That's me fucking driving in the Costco parking lot.
What do you mean?
Everybody loses their mind.
Oh
in
yeah,
Costco.
no, they do.
Nope. The second they cross the barrier into the parking lot, they cannot see 150 degrees around them. Like they can only see the front, like 40 degrees.
He's
And
Hammerhead
then-
Shark posting.
And then like, they don't care. They'll just stop their car in the middle of the fucking road. Ample space on both sides. Pedestrians just like they're walking into traffic holding their phone, looking at it.
Well, you've
And
seen
it's the
how
same
they
story
drive in the store too.
Yeah, it's the same story inside, and it's just like, I want to go in. Like every time I'm there, I feel bad because I'm annoying Alice the whole time because I'm just like,
look at this
that person's
person.
an
Yeah,
idiot. That person's an asshole.
yeah. Just
This
park your
person's
car
an idiot.
diagonally in the middle of the aisle.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yes. What the fuck, dude? Somebody did that with their car yesterday. Diagonal across the lane in front of the parking lot.
You're trying to fucking look at, like, get something that you want to buy, and there's like a box that says 100% organic orange juice, and they're like looking at the ingredients list for 10 minutes in front of you, and you're like, it's orange, just oranges.
Dude, my shit was such a chill experience. Like,
Fuck you,
parking lot
man.
was very chill. All the people were nice. There's
Yeah,
so much
fuck
small
you.
talk and fucking owns.
You come to the other Richmond.
Did you wait? Did you go? What time of day did you go?
Dude, honestly, I went at like fucking 5 p.m. on like a Tuesday.
Oh,
That's-
you're a psycho. That's the
That
worst
should be
time.
the busiest time,
It was
except
not
for the
that busy.
weekends.
It was pretty sick.
Me and Chili went like on a Saturday morning. It was a big mistake.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's no,
I will not
weekends are
fuck
off
with the
limits.
weekend Costco.
Weekends off limits, absolutely. Last
not
move,
remember you
last turn, I did a lot.
I will say, last time I
That's
was at the
crazy.
Richmond, BC Costco, I did see the free sample guy. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry for this because it's You're gonna make fun of me? You ever see the video of the online blackjack dealer making fun of the dude in the chat?
Fuck that motherfucker. He ain't talking about me. Getting fired. Who getting fired? Yo! All bets is closed. Yeah, right. It's your last day, buddy. Dealer show 1 to 7. That's why I got 2 jobs, even if it was. You up 4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser. Why are you trying to bug with me? Hold on. Facts. Sending that to your manager. Your ass gone.
He's like, "What do you? Who the fuck you mean's gonna get fired? Your loser ass is up at 4 a.m. playing blackjack." And it was like that, but it was a free sample guy and like an 11-year-old kid. Like the kid tried to take a free sample, and I guess he's already taken like a bunch. And the sample guy was like, "You can't have another one." And then the kid was like, "I'm getting it for my family." And he was like, "You better come back with your family to get it if you want to get more." It's like the first time I've ever seen them like lay down the law.
That is crazy. Dude, there was a lady doing soup dumpling samples, and I had one, and I was like, "Yo, I'm buying a couple bags. These are great." She's like, "Want more?"
sick.
No one's eating them. I'm like, "Yeah."
Where do you live, man? This is like idyllic.
Yeah, what is this? Like fucking Valhalla of Costco's, dude.
There was a guy handing out seaweed, but he was like just making fun of it. He was like, "It tastes like the ocean, I guess. I don't know. Any of you want this stuff?" And like no one was taking it.
Dude,
I took a
they
piece of seaweed.
This shit's fucking fire. That guy, he sounds horrible.
He was great. And then when I took some seaweed, and then he talked to me about my tattoos for like 10 minutes. It was also
What the fuck? But they were selling solar panels at the Costco. Like, what is going on in there? They have food.
There were tons of free samples in mine.
I could have killed a goblin!
My ass was feasting.
My god. My ears.
I also saw what was absolutely a aspiring influencer, because they had a phone on a gimbal. And
we're Costco dudes.
Yeah.
They were. No, it was a young lady. And she was filming like the aisles, like side profile, walking down them.
Love that.
And then I saw her talking to her phone later, and I was like, "She's doing it." Let's
Top
go.
10 pro tips, life hacks for the grocery store.
I'm a Costco bitch.
Yeah. We're Canadian Tire hosers. Of course we bounce the basketballs.
Dude, I'll never IRL stream it again after seeing that. Not that like I thought there's anything wrong with her, but I was like, dude, I look like that or worse. Fuck.
Like when I was working at the grocery store, they'd have outside vendors come in and do sampling every now and then. We used to, there was like this really old lady that would do it. She was really nice, but she set up once across from us, and she was, she's nice doing her job. Then we were watching.
You've said she's nice like 4 times, so you're about to say the most fucked up thing.
No. We saw her eye drip right into one of the samples.
Drip what?
A tear. I don't know.
Oh my god! What?
Yeah, and we're
You
like,
made it sound like her eye fell out of her head.
not having any samples from her anymore.
Dude, what in the Prometheus happened to her?
She's old. I don't know, man. Your eyes just she was just sad.
Yeah, what'd you do to her? Take her sample, please.
Take her sample.
She's crying.
She seems really nice.
Yeah, she was 2 nice and 1 gross. So
that is really funny. Probably. I hear the rice cooker going upstairs. We probably got time to play some Bandle. Rice cooking deserves a tasty rice. Do, 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? REM poster? The washed rice in the basin, heating up so slow. Cook it with pressure so the water goes. Every molecule soaks into a grain of rice, and it gets so much softer. Rice cooking. Cooking up that rice. Dinner's coming soon. That song is supposed to be Night Swimming by R.E.M. But with the lyrics changed to be about rice cooking. Why is your R.E.M. also Belle and Sebastian? We should be so lucky. That'd be like, Judy cooked the saddest rice. Cooked it in a pot when she was young. She couldn't afford a rice cooker. She had to cook it on the stove for once. Judy never ate her rice except when she was eating. Sorry.